useful, good player. To go from good, useful player off the bench to impact starter who can carry an offense. I mean, how many guys in the league are doing that? 10% of the league, there's 450 players, 10% of the league scores 20 points a night. 10%. So you're looking at about 45, 50 players in the league that score over 20 points a night. So scoring is not easy in the NBA. Anyone can have an outlier game. Can you do it when there's no one else on the court and the defense is keyed on you? And so I watched that game last night, and I'm just like, Moses Moody can't really create his own shot. Quentin Post can't really create his own shot, obviously. You know, Podziemski, though he can create his own shot, I think gets himself into trouble with his, again, shot selection and his inability to finish around the rim with the Redwoods. Correct. Of Julius Randle, of Nas Reed, Rudy Gobert out there. Yeah. Will Richard, I mean, he's trying to find himself in the league. Guy Santos, I mean, he's a role player. He's a role player. Yeah. He's not going to get his own shot. He's hustling. Pat Spencer is one of the few guys on the team who can get his own shot, but that has a ceiling on it.
Correct.
So as I watched last night's game, I think there's the micro and the macro. The macro is like, God, they just don't have any kind of like individual scoring. And this is where Kuminga is useful. Whether you think he's good or bad or whatever, I think Kuminga can help them. I know the trade deadline is a handful of days away. I still think he brings to the table what this team really needs. But sometimes it will come at the expense of a free-flowing offense, which Steph really thrives in. So people are unwilling to see the full Rubik's Cube.
Trade deadline is next Thursday, February 5th. You have 3 games before that because you play the Suns next Thursday, but that's going to be at 7 o'clock past the actual deadline, which I believe is 1 o'clock local time here in Pacific. So you got the Jazz, Pistons at home, and then you got the Sixers next Tuesday. I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, the Kuminga injury, does that throw a monkey wrench into the situation? If they're going to trade him, if they're not going to trade him, I have no idea. The Jimmy Butler one, obviously, that throws a huge dent into their plans, I'm sure. What do you do with Melton? Is he going to want to get asked to move elsewhere to a contender? I have no idea. All I know is this, yo. It is January 27th, and the season is far from over. And I'm going to have to keep watching this team. And I'm curious how Warriors fans are digesting these games. Are you? No, I know that's the word I use because you have to digest it. Now it could be nice, it could be palatable, it could be at times, wow, Chef and Curry. I could be going to I don't know, a fancy Italian restaurant, get a nice chicken parm, little Chef Curry action, or if, I guess Curry we go to like a nice Indian restaurant. Bear with me here. I am trying to find some silver linings to watch this season if I'm a Warriors fan. Because I know after the Jimmy Butler injury, competing for a championship is not one of them, which sucks. And maybe that was far-fetched to begin with. But you know what? You felt like last year when everything was working and clicking, you got to the second round in the West. Maybe things broke your way, but doesn't matter. You got there. So I would have given fans that. Now that's kind of out the window. Are you playing for a play-in spot? Are you playing to be a playoff team? Are you playing just to have, give Steph a chance at meaningful basketball? Are you playing to develop the young guys? Could it be all of the above?
What young guys? What young guys?
Well, I mean, Moody, Podziemski.
Let me stop you there.
Is Trace Jackson Davis?
Moody was drafted 5 years ago.
I know.
5 years. Are you still a young guy when you're 5 years in?
I mean, I think so. If you're under what? How old is he? 25? He's 23.
No, I'm asking you though.
He's young.
5 years in, are you a young guy? Just in general.
It depends if you're a quote-unquote raw prospect or not. Guys that are one and done in college, like Moody was, I do think are still in, not infancy stage, but they're in their toddler stage of the NBA, I think. I do. Whether that's fair or not, Joe, I do think Moses Moody is still in his toddler stage in the NBA. He's not running around, like LJ right now. He's not doing that yet. He's still kind of finding his footing in the NBA. Now, that's another question for the development of the team and the roster, and whether that's on the coaching staff, the other players around him, I have no idea. But I'm here to tell you, he is still a toddler in the NBA. Kind of like Podziemski is. Kind of like I think Kuminga when he comes back is. I want to see more of these guys on a day-in and day-out basis. And this sounds loser-ish. Whether you win or not at this point, I don't know if that's like the goal. They're going to tell you it is. Like, oh, you got to win. We got to get Steph meaningful basketball. We didn't play yesterday. And Draymond didn't play yesterday. in a game where I don't know, like did you want to win that one? Did you not want did you not care about it? Because you didn't have Al Horford?
Of course you
want. Because you didn't have DeAnthony Melton?
Of course you want to you want to win that game. But
I mean,
I guess I would just push back to you. Like, is Kalena Azubuike, was he a professional?
Yeah, he was a pro player.
Yeah, I think he played like 6 years in the league.
Yes.
Festus Ezeli, who's on the
Moses is still a professional player.
What I'm saying is like I'm watching Festus Ezeli. He played 3 NBA seasons.
He did.
Moses has played more, and I'm just using him as an example. I'm picking it apart. Like, some of these guys have been in the league a long time. Like, JK's been in the league a long time. Now, we can talk about, where they at in their development, but, like, they're not young guys on the Warriors. Like, they've kind of been here a long time, and we've been waiting for this egg to hatch for a long, long, long time. And I guess where I'm going at is, like, don't we kind of know the answer to some of these guys? Like, we kind of know Moses Moody is just really inconsistent. He's like an 8th, 9th guy.
Maybe. I do think a lot of fans feel like if he gets a consistent opportunity, which I think he's gotten, this like when he's healthy, he's gotten a consistent opportunity. And always the word that keeps coming back to Moses is what? Confidence. That's what I don't like to hear when it comes to a guy that's been playing for a couple of years now. Now we always have to worry about his confidence. He shouldn't have to worry about his confidence right now when there's no Jimmy Butler, Steph, or Draymond. Dude, go out there, relax. Hey, Moses, you're not going to be the reason we lose this game, okay? Go out there, play stress-free, and no one shot the ball well really yesterday, outside of Pat Spencer from beyond the arc, but still overall he was 4 of 11. You keep looking, 5 of 13, 5 of 12, 4 of 13. Like, they got blown out, and it's not like the Minnesota Timberwolves were exactly shooting the lights out of it either.
But they've got,
they got players. They have Julius Randle, Rudy Gobert, Mike Conley, Dante DiVincenzo.
Well, and DiVincenzo's kind of, I don't know what the heck's going on with him in Minnesota. It's not a great fit. But what do they have? With no Ant Edwards, what do they have? They have multiple guys that can create their own shot.
McDaniels, who you've always liked.
Yeah, and I look at Julius Randle, who was awful last night. Awful. He can get wherever he wants on the floor. We saw that in the series when Draymond was guarding him, and we've seen him yesterday. And I guess all these guys that they have, no one can create their own shot. So I just think it's really difficult. And so when you ask me, like, what do we watch for? My first thing I'm thinking of is, like, who's playing? What?
It's true. Who's playing? We know it's not Jimmy. JK's dealing with a bone bruise.
Last night they were missing half of all the points scored that they've made this year.
I mean, what's going on with Draymond whenever Steph is out? Like, seriously.
Well,
like, come on.
That's one of the things I'm looking forward to is when Steph doesn't play, what's the excuse Draymond comes up with?
I mean,
okay. So you're asking me what I'm looking for, right, on a nighttime basis.
Yes.
Well, obviously Steph's going to be, clear-cut number one, as in, like, Steph. Then what shoes is Steph wearing?
That's true. Are you genuinely invested in the shoes that he's wearing?
No.
Well,
I know the sneakerheads are, and that's fine. I have no problem. I think he was wearing the Ant Edwards on the bench. Was that
that's
what he
really
had?
nice.
He had the Ant Carter.
Carter's locked in? They can't even hear us back there.
It's his birthday. He's just totally distracted.
Whoa. It's your birthday today, Carter? Come on, get on the mic, Dan.
Yeah, it is.
There you go.
Curry was wearing the Ant Edwards last night.
I think that's cool.
Yeah, no, but those. Thanks for screaming.
Yeah, your mic's a little hot, buddy.
Those were the shoes he was wearing on the bench, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so
happy birthday, Carter.
Steph, what's he doing? Buddy. Is he playing? If he's not playing, what's the excuse Draymond comes up with? And then what shoes is Steph wearing? That is, God, what a sad sentence.
Sam said something to me when we're talking about the watchability of this team. He's like, these are the games that I used to look forward to when all these guys are out and we see what the Warriors bench is like and what we see what Steve Kerr's value to the team truly is in games like this. No, but he's being serious. Like in the past, like he brought up Steve Kerr said one of the most fun coaching seasons of his career was what, 2019, 2020? Because it really challenged him.
I call cap on that.
You don't think so?
What do you call, like 6 timeouts that entire year? Give me a break. Kai Bowman challenged him.
It was more like not having the pressure of having to get his stars.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Letting his young, unproven guys go out and play basketball. I think it was more down that vein.
I think he valued that. He felt like he was really making a difference in some of these young players. And then you look at it yesterday, and I just feel like if I'm Steve Kerr, I was like, man, Steve, writing's on the wall with this team this year, man.
Well, like,
if Steph has to miss any time, it's over.
That brings me to another thing. Like, how engaged is Steve Kerr? You're talking about like what to watch for. I thought yesterday his engagement level waned.
Do you think that has to do with what's going on in Minnesota?
No, I think it has to do with a lot of things. I think
it's part of
you're
it.
talking about.
Well, no, I'm talking about real life stuff. Like, I think a lot of these players are distracted by the real life stuff happening in that state. I think that's a real thing.
Sure. I mean, like,
I'm not asking you to talk about the entire of what's going on in the protest. I'm just telling you that's why he might look exhausted, and the players and the product might not have been great the last couple of nights as far as the scoring wise. Just telling you.
No, I get that, and we all know there are real life things.
Yes.
But Joe, there are how many millions of Americans going to work today every single day?
I'm not telling you. I'm just yes, obviously. There's days where I am affected by stuff in my daily life. It affects me here.
I understand.
Yes.
I don't know.
Everyone deals with it.
I'm not talking about an individual night with engagement. I'm talking about, is he engaged in general?
Okay, sure.
Where is he at engagement-wise on a night? You're asking what to watch for the rest of the year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where is his engagement
I'm
level?
actually kind of struggling, like with this team watching them.
I think Kerr is struggling with engagement. The other thing that I was thinking of is, like, is there anyone on this team outside of DeAnthony Melton and Steph Curry who can create their own shot off to the dribble?
No. There you go. No.
Well, then we have a problem.
Well, you have the trade deadline coming up. Do you trade for someone that can do something like that? Are you looking to add at any point in this? Because
who makes offense better for others right now? Like last night, was there one guy who was like, man, that guy's setting up others? Pat Spencer.
Pat Spencer, he had 6 assists. I mean, I know an assists aren't
but he's never going to jump. Everything. Again, getting back to the engagement level of Kerr, he's never going to be able to jump the playing time of Pods. So that's very frustrating for me as a Warrior fan as I watched last night. And Pat Spencer has a great game. He's got 3 more games until he has to be converted into a regular contract, which coincides with the trade deadline.
Right.
So it's like, all right, what are they going to do with Pat Spencer? Which is another question I don't have the answer to. The next one, what combinations work and what don't? I feel like I've had this same conversation for 4 straight years. And one combination that clearly doesn't work, which goes back to the engagement level of Steve Kerr. If I see another GP2, TJD combination out there, my head's going to fall off.
Trace Jackson-Davis is an interesting one in all this, too, because he is an infant still in the NBA. He's been here for a couple of years. 20 minutes yesterday off the bench, 8 points, 3 of 7. And assists, couple turnovers, couple steals. Like,
he might be older than Moody and Kuminga.
No, I know. But, like, in the NBA, we're talking about, because he played at Indiana for quite some time. That's a guy I would like to see more of because it felt like for months he was iced out of this team. Like, that's someone I would genuinely like to see more of going forward. And I think we will. Like, Quentin Post is, I think, we know what Quentin Post is right now, don't we? Like, we know... And I think that's what you're getting at, Joe, here, is you feel like you know most of these players at this point. And seeing more of them is not going to change your opinion of them. Is that fair?
No, if anything, I think it's going to expose a lot of them.
Expose more.
Because what ends up happening when Curry's not out there is you see why they're role players. Very few guys in the league in general can create for others. And it's just... Look, it's really difficult when you're out with Jimmy Butler and then you're out Steph Curry. That's $100 million. How many teams are winning with $100 million, in street clothes?
Not
then you throw in another $22 million in Draymond Green. So you got $122 million in street clothes.
God.
Then who would be your next best player? Probably DeAnthony Melton.
Probably.
Maybe someone out there is listening. They're like, it's Kuminga. All right, fine, it's Kuminga. Now we're going to another 30. That's $150 million between Kuminga, Butler, Melton, Draymond, Steph Curry not playing. So it's really difficult to be able to have these strong opinions. But when I watch some of these guys, like, how many times do I need to see GP2 out there make the same mistakes over and over and over again? He really only works alongside Steph Curry occasionally.
What'd you have? A truly?
Right? So it's like... breaking down GP2's, niche play.
No, I'm not here to talk about
turning the airways off.
Malachi Leons or LJ Cryer, who was a DNP because he had tightness on his left hamstring. I'm not here to break any of that down. I'm here to break down the rest of this Warriors season, damn it. I want to know what fans are looking for. 888-957-9570. Call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. We'll do that on the other side. Plus, there was a move that was made in the Bay yesterday from a specific team that plays down at Oracle Park.
What was that?
That was Brian and Palo Alto's. There you go.
That's him?
Do you remember? That was how BPA became a thing on the station. He would do the... Yeah, there you go. But there was a big move that was made yesterday. Joe, I want to get your thoughts on that.
A big move.
Yeah, a big one. Huge one, might say. We are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and it is a Tuesday on the roast. which is the best day of the week. You know why? Brian Baldinger, 7:30, Baldy's breakdowns. Nobody better talking about the NFL, 49ers, all that. Plus, right after Baldy, we got Bonte Hill in studio from 8 to 10, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. And it's all coming up, brought to you by DAZN.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden. Here we go. Tiafimo, the Brooklyn-born king of 140, looks to retain his world title as Shakur steps up to become a 4-division world champion. Don't miss Lopez versus Stevenson, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know, but Dolan's knows. For 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. For a limited time only, get 2025 pricing on Marvin products. Call now for a quote, 800-9-DOLANS, or visit dolanlumber.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia, featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker. Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
Let's go. UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Last month, my business cash flow got tight. Sales were slow, invoices were late, and payroll was coming fast. My business is everything, and people rely on me. I can't let them down. I applied online at lenseek.com and had business funding in 24 hours.
Business moves fast. Don't wait until it's too late. Whether it's lines of credit, term loans, working capital funding, or revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply now at LENDSEEK.com.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate, 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate, 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
This Friday, the first great action movie of the year arrives.
Stay down and hold on.
Jason Statham.
He was a first elite operative. You need to throw everything you've got at him.
Who are these guys?
The only way that I can protect you is to stop the people that are doing this.
The girl is his Achilles heel. Use that to your advantage.
He took down a full assault team. Alone.
You know it.
Statham. Shelter. Rated R. Starts Friday. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Slicey menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
This is John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Welcome back to the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky. These guys are no ordinary Joes, and Jack's is no ordinary restaurant.
Damn right. Shout out Jax. I love this beat. Round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. One of my first albums was Marshall Mathers LP. But my brother, Sam, who's around your age, had to go buy it for me because Marianne Spadoni, my mother, the things he says about his ex-wife, it's disgusting.
I love dancing.
Mom, it's just metaphors. He's not actually going to, kill her. He's just, he's expressing himself.
Mom, there's more death in Lord of the Rings.
Well, in Star Wars, quite frankly.
Yeah.
But I always just think of that. And then, my mom she was just not vibing with rap. She was a deadhead, like your pops. She was
I don't get it.
Yeah, she was big into any rock and roll was fine, but anything rap just.
Yesterday with the station just falling apart, I'm driving around
and there for an hour.
Yeah, there was nothing. Okay, and then I flipped back on, and it sounded like Guru was doing the show from 5 stations over.
He might have been. That's the scary thing.
He was running the same material, too. It was great.
I never drunk around my kids when they were looking.
Sometimes, so whenever we just bring up Guru, I pull up the drop sheet because there's just a whole wall of ones that I've never heard in my life. I just play random.
For Africa.
He roots for Africa. There you go.
You brought up the Warriors. I don't even know where they go right now.
I don't.
I'm not really sure. I don't have an answer. I know I'm paid to have answers and to have opinions and everything.
You don't have to have answers, just opinions. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, you got to come up with stuff. And, I don't know where they go. And I don't know if they know where they go. And I think the indecision by Kerr about his own contractual status is reflective of just how I feel about the Warriors. Well, I'm just so up in the air on everything that they're doing. I'm not even really sure.
There's an element of the unknown right now that sometimes could be exciting, right? There is an element of wow, what's coming next? But it's create this, not dark cloud, but it's just create this sort of, I don't know, energy within the fan base where it's for the first time in a long time, you don't know what the future is. You just don't. I don't know what the future is after these few months, Joe. Do you? I literally don't. They can keep Jimmy Butler. They can try to move off of his contract. What's going on with Steve Curry?
Giannis is available.
We got the Giannis thing.
Our boss is obsessed with acquiring Giannis, and I'm just trying to explain to him, dude, I've been doing those episodes, meaning that rerun for the last 5 years. The only way Giannis is coming to the Warriors is if Giannis wants to come to the Warriors.
Correct.
So that's where it would start.
Yes. Nick Friedel, our Odyssey NBA insider who we have on every week, we've asked him about it, and he's like, hey, if Giannis wants to come here, that's the only way. Outside of that, no.
Yeah, Mark Spears, who is now with ESPN, I believe. Maybe he was always with ESPN.
Landscape, yes.
Yeah, so he essentially said Giannis played his last game for the Bucks.
This is the quote. Mark J. Spears on Giannis Antetokounmpo, quote, I think he has played his last game in a Milwaukee Bucks uniform. And obviously he's dealing with a calf strain currently.
So, I did all of the various trade machine proposals, right?
Okay.
What could be out there? And you guys know I spent a lot of time on this.
You do. It's also kind of fun. It is just to play with it. It's a fun little mechanism.
So if you're not going to trade Jimmy Butler, All right? Let's just say they don't want Jimmy. For whatever reasons, they don't want Jimmy.
They don't want the salary.
All right? Would you trade Draymond? Well, everyone tells me they're never going to trade Draymond. We're going to have Bonte in, I don't know, an hour and a half, and I'm sure that he's going to say they're not trading Draymond. Okay, well, then if I'm going to work off of Draymond's off the board, Jimmy's off the board, the only other way it works financially is Kuminga, Moody, Hield, Horford, Pods, Melton.
So your entire bench.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then who knows what other, picks that you'd have to throw in there. A 6 for 1. Now, on the receiving end, that doesn't even make sense for Milwaukee because they're going to have to waive guys to be able to build out their team. And so financially, it makes sense to execute said trade. But for the Bucks to round out their roster, they're now screwed. So, again, I go back to, all right, you guys want to have the Giannis conversation? It only works with Jimmy or Dre being a part of it.
Correct.
It only works that way. I mean, you know where I stand. Goodbye, Dre.
I've been told, and I've read, according to reports, that is the player the Warriors would be willing to move on forward is Giannis, if it is Draymond Green. It's the only player that they would be willing to do a deal like that would be Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And I think that would be the only deal with 5 first. I'm just going to throw out a number. 5 first-round picks that most Warrior fans would stomach.
Yeah, I think that because the thought of Stephen Curry and Giannis Antetokounmpo together on the court is tantalizing. I get it. It'd be fun to talk about. It'd be insane.
Well, I would do it.
Yeah, I know. Because that just signals to you, like, the desperation of this team and the unknown of this team right now is staring you right in the face. Like, you have to be desperate a little bit, but
he's better than every single person you're giving up.
But is it desperation or is it more recklessness?
I mean, I think it's more recalibration, which is, hey, we have Steph. This guy's, I mean, is he still a top 10 player in the league? Giannis, when healthy, yes. How many teams in the league would try to get him? Rockets, Knicks, Spurs, Thunder.
Every contender is probably making a call.
Okay, then you do the deal. You do the deal all day, every day, right? And look, it might age as one of the greatest trades of all time, or it might age in the same way the Paul George deal aged for the Oklahoma City Thunder, and you end up spurning a 5 to 10 year run for Milwaukee. I'd do it.
I would. It's interesting how we're talking about the both teams right now in the Bay. They feel like they're not at crossroads per se. Maybe more so the Warriors, but they're at this point where it's like, okay, either you're going to be doing kind of a rebuild, retool, or you're going to double down on the future right now, or the present, I should say. Like the Niners, for example. We had a long conversation yesterday, and we'll talk to Baldy about it. Brian Baldinger, Odyssey NFL Insider, at 7:30, and Bonte in studio at 8 right after him, courtesy of San Armani Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. Do you trade picks for a proven commodity right now? Or do you trade your proven commodities for picks? Or do you do a little bit of both? Because you are allowed to do both, but it always feels like you're doing one or the other. So I heard Mark Willard talking about yesterday, hey, I want Max Crosby, right? That's the player I'd be willing to move draft picks currently for, Max Crosby. I was like, okay. I think Niner fans would be down with that. You're pairing Crosby and Bosa together.
I'm tentative on that, by the way.
You are, but
I'm very tentative on third contracts for defensive players.
Okay, but he's already gotten his contract from the Raiders. You're already bringing him in.
Joe, this is the NFL.
I know.
Everyone always wants their next guaranteed contract.
And he's
payday.
actually kind of had more because he's had some restructures. They've dealt with a lot of different coaches that have redone. Anyways,
of course, in a vacuum, I want Max Crosby.
Correct.
But if you drill down on it, I do believe it's extremely risky.
It is. I mean, Giannis Antetokounmpo is also risky. You're trading for a guy that has a calf strain right now. He's been hurt a lot these last few years. 2 calf strains. 2.
Going into his age 32 season.
Yeah, that's major risk. And then you're basically parting with every single pick of value in the future. So if Giannis, God forbid, something happens like just happened to Jimmy Butler, then what are you doing? Then you're absolutely effed. It's over.
Well, look, if Steph goes down, you're in the same spot. Right? So there's no doubt about it. And I would argue with you a lot. If Wemby went down right now, San Antonio would still be alive for the playoffs, but they'd be in big trouble.
They would be, but they also have a lot of young players you're still excited about.
Of course, I love Castle. He's an absolute stud. And De'Aaron Fox has played better at times, but I'm just most teams, you lose the best player on your team, you're done.
This guy's not going to be the best player on a team, but I teased it, Joe, and I have to tell the audience, there was a big Big move that happened yesterday for the San Francisco Giants. Did you hear about it? Did you see it? Harrison Bader signing with the San Francisco Giants on a 2-year, $20.5 million contract. 9-year MLB vet. Bader played with the Phillies, played with the Twins, played with the Mets. He's played with the Reds. He's played with the Yankees. Obviously, he now joins the San Francisco Giants. And I want to get your thoughts on the move.
Well, I'm a big glove guy, right? So, I follow the various glove collectors out there, and he's got the trapeze glove, which is the old Ken Griffey Jr. glove, and he usually has the mint laces on it. So he's a guy that I've been following for about 5 years now, and he's an excellent defender. And Philadelphia fans loved him, wanted him. I was listening to WIP yesterday, and they're losing their minds that they didn't bring him back because he's a big energy guy, and he's an excellent defender. Center field was a horrible defensive position for the San Francisco Giants last year. Jung-Hoo Lee was not good.
No.
I am still in the TBD phase regarding his overall arc. I don't love the contract. I don't think it's going to be as simple as put him in right field and you're good to go. I think Bader instantly upgrades their defense. It's no doubt in my mind in center field, which is what they needed to do. When you have Ramos in left and Jung-Hoo Lee in center, you had 2 outfielder spots that were below average, and I would just put it that way. Then I go with what Bader, who's the player comp? I think he's a version of a younger Kevin Pillar when the Giants acquired Kevin Pillar.
Okay.
I loved Kevin Pillar. I thought he fit. I think Bader hits a little better than Pillar, and I think he's a little better defender, but I think they're very comparable players, and I think we're really going to like him. And on a 2-year deal, why not?
And he's also coming off his best year, quite frankly. If you just go to WAR, and I know WAR is not the end-all, be-all, but wins above replacement. We like to use it as a metric, offensive, defensive combined. 4.2 last year with the Minnesota Twins and Philadelphia Phillies. The Giants made a move that we like. Let's see if they can make more of them. Are the Warriors going to make a move next week? Are the 49ers going to make a move in these coming months? Moves are out there to be made, people. Let's see if these teams will do them. Yeah, what's up?
And I'm seeing an article from Anthony Slater about Kuminga and what could or wouldn't happen. We'll read that on the other side. The latest on a potential Jonathan Kuminga trade.
Oh, that's a tease, people. Brought to you by Freon Bank, which is here for you and here for good. And also brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 34% to beat Seattle. $100 trade pays out $281. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
All right, Bay Area, listen up. If you've been thinking about upgrading your ride, well, now's the time. It's the Ceremony Ford kickoff sales event, and they're pushing one of the best SUVs on the road, the 2026 Ford Explorer. Yeah, I know. Bonte drives one, which tells you 2 things. 1, the Explorer, it's legit. And 2, even Big B makes a good decision every once in a while. Here's the headline. $2,500 back on inventory stacked, and that $2,500 Explorer rebate won't hang around forever. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane. Since 1929, Shane Company has helped millions of customers find their dream engagement ring. I still hand-select every ruby and sapphire center stone, choosing each one for its unique color and life. We're proud to offer the widest selection of beautiful colored gemstones for your engagement ring and fine jewelry. Because a friend wants you to have nothing but the best. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
We talk a lot about defense on this show. But how's the defense on your actual house? I'm talking about your windows. If you're feeling a draft or your energy bill is higher than a Steph Curry three-pointer, it's time to sub in the pros. That's why I'm sending you to my friends at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber has been the Bay Area's heavy hitter since 1968. And right now, they're featuring the best in the business, Milgard windows and doors. Whether you want that classic look with the Milgard Tuscany series, or you want the modern sleek vibes of the Trinsic series, Milgard has you covered. And let's talk about durability. Milgard's Ultra Series fiberglass windows are built to handle whatever the Bay Area weather throws at them. Plus, They come with lifetime warranty options for the total peace of mind. Go see the experts at the Ashby Lumber showrooms in Berkeley or Concord. They'll walk you through the entire Milgard lineup so you can win big on your next home project. Check them out online at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber and Milgard, that's a championship combo. Get it done today.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
If I can dare it a little Kangol.
Hey, this is Rob. This is Chase. And you're listening to the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game with Joe and Joe.
We're rolling. Spadoni, Shasky, Morning Roast. And the latest from ESPN and Anthony Slater, who covers the Warriors for ESPN, the mothership. Latest on a potential Jonathan Kuminga trade, Joe, and thank you for sending this to the group chat. Part of the emerging problem in the NBA's slow developing trade market is a rash of injuries to a few players known to be available in deals. That includes Golden State Warriors wing Jonathan Kuminga, perhaps the player who most publicly wants out of his current location. While the Sacramento Kings have long been Kuminga's most interested suitor, league sources said there have been no recent traction in those talks. The Warriors have maintained no desire to absorb Malik Monk's or DeMar DeRozan's multi-year contracts in the deal, messaging to the Kings that they'd prefer an expiring contract back in a smaller scale maneuver. One more piece. Multiple team sources have described it as less likely Kuminga is moved following Jimmy Butler's right ACL tear. There's internal conversation that he'd get another crack at minutes post-deadline if he's still around. That is still to be determined, though.
So let me ask you this.
He's staying, by the way. Like, if I'm just being honest.
Is his value diminished because he's not good, or has his value been diminished because the Warriors' refusal to play him?
I think it's a combination of both.
No, but if you had to choose one or the other. I'm making you choose one or the other. I know it's both.
I think it's because the product on the court isn't amazing, quite frankly. I don't think he's done enough to wow other teams to be like, wow, I need him on my team. I need to get rid of something of value to go get him. I don't think he's shown that consistently enough in the NBA. And quite frankly, his body breaking down at times, like in inconvenient times, is a part of that. That's on him. a little bit, which sounds like heartless, but that's a part of it. Now, I can hear you if you want to say the Warriors sabotaged his value by not playing him.
I didn't say that. I didn't say sabotage his value, but I think that...
Sorry, I didn't mean to put words in your mouth.
You're signaling to the league that you don't think he is good, but also, like, they have their own interpretations. I can count on a zillion players who you're like, hey, he doesn't play here, but we think he's going to play. Like, for example, D'Anthony Melton, at one time, I remember the Memphis Grizzlies playoff series, and I said, why are they not playing Melton? He's really good.
Yeah.
And it didn't make sense to me. So teams make bad decisions. But I do believe part of the negotiation aspect of this is, why would I give up something of significance when you're not playing them?
Correct.
Not that they don't have their own evaluations on the shortcomings that you're describing. I just think it's like this is part of the negotiation kind of standstill.
Well, and if I'm a team right now, it's like, am I really clamoring to get Jonathan Kuminga the next couple months, or should I just wait in the offseason? Like, that's another thing. Do I think my team's a Jonathan Kuminga piece away these next couple months? Let's be honest, guys. Probably not.
The hell kind of question is that?
Exactly. Thank you, Sean McVay. I'm good off waiting until he's available this summer, and then we could potentially negotiate with him and his boy Aaron Turner.
And the other part that's like alarming to me is, God, it's the Kings. It's just continually the Kings. If the Kings want him, what does that tell you?
A king's ransom. I mean, we're gonna have.
What does that tell you?
Well, the King's gonna be joining us in about an hour and 8 minutes. Bonte Hill.
Brett Siegel had, and again, he's
Clutch
an NBA.
Points. You love Brett Siegel just as much as you love Chase Sr.
He was putting out, reports that the Lakers were interested, maybe, and that's like one of the first, I guess, above 500 teams that has expressed interest in Kuminga.
And the Lakers right now, they've won 4 of the last 5
recently.
Recently. They're 28-17. Like, they would be looking to add a piece. Like, that would be a team, as you're saying.
The Lakers are good.
So, like, we'll see.
No, I do.
Yeah.
I think no, but
they're not great. They're
I think
good.
the league overall is not very good.
It's true.
And I think as I watched last night's game, I guess 888-957-9570. Kuminga's here past the deadline.
You say what?
But how does that make you feel? like, no, I'm serious.
I think that was a huge, once the Jimmy Butler injury happened, I kind of said it, I think Jonathan Kuminga's staying here.
Yeah, but do nothing?
No, he'll play.
No, I'm saying the team's not going to do anything?
Well, maybe. What if they trade Melton for, I don't know, a pick or something? Would that do anything for you?
I mean, okay, like his $4 million salary is going to get you a second-round pick?
Well, the whole thing is that he'd be opting out of his player option this offseason, and then you're not going to get anything for him. So do you try to get something of value for him now, or do you try to negotiate right now? I don't know.
So Will Richard was a good second-round pick, right?
I like Will, yes.
I do too. I mean, they're barely playing him right now. So I'd rather have Melton, quite frankly. I'd rather keep Melton. I would rather shuffle the decks on the 20-some-odd million of Buddy Hield, Moody, Pajemski, and go get me something, and then attach some picks to it. If Kuminga's not an option, there are other people on the team whose salary can fill the salary requirements to move back and forth, and I would attach picks to get something. If Kuminga is so not desired.
The trade deadline's next Thursday, and you said, hey, if Jonathan Kuminga stays here post-trade deadline, how does that make you feel, Warriors fans? 888-957-9570. They might not make any moves. And how does that sit with Dub Nation if they don't do anything? Well, I mean, they just sit on their hand. That's actually very well timed, Carter. You're on fire. But that's a possibility. They do nothing. It's a possibility because you know what, Joe? You just said all those things. I want to move all these guys. Well, then what does that signal with Steph and Curry? If we keep telling us we got to win for Steph, we got to win for Steph. Well, what are we trying to win for Steph? Meaningful basketball? Well, what is that, a play-in spot? Is that good enough for Steph Curry right now? He wants to be a play-in team? Is that what we're trying to do?
I don't know what the answer is, Joe. I don't know what the answer is.
I don't know either. I'm just speaking aloud. I'm trying to figure this thing out.
Here's what I know is not an answer. Buddy Hield, GP2, Moody, TJD. Just go right down the list. You want to throw Kuminga in there, fine. They've got a lot of not answers on the team right now. So I don't know. I don't think there's an answer out there right now, which sucks. It's where we're at.
Another piece of this article, it's not really an article, it's kind of an excerpt on ESPN talking about the latest on potential trades around the league. And this is Anthony Slater, who covers the team. Kuminga's salary is still very much available on the market and could be a needed puzzle piece if a larger scale trade materializes. His desire for a fresh start is known, but so is general manager Mike Dunleavy's unwillingness to make what he views as a bad value deal just to acquiesce to Kuminga's wishes. And we kind of heard that, last week when he's like, hey, if you're going to demand something, there has to be a demand for you. I'm paraphrasing. That's basically what he said. There's not a demand.
How much?
And I know that rubs some people the wrong way.
How much influence is Lakeup in this?
Well, I don't know anymore because there was the article from Sam Amick, Marcus Thompson, and Nick Friedel with The Athletic that basically said, yeah, Lakeup's on board trading this guy now. There was like the moment when Kuminga had the stiff back, quote unquote. It was a late scratch against the Oklahoma City Thunder. And I think that rubbed Lakeup the wrong way, reading between the tea leaves from the article. And now Lakeup's like, okay, maybe it's just best for everyone just to move on. But now, after the Jimmy Butler injury, Joe. No, but seriously.
I know,
after Jimmy Butler getting hurt.
I'm laughing because it's like, it's
maybe
you
Lakeup,
couldn't script it.
Maybe Lakeup feels differently. Like, okay, well, now if we're not going to win a title, because I think Lakeup knows that right now. And I know Lakeup, he tries to be as big as fanboy as possible. He loves his team. But I think even he knows they're not going to win a title. Hey, let's see Kuminga now. I don't blame him for that. He's been the staunch defender in the organization of this guy. He loves Jonathan Kuminga. He's at the Valkyries game sitting courtside with him. We saw it. Those guys sitting next to each other, hugging, loving. Like, yeah, he probably wants to see JK. But JK has to also get healthy and stay on the court. So that's a problem. He can't stay healthy.
But when I think about where the Warriors are right now, like Lakeup is a big part of that. And I'm talking about the good and the bad. And, we are actually kind of kicking this around yesterday, and I'll bring it to air now. Like, I saw a lot of people giving Robert Kraft his flowers yesterday, rightfully so. And I look at where Joe Lakeup is at in his tenure with the Warriors, and I don't know if he's at a crossroads per se, but a lot of people keep comparing him to Jerry Jones. And Jerry Jones is one end of the spectrum of what we call not negligence, but someone that maybe is way, way too involved, right?
Too hands-on.
Yeah. And then where would you put Bob Kraft on this spectrum?
I think he is a patient, behind-the-scenes owner.
Would you have said that a year ago, before they fired the coach, Sherrod Mayo?
Yes, I would, only because he let Belichick last a little bit too long. I think we're all a little, not jaded is not the right word, but we're looking at that and saying, wow, it's disgraceful how he let a guy like Bill Belichick just leave like that. You fired him and it was all ugly. I was like, no, sometimes relationships, 20-plus year relationships in sports rarely happen. And that's how it looks towards the end. It's not like, Mike Tomlin in Pittsburgh where he just walks away and it was all fine because he walked away.
Well, there was clearly tension.
There was tension, but also I think Mike was just tired. But going back to the Robert Kraft Belichick thing, there was tension going back to the Brady thing and Jimmy Garoppolo and all that.
I wrote down a bunch of common denominators.
But you asked real quick. I'd say Joe Lakeup is, a hands-on kind of an owner, but also he delegates and he allows his people to do their job. But he's also involved.
I think when I brought up Bob Kraft a year ago, most people were like, boob. He got lucky. He had Belichick. Mm-hmm. He had Brady. And then, obviously they were losing. Remember, they were 6-23.
Sure, but do we not give him credit for when he first bought the team and they did get to a Super Bowl?
No, he did get a lot of credit. But so did Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones early on got a lot of credit. And then, by the end, we look at him different. So I've got Jerry Jones in one bucket. I've got Bob Kraft in another. Right. And today, Bob Kraft is strutting around like Vince McMahon. Yeah. Probably not the greatest analogies, but you get where I'm going in terms of how he's walking to the ring.
There's a lot there with that analogy.
And then you got Joe Lakeup.
I shouldn't laugh.
What have they all done? They all have won titles early on with great players and a great coach.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
All three.
Yes.
All three have built their own stadium.
Yes.
Right?
State of the art.
Changed the finances for their organization forever.
Correct.
Right? All of them alienated a head coach. Jerry Jones did it in like 4 years.
Yes.
Bob Kraft, it took 20, 25 years. Has Lakeup alienated his coach?
That's a strong word. I don't know if he's alienated the coach.
Do you think the other two did?
Yes. I think there was tension from a specific move, and maybe we'll find out at some point, Joe, that this Kuminga thing was the straw that broke the camel's back between. Maybe I can't say that for sure right now, but maybe down the line I'm willing to give that some thought. But we know for a fact from these Seth Wickersham articles that there was clearly a rift between Bob Kraft, Tom Brady, and Bill Belichick because Bill wanted to move on from Tom. He wanted to go to who? Jimmy Garoppolo.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted Jimmy to take over, and Tom was like, dude, I have no plans on retiring. And Tom was, 40. He's like, nah, man. Like, I'm playing the best football of my career. I'm not going anywhere. And who was very close with Robert Kraft? Tom Brady. Those guys were tight. And how could you not be? Guy won 6 Super Bowls there.
Did you think that Bob Kraft would ever get to a Super Bowl, like in a short span, in less than 10 years without Brady and Belichick?
No.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I did not have that on my bingo card.
No, I didn't either. And so he deserves a ton of credit.
Yes.
Jerry's still waiting, without Jimmy's boys. I'm talking about Jimmy's guys he drafted, even though they won with Switzer.
Yep.
Like, he's still waiting to get back there. He hasn't even been to a championship game.
He hasn't gotten the right coach. He's tried to go in a multitude of levels. And what do we always say with Jerry Jones when he tries to hire a coach? He needs to hire a guy that
Who's a patsy.
Is a patsy.
Yeah,
Answers to him and him alone.
Yeah.
That's why there's, the Sean Paytons or guys like the Shanahans, McVay. They'll never work there.
No.
They won't.
Now,
I don't get it.
Haven't each of them been considered a quote-unquote moron by the fan base at some point in their tenure?
Oh, the owners?
Jerry Jones, Bob Kraft, and Joe Lacob.
Yeah, I literally see memes of 2 of those guys in clown masks. Jerry Jones and Joe Lacob.
It's ridiculous.
There's burner accounts with it. It says Clown Lacob. I'm being serious. We all see him.
Okay.
It's a joke.
Here's where I think we start to get a little different, okay? Is Jerry Jones quick to pivot? Because Bob Kraft was very quick to pivot regarding moving off Gerard Mayo after 1 year and going after Vrabel.
No, he is not. I will give Jerry this. Maybe hangs on a little too long, but he gives his coaches time. He does. To Jason Garrett forever. Was Mr. 8-8 just clapping a storm? Doesn't
Did
do
he give
anything?
Mike McCarthy time? I think he did.
He did.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to give Brian Schottenheimer some time.
What about Lacob? Is he quick to pivot just in general?
Not by nature, I don't think.
I think the Kuminga thing would tell you no.
Yeah,
but they did pivot off Wiggins. They did pivot to Jimmy. They have pivoted off D'Angelo Russell. Like, I kind of go back and forth on this one.
See, this is another thing, too, with Lacob. I don't know how. I know he's involved in the decision-making process. I don't know if he's as hands-on as, say, a Jerry Jones.
Yeah, but ultimately, he is the one who is judged at the end of the day on what the entire franchise does.
It's different, though, because Jerry is judged as a GM.
Well, he is one.
Bob Myers and Mike Dunleavy are being judged. That's a little bit different, right? It's a little bit different. We don't say Joe, even though we know he's a part of the process. We say Dunleavy or Bob Myers. Jerry, he loves the spotlight. I don't think Joe wants that stuff. He's done it in the past, but he's not going.
I think Joe loves it.
After every Warriors game at Chase Center, he's not fielding questions with reporters, although we would love it if he did.
Okay. What about being beloved by your star? I think Jerry Jones to this day, Michael Irvin, Troy Aikman.
They love that man.
Emmitt Smith,
Yes.
They all love him.
They do. There's something to be said about that.
Now,
Micah doesn't, though. Yes.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Micah definitely does. But I think CD still loves him.
Yeah.
I think Dak loves him.
Yeah.
And they've had some tough business negotiations.
Yes.
Those other guys.
Yes.
What about Bob Kraft? Do you think Brady still loves Bob Kraft?
Oh, absolutely.
You do?
Those guys, dude, they would kiss each other on the cheek all the time. I know
Okay.
Tom likes kissing everyone, but those guys are let's just say this. Their relationship together, way better than Tom's Belichick's, I think.
Agreed. Yeah. What about Lacob and Curry? What do you think their relationship is today?
Oh, are you kidding me? That's the golden goose. I mean, Joe he would give, if Steph asked for another extension, a max salary, Joe Lacob would give it to him.
Yeah.
Yes. Like those guys, yes.
So as you're doing this exercise and I'm going through the checklist, like you said, you see a lot of like clown, like avatars over the Joe Lacob face. And I see them all over social media.
In social media, again, not real life.
It's really negative.
It's really negative, and that's what it skews towards.
What is Joe closer to today? Bob Kraft or Jerry Jones?
Bob Kraft.
Okay.
Because Jerry Jones is 30 years removed from his last Super Bowl, or close to that. I mean, Joe just won it within the last 5 years.
Yeah.
I mean, just like Robert Kraft, even if he doesn't win here, it was 8 years ago the Patriots won the Super Bowl. So it's still within that time frame. I will give Joe those 8 years, whatever it is, post Steph Curry, because that's what Robert Kraft got. Now, there was some playoff spots in there. You drafted Mac Jones. So we're talking about the Patriots and Robert Kraft and 888-957-9570. We're doing the compare contrast. Robert Kraft, Jerry Jones, Joe Lacob. Business-wise people, all right, please. I'm seeing all the comments.
How would Jerry Jones handle the Kuminga situation? How would Jerry Jones handle supporting Steph Curry? Now, I want to think about it for a second, and then now contrast that with Bob Kraft. There were times, especially at the end, where whether you want to blame Bob Kraft or Belichick, Brady thought that they slipped on giving him support and weapons. He took less salary. They never were a spender in free agency. They couldn't draft really well. What would he do? What would Bob Kraft do for Curry? And then what would Bob Kraft do with Kuminga? Not what Belichick would do. Belichick's different. Like, Belichick is different. What would Bob Kraft have done? What would Jerry have done? Now, what should Joe Lacob do?
So Bob Kraft would definitely keep Stephen Curry, I think, and try to work around Steph, but also realize, Jonathan Kuminga, future piece, we need to act right now. Is he in here for the long haul, or is he just a blip on the radar? We need to move him. I think that's where he has to be decisive and put pressure on, in this case, Mike Dunleavy or whoever the general manager is, and say, hey, you need to figure it out, dude. Because I'm tired of this negativity around the team, because it's clearly it's a problem. And I think that's what he realized in New England. There's we can't have this negativity around anymore. Tom's feeling it. Belichick's feeling it. I'm feeling it. Something has to happen. And eventually it took Tom Brady to say, I'm out.
You know what's ironic about Jerry, Bob, and Joe Lacob? All of them have their entire families working all throughout the front office. Now, Joe, one of his sons stepped away. Yeah. But, it's the family business for every single one of these individuals. And they're all a part of it. So I want to make it very, because I see a lot of people ripping Joe for that. He owns the company. Guys, newsflash, that's how it works.
That's how it works.
I don't think people were if Joe Shasky owned the Niners and you don't think LJ would be on the sidelines as ball boy learning how to run the team, you're tripping. You would all do it as well.
I mean, I know the guy's become a laughing stock now for other reasons, but Bill Belichick literally had his son on the Patriots coaching staff.
They all do.
Bill Belichick, who we all think is the greatest coach of all time.
When you watch the final ever drive by the 49ers against the Cincinnati Bengals under Bill Walsh, who is holding his headset next to him? His son. Who is the first person he embraces after getting the Super Bowl trophy and passing out knowing it's his final game? His son. So, I
think it's an interesting compare and contrast, though, because Robert Kraft, I don't think does get talked about enough as one of the greatest owners.
He's amazing.
But he's won the most. He's going for his seventh, Joe. He's going for his seventh Super Bowl trophies, Lombardi. And
to do it post Brady, post Belichick is pretty incredible. I think a lot of people, myself included, were like, well, you guys are going back down to the bottom.
I think we were all hoping that, yes. we were.
And I was wrong. Again, think about how you thought about the Patriots before they hired Vrabel. Think about how you thought about the Patriots owner before they hired Vrabel, and think about how you think about him today. And then, I just keep going back to, everybody keeps calling Joe Lacob Jerry Jones. When I do this exercise and I compare and contrast, he's closer today to Bob Kraft. Now, ask me again in 10 years. If we're sitting here in 2036 and they're like, yep, haven't won anything since 2022, then we'll have a different conversation.
Well, let me ask you this, Joe. Did the Patriots show you this past year that, hey, you can have a really down year, but if you nail free agents, coaches, you can flip it in a year.
I know.
You can.
Football's just so different.
It is different, but no one had the Patriots in the Super Bowl this year. No one.
Joe, I could hire Phil Jackson to run the Kings today, and the Kings would still be the Kings.
Well, totally, but Phil Jackson also proved he might not be a guy that organizationally knows what he's doing.
If I hired Bill Walsh to run the Arizona Cardinals, they'll definitely be way better than the Arizona Cardinals.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HU1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Among Studios. Brian Baldinger coming up on the other side.
Look at the Yorks with Shanahan, and they're the same people. Now, maybe they've done some things different. Has Shanahan not been incredible? How did you think about them when they had Tom Sula?
Yeesh. It's a great question. 888-957-9570. Robert Kraft, Joe Lacob, Jerry Jones, Brian Baldinger. 7:30, Baldy's Breakdowns. Coming up next, brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
Michael Mason. No country, no badge. You're gone. No gone. Unshackled.
Jason Statham is Michael Mason.
He was an elite operative, but he broke the rules.
You took down a full assault team.
Are they going to arrest you?
It's not the police I'm worried about. You think you can outrun what you are? You know it.
Shelter. Rated R. Starts Friday. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Hey, Goo, big game on Sunday. Where's the Bay watching? Bay Street, Emeryville, baby. We're getting in on the action early, Stoney. Pre-game fun starts at 2 p.m. Say less. Screens? You know it. TVs on the Bay Break dining terrace, around the fireplace, and a big screen in the plaza. Food, family fun, games, prizes. This event's where it's at, Goo. We will be there. You should be, too. Event details at BayStreetEmeryville.com/events. That's BayStreetEmeryville.com/events.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker. Yes. Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
Let's go. UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Don't miss Kid Cudi with Big Boy of Outkast at Shoreline Amphitheater on June 23rd. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, hit up the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Sports, man.
What are you guys talking about over there?
Well, I asked yesterday,
happy
Carter,
birthday?
about over-the-ear headphones, the AirPod Max. Is that what they're called? Because I want to get some new headphones. I mean, these wired ones are perfect for, and I usually have to buy one every year or two because they do wear down. But I wanted to get some over-the-ear ones because the ones that go in your ear,
they're not good for you.
Well, I lose them everywhere, and yet they aren't good for you. And as someone that listens all the time, I was at the Crab Feed the other day. I couldn't hear anything. And now the music was very, very, very loud. But also, I can't hear anything anymore.
I have the Beats wireless ones, like the Solo, I think they're called. Those are the best. They're easy. They have like a nice silicone grip, so they stay on your head.
Okay.
You're working out. If you like to run, do cardio, they slip over your ear. They're great. What was that?
Well, they're not the best. But.
Well, no, they are.
What
for
are
what
the
I do? For what? Hold on. I know it's your birthday, sir.
For
but
LARPing,
relax.
they're the best?
No, for literally just if you want the good price point, and they're on sale. I'm just looking them for you right now. If you want the right price point and good quality, $150 right now. That's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
Like, come on. Beats are good. Are you looking for Bose? Are you looking for like $280 million?
No, I just want the best over the ear headphones to walk around with.
I don't know if they're the best, Carter, but they work for me.
They're the best
and
for the
really
price,
good.
is what you
Yes,
meant.
they're very good for their price point. Great quality. They don't crap out on you, and the battery life on them is very long. So there you go, Joe. That's my pitch to you.
Okay.
It's Spadoni and Shasky. It's the morning roast. We're having a good time talking about headphones on Carter's birthday. Carter, how old are you now? 38?
33, baby.
Oh, nice.
Did you hear what he did yesterday?
What'd he do?
He beat me in horse.
Oh,
Yay!
no. Where'd you guys play?
At the club.
Oh,
It's a fun game.
Wow. I mean, excuse me.
I don't like working out at that time because there's just too many people and they're all talking to me and I'm like, I love you guys. I love all you. I'm here to work out.
At the club. Wow.
You get these headphones, no one will talk to you.
Dude, they're giving me all their high school basketball opinions. They're giving me all their Niner opinions, and I love all of them. I'm like, I'm like,
just a man of the people.
I just,
Just a big deal. Joe, Mr. Big Deal Shasky.
No, it's just Carter knows what I'm saying. Like, you want to get in and you want to get out. You want to get your workout on. I'm not trying to hear you butt naked as you're giving me your breakdown on why Brock Purdy struggled against Seattle.
So is that the issue? Is it the take, or is it the fact that they're giving it to you naked? Is that the issue?
Are they really? Are they just like they? Hold on. So
there's a few guys in particular that come into the steam room.
Towel drops. All right, time to share Brock Purdy
They
takes.
come into the steam room, they drop towel, and then they like lift their leg up and they start breaking down the Niner game. And I'm like, hey, look,
Way
man,
too comfortable.
But it's the older guys.
No,
when they say
always
locker
the
room
guys.
talk, that's what they really
It's
mean.
always the older guys that
and
do
they're
it.
so comfortable. And I'm like, yeah, dude. And I'm like staring at the tile in the other direction, like more steam, please. I don't want to see anything.
I'm out. Is it intimidating, Joe? Sometimes it's intimidating.
No, I just don't want to see old naked dude. Carter knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they like talk while they're showering.
Oh,
it's
dude,
nuts.
they're like, hey, how you doing? It's like, dude, why are you stretching in the hallway? Like, Just go to your locker.
This hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good. Coming up from 8 to 10 a.m., so about 40 minutes, Bonte will going to be joining us live in studio, presented by Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. In about 10 minutes from now, Brian Baldinger going to be joining us too. Odyssey NFL Insider.
Like they have the showers don't have like doors or anything, which is fine, whatever. So you're doing your thing.
Oh, we're gonna be
and you're like putting your shampoo on and you're doing that, and someone's just talking your ear off, and you're like, dude, my back is turned to you for a reason. Read my body language here, dude. No means no.
Okay, you feel better now? This is like there's some deep trauma for you seeing these things. I'm
well. There's club etiquette.
Okay.
And I don't know.
I just don't want to talk.
Where's the line of demarcation? What's the age point where they just stop caring?
Well, 50.
Yeah, I'd say about 50's about right.
I don't know.
Maybe 60.
Really, it's just about confidence. If you're feeling yourself, why not? You know? Don't worry, Joe. You'll get there someday.
Sam, are you a guy that just goes naked in the locker room?
You know.
He does. That's a non-answer. Sam Lubman.
Stomping around. Yeah, just stomp. Where is the conditioner? Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
Not enough conditioner in those bathrooms.
Hey, Sam Darnold's going to be playing in the Super Bowl in about 12 days' time. This is me trying to pivot away from this conversation.
Speaking
of Sam
Sam
Darnold
beat me in horse, so I'm down 1-0. I got to beat him.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have another competition happening called the Knockout Competition in a couple months' time. You ready for that? Excited?
Sure, yeah.
We cannot let Grandy win 3 straight years.
Well, who cares?
We'll have more information about that and how to qualify in due time.
He cares more than you.
Well, it's like the SEC. He does care a little bit more than all of us here at 95.7 The Game.
For a second, I know you're talking about the Super Bowl.
Oh, no.
And I listened to Mark open his show yesterday, or at some point during his show, he brought this up. And I just want to say
Were
to
they
Mark,
doing it from the producer studio?
He's like, why do I care that the Seattle, and I'm paraphrasing here, is winning in your stadium? Mark, I love you. We financed that stadium. As in me, as in other Niner fans, as in we gave them PSL money to finance that stadium.
Yeah.
All right?
It's true.
And
you literally put money in your pocket to help build that stadium.
It would be
in
like,
their pocket, excuse me.
There's so many different, metaphors I could go with. But I would just go with this. I don't want to see Seattle win in our stadium. No, I don't. I would prefer it to be some random team that I don't have any, hatred toward. Yes, it's just a building and blah, 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 blah. But you think, okay, tonight, SI is playing Reardon at USF, okay? If the game were played at Sacred Heart and it was the WCAL championship, you think Sacred Heart wants SI to win on their field? They don't want either of them to win, but do you think they want SI winning at Sacred Heart in the playoffs if it was a neutral site game? No.
Joe, did it hurt when the Dodgers beat the Giants at Oracle Park in Game 5?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it hurts.
Yeah, but
it does.
Look, in the defense of him, we were in that game, and I guess what he's saying is like, well, you're not even playing, and blah, 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 blah. Well, yeah, but the images forever will be your stadium.
Correct. Yes.
So, those last forever. So as Seattle is getting Legion, I'm so grateful for that. My dad was in a coma and I went anyway, but he would have wanted me to go. And I mean that sincerely. Like, I'm dead serious. And wanting to be seen was off the charts. It felt more like an all-star game than anything else.
I want to ask Sam.
It was weird.
Sam, I'm going to throw to you here in a second.
Weird.
The energy and vibe at Hard Rock Stadium, you were there for the national championship game because we're trying to compare and contrast the collegiate crowds in a championship game. Did you feel the college one was kind of a corporate crowd, or did you feel the energy of like an actual college game?
Oh, no, it felt like an actual college game. I wouldn't say it was corporate at all. I mean, first off, Indiana fans, I don't think any of them hold corporate jobs, so that's going to be part of the feeling too.
Mark Cuban, they kept. He was the guy.
That's the one. But no, I'm saying Indian fans brought a lot of passion. Like, I would say it was more Indiana fans in that stadium than Miami fans, and they brought the energy. And no, it did not feel like a corporate crowd at all. In light of the ticket prices.
Okay.
Now contrast that with all of us at the Super Bowl, because you were with me. Wasn't it a different vibe? It was a very unique vibe. I'm not saying it's awful. It's just, I get, because I heard Nick Bosa explain it, and I kind of get what he's saying now. Like, the whole feel is so different than all year you play at a home or a road stadium, and the crowd is a big factor. And not that the crowd wasn't loud, it just wasn't. I don't know. I couldn't put my finger on it.
I would say that Well, the difference, like with the national championship game, it was just straight up like Indiana fans and Miami fans. I don't think there was any like Rob Lowe's there. I'm just rooting for both teams to have fun. The Super Bowl, it felt very more. I mean, part of it was Vegas too, so you're gonna get the Vegas crowd. I think that crowd felt more like we're here for a show.
Yes,
and that show happens to be the Super Bowl. So
it was closer to a concert vibe than it was a championship game vibe. And I don't mean that in a negative. Like for the actual halftime show, it was badass. The Usher thing was awesome. Was it not?
Oh, yeah, the roller skates he brought out, and he was doing the dancing. That was pretty cool. Alicia Keys came out. I remember that. That was an underrated halftime show,
it was
actually.
a great one.
It was
I really enjoyed it.
Bangers.
It like hit me in the, in the loins.
In the feels?
Yeah,
it's like,
because that's my era.
I remember Usher when he first came out.
Well, he has a great catalog, too, and he's a great performer.
I remember I saw him on the Diddy Doc.
But the amount of people like, I'm the, Western Regional Miller Lite vendor, and I happen to get tickets, and me and my girl are here, and we're both in, like, a collared shirt, and she's in a dress to watch a football game. Like, that threw me off.
Yeah.
NBA All-Star Weekend at Chase kind of felt like that.
Yeah.
Did it? I didn't go to
the game. It's much more like just people coming to see it, and it felt like a concert.
All-Star's like exhibition, though, too. So, like, if you're going there, you're literally just going there for, like, just to chill. Like, hang
people
out.
really dress
you have no
up for
interest
NBA
in the actual.
Yeah. People really dress up for the NBA guru. People really dress up for the NBA in general.
Well, because that one is a player and star-driven league. Like, they need their stars to show out. Then it is okay, and you bring this up. You open the door. We got Baldy join us in a couple minutes. People freaking out yesterday about Shedeur Sanders to the Pro Bowl. You guys need to relax.
Well, it is stupid.
The Pro Bowl's done,
man.
The Pro Bowl, as you knew it,
but it's
is
gonna
over.
But it's going to be
over.
Look, again.
When Mac Jones was doing it a couple years ago.
There are contractual incentives for some of these other guys, which is more a byproduct of the league. And, like, it just, come on, what are we doing?
Well, that's more it for me. I refuse to be outraged because I just view the entire process as laughable to begin with. There's injuries everywhere. Your other choices, if you weren't going to go Shedeur, like you would have gone Geno Smith, Justin Fields, or Riley Leonard.
Who sells?
Like, come on, exactly. That's part of it. That's part of it. And May's in the Super Bowl.
I would have thrown Mac Jones on the AFC team. See, like, that's where I would have been like, hey, we have no spots on the AFC. Let's give Mac Jones an opportunity to be a AFC representative. He was more deserving of a Pro Bowl than Shedeur Sanders was.
I mean, again, we're arguing about guys that played like 6 games. Who cares? They don't even play a game anymore. They play dodgeball.
No, it's the Wikipedia footnote, though.
I mean, the integrity of the Pro Bowl is done. That's why I don't even use it anymore. After what is it? Like post 2015, I think I'm going to say that might even give it too much. Maybe post 2010 or something. Pro Bowl means nothing to me. Give me your all pros. Give me your second team all pro. Honestly, give me like a third team all pro. I think that was floated around the internet yesterday.
A third team all pro.
Yeah, do that instead.
Interesting.
And just get rid of the Pro Bowl.
I hadn't even considered
that. Right? Just do that. Well, I mean, we do it in the NBA is why I bring that up too.
The reason they'll never get rid of the Pro Bowl because people watch.
Do they?
Well,
now I'm convinced it's all bots that's watching that stuff. It's like we're not watching.
When's the last time you watched a single bit of Pro Bowl content?
Years.
I think I saw a flag football thing with Kirk Cousins rolling out a couple years ago.
Exactly.
So the quarterback skills challenge is kind of interesting, like how they can hit those targets.
Years ago, it was great, yeah.
Shedeur Sanders is a Pro Bowler, guys. Congratulations to Shedeur. I know Dion's somewhere being like, yeah, that's my son. Let's go.
No, he's actually really mad right now if you wear a team you used to be on, a school you used to be on uniform, or, you get like team issued gear. Like this is like team issued gear.
Yeah.
Like if you're wearing like team issued gear of not Colorado in the Colorado facility, like that's a huge no-no for him right now.
Something else that I just found funny yesterday at the Senior Bowl, because it's draft season, right? So we're going to do all the measurements and like the heights and all that. Vanderbilt quarterback Diego Pavia, who once upon a time shouted expletives after the Heisman Trophy ceremony where he lost to Fernando Mendoza. He is listed at 5'9" and 7/8 of an inch. Diego Pavia. He was listed as
a little guy.
He was listed as 6 foot at Vanderbilt. No, they lie?
I mean,
they do that?
Back in the day, I'll never forget, I went from Sacred Heart to Reardon, and Coach Peralta was like reading the Sacred Heart bios, because like teams will print them, and it was like, Jim Moylan, 6'2", 255. And I'm like, no, not true at all. And you like go down the list of all the names of the people. And I was like, no, that guy's not that big. No, that guy's not that big. And like people have been lying about their sizes forever. KD goes in the other direction. He's 6'11", and everyone knows he's like 7'2".
Well, because he doesn't want to be listed as a center. He didn't want that for the longest time. He didn't want to be that labeled because then they view you differently and I don't know, the salary, whatever. But I just thought that was funny. Diego Pavia, 5'9", so which is fine. You know what they like to say these days? The ladies, Joe, we love a short king. That's what they like to say. So there you go.
Why did you say it like that?
Because that's how they say it. We love a short king. If you have a girlfriend, a partner, or a friend that is a female, that's what they like to say. They're trying to They're trying to prop up the guys that are a little height challenged, which is good. We don't height shame here on the roast either because we got Carter, 6'8". And all of us are average size, 5'11", 5'10", whatever. What, do we got him? No? Thumbs up? No? We ready for Shark Week? Let's go. Let's dive into it. And he joins us on the River Islands guest line, Brian Baldinger, presented by our proud partner, Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. Building better starts with Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Baldy, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. We'll just bring you into the conversation we were just having. People freaking out that Shedeur Sanders is now in the Pro Bowl. And, the Pro Bowl isn't what it used to be, obviously. I mean, it's like kind of like they do games now and drafts and Peyton Manning and Eli Manning, all of that. Like, can they fix this at all? Is there a way? Like, Paul, I'm asking you to fix it. Is there any way to fix the Pro Bowl of what it is right now? The answer is no, clearly. We'll try to get Baldy back in.
Dude, he's got the white tee on. He's looking like straight early OOs.
I heard him. I heard
like he got it from my boy at Frank's Liquors.
So I don't have YouTube, like the screen up. We usually have a little screen so I can see the monitor. I could see him. All I heard was like, it sounded like he was like pulling up his blinds.
Yeah, he had the drapes behind him.
Is that what it was? It's what it sounded like in my ear. We'll get him on the phone. It's fine. But I want, straight up though, like that's a guy who lives and breathes football. They used to have like actual like strongman type of competitions back in the day. Remember those old NFL films where they're doing the tug of war? Yeah. They're in Hawaii. It looked so fun. And I just want to ask if he has his thoughts on trying to fix it. We'll get Baldy back momentarily. 888-957-9570. So if you have any questions for Baldy, you could hit us up on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. We got him now? All right, let's get right back to Brian Baldinger. Baldy, what's up, man?
Well, good morning, guys. I'm here in downtown Mobile, Alabama, getting ready to head to practice here today. So football is on the brain for sure.
Nice. We were just talking about, because I think Diego Pavia is down there, Vanderbilt quarterback, and a lot was made about his official height because he was listed at as 6 foot at Vanderbilt, and he came in at 5'9" and 7/8 at the Senior Bowl. How big of a deal is that for the scouts?
I think it's a big deal. I mean, I remember last year Dylan Gabriel watching him here, and I was thinking, I mean, I know he played a lot of football, threw for a lot of yards, but I'm like, that doesn't, and he's left-handed, that doesn't look like an NFL quarterback to me. Now, I ended up, starting in Cleveland and playing some games, but I think the days of, Kyler Murray and some of these guys, Dylan Gabriel, some of these guys at that size, it's just not going to work in the NFL. There's just, you look at these defensive lines and what these defenses are doing in the league where they're putting 7 guys up the line of scrimmage. I mean, it's just going to be hard to see over the top of any of these defenses.
Baldy, I don't know if you had a chance to look at it. One of your colleagues, Kurt Warner, put out a long video breaking down the 49ers versus Seattle. And there was a litany of issues. Quarterback, what he's looking at pre-snap, post-snap, some of the route concepts, the personnel, the drops that he was taking, 11-step drops, Kyle Shanahan specific play calls. Why is it, in your estimation, if a Niner fan came up to you, why is it that the Rams can move the ball so well against Seattle, yet the Niners can't? What would your answer be?
The Rams protect very well. And the way that they protect, and it's not just five guys, it's the way the tight ends, the backs. You look at the throws that Stafford made on Sunday against Seattle, and really week 16, when was the last time they played them, they really protect well. And they understand the blitz concepts and where they come from. So rarely is Matt ever, or Sam ever, or Matt, I'm sorry, is he really under duress? So that's number one. Number two, the concepts that they use to get Jackson Smith and Jigba free look different than the concepts that Kyle uses. Not to say that one's better than the other, but obviously Jackson Smith and Jigba had one of those games where he couldn't be stopped. And the 49ers don't have a receiver like that. I mean, he's as good a route runner as there is in football. You saw the one-handed catch on just the bow out that he ran. His hands are as good as anybody's that plays the game today. And, they just don't have Rashid Shaheed is probably the fastest player in the league. If Tyreek Hill is out, he's probably the fastest player in the league. And so they have a lot of things that they do with that speed and then the route ability of Jackson Smith and Jigba to really shake loose for big, huge plays.
Talking with Brian Baldinger here on the Morning Roast, courtsy of the River Islands guest liner, Odyssey NFL Insider.
Joe, hold on a second. Yeah. I'm thinking Seattle here, and I know you asked me about the Rams, so yeah. I apologize. But it's very similar with Puka. Very similar with Puka. Like his ability, he's got the ability that Juwan has over the middle of the field to just get crushed. He knows he's going to get hit, and he's just that tough. And the way that he catches it, and they do attack the middle of the field like the 49ers do, they just don't have Puka, on the roster. And then just the red zone game that Matt Stafford has with Devontae or his tight ends, they've got 4 tight ends that they dress every game that all are viable receivers, whether it's Parkinson or Ferguson or, Higbee, whatever. Like they've got 4 guys that can attack in various ways.
So if Kyle came to you and said, Baldy, you watch this, you watch all these teams, where do I start? Like, what's the thing I have to get this offseason? What's the first order of business on offense that we need to upgrade?
Well, if you look at what Seattle did, I mean, they went out and, they drafted Gray Zabel in the first round, and he's a Pro Bowl guard, whether he is or not. He's a Pro Bowl guard. Charles Cross is a first-round pick. They really upgraded the offensive line, number one. So that would be one thing that I would look at. And then they've got real speed. They traded for Rashid Shaheed for a third-round pick at the trade deadline. People thought that maybe just Rashid was a return specialist and kind of a gimmicky type receiver, but you could see like he changes the game the way that he plays. I mean, that would be 2 things I would get. I would have speed of receiver, and I'd have an upgrade in the offensive line.
So, Baldy, with that said, do you think the 49ers are in a position right now where they could give up a couple, whether it's a first round, a second rounder, try to make a big splash? Or do you think that they should be looking within and maybe consider moving off some of their proven talent that might be a little bit older that they could still get value for? I don't know, someone like a Nick Bosa potentially. You think they should be adding or looking within to trade some of their stuff?
I don't know. I mean, you can dangle Nick Bosa out there. They're not going to be a better team if Nick isn't in the uniform. So you have to recognize that. Now, whether you can get another high draft pick where you can go draft defense linemen, they don't have a great history in drafting edge rushers in San Francisco. Not saying that they can. Now we'll see what Michael Williams is, but I don't know what you could get for any of those guys right now. Whether it's you're not going to trade Fred, obviously. But if you wanted to, if you dangle Nick out there, I don't think. I'd be surprised after the injuries and his age that you get a high first round pick for Nick. I'd be surprised.
You know, on Friday, we broke down, we did basically the whole episode all day was talking about Brock Purdy. And we had a simple question. Did he have a good year, a great year, or a mediocre year when you account for the injury, the performance, where the team went, the big road win in the playoffs, and then ultimately losing in Seattle? So I ask you the same question, Brian. How would you evaluate Brock Purdy's season?
Well, I mean, if you just want to evaluate within your own division, Sam Darnold and Matt Stafford lined up every game this year. So if you're not lining up every game this year, you can't have a great year. All right, those two quarterbacks had great years. Right? They had a great championship Sunday day. It was a shootout. But in order to be in that conversation with Sam and with Matt and say you had a great year, you got to line up and play every game. So he played 19. The 49ers played 19 games and he missed how many? So that's where it starts. And then you could go from there. So I would say it's a good year, but it's not a great year.
Same exercise for Kyle Shanahan.
Oh, I think Kyle had a great year, considering everything that, happened to that team. To go win a playoff game on the road like they did. Now, to get basically shut out by Seattle, 2 times like they did, it would be hard to say it was great. But he had a great year. I mean, you bring in a new defensive coordinator and, and you play a bunch of rookies and young kids like they did, and you have all the injuries at the receiver position and at quarterback. I would say that's a great year.
Baldy, I'm looking at this team right now, and I'm talking to fans, and it's on one end, they're very happy with the season because they didn't even think they were making the playoffs. After the quarterback gets hurt, you lose Fred Warner, you lose Nick Bosa, then eventually you lose George Kittle later on. But they were happy to just get where they were. Then they started believing a little bit, right? It's like, wow, maybe, if we beat Philly, maybe we could beat anyone. And then they kind of get blown out. They get humbled, if you will, in Seattle. And now it's left questioning everything. We had the conversation yesterday all day on the station. The Niners are the 3rd best team in their own division. But those might be the 2 best teams, the Rams and Seahawks, in the entire conference. Where would you stack up the 49ers right now in the rest of the NFC, Baldy, if we know the Rams and Seahawks are above them?
Well, I'd like to know who's the defense coordinator is going to be, because we've seen the 49ers with a bad defensive coordinator, and they weren't a very good team. With D'Amico and with Saleh, they've been very good. But we also seen other guys fill out his shoes, and, Kyle was critical of the defensive coordinator calls in games, against Minnesota. I could pull out, games off the top of my head where Kyle was questioning some of the decisions that were being made. So, you can be as good as the roster, coaches and players. But, if you just look at Seattle's defensive roster, San Francisco doesn't have a corner like Devin Witherspoon, a playmaker like Nick Emenwari, a quarterback like Julian Love. Those guys, first of all, those 3 guys lined up and played every game this year. They're not missing any games. And then, the back end, they still gave up 375 yards passing, to Matt Stafford. But they made plays at the end of the game when they had to win the game. Emenwari and Witherspoon made tremendous plays to win the game. Not to mention anybody else, the depth on the defensive line, Leonard Williams starting, 19 straight games, and just looking – Tank Lawrence starting 19 straight games. Just the health of the team is so much greater than the 49ers. It's a real issue.
Baldy, I'm seeing Mike McDonald and Mike Vrabel have such quick success with their teams. One of them is going to win the Super Bowl in either their second year or their first year with their teams. And I got a lot of Niner fans that are really frustrated that Kyle has not won a Super Bowl in 9 years. How should they weigh all of the team's success versus the lack of hoisting the Lombardi, given that they've, lost to the eventual Super Bowl champions a variety of times here? It's tough to compartmentalize. So how do you weigh this, for Kyle Shanahan here? We're entering year 10.
Yeah. Buffalo just made a big change for similar reasons. They couldn't get over with a quarterback that's been the MVP of the league. Baltimore just made a change, and Jim Harbaugh. Very similar type situations. Harbaugh obviously was there 18 years or whatever it was. But, very similar situations. Here we are. We've got the MVP of the league. In both situations, they couldn't do what 49er fans want Kyle to do, and they made changes. And then you go, not only that, but Baltimore let Mike McDonald go. He was in the organization, right? And so you look at some of these things and you go, can Kyle, because this is what fans are saying, has Kyle taken this team, and this is what you're asking, has Kyle taken this team as far as he can take them? But he can't, until you get over the hump. They said the same thing about Bill Cowher for years in Pittsburgh. And then he won in his 15th year. And now he's a celebrated, Steeler great. So is it just, and it took Andy Reid a long, long time to get over the hump. It took a special quarterback and a defensive coordinator to get over the hump and win. He went to 5 NFC Championships games in Philly. He's still the all-time leading, coach in Philadelphia. But he couldn't win. They blew him out. They ended up winning with Doug Peterson. They ended up winning with Nick Sirianni. And so it's a difficult decision. It really is. We know Kyle's a great coach. Can he get you over the hump? That's a fair question to ask any 49er fan or football fan at this point, when you can make examples of these other teams that let their head coaches go, that won a lot of games, a lot of division titles, a lot of success, but haven't been able to win. And then you look at the quick success that these two, new coaches have made.
Brian Baldinger joining us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands guest line, our Odyssey NFL Insider. And it's funny you say that, Baldy, because immediately when you said that, I'm watching ESPN, NFL Network in the studio, it pops up all the coach openings and the hirings. Like, how much pressure is on the current coach today that just gets hired, especially in a place like Baltimore? So you're Jesse Minter, you're coming in there, you're expected to win almost immediately because you have Lamar Jackson. Whoever gets hired over in Buffalo, you're expected to win immediately. Then you got Robert Saleh, who's with Cam Ward. Like, is it fair to compare all these other franchises to what the Patriots just did? Because the Patriots last year were an absolute dumpster fire, and in one off season and one coach move with Mike Vrabel, they're in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but they're not really pairing that head coach up with the staff that both those teams hired and the general manager that's orchestrating everything as is. You can, when New England signed Milton Williams, I thought, are they spending this money wisely? It's $85 million to a guy that never had 10 sacks in a season, nothing like it. But I can't imagine New England's defense today without Milton Williams and what he's added to that team. And then you could say Robert Spillane and, some of the things that they've done and some of the draft picks, the rookies that are playing, like they really hit, whether it's Will Campbell or Jared Wilson or Travion Henderson, like all the additions they made. And then to see Stephon Diggs come in after a torn ACL and bounce around where he's supposed to be this pain in the ass, and here he is, going to his first Super Bowl. I mean, they didn't make a mistake. And you could say the same thing about Seattle. John Schneider is just a proven architect. And so you have to pair these young coaches, or not young, I mean, Vrabel's been around, but, Vrabel has been a great coach. We know he was. He didn't have the Elliott Wolf connection when he was in Tennessee. And, they blew out, a variety of personnel directors, and they made good, smart decisions in both those places to build elite rosters. And then you could say, look, they took a shot on Sam Darnold after the way that he finished last year, and they believed in Sam Darnold, and so did the team. And so you can look around and go, okay, Jesse Minter and all these different Robert Saleh, all these guys have gotten hired. Do they have everything that both these organizations have to support their head coach?
I'm so glad you brought that up because I had actually written down the name John Schneider, and I feel like he's so slept on. And I think about last year with Howie Roseman and how highly everyone around the league thought of him. Yes, it's a play callers league currently, but the players that you're picking for the team is so important. Les Snead, before, obviously, with Kansas City, Brett Veach. Do the Niners have one of those guys? Currently, when you look at their roster over the last couple of years, are they one of those teams that identifies talent like Howie, Les, Brett Veach, and John Schneider? Or can that area get some improvement?
Well, I mean, they had 7 of the highest paid players at their positions in the league, and they were all great, whether it's Fred, whether it's Nick, whether it's, Christian McCaffrey, Trent Williams. They paid, George Kittle. They had 7 of the highest paid guys at their positions in the league. And they were basically, not that Trent was homegrown, but obviously Mike, Kyle knew him from Washington, whatever. You can't argue against any of those guys.
Can I ask you this one? Because our boss is enamored with adding a wide receiver. Is A.J. Brown worth the squeeze for the 49ers to take a bite on the apple?
He is. I don't know if he's in decline, only because I know how he works and what he looks like. But is he a great separator right now? That's a legitimate question. Or is he just a big, strong receiver? Because if you can't separate in this league, you're going to see a lot of man coverage and a lot of matchup zone coverage where you've got to be able to win the route. And he can still do that. He's not doing it like Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's not doing it like Puka. And so I don't think he's in that category right now. And AJ would be mad if he'd probably never talk to me again if he heard me say it. And he might, but I could pull out a lot of film where is he really winning against some of these things, against some of these defenses that he's seeing right now?
There's been other wide receivers the Niners have been linked to, one of them being Jordan Addison. I've also seen reports with Brian Thomas Jr. Do either of those wide receivers fit this offense better than the other?
Brian Thomas Jr. can fit because of his speed, and his route running is very good. But he became the third receiver in Jacksonville. He had a case of the drops early in the year. Jacoby Myers passed him by. Parker Washington passed him by. He became the third wide receiver option in that offense with Trevor Lawrence. Now, why was that? That's a deep dive right there. You can look at the talent coming out of LSU. You can look at the 10 touchdowns he caught his rookie year, but he got passed over in that offense by two young guys and one new guy. Jacoby passed him by almost the moment he got there.
Baldy, talking about wide receivers, Juwan Jennings looking for an extension. Again, obviously all the drama that happened last year. Would you be willing, if you're the Niners, to, break him off a big chunk of change to keep him around?
I guess it's, what's the bang for the buck? Everybody wants to get paid. I understand it. And Juwan, all he does is line up and play and contribute. He's been a big part of this offense. But he's not a number one. You can question if he's a number two. And so then you go, is he expendable? Because I can go find a big receiver, big-bodied receiver. I can find that either in the draft or through free agency and not have to spend that much money because this is a big business here. And so they're paying a lot of guys a lot of money in certain situations. Do you want to put that guy on the payroll? It's just business right here. It's not that everybody likes Juwan and that is how he contributes. But it just becomes a question of finance at this point, knowing that, because once you paid Brock, other guys are going to have to go. Aaron Banks had to go, and other guys are going to have to go once you start paying the quarterback the way they paid him.
Looking at what Mike Vrabel's been doing right now is really incredible. Are the Titans just the most inept team ever? No, what? Why? They've got to be kicking themselves. I see Niner fans getting angry. We had Sam Darnold. It's he played in one game against the Rams week 18. We had Purdy. I wasn't that impressed with Darnold. He's gotten a lot better. I give him a lot of credit to Kevin O'Connell. But making the excuse for why the Titans did what they did, to me, is I don't get it. So what happened there? Why is he in New England, and why wasn't he more coveted by other teams in the league?
Well, ownership is bad. It's bad ownership. They fired John Robinson, who's the general manager for Mike, during the season, right? And so that wasn't, and then they hired a guy with no experience, and they blew him out. You just look at the decisions that they have made. They let Harold Landry walk. Well, Mike Vrabel didn't hesitate to go bring him in, and play him. I would trust Mike Vrabel over anybody in Tennessee making any decision about personnel, about cap, about hiring coaches, whatever. There's just people that they're owners because whatever. Whether it's family, whether it's, just nepotism, whatever. I mean, you got to spend 5 minutes with Mike Vrabel to know, like, that's a leader and that guy knows football. So, and they don't know it the way they need to know it. So that they never let a guy like that walk. When Mike was there, they were the number one seed.
I know.
They lost to Cincinnati in the playoff game, where they were the best defensive football. They were the number one seed, where they went to lose to Joe Burrow in Cincinnati. The quarterback didn't play great that day. But, yeah.
Do you like that spot for Robert Saleh? I was a little surprised that a guy with some options chose that location. I know there's only 32 of these jobs, but that was a little surprising to me. And I like Cam Ward, but that situation, yeah.
And he's got, you'd be a good defense to start with Jeffrey Simmons and some of the things they have up front defensively. There's some building blocks there. It's the old question, Joe, honestly, like, is every job a good job? It isn't. It turned out that the Jets weren't a good job. They just were not an organization that was going to support Robert the right way. Bad decisions in the draft, and Zach Wilson was a disaster. And so you're basically, you're carrying the weight of that with you. So I would just say that not every job is a good job. It wasn't all that bad in San Francisco with what he did and how he coached. But, guys want a second chance to do things the right way. Mike Shanahan got a second chance, and, Bill Belichick got a second chance, and they made the best of it, and maybe Robert can do the same thing.
This might be his last chance, right? You never know what's going to happen next year with the team, for sure. Baldy, we appreciate the time this morning, and we'll do it again next week in person, live from Radio Row. Let's go.
That's what I hear, guys. That's what I hear. I'm setting my alarm early. I'm not gonna miss the timing.
Where are you staying?
I will see you guys next week.
You staying downtown somewhere?
Yeah. Well, near Union Square.
Oh, look,
I'm close to the station.
Let's go get a lift on before one of the shows, and then we'll walk over together. Sound like a plan?
Right. Yep, sounds good, Joe. I'll see you guys next week.
Sounds good. There goes Brian Baldinger, our Odyssey NFL insider. Carter, it now leads us to the injury report. Gonna be honest, Joe. I thought you were gonna ask for sure. Hey, Baldy, you a towel off or on guy in the locker room? I thought that's what you were gonna ask.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Steph Curry did not play basketball last night for the Warriors. The Warriors decided to rest Steph on the second half of a back-to-back while he dealt with, patellofemoral inflammation in his right knee that flared up over the weekend. I think I pronounced that correctly.
Is it bilateral?
It's not bilateral. It's just one patella.
That's good.
The good news is Steve Kerr said after the game that he expects Steph back on the court for the Jazz game tomorrow night in Utah. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Joe.
So a bunch of things.
There's a lot there. This is great stuff.
One of them, and he kind of led us into it because I was going to ask him about John Schneider. I think we both agree that, like, as you watch these playoffs, McVay, Ben Johnson, Shanahan, Mike McDonald calling plays on defense. It's a big play callers league right now. But also, like, these GMs, as they go back to last year and even before, Howie and what he's done, Howie Roseman, and what he's done in Philadelphia, it's pretty obvious, like, picking players is extremely important. I would say on par with calling plays and all that. And like Brett Veach before him.
Yeah.
Les Snead for many years has done it with the Rams. And then what John Schneider's done over the last couple of years. The GM position is a flex right now, and there's a clear line of demarcation between the really good teams that are picking a lot of really good players and, the Tennessee Titans of the world, as he was referencing there at the end.
Bonta Hill joining us live in studio right now, presented by Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store, and it's also courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Baldy. Bonta, good morning.
Morning, Bonta.
let's start right there. We were just talking about it. We just had Baldy on, and the general manager right now position is a hot topic. Where are you at currently with John Lynch, his tenure here, what he's been able to do, and the current crop of young talent that's on the team right now? Because there's a lot of people that are frustrated, this weekend watching that game.
Yesterday.
Yeah, you listen, but on Sunday,
and on Sunday, my blood boiling.
Okay. Okay.
My blood boiling.
We'll get to that. Your thoughts on John Lynch right now are what?
I think he's done a good job. Has it been a great job? Think about where the team is and how we feel about the 49ers. We're disappointed because they're not competing for a Super Bowl. It's a far cry from when they got here. When they got here, this was an expansion team. Now, I get it. They've whipped out some drafts, and it's been bad. They also made some shrewd moves, some shrewd trades. That's why you got Christian McCaffrey and Trent Williams to make up for some of those miscues in the draft. You had some whiffs in free agency. You had some hits in free agency. I think John Lynch has done a good job, and I get why we're down on him, but you look at this last rookie class, Alfred Collins got better as the season went along. I believe in that player. Upton Stout as a nickelback. Upton Stout got a lot better. How do you feel about Upton Stout?
Well, okay, I like Upton Stout, but playing 18 snaps in a divisional round game when there's 70 or so, and both teams, the Rams and Seattle, going to 2 tight end and 3 tight end sets, can this guy play on the outside? I think that's a real fair conversation to have, because your other pick from the year before, the second rounder, Bernardo Green's not very good.
Nah, he had a down year. He had a step back year, dealt with injuries. It was bad. It was bad. But C.J. West showed me flashes. Mykel Williams, at the time he got hurt, if you talk to the guys in the weeds, and I know how people are down on Mykel because he doesn't get the sacks. Mykel gets the run. If you really talk to people in the know, in the weeds, when it comes to football and setting the edge, he got a lot better. And that's exactly what you were missing against Seattle, a guy who could set the edge. So, look, man, I'm not mad at John Lynch. Do people want John Lynch fired? I mean, this team's won a lot of football games and competed. This was supposed to be a reset year, and in the reset year, they win 12 games. I'm not mad at that.
I don't think fire's the right word, but they do want to know at the end of the day, and I think this is something we'll never find out, really, is who's making the selections. Is it
Kyle
John
Shanahan.
Lynch? Is Kyle Shanahan
Go back to 2017.
Is he making every single one?
He has the final say. Go back to the introductory press conference back in 2017.
And is that a good thing?
Probably not.
Okay. No, that's a fair question.
I mean,
that's why people are frustrated.
It ended up doing Belichick in at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But he did it for a long time. Mike Holmgren, it ended up doing him in Seattle, wanted full control.
Yeah.
Now they go with it's the same thing you hear from the Warriors camp. It's a group decision.
Yeah.
We all collaborate on these draft picks. I don't like collaboration, but also it protects people from getting all the blame.
Yes.
So I think we underestimate how much juice Kyle Shanahan has in that war room. So what does Shanahan want? He said it over and over. It's right there in our face. All you have to do is Google it. And I like to start my teams on Madden with defensive linemen, which is why they always draft defensive linemen early.
Sorry, I didn't mean to try to cut you off there. And I guess that's why people are frustrated, and why I'm asking you that is because we're comparing and contrasting the team that's playing the Super Bowl at Levi's Stadium in 12 days. They have so much young talent in Seattle, and Niner fans are left wondering, where's all our young talent? And also the Rams, quite frankly, too. They're looking at them and saying, where's our Puka Nacua? I thought that was supposed to be Ricky Pearsall. Where's our Braden Fisk? Where's our Jared Verse?
Jared Verse, did he breathe on a quarterback on Sunday?
No.
That's my guy from Florida State.
Braden Fisk did, though. Braden Fisk got some
Jared Verse didn't.
Yeah.
Jared Verse got shut the hell down.
Braden Fisk is another young draft pick.
He played every game.
I hear you. But look, the Niners are right there with those teams. They're right there with those teams. I don't think they're light years behind the Seattle Seahawks and the Rams. The Rams and the Seahawks are better right now. But I don't think they're light years better.
No one said light years.
Yeah, I don't think, but I didn't say you did.
Yeah.
But the rhetoric I'm seeing.
I think they're a tier above.
Over the last 5 days, I'm looking online, and I'm running into people, oh, my God, the Seahawks are world beaters. Oh, I hope that, God, they lose the Super Bowl to calm everybody the hell down. Seattle's got a good thing going. They do. They have a good thing going. There's some nice young coaches, but Niners still have Kyle Shanahan. And I wonder if Mike McDonald and Sean McVay could have done what Shanahan did with this roster this year with the lack of talent the Niners had. The Niners competed with these guys tooth and nail. Even in that second game at Levi's against the LA Rams, Wasn't there a glimmer of hope that we thought, man, they might pull this out?
Well, yeah, but then we watched firsthand that they're a class below right now, currently where Seattle's at. And you could be a really good team. Like, I mean, just do the exercises. There's like 15 teams in the league that don't even know what they're doing at quarterback or head coach.
And the
right?
Niners
so
too, right?
You're ahead of the ball on all of those teams. And the dire situation is not that the Niners are going to be awful next year. No one thinks that. It's, man, you're out with George Kittle. I'm really at a crossroads at wide receiver as a whole because I don't know what you're going to do with Jennings. I don't know what to do with Pearsall currently. I'm in like a holding pattern. Running back, it's up in the air. And the defense, I think, needs some major retooling. So I look at this as, hey, it was a great year this year. But, boy, the Kittle absence really leaves a gaping hole and makes me look at the offense as a whole and say we really need to retool the offense around Purdy and Shanahan.
I think this is a good thing for the 49ers to step back, to see, okay, we know what we need now. They had some foundational pieces last season in the draft. You let a lot of guys go in free agency, but a lot of those guys outside of Hufanga, who had a good year in Denver, Greenlaw took a step back. So you let a lot of guys go that I didn't mind. You're going to have $52 billion in cap space once the Ayuk dust settles. Once that settles, you're going to have the 12th most cap space in free agency. So now, in Courtney Lynch, and I do believe this, they'll be a little more aggressive at free agency. They'll be a little more creative in how they could bring in talent. There could be some guys with speed. We don't know who's going to get cut. That's the great thing about free agency in the NFL. We don't know who's going to get cut. We don't know who's going to be traded. We don't know who's going to be on the block. The Niners know, and they admitted it. We need speed. We need explosiveness. And so now you have a clear path on what you need to do to compete with the Seattle Seahawks and the LA Rams. I'm not as down on this offseason. Let's see what they cook up in the draft. Let's see what they cook up in free agency before we all say, hey, man, Seattle and LA, they're going to just take this division for the next 5 years.
I just think we're looking at it very cut and dry. Right now, Seattle has a blue chip player in JSN. I would argue in Kenneth Walker, but people maybe aren't as high on him as I am. A blue chip player in Devin Witherspoon, Ewan Morey. Like, that's 4 or 5 guys, multiple guys on both sides. And I look at the Niners and I'm like, all right, who are your under 26 blue chip players?
Yeah, they don't have many. Yeah. They don't have many. They're hoping that Mykal Williams
they don't have any.
Yeah, you're hoping that Mykal Williams can become a blue chip player. You're hoping that Ricky Pearsall. Now, I'm down on Ricky Pearsall because he can't stay on the football field. When he was on the football field, I saw him go for 400 against Seattle and actually have some had a really good game in week 1 against Imadora and Devin Witherspoon.
Like 3 snaps.
Yeah, he got hurt. He got hurt in that game. Tried to come back and he got hurt. That's on him. So I'm not worried about that. George Kittle got hurt in that football game. It evens out at the end of the day. Look, man, it's not as doomed. It's not as bad for Niner fans. You're right there. Now, do you need a couple tweaks defensively? Absolutely. You're hoping to get Nick Bosa back, who's a blue chip player. How effective will he be? Yeah. You're going to get a blue chip linebacker back. I know he's 30 years old, but damn, who's playing better than Fred Warner right now when he's in that lineup? Nobody's playing better than Fred Warner at the linebacker position. Nobody in this league. Who? Nobody. So you got Fred Warner and you got Nick Bosa. That's a hell of a building block to come back from on this defense. Now, who's going to call the defense? We'll see. I'm not as high as I want Jim Schwartz, who's one of the architects of the wide 9. We'll see about that. But if you get Bosa and you get Warner back, and now Mykal, you got a year under your belt, how are you going to come back?
Right.
You got some building blocks here where it's not all doom and gloom. You can play with these teams in Seattle and LA. You really can.
I really am curious to see what they're going to do this free agency period. I know we're a couple months away from that, from the new league year and all of it, because we all knew last year they were going to, take care of their own with some big contracts and be pretty quiet on the front of going after. They're not going to go big name hunting. We knew that last year.
Well, they might.
No, I'm saying last year they did. We knew that last year. This year, they might. We were just talking to Baldy, and Shasky brought up a name I think is very interesting, is Brian Thomas Jr., who's might be falling out of favor in Jacksonville.
And he's a buy low candidate.
Correct. And I would be willing to do something like that because I know when he's at his best, he's got speed, he's got size, and he's got production. Now, he had the dropsies last year. Jacoby Myers and Parker Washington kind of took over the 1 and 2 there. But he reminds me more of Ayuk and what they need. But again, he does have drops. I would look into a Pearsall, Thomas, here's a couple middle round picks over 2 years and see if they'd be willing to do that. Again, I'm just throwing it out there. Keon Coleman's a guy that's on the outs in Buffalo, but I have some flags on him as well.
He got high point of football. Maybe a change of scenery helps. Sam Darnold's on his 5th football team.
Yeah.
Think about Andrew Wiggins when he got traded here to the Golden State Warriors. Sometimes change is good. Sometimes you need to change the scenery. Now, Brian Thomas Jr., remember, we were doing a show together. During the draft process, they went down to Jackson or LSU.
We were going to get him.
And the draft comp was Brendan Ayuk.
With a jetpack.
They said, Brendan Ayuk, that's the comp of Brian Thomas Jr. I think we underestimated how good Brendan Ayuk was within this offense. Now, I'm down on the player. Can't believe he quit on his football team. I think it's way worse than what Devondre Campbell did.
My God.
But I think we forget how good Brendan Ayuk was in this system. Another guy I got my eye on. What's going on in Miami with Jalen Waddle? You want to talk about speed. Speed. Now, he has a problem staying on the football field, too.
And what's his cap hit?
Yeah, the cap hit could be a lot. I mean, Brian Thomas Jr., you're going to have to extend him at some point. But I think there's going to be receivers in play to make a trade for it to get some explosiveness in this offense. And I think they will do that.
I want to unravel what you were just talking about, why you are positive about on the 49ers and their future, even with the Rams and the Seahawks within your own division, why Bonte's feeling good about this team heading into the offseason.
I'm scared. Hey, you know what the hell? Radio Bonte's back. 888-957-9570. I heard a lot of Sausalito Shasky yesterday. I heard Spadoni talk about bold moves. No. Here we go. Line them up. I want to hear from you Debbie Downer-ass Niner fans after a good damn season. Nobody thought they were making a divisional round. They got some work to do. No doubt about that. But we're all acting like the Seahawks and Rams are world beaters. To hell with those guys. Line them up. I want to hear from you, Debbie Downers, today.
Well, the Rams.
I'm here to tell you that it's not that bad.
The Rams in one game against the Seahawks scored more points than the Niners did. Hold on. The Rams in one game were able to score more points in one than the Niners did in three combined.
Look,
that's the thing, Bonte.
Look at their personnel compared to the Niners' personnel in that game against Seattle.
That's why we're having the conversation.
Right.
The personnel's
we know they need
good.
upgrades, but let's not act like the Rams are world beaters and this and that. What the hell? Stafford's going to be a year older, right? Devontae Adams has the trouble staying on the football field. Where are they going to be at a year from now? I ain't scared of the goddamn Rams. Come on, man.
I don't think anyone's scared of them either, but they put more fear to the heart to the Seahawks than the Niners ever did this season. That's Bonte in studio, courtesy of Sarah Monty Ford, your Bay Area Ford store, and it's brought to you by LifeSource Water Systems.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Buy one, get one free. Foster Farms Simply Raised boneless, skinless chicken breast. Thin sliced or tenders. When you buy two, it's kind of like radio hosts. Buy one, get one.
And here he is, and you can mix and match 1 pound strawberries or 6 ounce blueberries, raspberries, or blackberries for just $2.99 each when you buy 3, and mix and match Lucerne flavored creamer or cottage cheese, Dannon Greek yogurt, Yoplait fridge pack, Mountain High yogurt, and Yakult probiotic drinks. Selected sizes and varieties, like us, just $2.99 each when you buy 2.
Wonderful job. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items you already buy, so that's perfect. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Hey, it's Spadoni here, talking about the NFL's Immersive Football Festival. The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl experience presented by Jersey Mike's, February 3rd through the 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much, much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under at $10 for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This Friday, the first great action movie of the year arrives.
Stay down and hold on.
Jason Statham.
He was a first elite operative. You need to throw everything you've got at him.
Who are these guys?
The only way that I can protect you is to stop the people that are doing this.
The girl is his Achilles heel. Use that to your advantage.
He took down a full assault team. Alone.
You know it.
Statham. Shelter. Rated R. Starts Friday. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade to a LifeSource whole house water system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize. Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Jumpstart your January goals at Whole Foods Market. With hundreds of yellow sale tags, you'll find feel-good savings across the store. And literally everything they sell follows strict ingredient standards. Shop wellness favorites at Whole Foods Market.
Welcome back. Morning Roast, Bedoni, Shasky. We got Bonte Hill in studio, live, courtesy of Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store, and also courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Hey, Bonte, you called out the people. You want to hear from them?
Yeah, I want to hear from them. The chat as well.
Lines are
a lot
open.
of these people think I'm getting this stuff from the organization.
What?
This is how I feel about the 49ers. They won 12 games this past year in a year that a lot of people didn't think they were going to make the playoffs.
I did see you
got a good coach.
Dap up John Lynch before the game in Seattle, though.
John Lynch, I didn't know he knew my name. What's up, Bonte? I was like, hey, what's up, man? He looked over, walked over. I was like, what's up, John?
Was it a $100 handshake?
Man, I wish. I wish it was a $1,000 handshake.
Bonte hit him with
hey, listen. All you people lying to yourself, if they were offering money to you, you take the money too. I wish it was a money bag handshake. Right? But John Lynch was like, what's up, man? Real recognized real. You know what I mean?
But Bonte,
he probably was taking me for the McCaffrey trade. It's like, that was a great idea by you. That's a great idea by you, man. Took you up on that.
Why do you get, I think we made it pretty clear. We went through the whole league, and I was explaining to Joe, as long as you have coach and quarterback, you're like an 8-9 win team. And he's got to stay healthy, obviously. That's all. But
Purdy's got to stay healthy.
Barring, they're throwing to randoms. Kendrick Bourne had 500 yards this year. But I guess my point is the conversation is not, are you a 500 team? The conversation is, how do you in this division, and if these two teams were in, let's say, the South or the North or somewhere else, I would feel a lot different. But you got both these teams still in your division, and so to leapfrog them or to find a way to beat them consistently, not in a one-off, they got a lot of work to do. I think that's a fair point of view.
Look. That's fine. And it feels like we've had this conversation before within this division over the years. We have.
Things evolve.
The Rams, did things evolve? And then the Niners show up, and then it's like, okay, the Niners are good. Then they don't. I look at the last 7 years. They've made the playoffs in the last 5 years. And the 1 year they didn't make the playoffs was the pandemic, and it was last year. Yeah. When everybody just dropped like flies, and they had the Ayuk fiasco, and Debo didn't want to be here no more. They've been to the playoffs 5 times. Super Bowls, NFC title games. Now, I didn't expect them to be Philadelphia in the wild card round. I was like, hey, man, they made the playoffs. You got, to your point, this receiving core, no explosiveness. So, but I will say there is a concern. I'm not going to say everything is all sunshines and rainbows or whatnot. I just don't think it's as bad as what people are making it seem like. Oh, my God, they're so far apart. No, they're not. They need a couple tweaks, get a couple playmakers here, and you're right on par with these teams. You held your own within this division. What are the iconic victories of the season?
So far.
What are the games of the year?
Yeah,
Thursday Night Football against a fully stocked Rams team. I get they're better now than what they were back then.
Seasons evolve.
But nobody thought they were going to win that football game.
But
and they did with the MASH unit.
To win in, look, again, you did beat the Rams, and you did do it with a MASH unit. I just view this as, all right, now let's take a deep breath, and let's assess where we're really at. And where we're really at is, I don't know if Kittle's ever coming back, or what version of Kittle is coming back, I guess is probably the way to put it. Who are my wide receivers?
Let me ask you this. They got to work on the wide receivers. Yeah. There's no doubt. We've touched on that over and over and over again. They need an upgraded wide receivers. We know that. Everybody knows that. Shanahan, Lynch, me, you, Spadoni. Right. Everybody knows that. You got to upgrade the wide receivers. You go into the season with these wide receivers next year, you're not going to win many football games. That's a fact. We know that. Let me ask you this, both of you.
Yeah.
How much did Kittle help this season?
This year it was up and down, but when he did return, they had their best running game of the year. Also, Matt Hennessy was playing center against Atlanta. So I thought there was a full yard when you look at it in terms of McCaffrey's season, just McCaffrey. They ran the ball better, 1 yard per play better with Kittle on the field versus off the field. So in the run game alone, on a team that's not a good run game team, he had a dramatic effect.
But how many wins do they have without Kittle this year?
A lot.
A lot. They were able to navigate without Kittle and win some big-time football games. So Kittle is a huge loss. I'm not dismissing that. It's a huge loss. But now I know going into the season, off-season, okay, I got to upgrade that position. It's time that I address it. It's okay. Yeah, he's a Hall of Fame talent. I get it. It's not going to be easy, but it is doable. This is where you got to look, and I get why people are down on the drafts. They've had a lot of whiffs in the draft, especially when it comes to offensive personnel.
I just think you're being a little extreme with the it's over. No one said it's over.
No, I didn't say that. No. I didn't say it was over. But what I was listening to yesterday, I was like, did they win 5 games or 12 games? I'm
won
just
5 games the year
I'm just saying
before.
the gap isn't that wide between the Seahawks and the Rams. And I know what it looks like right now because we just watched them and we're prisoner of the moments in the NFC title game, watching the Rams do what they did against Seattle, and Seattle's going to the Super Bowl in our own damn stadium. In our own stadium, and that has an effect on a lot of Niner fans. We're thinking, damn, there's going to be 12 flags in our own stadium.
I think it's losing twice in the same way within a 3-week span to end the season.
Well, you know,
and losing Kittle in that same fashion.
I get it. The game shouldn't have been close to Levi Stadium, but McCaffrey catches that pass. Maybe it's a 13-10 game, and things are completely different. One play can flip a game. We saw that. Thursday Night Football between the Hawks and Rams. That's football. That's football.
I mean, they've got a quarterback, they've got a coach, right? We all agree there. They need a lot of weapons on offense, and on defense, there's still a big question mark. You're high on Alfred Collins. Look, I'm happy that you're high on him.
I'm not saying
he's
he's
a
an
rotational
all-pro.
D tackle right now. Michael, jury's still out.
Listen,
they don't have a linebacker to complement. Like right now, D Winters is.
I didn't say Alfred Collins is going to be all pro, but he's a foundational piece who can give you 30, 40 snaps a game. We got better and better as the season went along. TJ West got better and better as the season went along. And those guys, if they had the studs around them that they were supposed to in Nick Bosa and possibly Michael Williams, all of a sudden you get a lot better. But yeah, you'll probably need another edge rusher. You'll probably need another D tackle. But you know what's right in front of you. Think about coming into this season, there's a lot of unknowns. At least the picture's a little clearer going into this offseason in terms of what you need, right?
For sure.
And you're coming off a 12-win season.
You're asking me at the beginning of the last year, like I thought Ayuk would return. I thought Pearsall would be better. I thought that the defense would have at least a couple of young players where I'm like, no, that guy is a plug-and-play starter, no doubt about it.
On Ayuk, though, I will say there was a part of you as a fan that said, hey, he may not be the same guy ever again. His knee was that shredded. You can't expect anything from him last year, potentially.
I said it all season. Whatever you get for Brandon Ayuk this season will be a bonus. Just like McCaffrey the season before. And guess what? He ain't nothing for Brandon Ayuk.
Nothing. It actually ended up helping you. It sounds horrible, but we get to void the contract. So you get to void all that money, which is going to free some stuff up for you to add maybe.
Frees a lot of cap space.
A lot of cap space, and you could add some more skilled position players. I don't hate the tight end, by the way. Going like the Kenyon Sadiq is the guy that everyone's rumored. Daniel Jeremiah.
Well, I hope he falls that way.
No, I know. Like Daniel Jeremiah had his mock draft, mock draft season, whatever.
They say he's undersized at tight end or whatnot.
They say he's
I'm
strong,
already looking at
fast.
a Toledo safety. I mean, I'm looking at so many different things.
You're going to get a D tackle and you're going to like it.
I've looked at wide receiver. But I think that's so. Like you're asking, like what? My biggest issue right now is that they do have a lot of holes, and it's day one or whatever of the offseason. They've got a long way to go. We've got free agency, and I mean their own free agents. What are they going to do with Burford? Left guard. What are they going to do with Jennings? What are they going to do at safety? Because Jair Brown's going to be a free agent. I probably wouldn't re-sign any of those three guys.
Jair Brown was
terrible. I wouldn't re-sign any of those three guys. Then what are you going to do with your recent draft picks? Renardo Green, Ricky Pearsall. Are you going to go, hey, we're going to do a redo and we're going to go back into next year? Or are you looking to flip those guys? Renardo Green got chastised by the head coach multiple times this year.
The more I think about it too, Bonte, when it comes to like trading some of the talent you have, or if you want to call it talent, like you're selling so low on all these guys right now. If you talk about any of the blue chip guys, that's why they're not going to trade Bosa. I don't think they're going to trade Trent Williams. I don't think they're going to trade Christian McCaffrey, because you're not going to get a lot back in return for those guys. You're just not. Same with Pearsall.
You're saying that you have a lot of holes, but yet on the flip side, you want to trade good players away for draft capital, for more younger players. Like I'm not into trading good players right now when I do have holes.
They had Nick Bosa and Fred Warner healthy. They went 6-11. So I'm not here like just because Bosa plays, they're going to be good no matter what. I'm making a calculation on Bosa returning from his knee injury, and I just don't love paying him a third contract.
Warner had a fractured ankle. They came back this year and they were undefeated. They started the season 3-0. Then Bosa tore his ACL early in the season. So we don't know. Like, if you want to make a bold move, that's fine. But you can't have a lot of holes and then want to trade away your good players. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
You don't think they need to do a quote-unquote bold move?
The only bold move, in my opinion, that's bold is trade the quarterback.
Okay.
If we're talking bold.
Not Mac. We're
talking about Brock Purdy.
Okay.
That's the only bold move, in my opinion.
Okay.
Because trading Nick Bosa at this point, you would understand it. Injuries, a lot of money on his contract. Did you get the best out of Nick Bosa? Is it time for him to get a change of scenery? To me, that wouldn't be a bold trade. That would be like, okay, I get it. You want to move on from Nick Bosa.
Really, you would get that trade?
Yeah. Brock Purdy would be the bold trade.
Well,
we're talking about a bold trade. That's Brock Purdy.
What about mortgaging your first-round pick this year and maybe next year and getting a Max Crosby? That's a bold move, right?
Yeah, but it's understandable. I mean, it's bold in the sense that you're trading draft capital.
Correct.
But on the flip side, you're saying they can't draft anyway. Yep. They've had a lot of whiffs in these drafts, first-round picks, second-round picks. It's not a big gamble because you haven't drafted well in those spots. So you get a preview player in return. I think people will be like, hey, that's a trade you should make. You should make.
Would you do that? I'm asking you right now.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
It's Max Crosby. You get Max Crosby and Nick Bosa. There's a lot of money on the edges, and you got to stay healthy. There's a lot that goes into that. Can you restructure the contract?
Yeah.
Because you just don't want to give up all your salary cap for one player. You're not one player away. You're maybe 3 players away. So that's fine. Now, this guy, Dave Edwards, on the YouTube chat spent $5. Season was a failure because nothing was established going forward. Tell Bonte to take off his fan blinders. This fan base used to have standards. Oh, yeah? Standards, huh? Standards? You tell, honestly, Niner fans out there driving around.
The standards shifted through the season of what is needed to be. The standard's always to try to get to the playoffs and try to get to a Super Bowl.
I guarantee you, David didn't expect this team to go to the playoffs.
Well, not only that.
Stop being fickle out here. I mean, stop.
Beating the defending champs. Beating the defending champs in Philadelphia, who we don't even bring that game up at all now because of how it ended in Seattle. Niner fans, you're absolutely taking that scenario. If I give that to you before this past season started, if I told people and said, you know what, you guys aren't winning a Super Bowl, but you get to beat the Eagles in Philadelphia in the wild card round.
But I'd rather have Kittle not be hurt with an Achilles injury.
That sucks.
I mean, it was a great win. I'm not trying to take anything away.
That sucks.
I think these are two different conversations. So, there's the season and what we just saw, which was awesome. It was awesome. And then it's all right, now what do we do moving forward? How do we bridge the gap? Because B, I think what you're saying is they're still a good team. I don't dismiss that. They are still a good team. My question is, God, are we ever going to win a Super Bowl? It's 32 years.
Well, yeah, I mean,
but that's why I am so maniacally obsessed with doing whatever it takes to make this team good enough to win a Super Bowl. These are different conversations.
It is
not
funny.
Are they a good team? They are a good team. Of course they are. Purdy's healthy, they're going to be good. If Shanahan's here, they're going to be good. How can we win one? How can we win one? And that's a different conversation.
You want to play 2 plays away, man. I'm watching, Kevin Gallagher on Twitter. I love his account.
I mean,
I hear you.
Before they were 1 or 2 plays away, I agree.
I hear you.
I'm talking about now.
Great. Well, you got to
This is why they got to retool.
After 2019, we didn't know if they would ever get back to that point. After losing to the Rams in the NFC title game, we didn't know if they were going to get back to the Super Bowl. They did it in 2023. In the fashion that they did it in, and you lose in overtime. Right? Yeah, they should have won a couple. They should have beat the Ravens with Harbaugh. They should have, could have, would have. I get it. I'm watching all these I watched all the old Super Bowls back with the Niners. The first one against Cincinnati in the Pontiac Silverdome. Watching that game back, I was like, damn, look at that. Wide receivers in 3-point stats. Of course, the game against the Dolphins at Stafford Stadium. Watching Montana cook against the Bengals for that nice drive to win that football game, 94-yard drive to beat the Bengals 20-16 in Walsh's last football game. I hear it. I want a Super Bowl just as bad as everybody. But let's not shift the goalposts on me now, because 5 years ago when I was saying Super Bowl or bust, and everybody's saying, hey, Bonte, it's pro sports. You're not going to win it every year. You got to give your shot at this. Give yourself a shot at the dance. And year in and year out, over the last 7 years, the Niners have done that. Now you need to go to the next level. You know what the barometer is now. What I think is a blessing in disguise, I know what Seattle has. I know what the Rams have. Let's build to beat these bullies in Seattle and L.A. And that's why this offseason, I'm not dismissing the fact that this offseason is massive.
I think it's humongous.
But I think you have a good building block to build off of what you did in 2025.
So you don't think that trading Nick Bosa, the hypothetical, we're just discussing hypothetical, is that bold? Because I think it would be a shocker for Niner fans.
It wouldn't be a shocker to me. It wouldn't be a shocker to me if they decided to do that because of the 2 ACL injuries and the injuries back in high school and the injuries back in college. And then the money that you have on the table. Now, and then you get the wide 9, right? He's not a speed rusher. He's a power rusher. So how can he get to the quarterback in this wide 9 scheme? When you think wide 9 and Jim Schwartz, I'm thinking of speed and power. Mm-hmm. Right now, Bosa's just feels like just a bull rush power rusher. So to me, I would understand if they said, hey, let's get off Nick Bosa's money.
It's 76 dead cap.
It's a huge cap number. So
if you post June 1st, but you wouldn't get a pick this year, it'd help you more. But
you know what? I'm also in the camp of Bosa come back. I know you want a third
contract year.
It's a contract.
Get the best out of him.
You get the best out of him,
feel
and
me
then
on,
you
like,
revisit.
not paying him down the line, though? Because I'm very hesitant on this next deal.
I'm glad you come on to this.
No, I'm very
you know
hesitant,
how I feel
and
about
that's
it.
why I'd rather get out in front of it. And so, like, I'm viewing it this way: if I could get 3 or 4 starters for Bosa. Okay, maybe they're not all individually better than Bosa because he is an excellent player. But if 2 of those guys hit, like, maybe my defense as a whole is better. I don't know.
I'm okay
the sum
with
of the
making
parts.
Bosa play another year, and if he wants a third contract, then I flip him. Now we got to look at the dead cap and everything for the next year.
It's lesser after next year.
The blow's lessened.
Yeah.
So I want Bosa back playing on a contract year. I wouldn't be shocking if they traded him, but I also know they don't want to take that dead cap hit. That's a lot of money.
And now we get to what you said. The bold move on this team really would only be trading Purdy. They're not going to trade Purdy.
They're not. But I'll say this. As much as people think I'm on the payroll, you watch that Seattle, and I've watched that Seattle game back now 4 times.
Did you see the Kurt Warner breakdown?
Oh, I watched that. I watched that over and over. I watched that 4 times, and then I watched the game back 4 times just to see, okay, what did I miss?
Yeah.
What did I miss in that football game?
Juwan Jennings. Oh, my goodness.
The route running by Juwan Jennings was awful.
Oh, my God.
It was awful.
Oh, I don't want him.
But also, I do believe that Brock, it's not Kyle Shanahan who has a Mike McDaniel problem. It's Brock Purdy. And as I'm watching a Kurt Warner film, something jogged my memory. I'm walking Lumen Field right before the game. And there's somebody told me, they said, you know, Bonte, I think Purdy will be better today. Because in week 18, those first few possessions, he got rattled.
Yeah.
And that person told me he just stopped trusting his offensive line and he rushed everything. And he got into his dome. Same thing. I think he has some plays here where he could have let it rip against Seattle. Maybe hit your checkdowns. He's seeing ghosts against Mike McDonald. And I think it goes back to Christmas Day against the Baltimore Ravens when he almost threw 7 picks. It's not Kyle Shanahan who has the Mike McDaniel issue. It's Brock Purdy.
Ooh.
And so
Mike McDonald.
Mike McDonald. Who did I say? Mike McDaniels? Yeah. Mike McDonald, Seattle coach. Who, by the way,
wearing capri pants.
By the way, Mike McDonald, listen, I watched all his pressers over the last couple weeks. He's got a little Belichick in him. He sounds a little like Belichick.
No nonsense kind of a,
Well, when he said, I only see my son 30 minutes a week or so, I was like, wow.
Well, he's all about
He's obsessed.
He's obsessed.
Yeah.
He is. And he's got that look, and he come from the hardball tree.
Oh, he's got some nasty to him.
Brock Purdy has the Seattle issue, not Shanahan. The plays are there to be made. We saw that with the LA Rams. Now, they also have better playmakers. But Brock Purdy's got to get over the Seattle defense.
And he also has to show that he could stay healthy next year. Like, that's also a big component for me that I'm watching. It's obvious. It's an obvious one for everyone. Can Brock stay healthy the entire year?
Well, if he played 15 games, we're not even... Well, Mac wouldn't have showcased himself, but it's not even a debate. Like, oh, you trade Mac Jones for a second-round pick yesterday.
Absolutely.
Right?
The only reason you're contemplating keeping Mac Jones as far as like not getting a second or third round pick is because you don't know if the quarterback's going to stay healthy. They paid $200 million.
And I would be more apt to it if I knew, like, okay, this is who I'm going to sign in free agency to fill my backup job. Like, I'm so iffy on, like, Zach Wilson.
Well,
I think Mac's way better than Zach Wilson.
But you know what, though?
Draft someone.
Think about how we felt when Sam Darnold came to the 49ers.
That's true.
Think about how
but
we
I
felt.
give O'Connell a little more credit than here because I watched that week 18. He was thoroughly unimpressive. Carson Wentz outplayed him when Sam Darnold got to play week 18.
No doubt. But
I think O'Connell did a lot for him,
I'm talking about when Sam Darnold signed with the 49ers.
Oh, I laughed at it. Well, but then I went to practice, and I was like, he's going to play.
Mac Jones, when he signed here, how did we all feel?
Yeah, well, I watched him in practice, and I was like, wow, he looks good here.
All right, so you got to have faith. Sorry, Spadoni. You got to have a little... Doesn't Shanahan and Lynch deserve a bit of the doubt? They've been able to find backup quarterbacks and reinvent them.
I know. The Brandon Allen thing just kills me.
Well, yeah, no doubt.
That one just kills me.
I don't think they're going down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, don't ever go down that one.
I like bringing up the game, though, that Sam Darnold did have on Christmas because he came in relief. That was against Mike McDonald's defense. He had to have shown something in that game where Mike McDonald's like, you know what? He kind of... Shredding's a strong word, but he did bring them back, and he was a touchdown away. And they were in the red zone from forcing them to, calling the timeouts.
Schneider discussed this. They lowballed Geno, and then they had to pivot. Darnold was not their number one choice. They lowballed him, and then after the DK trade was when they drafted Ewan Mora with that pick. Schneider was like very candid about kind of like the domino effect of not retaining. They wanted Geno originally, but they had a number, and it went over the number, and they were like, no.
It was a great move.
Well, they also played Minnesota last year in Seattle. And Darnold threw for 3 touchdown passes. And they won. And they won in Seattle 27-24.
Yes.
So that kind of opened their eyes up as well because Darnold can spin it.
Yeah.
He can spin it. Man, what an impressive game on Sunday.
888-957-9570. If you want to jump in, the phone lines are packed, baby.
Yeah, line them up. I told you to take the calls.
You can't line them up. They're packed. We're going to hit them all on the other side. Nick, Aubrey, Steven, SFA drummer. Don't go anywhere, Joe. I know you're biting a burrito right now. We got 2 more minutes left in this break. Leroy in Oakland, JC and Sack.
Call in. Can we squeeze one in?
Sure.
I want to hear from the people.
Let's go to our boy, Nick in Berserkly. What's up, Nick?
Hey, man, I just want to say that Shanahan doesn't play young players on offense anyways, but he doesn't draft. He doesn't give up draft picks to get veterans. It's absurd. And let me tell you something, man. Is not a word. And listening to him talk on the press conference, man, stop lying, bro. You're saying because you're just lying to everybody's face. You know what I'm saying? And like his inability to understand Nick, what it needs to surround Kittles and McCaffrey with.
Nick. Every Sunday, every Monday, you're the most optimistic Niner fan I know. How you feeling about this offseason? Are the Niners that far ahead, far behind Seattle and L.A.? Come on, Nick. You're not the one to be scared.
No, not at all. Not at all. But he has to put some trust in some young players, and we got to get some receivers that can actually stay healthy and
Are you talking about Steve Curry or Kyle Shanahan?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the answer right there. Yeah. Nick is actually one of the most optimistic Niner fans, but he's down on Kyle right now. I don't think you can't be down on Kyle after this season. I'm sorry. You just can't be.
All these coaches say
every single one of them. I mean, Bill Belichick said nothing
They're all thinking about their lies.
Yeah, they got ask the trainer every single time. 888-957-9570. We'll get more of your phone calls on the other side. Bontiel in studio, courtesy of Saramani Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. All of it coming up, sponsored by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare? Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report May 2025.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids.
KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
95.7 The Game congratulates our sister station Live 105 on being named Legendary Station of 2026 by the Bay Area Radio Hall of Fame. We welcome you to join them as they celebrate January 30th in Alameda. Get your tickets and all the details at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to the morning roast.
Hey, Dunleavy, get on the phone, start making calls, dude. Why you sitting at the desk twiddling your thumbs, bro?
With Joe Spadoni.
Stop playing with the pencils and playing tic-tac-toe with yourself. Get out there and make some moves, man. Make it happen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And Joe Shasky.
Giants, Niners, is on crack.
On 95.7 The Game.
I love Nick and Berkeley so much.
We met him.
What?
At the Doobies.
Oh, I wasn't. That's right. You guys sent pictures of him. I was here.
He had a leather helmet.
He had a leather helmet on.
Does he wear it all? Does he wear it all the time?
He had khakis. He was ready to go.
He was ready to roll, dude.
I imagine he's calling in on a payphone with a tall boy.
Oh, I've been watching Sopranos.
And it's got to be in a brown paper bag.
I've been watching Sopranos for like the 50th time, and just the amount of payphone scenes is so funny. I was like, you can't find a payphone anymore.
Bro, I knew where every payphone was. Yeah. Like on your bus route, you knew where all the payphones were. You jump off 2 dimes, and then the key was if it hit the answering machine, if you were quick on the trigger, you'd hit the hang up, and you can get the 2 dimes back.
Well, weren't you supposed to also like you could call and then leave a message and then hang up real quick? During the message, you leave like the actual like. Pick me up so-and-so and so-and-so, and then like you hang up so you don't charge them, right?
And then you get the money back.
And then you get, there you go. Yeah.
In the wire, it became burner phones.
Yes, yes.
Now was the time in the wire with the burner phones.
Prepaid ones.
Before you had the Nextel.
Yep. And then you burn them.
I had heard from a reliable source that the feds, the government, the police, whomever, cannot tap FaceTime videos at all. And so everything is FaceTime now.
Oh, you can do the FaceTime audio too, which is you don't have to actually see their face.
That sounds like something the government would want you to believe.
Yeah, you really believe that?
Joe, we're
the good old honest government.
Right.
When do they lie?
We're talking about The Sopranos right now. I'll open up my phone and an ad will pop up for it, like for HBO Max, because they're listening to everything.
I know.
By the way,
just telling you what I heard.
That's the voice of Bate
They're listening to all
Hill,
of our show calls.
presented by Ceremony 40s in studio, your Bay Area Ford dealer. Love me some Ceremony 40. I saw your little video you posted too. How's that Explorer doing, man?
It was a photo, not a video, but the Explorer.
I thought it was a picture.
With the all-black XT Sport.
Yeah?
Matt Schoen, shout out to Matt Schoen. So, we got a good deal going on with Ceremony Ford. About 50 Ford Explorers left.
What?
50 Ford Explorers left. All different colors.
Which package did you get?
I got the Sport.
Oh, nice.
So you got the heated seats in both the front and the back.
Oh.
It's all black. The tinted windows in the back.
All black everything?
Dude,
it
this
looks
thing
nice.
is nice.
I'm very jealous.
Nice. So then, next time around, we may be going Expedition to see what that looks like. So shout out to Ceremony Ford.
Expedition,
Go check them out. Hey, Shasky, you with the Ceremony Ford boys?
I know.
Get up there and get the
leasing
Ford,
and
man.
buying.
Get it.
Well, we got a good deal going on right now.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
We got a good deal
My
going on
mom
right
had
now.
her Explorer. She had a Sport Explorer for like 25 years.
Yeah.
And we rode it till the wheels fell off. It was dark green. It was awesome.
You know who else is awesome? All these callers
Mom's not doing too well right now. We just made her a bunch of turkey noodle soup yesterday.
Who's
Brought
that
it over.
doing?
She's just sick.
Mom.
Oh, hi, Noreen. How you doing?
Yeah,
she
she's
checked
just-
me. I go, what's up, Moms? What's up, Mrs. Shasky? Call me Noreen.
Yeah, she's like,
I wasn't raised like that.
Yeah, you got to just show
Mr.
respect.
Shasky.
But that's good that you did that to show respect.
Yeah.
But the older you get to, it's like, no, that was my mom or that was my dad.
Yeah, she checked me.
There you go. It's all right. Well, Aubrey and Vallejo might want to check you too, talking about Niners, Rams, and Seahawks.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
I
Go
feel
like Jon
Snow.
Snow.
Javier. Hi, Mr. Hill.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Hill?
That was a time.
Hold on,
You have no idea.
Good morning, Mr. Shasky, Mr. Hill, Mr. Spadoni.
Spadoni, he used to run those post-game shows when I used to yell at him because he said he was right about Jimmy Ward, though. I give him that.
Hey, Jimmy was a good player.
I feel like, no, when he said move him to court, I said he was right about that. He was right about that.
Well, he wanted to. I remember he also was right that they drafted Javon Kinlaw, and he was trying to take the victory. I told you they were drafting Javon Kinlaw. Or he's like, we don't care that they drafted him. We said that's not the position you need.
I'll never forget. Was that you and me doing that draft?
You and Covey.
Yeah.
Covey. That's who the other one was.
They trade Buckner.
I was furious.
And you get Kinlaw and you give him Buckner's number. And I'm like, well, he's already behind the foxhole.
I remember I had to upload every single prospect's like draft video profile into the system. It was like 80 of them. It's just Aubrey and Vallejo. What's up, Aubrey? You're on the Morning Roast with Bonte.
What's up, you guys? How you doing?
Apparently, Shasky's giving out secrets, man.
What's
Snitches
up, bro?
get stitches. What's up, Aubrey? What's up, man? Come on. I'm like Jon Snow in Game of Thrones. I got the sword coming out from Ramsay and his crew.
Battle of the Bontes.
Even he laughed. What's up, Aubrey?
Man, if I gotta say a review of the season, I gotta feel pretty good about this team. Like, this is supposed to be a rebuild. We weren't supposed to be in the playoffs in the first place. But the young guys that stepped up and Mac Jones is a big reason why the Niners got to this postseason. They wouldn't be there without him. And more importantly, like next season, like they can get so much better if they can invest in the offensive line, get some speed, and stay healthy. I think this team can go up toe-to-toe with the Rams and Seahawks next season.
So you're with me, Aubrey?
Thanks, Aubrey. So
he's
he's
with
up.
me.
Yeah.
He's with me.
He's with you.
Now look at the schedule next year. It's loaded, baby. It's loaded.
So we have the AFC West.
Yep.
Who else? What other divisions?
AFC West and the NFC East.
Ooh. Which you can
so
never
you know who's
predict.
coming to Levi's, right?
Cowboys?
Philly.
Cardinals, Rams, Seahawks, your NFC West brothers.
All right.
Denver, the Commanders, the Minnesota Vikings, Miami Dolphins, the Raiders,
Nando?
and the Philadelphia Eagles are
there you
coming
go.
to the West Coast.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Now they go on the road. Obviously, the NFC
They
West
play the
opponents.
Cowboys in
Cowboys
Dallas.
in
They're in
Jerry's
Dallas.
World.
Okay.
New York
Circling
playing
that
John
one.
Harbaugh and the Giants. Going out to the Dirty to take out the Falcons. SoFi Stadium to take out the Chargers.
Kevin Stefanski.
And they're going to Arrowhead Stadium to play Kansas City.
By the way, the latest, if you're just joining us, breaking news out of Buffalo. They are signing Joe Brady to a 5-year deal as head coach, former OC, now head coach in Buffalo. And he gets Josh Allen. He just stays quarterback. So that's nice.
There you go.
So there you go.
Gotta
Joe
go to
Brady.
Arrowhead next
So
year.
there's how many openings left? We got Raiders, Browns, Cardinals. That's it, right?
3 openings.
Yeah, 3 openings. Yikes.
Nobody wants that Cardinals job.
Or the Browns.
Would you rather be a Cardinal fan or a Browns fan?
Browns fan.
Or a Raider fan?
Probably Browns because...
Browns fan.
Browns.
I'd rather be a Browns fan.
Well, they're getting a new stadium, too, in Cleveland, right?
Yeah, Dome.
Yeah, Dome. Yeah.
So soft.
Yeah.
Pete Prisco, Joe Spadoni.
God, that guy.
Pete Prisco and Joe Spadoni.
Everybody say,
Hey,
there's
just
never
say
good
it.
games in the snow.
Just say it, Bonte.
The Bears and the Rams.
For 300
It's a problem with the Italians.
Did we
Just
not
say
watch
it.
Joe Burrow light up Buffalo a few years ago in the snow?
The best game of the playoffs last year was Eagles versus the Rams in the snow, was it not?
That was pretty.
No, Stafford threw for like 350.
It was an amazing game.
It was an amazing. Puka made this sick catch down the sideline.
These weather. Now you're going to have all these dome games. It's just a joke.
Kurt Warner's on Spadoni's side too, which is really sad.
Because he played in the Arena League.
The greatest show on TV.
He played in the Arena League in a dome.
And then,
guys.
and then he struggled where? In New York, in the elements.
Right.
Hey.
Poor Kurt Warner.
That's Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. You show some respect to the gloves.
He got expedited because he was on the NFL Network.
No, come on. He was a hell of a story. He's what Brock Purdy thinks he is Kurt Warner. Get out of here. Show some respect.
Look, he was a great quarterback.
Prides himself as a man of faith.
He was a great quarterback. There's no doubt. Like, I have a lot of respect for Kurt Warner, but I'm with B in the sense of, like, he expedited is exactly the way I would put it.
He took the Arizona Cardinals.
He 100% got expedited because he works for NFL
Played in
Network.
3 Super Bowls and won one. What are we talking? He took the Cardinals to the Super Bowl. Again, the Cardinals at 40.
He also had Larry Fitzgerald and called ball.
Oh, come on.
He didn't have weapons.
And of course, every good team has weapons. This is what we're doing now?
That's what I'm saying. No, he had premium talent.
He is. I think he is all there, but I also think Jim Plunkett is. I also think that George Seifert is. I also think Mike Shanahan is. And so I see guys that are 2-time Super Bowl champions not getting in.
They also had an MVP. That's big.
Roger Craig's on the Hall of Fame, and Terrell Davis is after
MVP was
14
big.
years.
John Brody has an MVP. You know what I mean? And like,
I think he should be in.
Well,
yes.
again, you can't let everyone in, but I guess what Bonte's point is like, there's a pecking order, and it's like there are other guys who I think are slightly ahead of him.
Terrell Davis got in so fast.
In like 5
and
years.
Roger Craig is still... George Craig's one of the best backs in the 80s.
Well, I was talking about Kurt Warner. I'm not talking about Terrell Davis.
No, I think we're going more the overall.
Yeah, but just saying, all those guys at NFL
stuff.
Network was getting expedited. That's all. He's a great quarterback. No, don't get me wrong. Great quarterback.
Dude, he would hold on to the ball to the very end.
And take shots.
He would get blasted.
He had a Saints game on line 1.
He was so good.
Greg Williams.
I remember the week 1, Mikey C and me were at. It's at the doubleheader back end. There was an Arnaz battle end around to win the game. Okay,
Matt Leinart.
And Matt Leinart, and my boy Mikey goes, it is a matter of time. This is before the game starts, before Matt Leinart loses this shot to Kurt Warner, because he was watching Kurt Warner warm up on the sideline. And maybe 4 games, and they went to Kurt Warner, and he never looked back.
Matt Leinart, man. God. USC. Oh, by the way, Sam, did you tell me this? This is the first time ever a quarterback in the Super Bowl is from USC. That's his alma mater?
Really?
Apparently that's the case, yeah.
Wow. It's actually pretty surprising. But not really, because they've had a lot of whiffs at quarterback position in the NFL.
A lot of NFC and AFC championships. Mark Sanchez. Yeah. Carson Palmer went to an NFC championship.
John David Booty backing up the Vikings.
I thought he was going to be good in the pros,
a lot of people did.
I did like John David Booty.
And obviously I said starting. I said starting because Sam Darnold was a backup in the Super Bowl
that's what I was saying. I think
so there you go.
That's wild.
And he might get a Super Bowl trophy before Lamar in that draft class, before Baker Mayfield, before Josh Allen. Is that insane?
Go Pats, go. They can win this football game.
Are you really believe that Pats that hard?
Oh, there's Niner fans rooting for Seattle. What is going on around here? I'm going to lose my mind.
Are they really?
I'm going to lose my mind. I got a whole dialogue on Twitter.
You can't.
It's West Coast on mine. I don't know these
West Coast on mine.
Idiots are, dude, it's a big threat. It went viral. I'm like, there's nobody in California rooting for Seattle. And you got a Raider fan saying what a Raider Nation is. You guys are in Nevada now. All right? You're in Nevada now.
Dude,
you're irrelevant.
Here's the thing. You guys got to give up the tuck rule. I mean, come on. It's been 25 years.
Dude,
there's a certain board op here who's rooting for the Seahawks, actually.
Oh, really?
Who?
Carter? No, it's his birthday, by the way, Bonte. You say happy birthday to Carter?
No, wait.
Carter, you're not
I'm not saying happy birthday. Get on the microphone right now.
Hold on. I'm a little torn because I went to school back east with all these New England fans. I have to hear about it every day.
You're a 49er fan.
You're right, I am, but I don't know a Seattle Seahawks fan, so it makes it easy.
You're going to root for a division rival.
I'm not rooting for anyone. I'm rooting for the Super Bowl to be canceled.
All
He's rooting for Bad Bunny.
I'm not rooting for anyone.
I'm glad you clarified that.
He's anti-Rob Lowe. He hopes neither team has fun.
I'm glad you clarified that.
Did you wish him? Can you give him a happy birthday now, please?
Happy birthday.
Thank you. That's what he wanted. That's what he walked in and said, I hope Bonte wishes me a happy birthday.
Honestly, just Niner fans, like,
that's ridiculous. You can't be now.
You can't. The 12 flags are going to be here, and it's going to be so annoying. I'm telling you right now.
I would understand, like, if you had Tom Brady and Belichick fatigue, and it's like, okay, I can't see these guys win another one, but there's no remnants of that team anymore. Not. It's been 8 years since they've competed to win a Super Bowl. 8 years.
I'm just shocked that the Patriots made it back so quick.
Well, 9 years. 7 years.
It's crazy. I mean, I know things like they took advantage of it, but a lot of stuff broke their way. But they're just way better and farther along than I think even the most optimistic Vrabel Drake May fan could be.
Coaching, man. That's just what it comes back to with me with both of these scenarios. Mike McDonald, the coaching job he's done.
So much better than I thought he would be.
They got underrated playmakers.
They
do.
And honestly,
Kyle Williams is good too.
Booty.
It was a fortuitous schedule that they took advantage of, clearly, and a playoff schedule that worked in their favor. It did. But those are the breaks, and they're not going to apologize for that. Are they going to apologize? Oh, but you didn't have Lamar Jackson. You didn't have Patrick Mahomes. That's their fault. Mahomes got hurt. The Chiefs didn't have it this year. Lamar got hurt. The Chiefs didn't, come on. So people are trying to poo-poo that. I hope it's a good game, ultimately. I don't want a blowout.
They've got good defense. They've got a good defense. They got good secondary, pass rushers that can stop the run. They got a very stout defense.
Was there part of you watching that that Rams-Seahawks game, Bonte, and if the Rams did score and put the pressure all on Darnold with like 3 minutes left, did you think at all?
Parkinson's got to catch that ball.
Well, that would have been a touchdown. That was it. That was the play right there.
He's got to catch that ball.
The Rams really, they blew 2 games in Seattle.
Yeah.
They had a 16-point lead on a Thursday night game without Devontae. And by the way, it's not, I don't know why people aren't making a bigger deal of this. That 2-point conversion. That was fugazi as hell for Seattle.
It was.
Changed the entire NFC playoff picture.
And McVay's disdain for special teams.
Yep.
They had the block field goal against the Eagles. You had obviously the situation that happened this week. They had one up in Seattle. They've had a lot of gaffes. Also, his 2-minute drill before halftime. They threw the ball 3 times, didn't burn any clock, gave Seattle an opportunity. McVay's great. His clock management, not challenging the Cooper Kupp play.
And usually he had the clock management coach when he first started. And I was like, wow, that's innovative. He's got a clock management coach. And that drive, I'm glad you pointed out the drive before halftime because I was doing Warriors pregame live. And I looked, I was like, wow, Rams 13-10, big drive before the half. Go score, go into the half of the lead. We're done. I think we're doing halftime. We're done with halftime. Now look, Seattle's got the ball in the red zone.
I know.
What the hell happened?
Yeah.
What happened? And so they really blew that game up in Seattle. And McVay knew it.
His face
knew it.
Yep.
He went up there to the podium. He was sick to his stomach.
That's why he was so defensive over Stafford.
Yeah,
exactly.
This is what he was asked,
Do you expect Matthew Stafford to be back next season?
Yeah, if he still wants to play, the hell kind of question is that? You have to ask him. We've been totally present. He's the MVP of the league, and if he's not, I got respect for everybody else, but this guy played at a level that's just different. I appreciate you guys this year. Thank you.
I think it was a fair question, but I also understand, dude, a guy just played at MVP level. Of course he's coming back. He's going to be 38 years old.
McVay usually talks a lot. I've been watching his pressers. I'm a sucker for Sean McVay. I'm not going to lie to you. Shaq knows this. He just the way he looks at the camera.
He's won me over. You have made me like him.
But that was a 4-minute and 9-second press conference.
Yeah.
He was not happy. He said, I'm usually long on words, but today I'm a little short. I'm disappointed. I love this team. He was in and out.
And the other thing that I kept thinking of for not just the Niners, just the league as a whole, having all of these coordinator jobs and all of these people get interviewed during the playoffs, it really sucks for the team that's getting poached. And I'm not saying that it's not their fault. It's not Shula's fault he's getting interviews. They've got to make a rule similar to the transfer portal and whatever happened in college. You can't hire anyone. It's a freeze. We're going to have a freeze from the beginning of the playoffs till the end. No one can hire anyone. It's a frozen period of time. I think it's weak.
I think it's a great point, too, that we're not talking about here because everyone's like the doom and gloom for some people, and that might be strong, but people are like, damn, we're like a tier behind the Seahawks. Yeah, but the Seahawks are probably going to lose their OC. Yeah. Clint Kubiak. How's that going to affect the team?
Probably coming back, but I thought he was gone.
And the Rams might be losing, I don't know. McVay's the guy, but they might be losing a passing game coordinator, whoever it is. But the Seahawks are going to lose someone. We saw how that affected the Philadelphia Eagles after they lost Kellen Moore. They're one and done. It's gone. Kubiak. And no one wants that job right now, by the way, the OC in Philadelphia. No one wants it.
Nobody does. If I'm the Raiders, I'm all over Clint Kubiak.
Yes.
The designs he had for Jackson Smith and Jigba, the play coming out of the backfield,
would be perfect.
the scissors play, I was impressed. He lines them up everywhere.
Game.
Slot left, slot right, outside left, outside right.
Yeah.
You got to be aware. And it was disappointing to see Shula, make somebody else beat you.
I know.
You're getting roasted by Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's running scot-free down the seam. Yeah. What's going on with that defense? Their defense is very disappointing.
Their corners stink.
Yeah, which is why, again, I don't think the Rams, I don't fear them next year.
Well, they got 2 picks in the top 20 or whatever.
They do.
They got 25.
And they've drafted well for the most part.
They may package those and say, you know what?
That's Desmond Bain.
Give me Ruben Bain.
Ruben Bain, thank you.
Or if Stafford retires, they may come knocking on the door in Cincinnati.
Oh.
Okay, now you're here. The Burrow element, I think Minnesota's going to be all in. I think the Rams, if Stafford walks away, is going to be all in.
Should the Niners be?
Well, the team I was going to throw it, I think Detroit might be all in on that. Because Detroit's very, they're up in the air right now. They still have a lot of picks.
Jared Goff.
They love Jared Goff, though, don't they, over there? Doesn't Dan Campbell love that guy?
I think they need to shake it up a little.
Well, Jared Goff can't move.
Yeah.
And Minnesota just blitzed the hell out of him, and he could do nothing in those 2 games.
I think an NFC team is going to be in an arms race to go get Joe Burrow if he gets dealt.
It's hard to deal with Cincinnati. It is. Mike Brown's notoriously a stickler, and he will hold out for a king's ransom.
Another name I would want. Atlanta for sure would try to be all over that. They try to trade. They don't have a quarterback right now. Yeah. I mean, they have old man Kirk Cousins and Penix who can't stay healthy. Let's go to SFA Drummer in Houston. We got more phone calls that we want to get to.
I just don't see Atlanta being aggressive enough. Yeah, they're required.
Well, they were the only team that was flirting with Lamar that one time. So I only bring up
their money is that's why they're not signing Kyle Pitts. Like they've got some money stuff.
Really, I thought Arthur Blank was like he's the Home Depot owner.
Well, you got a salary cap and you gave Cousins all that money.
They gave Cousins.
Well, what I'm saying is in the hypothetical that Burrow's out next year, I think they're off the Kirk Cousins money after next year, if I'm not mistaken. SFA Drummer in Houston. What's up, Drummer?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Man, first and foremost, man, I hope Seattle lose. I ain't rooting for them. And y'all won't ever get another NBA team again if y'all don't watch your attitudes. But
damn,
I do have some suggestions on how to fix the Niners. I think that I hope Kyle fixes his offensive line or adjusts his offensive line philosophy. We need some old linemen that can move some furniture, man. We can't have people putting old linemen in Brock Purdy's lap because then he's ineffective and he's rushing throws and throwing picks everywhere. Also, as far as tight end, I know we're going to be down Kittle for a while. So, I would like Isaiah Likely, or even Kyle Pitts. But with Kyle Pitts, sometimes, I had him on fantasy for a couple of years. I talk about him like we used to talk about Andrew Wiggins, like he just floats sometimes. And then in the draft, maybe in the third round for a D tackle, I like Tim Keenan III from Alabama. He just wraps up people. And then for a super late draft pick, if we're not going to use a 7th round pick, I like to send it to the New York Jets for Donnie Mitchell. He has speed. I know he's not the best guy, but he's a speed element that we could use in Kyle's offense.
Yep.
Yeah, and size. And then also we can hopefully get Alec Pierce and Trey Hendrickson in free agency because our offense is going to be our defense for a while Nick Bosa and Michael come back probably in the second half of the year because they're coming back from ACLs. So I think we're going to have to load up on offense because it's going to be offense heavy the first half of next season, and then we can start locking in with the defense. But that's all I got, guys.
Good stuff.
Good call.
If there's one guy, and I know the whole league is going to be after him, Kyle needs a center bad. This whole Jake Brendel thing where you can't even run quarterback sneaks.
Oh, my God.
Tyler Linderbaum in Baltimore. And now he may re-sign. He's 26 years old. I get it. He's a criminal.
I would love to get him.
I would do whatever I could to go bring him in to anchor your offensive line.
It's the most important outside of left tackle on that line.
I need, we're watching all these games, whether it's college football with Miami and Indiana or the pros. When you watch Denver and New England, you watch Seattle and the Rams. These games always, you go back and watch the old Super Bowl with the Niners and the Bengals back in the Pontiac Silverdome when Washington, Montana won their first one. What was the big play? What was the big sequence? The goal line stand by the 49ers.
There you go.
The trenches, man. It's no matter what formation you run, no matter how innovative you can get, it always comes down to the line of scrimmage. And the Niners got to fix their trenches, especially offensively. You got to be able to get short yardage situation. You can't get it with Trent Williams at left tackle. We got to fix that.
The 3rd and 1 where they didn't quarterback sneak early in the game before the triple option play drove me insane. I was like, this is an automatic quarterback sneak here. I don't know why we're not doing it.
The triple option, Tim Tebow.
The fourth down play was good, though.
Yes. I'm on the 3rd and 1.
Mike McDonald
called the timeout.
He called a timeout right before. Some people thought it was too late, but he called it. He was doing this.
I agree.
But the referees blew it because they let the play develop. Niners complete the pass. Damn, that was their first down. They showed their head. Yeah. And then you run the option play to the short side of the field with Kyle. Poor Kyle Juszczyk's not his fault. Shanahan called the play. But you run a fullback option to the short side of the field.
Okay, so the week before, everything Juice was doing in motion, Philly was reacting to.
Yep.
The 2 times that they played Seattle, the one thing Seattle does not do with the fullback on the field is they don't react to his pre-snap motion at all. Yep. They just kind of stand still. And it just, for whatever reason, doesn't work against them.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Bonte Hill in studio each and every Tuesday at this time, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. One more call before the break, gentlemen. Let's do it. Good. JC and Sac. What's up, JC?
What's going on, fellas? I just got some quick points. I'm gonna go rapid fire. Don't want to take long. I feel like San Francisco's biggest issue right now is Kyle Shanahan. He got to get out of his comfort zone. Great coach, but too many comfort zone picks, too many comfort zone coaching hires. You don't want great DCs because they don't run the wide nine. You got to get out of your comfort zone. Play the rookies that need to be played. Give them a chance. He got to evolve a little bit. My first point. My second point, I agree with you, Vontae. I'm not sold on Seattle. Who is McDonald? Yeah, he took a playoff team and made them better. That's good. But until I see him in multiple free agent cycles, multiple coaching cycles where your coaches are getting poached, going to get head coaching and position coaching, jobs, I'm not sold on him. I need to see it over the long haul. He's good. They said the same thing about the Rams, and we went to the Super Bowl since the Rams got Stafford, so I'm not really sold there. And my last point, man, the free agents, I told Larry Kruger this and Grant Cohn, and they agree with me, especially Larry Kruger. McDaniels is out in Miami. They got a defensive-minded head coach, right? You could go get Devin Achane and or Jalen Waddle from the same system. They are electric speed. When Tyreek Hill went down, Achane was getting 6-7 receptions a game, just like CMC. I don't need JJ and AJ Brown and Kyle Pitts, these high-costing receivers. Go get you a Jalen Waddle running a 4-2, quality high-end number twos. I would like to build like that. Like Baldy said, I'm not paying Jawan Jennings all this money. It's easy to go get a big receiver who's a possession guy who can block. It's hard to go get a 4-2 guy. You can't just pluck those guys off of trees. It's a guy, Xavier Harris, DT from Ole Miss, 6'8", 330. You pair him with Collins, that's your Buckner, that's your Armstead all over again.
Hey, you're cooking,
You want to get greedy? Go get Dane. Go get Dane. Now you got Buckner, you got Bosa, Bain, Collins, and Xavier Harris, and possibly Chubb from Miami. You can just sniff around him at the trade deadline.
Will you have
JC, I love you cooking.
That was a lot.
What? It was a lot, but you know what? My man is in the bag. He's in the lab, and he's cooking. And you know what? Jalen Waddle, we know he gets nicked up. Yeah. He actually played 16 games last season. Played 15 the year before, 14 the year before, 17, 16. So that's a couple games here and there.
I like Waddle. Yeah. Do they have any picks after everything he wants? He wants to trade up to get Bain? Yeah, you have to be in the top 5.
You got to be in the top 5 or 10 for sure.
10? I don't think he's getting past 5.
I know. Mock drafts, this go as late as 9 to the Chiefs.
Oh, my gosh. I did see that.
I've seen him 2 overall.
I see that same mock draft. Yeah. I've actually looked a little too much time on my hands on game days looking at mock drafts. Hey, everybody the Chiefs drafts and he mocks drafts like, damn, he's
damn
great.
It, yeah. I hate it too.
You know they're going to be back.
I hate them.
That's Bonte Hill in studio, courtesy of Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. And that's what's coming up. Brought to you by Vermont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
The wait is over. Tokyo Central Specialty Market is opening at Bay Street, Emeryville. Join the grand opening celebration January 31st and February 1st. Food, culture, and excitement await. Details at baystreetemeryville.com/events. That's baystreetemeryville.com/events.
Michael Mason. No country, no badge. You're gone. Now gone. Unshackled.
Jason Statham is Michael Mason.
He was an elite operative, but he broke the rules.
You took down a full assault team.
Are they going to arrest you?
It's not the police I'm worried about. You think you can outrun what you are? You know it.
Shelter, rated R, starts Friday, only in theaters. Get tickets now.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we
We fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer and Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer and Gerson, justice for workers.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Yep. Good morning, Bay Area. It's everybody's boy, Zucci, man. And you're listening to the New and Improved Morning Roast with everybody's boy, Joe Shasky, and my boy, Joe Spadoni. The standard is the standard.
Frauds to me. I even though they won the damn Super Bowl, they were frauds that year. Damn it.
Bonte in studio, courtesy of Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. We have one more segment, boys. Flown by. Chasky, Spadoni, because we're talking football, baby. Feeling good talking about the NFL, the offseason, the mock drafts, free agency. It's a 24/7, 365 league. That's why we love it. And we'll talk about it all the time. no matter what. I can talk, honestly, I'm going to look at this press conference right now with Kevin Stefanski talking to the media with Matt Ryan. I can talk about Brian Daboll being the OC now, according to sources, with Robert Saleh in Tennessee. So Saleh and Daboll going together. Interesting.
It's not a bad division for Stefanski, though. You think about Todd Bowles could be on the way out in Tampa Bay. They face planted this season in
Horrible
Tampa Bay.
collapse.
Defensively, they were terrible. He's lost a lot of OCs. Carolina, they could be on the rise. I do like this Canales guy as a head coach of Carolina. He's infused some confidence into them. They got some good experience going to the playoffs against the Rams. The Saints, they're a ways away, but Kellen Moore, they won some games.
They like Shuck, yeah.
But he's got some weapons in Atlanta. Even if they lose Kyle Pitts, Drake London and Bijan Robinson ain't bad to build around.
Bijan's a beautiful player to build a team around in the league.
They've got some pieces defensively, so interesting division. Bijan is
I feel like he had a down year and he was first team All-Pro. Like, is that even possible? Like, no, seriously. Like,
he is amazing.
I had him in fantasy and, like, you, like, blink and, like, the stats are, like, it's amazing because he does so much in the receiving and the running game, obviously. But he'll have, like, 75 reception yards, like, 80, like, running yards. And I was like, guy's got 20 points out of nowhere.
A guy his size isn't supposed to be that light on his feet.
I know.
He is unbelievably powerful and explosive and twitchy, and he's like everything you look for in a back.
Right.
The guy who actually, and I know we're going mock draft season, like Jeremiah Love has that kind of talent.
Yeah, Jeremiah Love is
he's special. He's been the best player on Notre Dame since freshman year.
Go top 15 in the draft?
I think he's a top 10 player.
Yeah, I was hoping.
Would you trade up for a guy like that?
I would think about it. Look,
there are two positions devalued in the draft. I think we overvalue D tackle. I think we undervalue middle linebacker and running back.
Yep, I agree. Look, last year I wanted to take Tyler Warren 12 overall.
Yeah.
People looked at me crazy. Now, I'm not mad at Michael. He's got to stay healthy. That is a concern because he had the ankle injury at Georgia. Tyler Warren, because I wanted playmakers. Jeremiah Love in this offense would be incredible. Be incredible with Kyle Shanahan.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, but, because they've went like Jordan James. The first time I saw Jordan James on the field was the Seattle game.
So now
the opening kickoff, he goes out of his lane and he just goes. He just was lost.
So now you're bringing up something. So you're asking me, Shasta, why just down in general? And I think one of my biggest problems is that when I look at who they're selecting, and you and I are into it. Like we follow a lot of. I'm not pretending to be a scout. I'm not Matt Miller from ESPN or Bleacher Report, but like I watched Blake Corum for 4 years at Michigan.
Right.
He was one of their best players and was a leader for 4 years. Now, is he a feature back? No. Is he a complimentary back? Absolutely. And will he be a good pro? I think so. And I'm like, Jordan James? From Oregon?
Yeah.
Cam Scattaboo. Cam
Scattaboo was sitting there, and he wanted to be a 49er.
And we all wanted Cam Scattaboo.
And he wanted to be a 49er. And I told you guys, the lasting image I had of Jordan James was in the Rose Bowl because them boys from Ohio State was hitting a little too hard for Oregon, and he was walking down the tunnel, and the trainer had his helmet. He got knocked out of the game. It was a little too physical for him.
And like when we did our, and I'm not trying to destroy this guy. Let's just have a conversation about Pearsall because I do think jury's still out. I think they're up in the air on him. I think there's a lot. He could be your starting wide receiver next year. He could be off the team. Yeah. Like that's how I feel about Pearsall right now.
Wow.
When we went deep diving on the draft, you and I had 30 names written down. I didn't even look at Pearsall.
Dude, I've told you.
I viewed the tape and I was like, eh.
It felt like it was Coleman, McConkey,
I was high, because I'm a Florida State guy. I'm like, Keon Coleman's sitting right there.
Yeah.
Lat McConkey's sitting right there. When they drafted Ricky Pearsall, and then Baby Chez were in the room, and basically I got docked $1 for cursing. Because I said, what the bleep? I said, what the hell?
You turned into a Jets fan.
I was irate. I threw the remote, but I didn't say anything with Alden Smith, and Alden Smith turned out to be all right.
True. Well, Alden was a random
He
pick.
was a random pick. I was like, what?
I mean, he was random.
So we've been wrong about these things.
Sure.
I mean, Trey Lance all I won, but the Ricky Pearsall pick. I watched a lot of SEC football.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
I was just like, who?
That's all I'm saying.
I was like, man.
Now, to be fair, I did question the Brandon Ayuk one at the time.
Yeah.
But my bigger issue wasn't with Brandon Ayuk. It was taking Kinlaw where they did, and they had their pick of the receivers that they wanted.
You're right. I just didn't like the Buckner trade in the first place.
I remember the day we did that deal.
But because it happened during the BS&G.
Mm-hmm.
And
I was did a podcast that night.
I know. We were pissed. But Buckner, wow, we did do a podcast that night? I don't even remember that.
Yeah.
We probably were
It was
irate.
pandemic days.
Oh, we were irate.
Yeah.
Huh?
You were like, why? He's a leader. He's a leader.
Somebody texted me right away from the Niners and said, this hurts on and off the football field. Right away, somebody from the organization. And so, okay, you trade Buckner, you don't want to pay him. I get it. All right, I understand it. But then you turn around and paid Armstead, who wasn't a fan favorite.
No.
And then you take Kinlaw. All right, you take a D tackle, but then you give him number 99 to remind the fans, hey, wait a minute. You just gave him Buckner's number. So he started from behind the 8 ball, and you had all those Maseratis in the draft. I mean, Jerry Jeudy he's been up and down. Henry Ruggs, you know how much I love CeeDee Lamb. That's guru.
You and I have been talking about CeeDee Lamb
since he's in Oklahoma. Dude, we did the draft profile during the pandemic. We had the Oklahoma Sooner broadcaster on. We had a scout on. I was talking about his role.
I wanted CeeDee so bad. And then I knew Ruggs was going to be the first one taken because the Raiders were there, and because he ran a 4.240, I was like, oh god.
He didn't run routes though. He just ran.
Well, he was really
remember that high squiggly line? Remember that? They were doing all the different breakdowns. And Bunch and I were like, "Oh, that's not going to fly with Shanahan. Take him off the board." Because it was like squiggly lines.
Dude, he was going to be whatever. I thought he was going to be really good.
I do remember
the squiggly lines?
Yeah, he's not a Shanahan player.
I think he's.
But that's why. Okay, so
that's where Shanahan needs to evolve. Just get you some playmakers. Like, if Tyreek Hill didn't have all the stuff off the field going on, I think the Niners would look under that tree and say, you know what, Tyreek can help this offense. Because he's going to bounce back in a major way. But that's why Jalen Waddle, guys like that, you need some speed in this offense. And at least you know, after Seattle exposed you in that divisional round playoff game, which, look, it was 41-6. And Urban said 41-6. Shasky, we were there. There was moments in that football game where the Niners could have seized momentum. It was 17-6.
I agree.
17-6. They knocked Charbonnet. Now, unfortunately, Charbonnet tore his ACL, but they stuffed him on 3rd and 2. They were going to get the ball back. And a fishy defensive holding call.
Jordan did it. I watched it. He grabbed him, but he was away from the ball.
You never see that call.
I know, especially on the other side.
Yeah, so... But then they had a 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10, and Seattle bailed you out by throwing the ball 2 straight times, and Darrell Luter gets cooked on the line of scrimmage by Jake Bobo.
How about the 2nd and 20?
And that's when Bernardo Green got cussed out.
The 2nd and 20 was awful.
Cooper Kupp.
And Darnold had gotten up, and he was like limping.
Yes.
Like his ankle was limping, and I'm going, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
And that whole sequence was a nightmare. So I guess where I'm going at with this is like, look, as long as you got Purdy, as long as you got Shanahan, I think you're going to be fine. But they have to get better at the draft. And that's where, like, I know I'm kind of contradicting myself saying, trade Bosa to get more picks, but you suck at drafting, blah, 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 blah. They have got to have 4 or 5 starters coming out of this draft. And I don't think they have enough picks because you're going to whiff on some. You just are.
Well, that's why the defensive coordinator hire is going to be so important, I think.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to be massive because we've seen what it's like when you don't have a good one. Nick Sorensen on line 1. Then you see last year where everyone goes down, how much it means to have a Robert Saleh in the building, too. So, like, I understand why Kyle would want to go with the safe familiarity pick with Gus Bradley. I just don't think that's an inspiring hire if you're the fan of the team.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, how does that hit you, Bonte, if it's Gus Bradley?
I'm
so out on
I'm not jumping for joy, but it's not Nick Sorensen.
Yes.
At least he has.
No, but it's true.
Nick Sorensen.
He has experience.
I want to just put that out there. Nick Sorensen was awful.
Yeah.
All right? It's an upgrade from Steve Wilkes. We know how people feel about Steve Wilkes around here.
He was built for this.
He was built for it. He's fighting for his life.
Here's one of my questions, and I'm asking you sincerely. Knowing where Bosa's at in the contract,
I can honestly say I'm sort of built for this.
What a time.
Are they sticking with the system that they're running, wide 9 plus? Okay, because it's not just the wide 9. Are they sticking with that because of Warner and Bosa, or because the coach the head coach truly feels that is the best defense to run?
I guess the coach feels like that, but he did make a point, and they did have different variations of the defense. They had some 5-man fronts this year, some 3-man fronts, some 4-man fronts. So they didn't just stick with the wide 9. I think they have evolved in that sense. Now, where's Gus Bradley at? You know, I haven't watched his defenses over the last few years.
He likes
with
big
Indianapolis.
corners.
He loves big corners.
That's like Tariq Woolen, who's a free agent, would be a guy he'd be going after.
Would you want to spend money on Tariq Woolen?
No, I think he's kind of a clown.
Yeah, I think he is too. And I don't. He gets cooked. So I wouldn't want to spend. And if Seattle lets him leave the building, that's telling you something.
If Gus Bradley, though, so I guess where I'm going at B, if Gus Bradley's the DC, I think Renardo Green is traded away like immediately.
Yeah, he's probably moved. He's moved, and he'll probably want some bigger quarters. You need bigger quarters.
Yeah, exactly.
They're probably small. They're on the smaller side, so get a bigger corner who's physical, who's got some speed. No doubt about that. So, Gus Bradley, look, I'm lukewarm on a hire, but it's not the worst thing in the world. I truly believe that. Like, Jim Schwartz will be my pick, but I'm not as down on Gus Bradley as a lot of people are because in a DC role after having a year off, I think he'll be a lot better.
So they've got a couple of free agents, and like Juwan is going to be the headliner, and I'm being 100%.
He can walk.
Yeah.
No,
$22 million a year.
Eddie Pinero is my number one retained target.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. It's not. I'm not
about it for sure.
Eddie Pinero was amazing.
He was amazing.
You're not bringing him back?
Well, think about, everybody, we all talk about the Seattle games, how they shouldn't have been close the last 2 weeks, and obviously they weren't.
Thank God he kicked that other one in.
But think about week one. If Jake Moody's not messing around up there in Seattle, that game's not close.
Well,
the game, the Niners should have won that going away. You know what I'm saying?
Purdy turned it over.
But think about Jake Moody before the half.
No doubt.
Third quarter, and it changed the way Shanahan called the game.
I agree. He missed more in that game than the rest of the Niner kickers the rest of the year.
Exactly. So that week one game was a little, it shouldn't have been as close. Shouldn't have came down to Nick Bosa sacking Sam Darnold for the fumble. So, Eddie Pinero, Juwan Jennings at this point, you watch that Kurt Warner breakdown, and then you watch the game over. And I watched it. We were watching it real time. It felt like the Niners receivers did not run good routes whatsoever.
There were 3 times, and he only showed the one on the 4th down. They just ran into each other. And now the week before, I don't know if you guys remember, Purdy threw one ball, and it was to Juwan Jennings and DeMarcus Robinson. They were in the same spot.
Same spot.
They were literally in the same spot. And one was like, I'll catch it, you block.
Now, DeMarcus Robinson, I heard tidbits that he was known to be in the wrong spot. Which is why he didn't play much during the regular season.
Interesting.
Now, I thought he got out to a hot start in training camp. In training camp, he was the best wide receiver on the field. Now, take it. Ricky Pearsall wasn't on the field. Juwan Jennings wasn't on the field. As Juwan Jennings was holding out with a quote-unquote calf injury. He was holding out for new money. We all know that. If you're not,
read between the lines.
Exactly. But DeMarcus Robinson was making. Remember, I came on, I was like, DeMarcus Robinson's making plays. Then he got popped for 3 games. And maybe he forgot his playbook during the suspension because all of a sudden he started being in the wrong spot.
He never caught back up.
No doubt. He had the Philly game.
I agree with that.
He was always in the wrong spot. So the route concepts against Seattle I think that's why Shanahan was so irate. He's like, dude, we've been locked in. But then also, look, Seattle probably would have won that game anyway. They were the better football team. There's no doubt. But having that short week, coming off that Philly game, really hurt the Niners, I think. Seattle had a couple of weeks
I'll
prepare.
Sure.
You go to play on a Saturday after a long cross-country Friday. Not making an excuse.
Yeah.
But it's a lot there.
Real. It's not an excuse. It's
right.
We're explaining what's going on.
It's reality.
I agree with that.
I mean, they just looked a bit discombobulated on a short week.
Especially after the opening kickoff, then it's just like, oh, God. All right, we just got smacked in the mouth. And
All I kept saying, I'm in the stands, and I got my uncle on one side, I got my boy JJ the other, and I go, this crowd is so loud. Don't even let them pull it out of the end zone. That's all I kept thinking. Was like, do not kick this thing in. I don't care if they get it at the 35 or the 40. It doesn't matter because that the energy in the building was unreal, and these players were feeding off it. The fireworks before the show, the game were unreal.
Let me tell you, I walked that field. My phone died. That's how much I was on the field. I was on the field for like 2.5, 3 hours before the game. I'm waiting on Sam Darnold. He didn't come out for the pre-warm up when they come out in shorts and skins and. He wasn't out there. He finally came out when they got suited up in their uniforms. And the energy down there, whether it was Niner fans, there was a lot of Seahawk fans who were Warrior fans. So they were recognizing, hey, Bonte, what's up, man? We're Warrior. The energy.
What's happening with Kuminga?
Dude, the Kuminga talk is out of control. But the energy, and they're also displaying the Buffalo-Denver game on the video board. So there was a lot of oohs and ahs about that game. And I'm like, the energy's unreal. And the Niners walked in. Obviously, John Lynch said what's up. But a lot of people was like, yo, Bonte, we felt a lot better about this game than we did last week in Philly. So I'm thinking, man, we're in for some fireworks, man. And I did. I was boo-boo the fool, but it was 17-0. I was like, look, there's plenty of time left.
No, I thought
and it was 17-6.
Yes.
17-6. And I was like, if you get this up before the half,
I agree.
You score, just get down one possession before halftime, maybe you got a shot. That didn't happen.
The touchdown before halftime, too.
Was the killer.
It was huge.
It was the killer.
It was huge. I think I look at, Jackson Smith and Jigba, he's
sick.
I don't say this lightly. There's very few guys who I think move the way that he does in the history of the game and also be as tough as he is. Because I think his toughness is really underrated. he moves like young Jerry Rice. And I'm not saying that flippantly.
Watching him and Puka just go battle back and forth was amazing.
Is he not?
The worst thing to happen was him sitting out that last year at Ohio State with the hamstring injury.
Because he fell.
Because he fell in the draft. Because if he would have came out after the Rose Bowl against Utah, he had over 300 receiving yards in that game.
Was that the 4-touchdown game? Or, yeah, whatever.
Against Utah.
Yeah.
And that's when we found out, wait, Marvin Harrison has a son?
He's wearing an eye watch?
Right. We're like, Marvin Harrison Jr.? Who's that? He's on that. And you got to remember, Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave sat out that game.
Yeah.
And Jameson Williams ended up transferring. And Jackson Smith and Jigba would have been a top 5 pick had he left after that game. And he dropped in the draft, and he ends up in Seattle.
And he's the best one of the bunch.
And it was just a matter of time. He is so, oh my God.
Sick. Let's go to Steven in Oakland. He's been hanging on tight. What's up, Steven? You're on the Morning Girls with Bonte.
That depressed me.
Hey, guys. This is a great time of season where you guys just get to dream about the future and, what could have been. I just wanted to say that, I agree with Bonte. And you guys just got to put it in perspective. You didn't have your number one receiver take a snap for the whole year. I figure if you just get George Pickens and Zay Jones,
I don't want Pickens. They're not going to get Pickens. They'll never go after Pickens. They're not in on him. I know that.
I know he's a head case. But if you still hold out hope that you're a Super Bowl team, that's the kind of swing for the fences move that can propel you over the Rams and, that kind of talent.
Just hear me out here. The position you're correct on, the player and the attitude that George Pickens has, they said no to every variation of Ayuk trades 2 years ago, okay, on George Pickens. They want no part of George Pickens. That is not who Kyle's going after. I get what you're saying, but I'm telling you, they've already said no.
And I'll just say this: don't get a Max Crosby, because if you get him, he'll nuke your cap space and your draft picks. One last thing: we need a ST Curry jersey. We got two S Curry jerseys. I want a Saint Curry jersey that'll go great with the Catholic community.
Okay, there you go. Steven in Oakland. I don't know what that was either. RJ in Fairfield.
George Pickens is going to get overpaid by the Dallas Cowboys.
Cowboys are like a team like the Raiders or something. I could totally see that.
It's just not.
He's not a
Lynch,
fit.
John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan don't like. I mean,
they don't want knuckleheads.
I like Pickens as a player though. I do like him.
Yeah, but he does goofy stuff.
Giving him money and you imagine him in Seattle going at it with Devin Witherspoon, getting out the game.
No, and Woolen.
He is a good player though, man.
He is, but B.
I hear you.
Shanahan and him are going to get along?
Yeah, I don't know. I hear you.
By the way, the Crosby one's not that crazy. So, he might want
a new deal.
But he might, or he's getting paid $30 million and then $29 million, and then he has zero dead cap. So that's after that year, Max Crosby. If you could trade him without a zero dead cap right there. Or cut him, I should say, in 2028.
Very rarely do you see a defensive player get traded for multiple firsts or a first and a second and not get a new deal.
He just got one is why I'm saying that.
The Raiders also don't want to trade with the 49ers.
No, it's true.
Mark Davis would rather trade with anybody else but the Niners.
see him going to Detroit.
Maybe. With him and he grew up like a Lions fan.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, him and Aiden Hutchinson.
And they want to pair him with Hutchinson.
The Great White Hope. What's up, RJ in Fairfield? The floor is yours, buddy.
Hey, guys. Bonte, you really triggering me today. You're very optimistic about next year, and I get it, man. But you got to look at what happened this year. We benefited from a weak schedule, and that's the only reason why we were in the playoffs and the record, right? And then we are the third place team in our division going into next year, and then we have so many holes in each layer of our offense and defense. So to say that you're optimistic and we're playoff bound and we might make the playoffs next year, I think that's
RJ. Do you know? You say weak schedule. Do you know the Niners ended up having the third hardest schedule in the NFL?
Bonte, I just looked at the teams. Bonte, you can run it down. I mean,
I'm just looking.
Jacksonville, playoffs.
Looking at the records.
Representing the NFC.
Right, the Rams.
Yeah, the Rams.
You know what I'm saying? How about the Houston
Bears.
Texans? How about the Houston Texans, the Chicago Bears? Come on, RJ.
Okay,
don't let the facts.
Panthers
don't get confused.
At the time,
keep
Indianapolis,
RJ on
for the first 8 weeks of the year, was the best team in the league.
Right, keep RJ on. These are the facts, RJ. Don't argue against the facts.
Okay,
Third hardest schedule this year.
But when you, I get it, but.
No, you don't get it. You don't get it, RJ. You don't get it. You said it was a weak schedule. That's that Sacramento Kings attitude to bring it to the morning roast. I told you about that stuff, RJ. Third hardest schedule, man. Come on, RJ, wake up, baby.
You're questioning the quarter. You're questioning our quarterback, Bonte. You're saying that. Look at the film. He doesn't. He's still a question mark. You're willing to trade off him. We didn't even.
I didn't say I'd trade him. I said that'd be a bold move.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm down for that, by the way. I mean, I've never been high on Brock Purdy. I still got question marks about him. But, I mean, look at the receivers. Man, we ain't got nobody, man. And then we got so many holes to fill.
RJ,
One
what's sadder?
offseason is not going to fix it.
RJ, I'm cutting you off. What's sadder? The current state of the Kings or your belief that the Niners will win a Super Bowl next year?
Man, I know. Whatever, man. Y'all could trade for DeMarcus Sabonis.
We don't want him. We don't want him.
You get DeMar DeRozan. We'll take Kuminga, man. Yeah, it's a sad day in Sac. But
RJ, how's the family?
They don't want to.
How's your baby now, RJ? How old?
He's probably about a year and a half.
Oh, man. I've been waiting for Chassis to give me some clothes, man. He's almost turning 2. Love being a father, man. And congrats, Bonte, on the second one, man. I'm trying to get there, you know? I might have to
Take
do
your
it
time,
tonight.
buddy.
There you go.
Take your
Join
time.
the club.
Don't be in a rush.
Thanks, RJ.
Take your time, RJ. Good to hear
High
from you.
volume shooter.
You see, all you got to do, folks, all I want to do is educate people with the facts. And the third hardest schedule. So whenever you hear Steiny, listen.
I don't know where that. Yeah, okay.
Hey, listen. The boy's been in the lab. I watch everything now. Unfortunately, I'm back in the comment sections now. I'm all the way in. I'm in too deep. For some of you idiots.
Back to the hotel?
Back to the hotel, baby.
You got to have the gun tattooed on the hip. And then you're really all back to the hotel.
Listen, no, I'm not there. Yeah, I'm not there, Sasky. I'm past that life. But listen, Steiny kept saying it with her schedule. Like, you know, where is Matt Steinmetz? I heard him say before the Philadelphia game, prove to me that they're a good team. If beat Philadelphia, then you'll prove to me that they're a good team. And then I'm like, what kind of crack are you smoking these days, man?
And then they won it. And then it's like, well, then they get blown against
Seahawks. Do it
again. I don't know if you're good. That's the third toughest schedule in the league. Come on, Steiny. Stick to the Warriors.
Do you guys know the back to the hotel reference?
Like Hotel, Motel, Holiday Inn?
No, not
Do you
that.
know it,
Not
Carter?
Chingy?
Carter, you don't know it?
In Too Deep.
No.
Look it up right now. I want to play the song. It's one of the great beats of all time. Jay-Z ripped the beat off them. In Too Deep, Back to the Hotel. I believe they're from Vallejo or Fairfield or something. Oh, dude.
That I know that beat.
Yeah, I know you know the beat because
Ryan
everyone ripped
Kobe
it
loves
off.
this song. It's his favorite song.
It better not be swearing.
Yeah, I just
careful there.
Do you have it,
played
Carter?
a snippet. That's
Come
all.
on, Carter.
You know me.
You're over there drowning
I thought he was
yourself
just
in a-
playing it.
Just like
No,
pull
it wasn't
up.
the instrumental.
Well,
It's a
hold on.
little.
And you got to take it off YouTube so we don't get copyrighted. or whatever.
V-Town, baby,
There you
check
go.
it out. I'm about to go
Dude,
down.
this song is like a song
I'm drinking
cover.
it over.
I see on the
It's his
line.
one
Little
hit.
city.
I don't even know if he came out with another song.
Dude, that's one of the great Bay Area songs of all time.
It's a one-hit
It's a
wonder. I
banger.
know. It is a banger.
I see. This can't be the Juice. Is this the?
No, this is not Juice.
Is this the?
When's the last? Juice hasn't called in 3 years.
Dude, that's called in a minute.
What?
Juice and Fremont?
What's up, Juice?
No way.
What's up?
Maybe calm down because something riled me up this morning.
Wait. Hold on.
Right.
Hold on. Before you cook.
I'm going to say what's up to the boys. What's up, fellas?
Juice, where you been at?
What's up?
Juice, where the hell have you been?
I've been hiding and hibernating, Bonte, because I've been hearing, all this dream scenario. Let's get Lamar Jackson. Let's get let me tell you guys something. The same issues that I've been calling back then is the same issues of what the Niners still haven't addressed. Look at the Super Bowl. Why is Seattle and New England in the Super Bowl? Because they have shown the Niners the blueprint of what needs to be done. It's the offensive line. You can sign Batman. You can sign Superman, Wonder Woman. You can sign all these great players. But if you do not have an offensive line to protect your franchise quarterback, it doesn't mean nothing. Sherman said it best last week. If you can't move them, you can't beat them. It's simple as that. And also that, you need to sign players to go after their opposing quarterback. So people like Jake Brindle should be gone. People like Spencer Burford should be gone. Gross Matos, all these crappy players that these guys draft, they bring in time and time again. It will not do. There's a saying that goes, you can paint the white color on a freaking skunk, but at the end of the day, it's still a skunk. The problem is John Lynch. John freaking Lynch. I mean, he's a great Hall of Famer, but he can't even draft safeties to even make freaking tackles. I've been so frustrated and been going over the same issue, but guess what? At the end of the day, this team, if there was a movie I can compare them to, is like Groundhog's Day. Different year, but the same freaking result. And as I leave, fellas, I'm going to leave you guys with this. There's a famous movie that we all probably watched or heard of. It's called Rounders. As the main character, Matt Damon, sits there, he goes, if you can't find a sucker when you come to the poker table, guess what? That sucker is you. And for 9 freaking years, freaking this team has been thinking like they're the pros. No, they have been the sucker. And just like a Josh Allen playoff career, I'm freaking out, fellas. You have a blessed one.
Have a great day, Juice.
A little shot at Josh Allen at the end.
Where's Juice been?
Dude, he's been hibernation, he said. He's been hibernating.
I love him.
He's been like a third host. Remember, he's always our third host.
I love him.
He just comes. This is why I love Juice. He's one of my favorites. I actually miss Juice. I never would even meet the guy. I just want him to be.
No, you don't want him to be.
I don't even want to meet him.
I don't even want to meet him. I don't want to meet him.
I don't even want to meet him.
Separation of church and state.
He calls every 3 months.
Yeah.
If that, now he hasn't called. What's the last time he called us?
No, it's been years. Yeah.
Years.
He gave one of the most iconic locker room speeches before the Green Bay game. I mean, he talked about the Niners stink so bad the skunks in Santa Clara are jealous.
Yeah.
That was iconic when we were talking about the stinking ass Niners. Remember that? That was a time.
Oh, Jimmy G.
Wow, Jimmy G. Whoa, we've been through.
Pretty sure last time Juice called in was right before the NFC title game a couple years
question.
ago.
That's right before the Detroit game.
Yeah. How many yards per game in his playoff career on the games that he actually played? Jimmy Garoppolo. Yards per game.
Passing yards? Mm-hmm. It's probably like $150.
141.
See, I was close. Yeah, dude, I was in Jerry's world.
4 touchdowns, 6 picks, 3 fumbles.
I'll never forget.
We were so close to Jimmy G back at Levi's.
Dude,
so close.
I'll never forget when the boss, I'm at Jerry's world with COVID by myself watching the Niners.
Oh, my God.
I don't care.
Well, you didn't know you had COVID at the time.
I started sweating on the plane. I was like, this is different. It's a different type of sweat.
It's science.
I never felt this way before.
You know what I'm saying?
You guys ever seen Outbreak?
Bonte the super spreader.
Yeah, he is. Patient X. Patient X.
Patient X. Like, I got that Uber and I'm going to this game. I'm going to this game. Patient King. Dude, the boss man's like, I need the tweets. You're in Jerry's world. Keep them coming. I started talking so much trash. And then next thing you know, I'm sitting down and we get an alert. Draymond Green's out with a back injury. I was like, what's going on? Well, and then Jimmy G throws the most horrific pick. And I'm like, what is going on? Oh, man, Jimmy G. We could never go back to those days.
Some things never changed. Draymond back injury.
I know. You know, it was funny because I opened the show with, what is there to watch for the remainder of the year? And one of my bullet points was, when Steph doesn't play, what's the excuse they come up with on that night for Draymond?
Don't even do this.
What?
Don't put you in that position.
He hurt his finger tying his laces and untying them, knowing Steph's not going to play.
It's a sticky situation for me because Dre and I are cool. But we did a live podcast. We did a live podcast Thursday after the Mavericks game.
It's always a fun game.
And I went in. I said, listen.
Crossover
There's some podcast with Monty Poole. And he wanted to start with Kuminga. I go, no. We're starting with number 23. Because he was awful in that Dallas game.
I've ever seen.
Shasky was texting me. I was like, yo, this is terrible.
Awful.
And we showed his numbers before the game by month. And it's a sticky situation talking about day.
Who's more reliable? Draymond when Steph doesn't play? Jimmy G in the second half of a playoff game?
Oh, my God.
Jimmy.
Oh, I got to go Draymond, man. Draymond, he's
Jimmy's at least on the field for that second half.
Well, that's the problem. He's on the field.
You trade Mac Jones, you bring in Jimmy G?
Dude, what did Troy Aikman say? It's a classic line.
Oh.
The refs have done a good job against this run defense, and I'm afraid it's going to come down to Jimmy Garoppolo.
Okay. The only guy who triggers me more than Jimmy G is when I saw the Cabo click yesterday. I don't know if you heard me. Trent Taylor.
Yeah,
Trent Taylor.
I just think he wanted to get triggered.
I'm so so sick of Trent Taylor.
Well, they're all matching too. That's the part that triggered me the most. They were all
Taylor.
They're wearing the blue collared shirt tucked into the khaki shorts.
Hey, Jordan Watkins, I know we drafted you. Get out of the way. Got to get Trent Taylor some practice reps.
Did you see his pose, though? The pose he had? Like, he was so fat. I can never get over. Shout out Greg Papa. He's doing well, hopefully. When Greg Papa's on the field, and he goes, I got to just say, Trent Taylor, the way he's running routes, the in and outs, the nows, the pivots, I'm like, what are you talking about? He almost died on Thursday Night Football against the LA Rams. Trent Taylor? I forgot he was even on this roster, man. Dude, we're going down the rabbit hole, and I'm glad we could laugh about it, but I was just going to say.
They gave him number 81. I still can't believe that.
We're about to enter year 10 of Shanahan and Lynch. And think about the roller coaster ride it's been.
It's been unreal.
It's been a lot of playoff appearances.
The thing I still can't get over. All right, I know we got final thoughts. Let's go. I'll go final thoughts right now.
Let's hit it. Yeah.
Jimmy G.
Beat.
I don't get it.
I just don't understand. Like, it honestly drives me crazy. These people that draft, and like Lynch, he does know more football than I'll ever forget. But you watched the whole entire Stanford season, and you were like, Solomon Thomas over Christian McCaffrey.
Oh,
no, I'm not joking. What?
No, it wasn't. That wasn't the move. That bothered me.
Then they were
No.
Which one bothers you?
No, they moved down to Chicago, and I'm like, oh, Chicago's taking Trubisky? We got Deshaun Watson. Yeah. Deshaun Watson's right in our lap.
No, but how are you gonna take some? If you're gonna take anyone from Stanford, you were like Solomon over Christian.
I remember bringing up. That was the first draft show I worked at 95.
Rocco was like, what are we doing?
No, it wasn't Schroeder's. It was
the Fox Theater?
Fox Theater in Oakland.
Or Paramount.
Paramount.
Oh, there was a lot of peacocking going on there.
There was. Well, Papa freaked out because he goes, Fat Andy's going to go get draft Christian McCaffrey. Fat Andy, right? Remember, he freaked out.
The only guy that's not a mobster that we can call Fat Andy.
But then I thought, and I remember I read the tidbit, well, Lynch and Solomon Thomas were in group projects together at school. Solomon Thomas pick.
And then the next year, I'm doing the draft show, the post-draft show with Tittle, Guru. I think Tittle was a correspondent.
No, Townie. That was at Schroeder's. That was Schroeder's.
And I'll never forget, they draft McGlinchey, and I go, the third best offensive lineman at Notre Dame?
That was the coin flip.
Instead of Derwin James, who was the best defensive player on the best team in the country that year?
Well, no, that year, though, because he was Florida State.
Yeah.
He had a down year because he was coming off a torn ACL.
Yes, but he was a stud.
Trust me, I know. Mike McGlinchey, dude, I watched Mike McGlinchey in the Georgia game because Georgia went to South Bend that year.
And Quinn Nelson was the only one who belonged.
Mike McGlinchey got punked in that game in South Bend, and we took Mike McGlinchey.
All Derwin James has done is being 5-time All-Pro since then. 5-time All-Pro.
And let's not forget.
He's still only 29.
They also traded away Trent Brown.
Warner. They did get
No, I know, but they traded away Trent Brown that day.
I didn't even know he was still playing. It was with the Texans.
Yeah, he's had a great career.
Super Bowl champ.
19 sacks, 6 forced fumbles, 3 fumble recoveries, 12 picks, 46 pass deflections.
Yeah, we got RJ and Juice. I'm happy,
it's
man.
What a
day. Show.
It's a big day.
I actually feel better. I think you guys feel better about the Niners than I didn't come in. The voice of reason. You guys were doom and gloom yesterday.
Did you get that song?
You guys were doom and gloom yesterday. I think you guys feel a lot better now.
I still think
deep back to the
they
hotel.
need to do a lot this offseason, but so does everyone else. That's okay. It's not a hot take. It's not a hot take. The Seahawks are going to take a step back because they're losing Kubiak, though. That is going to be something I'm going to monitor next season. And what does Sam Darnold do without his trusted agent?
I know we didn't talk much Warriors. Shout out to the families in Minnesota. Condolences. Those are tough basketball games to play. Sunday was as weird as of an atmosphere as I've seen in the NBA or a sporting event. It was tough to play back. I don't blame Minnesota for blowing that game. And then yesterday, obviously, the Warriors don't have $170 million playing. $170 million is on the bench or hurt. And Minnesota's without Anthony Edwards, so I feel bad for the fans who had to pay for that ticket last night. But I say all that to say, first of all, shout out to Minnesota. Hope everything gets right, man. What's going on in this country is just not right. It's terrible. But also, the Warriors and the trade deadline is coming up.
Yep.
What do they do?
Is Kuminga a Warrior by next Tuesday?
It's Thursday, trade deadline.
No, I know, but next Tuesday is he?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think he's moved.
I mean, look how good he look good.
I don't know.
I mean, come on, man. He comes in with an easy 2 and 1s.
And then he gets hurt.
Hey, put your hands up some more. Put your hands up some more. Do that again. Yeah, that's the pods. Yelling at officials.
Well, and Anthony Edwards. Like, what is he doing?
I don't know what the Warriors do. This is a big trade deadline for the Warriors. It's huge.
What if they do nothing?
Well, we call that the Giants offseason.
Oh, hey, you got Harrison Bader.
Oh my God.
I mean,
that's moving.
Great. That's like, come on.
Hey, garlic fries and baseball, guys. I'm looking for a new pod soon. Let's go, Sam.
Today, Sam, you've been mailing it in. No off-season podcast.
Come
dude?
on.
Come on, man.
Hi, I'm Sam Lubin.
Yeah, for all the so many moves they've made.
Yeah, come on, man. You got a pod. You got to be consistent.
He did get fired up when Cody Bellinger signed. He's like, why didn't the Giants do that deal? They should have. They had all those opt-outs in there.
Poor Lubin. Poor Lubin. Happy birthday, Carter.
Hey, that's my final thought. Happy birthday, Carter.
Thank you,
Have
guys.
a good one. What are you doing tonight?
Going to dinner with Sierra.
That's nice.
Where?
Going to Harris's.
Nice.
Brought to you by Fremont
big money.
Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 34% to beat Seattle. $100 trade pays out $281. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Boost your breakfast at Whole Foods Market. Get a pint of organic blueberries for $4.99 each with Prime through January 27th. Add some color to your pancakes, yogurt bowls, oats, and more. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare? Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377.
The Carl's Jr. lawyers said we couldn't name our new burger the biggest burger for the smallest price burger. So we didn't. And that's called a loophole. The new Cali XL burger. A beefed up, char-broiled double burger with double cheese, only $5.99. That's more meat, not more expensive. Get it now for a limited time only at Carl's Jr. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants. Tax not included. Not valid for use within a combo or in combination with any other offer or discount.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Robert from Fresno. I had a good experience with Kim and Lauren when I scheduled the service. Plus, Marion explained the problem. He got it done in no time. Would recommend RNS Erection Tri-County Incorporated to everyone that has any problems with their roll-up doors.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first
first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Team up with Stanford Blood Center and the Golden State Warriors this winter to save lives. From January 2nd to 31st, every donor who presents to donate blood at any center or drive will receive a special redemption card for a co-branded SBC Warriors sweatshirt. Wear your new sweatshirt with pride, knowing that you contributed to both the Warriors community and the life-saving work of the Stanford Blood Center. Don't miss this chance to give back and get rewarded in style. Donating blood is easy, and your gift could save a life. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org/promotions for more information.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Can't do it.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Oh. So nice to be back in the studio after yesterday.
Woo, you ain't lying.
Yeah.
You are not lying.
Yeah, if you were listening yesterday,
Station had a Thursday, huh?
Yesterday.
Station had a Thursday. What was that?
I don't know.
You sounded weird. I didn't like it. You didn't know. But we're back.
We are back. Are the Warriors back? How you doing, Goo?
Do you honestly want to know?
Of course.
I'm reevaluating everything in my life right now.
You know what? And
I'm being real. You know where I'm going.
Kind of about time.
Something happened yesterday, and I need your help and Evans and the listeners. No, we were off the air.
Yeah.
And the amount of text messages I got, and this is where society's at and has swayed me to even come up with this hypothesis, is I think a lot of people didn't want this radio show to come back.
What?
They were taking a victory lap like, finally, it's off the air. My phone blew up. And normally I'm like, that's love. They checking on the Goo. They boy. And then later on I was driving. Stoney went to the gym, and I'm like, what if some people wanted this dark? Want to Goo to quit yapping.
Well,
in my life, like everything that's going on in Minnesota, man, I'm just, hate is at an all-time high, man. Help me get through it.
I'll try. I'll try to help you get through
I'm
it.
tweeting last night, shut up, I hope you get fired. Like, damn, relax.
Yeah,
I'm here, though.
You should stay away from tweeting.
Well,
you know what I mean?
And reading it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, let's go, baby. What we got?
Well, the Warriors lost to the Timberwolves. And
they split, so I'm happy.
Curry, Green, Melton, Horford, and Kuminga didn't play. So they got beat pretty bad.
And Butler.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Let me put him down on the list, too.
Yeah.
6.
Thank you, E.
6 guys.
I listened to E post-game last night.
How was he?
Phenomenal.
What was his theme? What was his theme?
He gave Coach Kerr some love for
Why?
What are you talking about? His love and his take and just, I'm speaking forever now, his bravado for saying his thoughts about where we are as a society and the things that have gone on in Minnesota. That's why Kerr will always be presidential to me. And if he wants to hang him up and run for office, damn, he can't be any worse than what we got. I could get fired for that. I'm in trouble.
No, I don't think you could.
Because there was no one person I think I shot at.
I think if you went back at all the things we've ever said and added them all up, who probably said the most things that could or should get you fired?
It's you, but I had one about the BART train.
Yeah, that one wasn't very. That was a tough one.
I was worried for myself. Yeah, Evan doesn't know what we're talking about.
So, man, it's.
I mean, what do you want? They split.
Yeah, that's fine.
And if you look at the standings, and I tried to bring this to you yesterday before we got cut off, Stoney, they're not too far from the Lakers. So if you're going to take a temperature check, yeah, Jimmy Butler went down. No trade is imminent, so we don't think. So right now, I'm not going to quit or wave the white flag. I'm not saying you're doing that, but you did say at certain points yesterday, junctures of the show, you just in your heart, your core, you don't believe they got a shot. But they got to show us that's going to play out. I don't think they're going to slip. I think they can, Minnesota they stop a 5-game losing streak without a hand. Go figure. But, man, we don't know what's behind door number 1. And February 5th, I know we'll be joined by Geltzy, Brian Gilsheiler. Yep. What time is that, Snotty?
Noon.
Okay. So we can talk to him. But I'm not giving up.
Well, good. And how many minutes are you going to play tomorrow?
Well, now that's a 4. Only 4 for you.
So there is a lot going on with the Warriors right now. I'm looking at the internet this morning. I got Nick Friedel of The Athletic, and he's writing about how the Warriors' last 10, 12, 14 days has just been absolutely brutal for them, and they're still really trying to recover. Tim Kawakami of the SF Standard wrote, look, the dynasty's not over until Steph Curry says it's over. And it was a story about how you got to keep going down this road. And it's still too soon to pull the plug on this thing and go in a different direction. I'm reading John Hollinger in The Athletic. He's writing about Giannis and Steph Curry and what each organization owes to those players and what, if anything, those players owe to the organizations. And then, lastly, I'm reading CBS Sports website, and there's a story there about how Joe Lacob is essentially ruining the twilight of Steph Curry's career. So there is a lot going on with this team right now, Goo. They play Utah tomorrow.
Not going to be an easy game.
There are no easy games for this team anymore.
You hit that out the park.
So, where do you want to start with what's going on with this team right now? And here's where I'll start. How about this? You hate the box, right?
Yeah,
the play-in box.
can, and man.
But do you realize if the Warriors make the box, just the box, not a top 6, then they have a chance to make the playoffs, but they also could still be in the lottery. So in a crazy kind of way, the box isn't the end of the world for the Golden State Warriors. I know.
Yeah, but that's an oxymoron when you talk about the benefit of the box and then what TK talked about in regard to you can't turn around everything for Steph, because I'm in that vessel. And I hope Tim's wrong, because I do agree with him. That's the title of the jam right now. Like that's the theme. Everything for Steph. So I don't think, I want to hear anything about getting pregnant. I want the baby born, and the baby born is somebody at the deadline, hopefully, that's already, matured, that's already established an identity, and we know what we're getting when he comes and puts on a Don's a Warrior uniform. So from that standpoint, that doesn't excite me about the draft pick. Steiny, they need to cash in some chips now, right away. And how you do that, I don't know. But you have to be aggressive. And if you're willing to part ways with what you, Evan, and I talked about yesterday with some draft picks, you got to do that if TK is right. And I agree, it's all about Steph.
Did something happen?
No, I was done if it's all about Steph.
Oh, I just lost. Okay. I thought something happened to my earphone or ear things. Brian Geltzeiler coming up at noon today. Sirius XM NBA radio. And we have Geltzy on every few weeks, and he's on top of everything. But the Golden State Warriors right now, 26-22, and the trade deadline is 9 days away. Oof. And this team right now is at a place where, man,
talk to me.
I don't know. Does it feel like they've been here before, or does it feel like they haven't been here before? Where they're at right now, 4 over 500 as the trade deadline.
Oh, if this is something new to me. This feels like the point of no return. You went out and made a big deal and shocked the basketball world last year at this time and got Jimmy Butler, and just a year later in his first season playing a full season for you, which we thought he's gone. And now, to me, the red siren is glaring as red as it possibly can, as loud as it can, Steiny. And the reality is, what this team needs, does it even exist? Is that player healthy?
Well, I mean, there are some guys who were apparently on the block who were hurt. Kuminga, Giannis, Ja Morant is another one. But if I were to ask Warrior fans right now, with the trade deadline 9 days away, like how are you approaching everything? There's so much to consider. You got to consider Steph Curry. You got to consider realistically where this team is talent-wise. You got to consider Steve Kerr's future. The idea, I got to tell you, the idea that Steve Kerr might be the coach of this team next year would be very surprising to me. But
because something would be announced that he was coming back, right? Like, why would you? What's the holdup? And that cryptic story, the way I took it real quick, Steiny, cryptic, that the assistant coaches were looking for jobs, that's telling me he's gone.
Yeah, I mean, I would be surprised if Steve Kerr were the coach next year. But there's also a lot of talk about maybe you can't do a lot with this team right now. Maybe you have to go into the trade deadline and be patient and maybe not make a move. And if you don't make a move, then what do you do next year? All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was brought to you by Surfside. The Warriors, they are back, and you can cheer them on with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Oh, yeah, it's your boy Guru. And the big game is almost here, just 2 weeks away. It will be the Seahawks and Patriots. And there's no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. And since the big game is right around the corner in our backyard, that means it's your last chance to get into football action before next season. So close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks is available right here in California. I've downloaded the app, and I've been playing ever since. Tonight, no Warrior game, but the Clippers are on the road to face the Utah Jazz, and I got James Harden, the Beard, with more than 8.5 assists. Let's go, James. And now Prize Picks has a new feature alert. early payouts. If your players get off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game's even over. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for details and download the Prize Picks app today. Use my code GURU957 to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code GURU957 to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
All right, Bay Area, listen up. This one is personal because I actually drive this thing. It's the Ceremony Ford kickoff sales event, and we're talking about the 2026 Ford Explorer. Yes, the SUV I drive every single day. School runs, freeway miles, road trips, all of it. But here's the deal. Right now, Ceremony Ford is offering $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. That's $2,500. Real deal money. No tricks, and this isn't a one-car situation. They've got over 40 Explorers available, different colors, different trims, ready to roll. You show up, pick what you want, and drive it home. The Explorer is roomy, powerful, packed with tech, and smooth on Bay Area roads. It just makes sense for real life. So head to Ceremony Ford right off 280 on Ceremony Boulevard in Coma, Daly City, or shop anytime at ceremonyford.com. Inventory is stacked, deals are legit, and that $2,500 rebate won't last. Ceremony Ford, my Ford dealer.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Don't miss Kid Cudi with Big Boy of Outkast at Shoreline Amphitheater on June 23rd. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, hit up the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Podziemski with it. Jones with the screen. Pods drives on Naz Reid and lost the ball. Turnover. Here's DiVincenzo drifting left. Wide open 3-ball. Banged it down. And the route is on here, 81-57.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thanks, Steve Kerr. Appreciate that. Warriors, what'd they lose by? 25 last night. Boy,
that telecast is hurting. Peacock.
You don't like it?
I'm out. Man, what happened to Mark Jackson, Van Gundy, and
Burned
Breen?
every bridge that he ever...
Give me Harlan. No. Give me what is going on right now is a tragedy in the NBA. The Peacock Prime.
I will say this.
Give me Fitz.
I will say this. I love the idea.
Well, that sounds like me and Kuminga. What do you mean you love the...
So they have one play-by-play guy, and then they have two commentators, one near each bench.
I do like this.
I thought that's a pretty good idea, I think, actually.
But with the different people.
What was the
with
problem
more personality.
I didn't think they were that bad. I kind of liked Hummel.
No! He kept talking like he was Shaq in the league. I'm like, dude, yeah, I did that, Evan. That happened. I'm like, dude, after people don't even know who you are. But anyway.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who found out who Robbie Hummel was last night.
Well, he's a Purdue legend.
Yeah.
Not to mention, I believe he played for the T-Wolves. I think he scored about 8 points in his career.
What's your point?
Real quick, Sonny, you got me thinking. If you were Kerr, would you want to come back?
No. Of course not.
And why is that?
Because
what about the loyal time for what?
It's time to go. It's a natural. You know how they have. You know how if you go to the blackjack table.
Oh, you talking my language?
They call it the natural progression of the cards. You know, if you're sitting there with a 12,
yeah,
and the dealer's got a 6 showing, you don't take a hit. You don't take a hit. You're playing for the dealer to bust, so you don't mess up the order of the cards by making a dumb move. And I just think natural progressions of the cards, it's time for Steve Kerr to probably leave.
All right, what's that mean for the most important Warrior, Stephen Curry? Or is he smart enough to know, I already know, Coach, this was his last, you know? I do wonder the ramifications and him playing for another coach. This would be his third coach that he's played for. A lot of people feel like Kerr's his only coach, but he had Mark.
Well, I mean, let's go down this road a little bit about, doing a lot of stuff for Steph Curry. So if Steph Curry says he wants to have Steve Kerr come back, then it's a done deal? If Steve wants to come back, it's just a done deal?
Curry also played for Nelly. I was waiting for you to catch that.
Good point, yeah.
Haven't got it.
Maybe Keith Smart, too, I believe.
Damn, Goo.
Yeah.
But he wasn't Steph then, though. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
So go ahead, answer the question.
No, he has the wand, the want to, and I don't understand what type of person people are, what floats your boat in regard to what somebody that has built a dynasty or a big part of it, why people have a problem. And I'm not hearing a lot, but why some people would have a problem riding that to the end if that said person, who is Steph Curry, is still balling at this level.
Well, here's what I think. I think there's a lot of Warrior fans that are frustrated with, where the team has been the last 2 or 3 years.
That's fair.
But there are a lot of those same fans that don't want to try to make a bold move or continue riding this out the way it is.
Do you have a problem if I feel like you can't do both?
You can't. Like, I don't think you can.
So that's why if a player's out there, I was listening to you and Evan yesterday, filling in for me for a while. I was getting rest. If you can't please two masters, then why are you talking about holding on to picks where those picks for the future might net you a guy or guys that can help this season immediately like Jimmy Butler did last year. And we all got robbed because Steph got hurt of seeing what kind of damage they could do.
I'm not sure what you're saying.
You and Evan were having a discussion about just how important, basically, I'm paraphrasing, how important the picks for the future are.
Right.
But if you still got Steph playing at this level, to me, that supersedes the picks for the. We'll handle that when we get to it. If those picks can be part of the reason why I could go get a guy or guys to help this season now stay afloat, and not just stay afloat, us win a round or two or give us a chance, why wouldn't I continue to do what you said TK said in the Standard, where he felt like it still was everything for Steph? And I'm paraphrasing.
Because they're not going to win a round or two.
How do you know that?
Because I'm looking at this team right now.
Well, right now they're not. I agree with you.
Right.
But if you go make a move, how do we know? So that's what I'm saying. The incentive meter should be on 1,000.
Well, I was thinking about this too. So the 49ers at the trade deadline, there were a lot of 49er fans that were disappointed that Lynch and Shanahan didn't bring help in.
Correct.
Particularly on the defensive side of the ball.
Bunch of holes, though.
And I think one of the reasons that they didn't is because they didn't really view this team as a championship team. And so for the 49ers, it wasn't worth it to bring in, Philly brought in Jalen Phillips, right?
But they tried.
Right, and they lost in the first round, and now they don't have a third-round pick. Now we'll worry about that when we worry about it. I understand that. But I think the Warriors are in the same kind of situation. I think any move they make now, barring some kind of move where they, utilize a lot of future firsts, there's not a move out there that's going to drastically change this team from a play-in team to a 5 or 6 seed. I don't believe. So I would be very hesitant to give up anything that down the line you might miss, because how realistic is this year to making any noise?
But what if it's somebody, and I'm throwing names out at you, but what if it's somebody like Zion or Trey Murphy III, somebody we don't even think is attainable? And I'm not whining. Somebody said, Goo, you're whining. I'm saying it's like the movie ticket. You have to show Steph Curry that, hey, we went in. And you brought up the Phillips situation. Yeah, it didn't work. They lost as a collective. But damn, they sure as hell tried. And a lot of Warrior fans could be like, Goo, you sound stupid. And what did Norm say? Don't mistake activity for achievement. But in this sense, I think you need to show good faith to Steph that you made a move and you hope that it would work, just like you did with Jimmy Butler.
Right, but do you believe, that's where I think we're crazy. They're not going to get a player as good as Jimmy Butler. I don't see how they can in this, situation. And
somehow they got Miles Bridges, Steiny. Yeah, again, he's not Jimmy Butler. I understand that. But it sure as hell gives him some more oomph and punch. No?
And who's the name you brought up?
Bridges from Charlotte.
You know how many firsts it costs to get Bridges?
Well, see, all right.
So they're gonna want a couple future firsts. I don't think there's any doubt about that. Now, that's exactly what the Warriors are trying to figure out right now. What players out there do they have a chance to acquire that may include future firsts, and is the player good enough to give those kind of picks up?
Man,
so. Miles Bridges. Oh, you said Miles Bridges.
Yeah.
Okay. Miles Bridges from the Hornets.
Yeah.
I don't know that I'm going to give up a couple firsts for him.
So you don't expect nothing to pop off by the 5th for the Warriors?
I expect.
Because this will be sad to me. And real quick here, why? I don't know why we got 4 hours. But why I'm saying it would be sad is how many words came out of your mouth, my mouth, every host at the station, and they were the right words. We all agree, disagree, fans. We talked about all the scenarios in regard to trading Kuminga, the would-haves, the could-haves. We're coming off a trade deadline that benefited us all day, every day last year, and now he's hurt. Butler's gone. So you're telling me it's going to be quiet on the set. We had Aaron Turner, Kuminga's agent, on for an hour, a couple months ago on a Friday, and that was exciting because regardless of which way you wanted the team to go or this to play out, I think this scenario, if there's no move and Kuminga's on the team and Jimmy's hurt, this would just be the biggest douse of downer fluid I've ever seen. Because we've taken a hit and then we didn't use the deadline to try to get back.
Right, because the player you lost is too good. He's too good. They lost their second best player. And anybody who thinks this team can make a run with these players right now, I don't see it. I do not see it with this particular group. So, I don't see it with this group. So now let's get better. Let's see if we can make a trade.
Go get our second best player. You're right. He ain't got to be Jimmy, but that still is open. It's a wide open sign for the Warriors right now.
Giving up for a second best player.
Whatever it would take if I thought that second best player could change the trajectory of our season. So now it's not about are you better than Jimmy Butler? Can you be the Warriors' second best player? And I think there's some guys out there that easily could take on that bill. But you still could say, well, it's not good enough.
It's not. It's not good enough.
Because right now, their second best player, whoever you think it is right now on the Warriors, that's not good enough as a collective. That we know. That's why the injury is so crippling.
I was reading John Hollinger today, and he wrote something that I agree with, and it's actually something that Evan was kind of talking about.
All right.
And he was writing about the Warriors with Curry and the Bucks with Giannis. And he basically was saying, what does Steph and Giannis owe their franchises? What do their franchises owe those players?
Love it.
So what he said was, look, Giannis is out for, 3-4 weeks, something like that.
4 to 6.
4 to 6. They're already 8 games under 500, and now he's out for a month. The Warriors, they're 4 games over 500. And now they just lost Jimmy Butler. So what he said was, essentially the Bucks and the Warriors right now, they're off the hook for 2025, 2026. They just are. Giannis got hurt. They're done. Jimmy Butler got hurt. That's too much for them.
This is going to follow him into next season. But go ahead, Jimmy.
Right. And so this is the line that I think is the silver lining. And it's, however, that gives the Bucks and the Warriors freedom to plan ahead. And to me, that's the way I would look at it. You're not going anywhere this year. You're not.
So you think they've conveyed that to Steph, or he already knows it? Because last week he didn't even want to tell you his thoughts about the Jimmy injury.
I shouldn't say they've got no shot, but the thing that's left for the Warriors to do is play out this season and see how high they can finish, and if they're
get to the playoffs,
they're a play-in team, and they'll either advance or they won't advance. But isn't the big year next year now? I mean, come on, let's just be honest. Butler is hurt, and he's probably not coming back till January. So
then what is he there?
Right.
And that's why I feel like I don't like that mindset, because the unknown is Jimmy and what he's going to be like Bosa after the injury at this age. And it would also incentivize me more to pull the trigger on something now that we could, if we trade for a player, he'll be on this squad. And I got a player. I want your thoughts real quick here. You and Evan, I've really been thinking about this. I almost want a drum roll, Evan.
Oh.
If you can find one.
I don't have one.
Okay, yeah, I can do this. I like Evan Steiny. I don't know what you were doing. Give it to me again. It sounds like you're at the dentist, but listen.
Sounds like Chewbacca.
Yeah. Andrew Wiggins. Okay, just close your. Those were crickets.
You gonna give up a future first for him? For Andrew Wiggins?
I'm doing it for Steph.
What? But
think about
what's that doing for Steph? What is it really
giving
doing
him
for
a guy
Steph?
that can guard, score? I'm just telling you, he shoot the three. He's played in this system. I've won a chip with him. We're desperate. Just think about it. And it's not going to cost you the farm. Shout out Stanford. Andrew Wiggins. With how you're feeling now, no Jimmy Wiggins?
And
think about it.
And Curry's going to what? Do jumping jacks? Because they got Andrew Wiggins?
How about a push-up? No, think about, what are we at? That's what and maybe it doesn't work.
Okay, but you're saying maybe it doesn't work as if there's no penalty to it or there's no cost to it if it doesn't work. Yes, there will be. There will be a cost if you give up a future first for
When does
Andrew
that deal
Wiggins.
come due for that cost, though? That's after Steph, right?
Okay. The other thing Joe Lacob's got to worry about, everybody says, well, he's not going to trade Steph because he's his cash cow. He needs to fill up the building. That's all well and good, but you know what else he's got to do? He's got to try to sell out the building after Steph's gone. And the best chance to do that is to set himself up with some player or two that the fan base is excited about after Steph Curry. And they do not have that player right now. And
that's a whole nother can of worms, though, that's scary for Joe.
But it's easy to say, well, let's do everything for Steph and we'll worry about it when he's gone. That's where I think that some fans don't understand that if you don't give yourself a chance to draft after you've gone through a dynasty, then there's only one other way to do it, and that's through free agency. And
the Laker mode.
And there's no guarantees to that. Not that there's a guarantee to the draft, but, to me, it is interesting that everybody can't stand the draft. And everybody says, you never have any assurances. And you're right. But it's almost like people forgot that the dynasty came through the draft. Why is everybody afraid of the draft?
Because of the last three picks.
Okay, but they built a dynasty.
Moody, Wiseman, and Kuminga.
Okay, but what about Steph, Clay, and Draymond?
You're right. But I would say, what about the last part of the draft picks?
Well, that wasn't Mike Dunleavy. Mike Dunleavy, to me, deserves a crack at drafting some lottery picks in the next couple years if you're not going anywhere.
I cannot look at you and you make some stellar points and say you're wrong. But what I think you're doing is you're preaching patience, and because Steph is at the end, or we think is at the end, 3 years playing at a high level, I think a lot of Warrior fans like myself don't want to hear that.
Well,
so I'm not saying what you're saying is
3 years
wrong.
Is a while.
But you might not, if you make the playoffs, which I assume they're going to make, now that Devin Booker's down a little bit for Phoenix. I'm so confused now when I watch the Warriors, even last night and the night before. Steiny, I truly don't know how good they are.
Who?
Or bad, the Warriors.
Right now?
Yeah, right now.
Well, what don't you know?
Well, I'm going to tell you what I know.
They lost
You
Jimmy
need
Butler.
somebody. And that's why I came up with Wiggins. Wiggins, it wouldn't cost you the farm or mortgage your future to get Wig.
Right. How much would it help? See, and don't say I don't know.
I'm getting enticed thinking about.
I do know how much it would help, marginally.
But compared to what you got now today,
you really think that if Steph is sitting there and they go, "We're going to get Wiggins for Kuminga," he's going to be placated?
Yay. I think he would look around. You never been single.
What, are you kidding?
Well, when the club's about to end, you're trying not to go home alone. You think differently. You're looking at stuff through a different prism. And Curry has to know there's not a lot right now. The club, it's 140.
Right.
Club close it 2. Oh, Wiggins.
Well, wait, does the club close it 2? Or because Steph's got 3 more years, is it an after-hours club? That's another thing. Don't tell me he's got 3 more years and then say, but something's got to happen in the next week. 3 years is a long time.
What if there's also a girl you really want, but if you go home with Wiggins, it's going to jeopardize your opportunity to go get
I like this.
Someone a lot better, but you're going to have to bite the bullet for the night.
I like that, E. I lived
You can't let her see you go home with Wiggins.
I got you. And Wiggins is one that you've gone home with before. So it's like, come on, let's go. I'm not saying you're wrong. You've brought up a lot of these articles written by guys that are in the know. I want you to tell me how you would talk to Steph today.
Well, first of all,
would you tell him, Steph, we're effed, and we ain't got nothing we can do. I hope you're happy, bud.
Well, we're acting as though We're acting as though Steph's clueless. He knows exactly where they are.
But last week he was speechless when a reporter asked him.
Butler got hurt. It's because Butler got hurt. The conversation
but he hasn't given up on this year. It sounds like you think he should give up.
No, I don't. They got to play basketball. They've lost Jimmy Butler, okay?
Can we get some help?
Sure, go get help. Go get help. But what are you giving up for it? What are you, it's easy to say all these names. You want Miles Bridges? You got to give up 2 future firsts.
Stoney, I think I would do it. I would do it. It ain't even I think.
Well,
I like the player.
Okay,
I know he got the best pass, but man,
we'll see if they do it. I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if they give up future first for a non-superstar, and that guy's a non-superstar.
Would you be surprised if Kuminga's still in a Warrior uniform after next week?
Not really. Kuminga. Not really. Not really. I don't know what they're going to do with Kuminga. I don't know what he's going to play again.
Yeah, that looked serious, man. That was a bone bruise. That looked like a bone bruise.
I guess here's what, people say to me, well, I don't like where you're coming from in terms of the, the future and what you're thinking about. And I'm reading Tim Kawakami and he's saying, Curry decides when this thing's over.
I like that.
And then he says, Steve Kerr should, coach as long as he wants to. And they should, Kerr could coach here for another few years. And I'm like, okay, I get it, but anybody else think the Warriors are kind of operating out of fear right now?
And then what would that fear be of?
A fear of maybe it's this. Maybe they knew. Maybe Lacob, Dunleavy, and Myers, and Kerr knew they blew it after 2022. They blew it. And now they're making doubly sure they never blow it again by riding Steph Curry till the end. The problem is what has it gotten you? Everything for Steph. What has it gotten you, the organization? And if you want to say, well, they got to the second round last year, I'm with you. Okay, fine. That's good. But what about this year?
Well, to be honest and fair, I think it gave you hope that you had action this year to kind of take last year to another level, hoping there wasn't an injury to Steph. And now there is an injury, and it's to Jimmy. But hope would be my answer to keep hope alive would be my answer to what did it get you.
Yeah, this is kind of the reality I deal in from the 415 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Guru, the Warriors were at 8 seed with Butler. And now they don't have Butler.
That happened.
Let's go get a player. Probably won't be as good as Butler. I don't know. 888-957-9570 is the number. It is absolutely getting interesting around the Warriors with a lot of stuff going on, about half a dozen articles about what they're going to do, not only in the next 9 days, but probably this offseason and toward the end of Steph Curry's career, whenever that comes. Where are you guys with where the Warriors at right now? What do you want them to do? They're 26-22. That segment was brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Foster Farms Simply Raised Boneless, Skinless Chicken Breasts. Thin sliced or tenders, buy one, get one free when you buy 2. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
The new new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Jackie from San Francisco. The R&S team did a fantastic job. I'm so thankful to Sal, Alexis, and Fred for fixing our garage gate problem. They were professional, friendly, and truly went above and beyond. I really appreciate their great work.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Upgrade your New Year's resolution with a new Toyota hybrid or electrified vehicle. Choose from 19 hybrid and electrified vehicles like the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid or the 51 MPG Hybrid Camry. Or get 0% APR plus up to $6,000 finance cash on the redesigned all-electric BZ. Go farther than ever before. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction. Ends 2/2/26.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made food. From their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at ghostwood.com.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula? No. Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See, doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo? Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
The NFL playoffs are here, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler is your destination for coverage of every round, from Wild Card Weekend to Super Bowl Sunday.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we have fun. No fake hot takes, just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
Wait, Mark, which bar?
Well, like the typical neighborhood bar where the witty sports guys at a place like that.
Ah, I like that. Follow and listen to Heed the Call wherever you get your podcasts.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, schedule, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
95.7 The Game congratulates our sister station Live 105 on being named Legendary Station of 2026 by the Bay Area Radio Hall of Fame. We welcome you to join them as they celebrate January 30th in Alameda. Get your tickets and all the details at 957thegame.com.
Minnesota on an 8-2 push here. Trying to tie or retake the lead. Reed, handoff Highland, back to Naz Reed. He'll take a three over Buddy Hield, and that's the Naz Reed we've come to know against Golden State. His three ball gives the Wolves a 1-point advantage. This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thanks, Tim. Don't forget Brian Geltzeiler coming up at noon, NBA, XM Sirius Radio. And what do you want? What do you want the Warriors to do?
Well, to go get Steph a bona fide second best player on this team. Yeah, and again, he does not, and I understand it's probably lightweight impossible to be as good as Jimmy Butler, but something in the meantime to keep this season afloat and give the Warriors a puncher's chance in the playoffs. So that's what a number. Like I asked you before, who's the second best player on the team right now? I think I asked you that the other day or last week. Who's playing like it to Steiny?
Well, when Melton plays well, probably him.
All right, that's what we agreed.
I don't know. I don't know that you can even give him a puncher's shot.
Even with the chef?
Even with the chef.
Now, the key thing is, you sounded down. I know you're not. But why I'm happy and what excites me, and I'm sure a lot of Dub Nation, is I don't believe Joe Lacob feels like you do. So if he doesn't, then I think he's hammering the phones or trying to come up with some type of concoction that can be announced or manifest before the 5th.
Well, how do you think I look at the Warriors?
Like right now, the most important thing, more important than Steph, you get that, hey, you were great, we had a dynasty, but right now, these future draft picks are more important than you. And I don't agree with that.
That's fair.
Okay.
I don't think you're mischaracterizing what I'm thinking. And, people are saying, well, what's the answer then? Sometimes there aren't answers that you can come to right away. I mean, the way I look at it, if I'm Mike Dunleavy, is, all right, we just lost Butler. That, whether we like it or not, has to influence the way we move forward. It has to, right? Because he was our second most important player. All right, so we got a trade deadline in 9 days. Kuminga's still on the team. Can you move Kuminga? All right, can you move him? Maybe you can, and you get a player. Maybe it's not the guy Guru wants, but it's a functional player, and then we roll from there and, finish probably in the box and take our chances. I don't have a problem with that.
Okay.
That I don't have a problem with. I do have a problem with Kuminga and a first in even this year.
Right.
And I know this sounds painful, but I'm sorry. Get me in the draft this year. It's a good draft. And I would rather...
You did say last week, don't you think we won too many games? This team has won too many games, and they're going to keep adding to that talent.
Right, but they're a play-in team. The Warriors are a play-in team. And if they don't make the playoffs, they then are a lottery team. So look at last year. Mavericks were like, they were 10th in the West. They got the number 1 pick. I'm not saying it's good. The Hawks got a high. The Hawks got a high pick.
See, now you're getting me excited, and I don't want this excitement.
Because nobody can fathom that they have to equate that with giving up. Oh, well, if we just play with this team, we're giving up. No, we're not. We're doing the best we can with what we have, like 90% of the teams in the league.
Now, here I go for the millionth time. Would number 30 feel like they're giving up? I hear you saying that.
Well, I said make a move for Kuminga. Get somebody in here. Don't give up a future first. We move Kuminga for Wiggins. All right, great. We got Wiggins in here. If that's what you want. I don't think you're much better. But at least, okay, maybe that'll placate Curry. Helps get him through the year. You finish 43-39. You end up with the 11th pick in the draft. I'd rather have the 11th pick in the draft than the 20th pick and get swept in the first round.
So as crazy as this sounds, I believe I know my answer coming from you, and you kind of stated it. You think the championship window's been closed on this iteration of the Dubs?
All right. Well,
that would be foolish for them to look at them like you got a chance. I'm asking.
I didn't think they could win in 2022. They won in 2022. I didn't think they could win in 2023. They didn't. I didn't think they could win in 2024. They didn't. I didn't think they could win last year, though. There were times when I was thinking, I'll tell you what, this team. Well, that was last year, Goo. Last year.
And the only thing that
just had a
changed,
serious injury.
Doubt. I got it.
So, it's all Butler's hurt. So, last year, yes, you beat Minnesota in the first game, or you go into the Minnesota series and Curry's playing, and you think this team can win it? No, I don't, but I don't know, it could be a little scary. This year, they have no chance to win it this year. None.
Yeah, right now, currently constructed. I'm with you.
And I guess we can hope for a miracle, but you expect that possibly could change in the next 9 days.
I'm hoping.
See, I'm not expecting that.
Yeah, and I know I'm scatterbrained right now because I am the exorcist when it comes to Linda Blair, when it comes to the Warriors and my thoughts and how they change, minute by minute. But we brought up Kerr. I got to tell you, okay, hey, I want something to happen, but if it doesn't, maybe the best thing in life sometimes are the moves you don't make. If Kerr is truly, and we don't know this, but if I could play this face card of if Kerr is truly out of here, then I would take my shot with Jonathan Kuminga and this next coach. That would excite me about, okay, the future looks less bleak as opposed to it now, assuming Jonathan is out of here. But I find it, I can't call it basketball dumb, but if I know a guy or a boss is out of here and I got a young hotshot worker that hasn't reached his potential and it hasn't happened yet, and I'm stepping back and saying, okay, maybe a new voice and new thoughts and conversations can get the best out of this player that I had hopes for when I drafted him. I mean, that's enticing to hang on to the Kuminga.
Well,
doesn't get you any closer to a chip. I get it, but good Lord.
I don't, to my way of thinking, if you don't have a deal you like for Kuminga, then don't trade him. If you have a deal that you like for Kuminga, then trade him. But I'm not keeping him if I have a good deal because I think he might respond to a new coach that I'm not sure I'm even getting next year. I'm not doing that. I'm Kuminga's decision's got to be made, to me, independent of Steve Kerr. Because I'm not convinced that another coach is going to get him to be the player that everybody wants him to be. 888-957-9570 is the number. Man, it just feels like, the Warriors are at a pivotal point right now between now and the All-Star, and the trading deadline. I think, we're going to get a sense of where Dunleavy and where Lacob are with this group right now. Yeah. And I'll say this. Here's the way I look at it. We say stuff like, well, they'll never trade Draymond and let's leave Steph out of this and all that. I do believe that the Butler injury has to open the door for some kind of pivot that they maybe were waiting a year or two to do. But I'm not saying they're going to pivot now, but I think with a Butler injury, they've got to gather as a front office and say, are we at the point where we know we've got to make some changes, bigger changes than we want to make? And that's, to me.
Does that include Steph and Jimmy?
I think it includes everything. I mean, I'm not saying I don't want to say, well, the decision is whether to trade Steph or not, because I don't. That's not necessarily the only thing I'm talking about. I think the time is now for the Warriors front office to look at themselves and say, what's the best case scenario this year? What's best case next year? And just try to figure it out. Do they want to continue down this road of what they've been doing for the last 3 years? And I think now, I don't know if they will or won't, but I do think the Butler injury makes it mandatory that they've got to start talking about it at least.
Man, I hear you, and maybe they have, but I just keep coming to the thought in my mind, or the visual, and you mentioned it with Kawakami and his article in the Standard and what he was trying to get at. You're just down this road, and you can't make a U-turn. And I know as despondent as Warrior fans were, and as tragic, basketball tragic as the Jimmy Butler injury was, the way you look at it and the front office saying, okay, now we got to look ourselves in the mirror. What if I tell you like a fiend or an addict and that's too strong, or somebody, I got to go more now forward in regard to doing something I might not want to do, risk capital to keep this vessel headed in that direction that we had when we had Jimmy. And maybe it's not a high-octane gas, but it's 92 or 89, something in the middle that can give us a shot. And if it doesn't work, we tried something else. And that's why I brought up Wiggins or Bridges or guys like that, not Jimmy Butler, but just a puncher's chance.
Oh, a puncher's chance at a title.
Or what
is a shot?
What they had last year to win around and then not have the injury happen.
So how about this? Yeah. Would you give up a future unprotected first to win a round this year?
I would not do that. I
thought you were going to say yes.
No, I would not do that. I think they can do that as currently constructed. I really do.
Who?
The Golden State Warriors, and I'm assuming Kuminga's back if he's not traded, and this is how we play, and I'm giving them the 49er, give me that voodoo doll, whatever they were able to do. Two different sports, I get it, but like I don't have them in the coffin like that when you got Steph.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Well, I'm looking at the standings, too. If this team were to get in via man, it would be a miracle for them to win a round.
Would you, Steiny?
I was surprised that Goose said no, to tell you the truth.
I think it's a no-brainer.
That you do it?
Yeah. If you only have to give up one to win a round?
Oh, I hate that. I think I'd say no.
I think that's a pretty cheap price.
But keep in mind...
That's what you gave up last year.
I know. But keep in mind, if you do that, that means you don't have a draft, or you won't have a good draft pick either, right?
Yeah, but if you make the second round, then you're going to have the 18th pick anyways.
Like, what if they went in, guys, and they had to play San Antonio? I know you're going to give them no shot. Not OKC, but if they were the 7th seed, a series against the young Spurs, you're giving them no shot?
None.
Having no shot?
No.
As currently, because right now it's bleak. It's Memphis bleak. I get that.
What about the team they just played? Do you think they could beat Minnesota in a 7-game series?
They'd have a better shot against Minnesota.
And why is that? Something's up with Minnesota and upstairs. Like something, I don't know, man. It just don't feel right.
Mm-hmm.
But they're 9 games over 500 and arguably got a top 3 player in the league in Anthony Edwards, if not wherever you want to slot them. And they're young. But they're not playing to their talent, but they got time. But damn, Evan, you would do that for one round, and I'm saying there's a chance, but I wouldn't do it for one, because I believe this team could do that.
I don't. I think they're going to struggle to get out of the play-in if they're still there.
Man.
I mean, I will say this though, E.
Clippers are coming.
I will say this, that if you were to make a trade for an unprotected first and give it up, and they end up making the playoffs and winning a round, then I got to assume the guy was pretty darn good. So,
because that's all you did last year with Butler.
I mean, I would do it if I thought that this player, they'd have a chance to be better in a year or two with this player too. You know what I mean? But yes, come to think of it, would I trade a future first to win a round in the playoffs? Yes, because that must tell me that the player we got was good enough to help us win a round. So yeah, maybe that would be worth it. But here's the other thing. This is kind of my school of thought on the whole thing. All right, so they win in 22, and it's everything for Steph. And they make moves for Steph, or they don't make moves for Steph. For example, after the 2022 season, they ran it back. They were at the end of their rope last year. All right, they were under 500, and they get Jimmy Butler, and Jimmy Butler helps them to get to the playoffs, and they win a round. Butler got hurt now. To me, here's the other thing. It's not just that Butler got hurt. It's that Draymond is also playing at a low level. So I'm putting those two guys together now, and I'm just saying, all right, we tried to pack a team of veterans around Steph and give him one last shot. So where are we right now, late January 2026? Well, Butler's hurt, so the year is in trouble.
Right.
And Draymond is declining in a way.
Rapidly.
What role would Draymond Green have on next year's team if they're supposed to be really, really good? What I'm saying is there's got to be some level of reality that hits you in the face when you're talking about Jimmy Butler probably not coming back till January at 37 years old, and Draymond Green, you do realize that Butler could come back in January and be a shell of himself, right? As Draymond Green is a year worse than he is now. That scares me.
But it's what you signed up for, and right now, your reality, barring anything to pop off, you know?
I know, but I'm not, at some point, I think you're going to have to pull the plug.
And I was watching Curry on the bench last night. He had a sharp outfit on, Stoney.
I hated. He's wearing sequins.
Evan, I liked it. I don't know what you thought. Did he style aficionados between us three?
Yeah.
I liked it. It fit. Had the little.
I'm still trying to figure out what Stoney just said.
Sequins. He had sequins on his.
Sounds like a type of bird.
Yeah.
Like Liberace his outfits were sequined.
Oh.
That was like James Brown liked to me.
Exactly.
I liked it.
I didn't.
Well, again, I'm trying to just read his mind and what you just laid out. Let's say, Joe and Steph are having a conversation and Joe goes the Draymond route of, dude, I don't know if you know it or not, Steph, your boy's declining and it's fast. Faster than we all thought. Along with Jimmy being hurt, and he's trying to paint a picture, and I wonder if Steph's at a point to where he's in such denial about where Dre's at, or he feels like he can put Dre on his back to offset that, to where Joe saying that to kind of say it's murky right now. I'm wondering, does Steph acknowledge that murkiness, or does he say, nah, Dre's not where you think he's at? There's another level. There's playoff Dre.
The whole idea.
Go ahead.
The whole idea that Steph will is the guy to make the decision on Draymond. To me, I'm out on that.
But do you think it already happened a couple years ago when they went for spaghetti?
I mean, that seems
Dre and the owner.
That seems to be conventional wisdom. That Curry definitely wants Dre, but I mean, look, if I have a deal for Draymond Green next week and I like it, and Steph goes, is Steph really going to be like, don't do that?
It feels like that. It feels way like that.
Okay, and so that would be, to me, a bad move by Steph. So the Warriors then should make another bad move and say, all right, Steph, we'll do that.
The chef is presidential and always will to me. I wonder who's playing this movie when it comes out. But I will always say, I will never understand. And if you want to call this a demerit, because it's not. I love the chef. We love the chef. The dude's incredible, on and off the floor, father figure, friend, husband, son. Boy, I'm laying it on. What Dre had over you hurt you in the end. Because for whatever reason, your blind loyalty to this dude now is not making basketball sense. He's in the way. But why can't Steph see that?
Well, we don't know.
We
don't know that he can.
What if our ratings had dipped and we're not having the best ratings, but you're looking at me like, man, he's losing it.
Don't talk about that.
You would be in that office, or you would talk to me at the ship like, Goo, what are you doing? We can't continue having you operating at this low frequency. Because I would do that to you.
But he's old.
They're both old, but one's still like a fine wine.
Right.
And the other is zapping that wine.
Right. So why does Steph Curry get to say that he can't be traded?
No, I'm with you.
If that's what's best for the organization.
I want to know why Steph doesn't. You're asking that. I just want to know why he hasn't. Like, what is it?
I'm not convinced that Steph.
There's something.
Has been the guy. Like, no. Of course he wants him to, be here, but
you don't see the slippage?
No, it's not that. It's that I'm not convinced that, Steph has the power that everybody says he does. I think.
Wow, Steiny.
Are you telling me Steph Curry can tell Joe Lacob, don't trade Draymond Green?
There's no doubt in my mind. There's no doubt in my mind.
Well, that's a dysfunctional organization.
Evan, I'm just asking you, do you think I'm off with that assessment?
He was.
I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. I'm just. Oh my. I mean, what's your definition of power or sway?
Well, they didn't.
Steph has that.
They've told him no before. They told him no on Avery Bradley.
Well,
I'm just saying, and I get it. Draymond's a bigger.
The best thing Draymond has going for him with the current state of the Golden State Warriors, and this has been for years now, and I'm gonna say it. It's no secret. Is Steph Curry. Like, for you to say or ask, does he have that? Hell yeah. He got more power than the Star Show. Shout out Ghost.
Okay. Well,
if we polled fans,
then you get what you deserve.
And wow.
See, that's the other thing. Okay, you're doing everything for Steph. He wants Draymond to stay, so we got, what I'm hearing is, if Steph wants Draymond to stay, then Draymond's not going anywhere.
There's no doubt.
Why do they need Mike Dunleavy?
Well,
I mean, seriously.
This is one-off. This is a one-off.
And, the idea that Steph is some great basketball mastermind who can put together a team like a Dunleavy or a Lacob or a Myers, be careful with that.
Well, I said,
if it's everything for Steph and it's all about Steph, to me, that contradicts there's a fundamental contradiction.
Too,
there's a fundamental contradiction of doing everything for Steph.
Yes.
Okay, well then that automatically means you are not doing everything for the team.
Yeah, and our guy Bob Myers said the other day to the public of the draft, the Kuminga draft, not Steph, Dre was texting him. And it meant something.
Yeah, okay.
So to say Steph, hey, again, I got to give Draymond Green the compliment. Because whatever relationship you've built with Steph, it's keeping you in a Warrior uniform at this juncture to me.
Yeah, at all the fans' expense. Hey, I'll do that one in a minute. All right, Brian Geltzeiler coming up at noon. 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll get the calls on the other side. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Ceremony Ford's got over 40 Explorers in stock and ready to roll today. Get $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. Ceremony Ford off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Today, your trusted Bay Area Ford dealer.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom,
think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, it's Steiny, and we got a big game Sunday, and it's happening at Bay Street, Emeryville, and it's the perfect spot for the whole family. Pre-game fun starts at 2 o'clock, TVs on the terrace, a huge plaza screen, games, prizes, and activities for the kids. And the food? Ramen, tacos, pizza, even that big game special Sunday at Humphrey Slocum Ice Cream. It's going to be amazing. Bay Street is Bartable, too. Grab a drink and get home safe. Details at baystreetemeryville.com/events.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The Carl's Jr. lawyers said we couldn't name our new burger the biggest burger for the smallest price burger. So we didn't. And that's called a loophole. The new Cali XL burger. A beefed up, char-broiled double burger with double cheese, only $5.99. That's more meat, not more expensive. Get it now for a limited time only at Carl's Jr. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants. Tax not included. Not valid for use within a combo or in combination with any other offer or discount.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tariq Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tariq, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Chick-fil-A's new Frosted Sodas and Floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new Frosted Sodas and Floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new Frosted Soda or Float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new Frosted Soda and Float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
You guys are New Year's Eve every day from 10 to 2.
This is Macklin celebrating, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru.
All righty, thank you.
They got a game tonight.
Macklin, appreciate that.
The Shocks.
Hey, you want to see your Golden State Warriors take on the Pistons this Friday, January 30th at Chase Center? First 10,000 fans receive a special edition Draymond Green Michigan State bobblehead. And you can always buy your tickets at Warriors.com. Here's what you do. You listen to the crossover all this week between 1:45 and 2:15, and that's how you can score a Draymond Green bobblehead. Listen from 1:45 to 2:15. The Golden State Warriors putting this together. And today we'll be giving away 2.
Wow. It's always a fun game.
Thanks, Street.
Dude, that's incredible. And the big 3 will be in the house. You, myself, and Evan. Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
I don't look down.
Well,
I'm not sure I'm going to be able to make it.
Uh-oh. Oh, we forgot.
I'm in a boot.
D. Evan Melton. Why is the boot bothering me for? Hey, I got a quick question. Seriously, Sonny, Evan, Carter. So this morning I come in, Coco Gauff. She's in the Australian Open. She got smoked this morning.
Careful now, though.
Okay, she's not one of my favorites. She's not from the Bay. I frequently text with Brad Gilbert, friend of the program. Used to do stuff here on 95.7 The Game. Shout out Brad. But it got me to thinking, could I ask you and Evan off the top the most famous lady tennis player from the Bay? Does a name just come like, doo-doo?
No.
Because I want one.
The most famous tennis player from the Bay Area.
Like the Steffi Graf from the Bay. Do we have one?
I'm not so sure.
Huh?
If Evan doesn't know.
Dibs, man. We would all know. We would all know. I get it.
Somebody saying Michael Chang. He was a male player, obviously.
Yeah. But I was asking ladies, female tennis.
Okay.
I know Venus won her first tournament.
At Stanford.
Yeah, in the Bay Area.
Yeah, at the...
but we can't claim her.
Ariella Center, or the Ariella Center. But what's your bigger point?
I wish I'd have put Milan in tennis.
Oh.
According to Carter, Billie Jean King was born in Southern California, but raised and trained on the peninsula in San Mateo.
Okay.
All right. There you go.
Yeah.
But
so it's been a while is my point.
Well, typically, tennis players just... they represent countries. They don't really represent hometowns. Like Yannick Sinner's from northern Italy, but
the Williams, the Compton was there.
Yeah, but how many other players?
Inglewood.
How many other tennis players?
I know. That's what made it special to me. I got you.
All right.
Yeah. All right. It's out the check.
Dude, are you okay with taking a call that says somebody wants to set you straight?
I'm not scared, of course.
All right, so you don't want to take that?
No, we do.
Scared.
I'm not, and we welcome anybody to call. Bring him or her on.
All right, let's go to D in Washington, D.C.
D.
Hey, D, how you doing, man?
Sinatra, how are you? Evans, you good? My guy, Guru. You know I'm coming for you, Guru.
Okay, come on, baby. Come on.
Today is your turn. But listen, man, first of all, Steph Curry does not have the power that you think he does. The reason for that is because if you look around the roster, there's only been one guy who has gone on record to say he vetoed a certain deal that was supposed to happen about a couple of years ago, the Lauri Markkanen deal. And also, there's only one guy who has been on record saying that, yes, he's the one who selected Jonathan Kuminga at number 7, Jacob Evans, whenever that was, Eric Pascal, et cetera, et cetera. There's only one guy who's known to almost choke the coach, but still managed to get another contract from the owner. There's only one guy who slapped a player, right? Well, the player got traded. Meanwhile, this dude is still here.
Wow.
So no, Steph Curry does not have the power that you think he does.
But what if I say that player in Draymond Green is still here because Steph wants him here? That's the power.
I mean, two things can be true.
Okay.
Two things can be true, but I'm just simply telling you, this man is closer to Laker than Steph Curry is. He's the snake that's been playing all parties involved. Okay? He's the snake between all of them. So Draymond has more power than Steph Curry, believe it or not.
Wow.
Appreciate it.
That's interesting.
This from I want to do. Where's my the Cowboys? Stop. 916 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Let them ride off into the sunset and get their flowers, then run it back and start over. Okay. No complaints then for the next 3 years.
Well, yeah.
If they're a 40-win team.
Yeah.
No complaints.
Mm-hmm. But in the world we live in, we just talked about to start the show, there's always complaints, partner.
Yep. Let's go to Damon. Damon's in Fairfield. Don't forget Brian Geltzeiler coming up at noon today. Sirius XM NBA Sports Radio. One of our favorites. What's up, Damon?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I just want to ask the question is, what makes you think anybody else in the league wants Draymond's services? He's inept on offense. His defense has suffered over the years. So what makes you think somebody else will want him? Right? I think the Warriors are stuck with Dre until their contracts are up.
I don't disagree with you.
How about that?
Well, I'll say this. If a contending team like the Knicks, because I'm going to put some respect on Dre's name because you know how I feel, but a team that needs some nastiness, I really believe, and doesn't run the Warriors offense and not a slave to just throwing it to Steph, I believe he would enhance their title chances. I really do. A team like that. But I'm with you on what he's doing now, and it's just like, I don't know. I feel like there's a sign on the back of his jersey on offense. I'm not trying to get better. I'm letting everybody know I'm trying to throw it not to 4 guys. I'm trying to throw it to 1 guy, and that's Steph. And it's made us it's easy to guard us now more than it's ever been.
Yeah, but you got to look at it this way. There's no way, and my nephew just texted me and say, I hear you on 95.7 The Game.
Nice.
I'm telling you, there's no way that anybody else in the league wants those problems. I mean, technical fouls, all the things that he brings on the negative side, and you guys on 97 The Game have talked about it. Who wants those problems? Nobody wants those problems.
Wow. I tell you what, real quick, what's your nephew's name?
The Young.
Okay.
What's up, nephew?
Yeah. Look at he sound like Snoop Dogg. That's what they say in the street, nephew.
You know, the other thing that, just to pile on what the caller just said is, one team we've heard that could be interested in Draymond are the Pistons.
Like that.
Why?
For that nastiness.
Yeah. This is where I think people really miss
He's got a real center in Duran. I'm like, Steiny, they got some players in Detroit.
That's right. So why would they mess with it? It's like, everybody coming to San Antonio. Well, let's get Castle and let's get Harper and let's get these guys other than Wembanyama. It's like, why would the Spurs do that? Like, there are some teams that don't think they can shortcut it. And it's called letting your group grow. And you throw Draymond Green into the middle of a young team. I'm not saying he'll ruin it, but I'm not necessarily thinking that he could, or he automatically will take him to the next level.
So do you think there's truly no market, and I can ask BG, for a guy like Dre at this juncture? Like, has he slipped that much?
Well, I only think there's probably
forget Detroit. What about the Knicks? I don't know. They got OG Anunoby, but Karl is soft.
Maybe. I mean, I'm not dismissing that possibility.
Like the Sixers, if they could get a Draymond Green.
Maybe. I'm not. Maybe. And his maybe you could trade for him and
all right,
try to get him to agree to opt out at the end of the year.
Yeah, look at you. Before you grab the next call, so our guy D in Detroit that came for me, he was rather tame. Let's talk about what he was alluding to. Do you think in a crazy world, Draymond has more power than the chef? Because Evan came in at the break and made a point that Steph has power or tools, I'm paraphrasing, that he doesn't even use because of his personality, probably. But I'm wondering, we know in the draft, Bob Myers, Kuminga texted him.
Or Draymond texted Myers.
That's what I said. Draymond.
Yeah. I mean, look, Draymond certainly over his career has pretty much done as he's chosen to do.
And that's why we are where we're at.
Well, it's one of the reasons. Right. I mean, you're where you're at because you blew it on draft picks. You're where you're at because Durant left. You're where you're at because...
But he had a hand in all those things. Poole left.
Exactly.
Well, you hit him on the right.
But the... yeah, so why would we... I don't know. Let's go to Coach Hall. Coach Hall's in San Diego. Hey, Coach, how you doing? Hey, Coach, what's going on, man? No Coach Hall?
We're done. Run the play. He'll call back.
All right, let's go to Ralphie in Berkeley. Hey, Ralphie.
Ralphie, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Ralphie.
Hey. I just got a quick one, and I mean it's kind of a question, but when did being a fan get conflated with your team having to win every game? And isn't it interesting to watch your team and watch it change over time? Like, I think actually some of the more interesting seasons are when teams are bad, because you can hope that they can have a great game. You can actually watch something. I mean, where the Warriors are, to me, like mediocrity, this is the very worst place to be, which I think you guys have alluded to many a time. But just this idea that fans, like, need to win in order to enjoy sports seems pretty sad to me, I guess, you know?
It's pathetic.
Well, I'll say this, caller. You kind of read our mind.
Especially after a dynasty.
Yeah, I come in this morning and I tell Evan and Steiny, I just politely ask out of nowhere, what is success? When's enough? What do you want? And you kind of just hit the nail on the head, Steiny. Like, I guess it depends on how old you are. Like Joe Shasky, you don't even know this. I was so moved to find out last week he hadn't watched the Niners as an adult hoist up the Lombardi trophy, so I can understand him being more of you going crazy and bonkers when they don't win. But if you're one of these spoiled Warrior fans that all you've seen, you didn't get the great time out, you weren't here, and all you've seen is them win, I would say they're one of the fans, right, that have this guy's kind of mindset. I'm enjoying it, but it's bleak right now, but we've won, and I've seen it. Social media has messed everything up.
I'm with the caller. And the bigger picture here.
So we got to keep fighting.
Thank you. I mean, the bigger picture here is what kind of fans do we have out here?
But
that's the real big picture, because what I'm hearing is, like, here's what I'm hearing. Okay, do everything for Steph. Okay, fine.
He's earned that.
Okay, great. And let's worry about what happens after then. Okay, let me ask you a question about this fan base. How many fans are coming out when Steph's gone?
I'm being real. The same amount that came before Steph was even here. And what we showed out, the base showed out for the Warriors, even when it was crapola. So,
and you think that's going to happen at Chase Center in 2029?
Let me ask you this. What would make you think, and I'm asking, that it wouldn't happen and they wouldn't come?
Because once Steph's gone, there is going to be a large percentage of this fan base that wants nothing to do with a 500 team, nothing to do with a rebuilding plan.
Giant fans did that after Buster Posey. Niner fans did it after Steve Young. Like, it's a cycle, and when you say fan, every fan's a human. So I guess it all depends on the type of person you are. But don't we have enough footage of the Golden State Warriors being supported by the Bay when the product was bad and didn't have a Michael Jackson?
That's a different era. They had a passionate fan base, but had never had success. Now they've got a fan base that has had 4 titles. Yeah. The minute this thing starts to decline, a lot of fair weather fans are gone. Yeah. The problem the Warriors have right now is there's too many Steph Curry fans and not enough Warrior fans. And that's where they may have to pay the price down the road.
I've never heard that. Well, I have, but it's interesting you bring that up. I think that's only a thing now because it's obvious to anybody that's watching. The reason the Warriors are in the 8th seed is the one guy that you really can't blame is the chef.
The bottom line is this.
So there's a separation.
The bottom line is this. I believe things break up into 2 ways. There's Warrior fans who have been around forever that understand things are cyclical, and they understand that, Steph's coming to the end and this thing is fading away. They understand that, and they're thinking, okay, well, let's do what we can now, but, let's see how fast we can get good again. There's another segment of fans who say anything and everything for Steph, ride it till the wheels come off. But you know what? They aren't going to be there when the wheels fall off. They're not. Because they're making it clear it's all about Steph, which is great. They want Steph for the next 3 years to themselves.
Preserving greatness.
That's great. But keep in mind, those fans who acknowledge, we've heard a lot of callers here that say, look, I love Steph Curry, but I was a Warrior fan before Steph, and I'm going to be a Warrior fan after Steph. They're not going anywhere. But there is a large percentage of Warrior fans, I believe, who are saying, let's just ride it with Curry. Let's just, when he's gone, it doesn't matter. And the reason it doesn't matter to them is because they're Steph fans. They're not Warrior fans to an extent. So, that's where
a lot of people agreeing with you.
That's where I'd have to be a little careful if I'm Joe Lacob. You could do everything and anything for Steph, but keep in mind that if and when Steph's gone, a lot of these fair weather fans, and there's hard. Look, I know the Warrior fan base. I know a lot of the men and women who have been with this team forever. Are a little bit different than the ones who have come in the last 15 years. So I'm just telling you that you need to understand who's going to be at games, in 2029.
Listen, a lot of people are agreeing with you, but I'll say this. You are preaching, but I can't say, and it's not you trying to be right. I know you like it, but I can't say you're right on something that's yet to happen. So down the road, we can revisit this. But I just think it's a compliment to Steph's greatness that you got people wanting him to continue to have an opportunity. And Austin and San Jose's in the chat, and I totally understand. The players around him are Steph's problem. I get that. But my whole thing is, if we all know that this dude is not the problem and he's still playing better. Now, again, he's not what he was 10 years ago, but he's not the problem. That's all the incentive I need to kind of keep this thing going with him leading it. That's why I say all in. And that's why you said the standard call him by, not that TK was saying that. I just don't know how you turn around on that road. You can't do both. So, yeah, to us, it's unfortunate Jimmy got hurt, but Joe and Mike, I wonder what that conversation's like with Steph. And again, it can't be, hey, we're not going to pick up the phone. We're just going to ride this out. You could be right. I would find that highly unlikely. My thing is, if I'm the chef, Steiny, and I'm that dude, I'm saying, hey, look, I know you can't go get a 10 as far as a player, but see if you can get in a 7, 7.5, 8, 8.5. Maybe that'll work, or give me more of a shot, or us more of a shot to do something.
Yeah. Let's go to Coach Hall. He's back. Coach Hall in San Diego. What's going on, Coach?
Hey, guys. The one time I agree with Steiny, the call drops.
I thought you was about to say goo. Go ahead, man.
No, I normally agree with you, Goo, but I'm kind of with Steiny on this one. I'm interested in the draft, but only on one condition: if Kerr is leaving, because I don't want to see any more young players under Kerr. I don't want to see any more draft picks under Kerr or Draymond. I still think we have a Draymond problem, and we should have let him go in 2022. My best case scenario for me is you find a way to get Draymond out of here, and Giannis agrees to come here, with some picks and Kuminga and Draymond's contract, and that's the only reason. That's the only way I want to see Kerr back. If not, if Kerr is leaving, I'm with Steiny, man. Let's go see what we can get in the draft and just start this thing fresh and see what Steph. What does he want to do? Do you want to be here and rebuild, or you want to go somewhere else? I just think we got to have that uncomfortable conversation, because I'm a Warriors fan first. And I'm gonna be with these guys whether they're 2-80 or 80-2. So, that's where I'm at with it.
Appreciate you, Coach.
No, I love Coach, and I guess, Donnie, you got me emotional a little bit, because you got me thinking about the Dallas model, and I feel like that was I'm stealing from Stephen A. a stimulus package to Dallas anyway, getting Cooper Flagg and winning that lottery, but it happened, and now they got their guy of the future, and it makes the downtimes that they're experiencing right now a lot more fun, because they can look forward to Cooper Flagg. We've been together 8 years. You didn't know me as I was growing up, okay? Would you consider me and my sport acronym as a fan? Would you say, Goo, I know you're a Warrior fan, or would you call me a Steph fan? You can't hurt my feelings, but yeah.
I think you're both. I think it's like 50-50.
But, okay, let's say it's 50-50. Where's the crime or foul for a guy like Steph being a part of your team and a staple of a dynasty? I'm asking, and I'm throwing Jordan to Kobe's Bird, your guy. I mean, is that a crime where the guy is so great that you gravitate to him as he leads your team that you're rooting for to the promised land 4 times? Like, you're not making it sound like a crime, but I think you're trying to separate the two, and you don't need to.
Separate what?
Curry and being a Warrior fan. They're 1-1.
No, they're not. Stop it. Goo, come on. Look, I'm looking at a text. The minute Steph Curry's gone, I'm not watching the Warriors anymore.
But
look, I don't want to be a jerk. That happened to the Celtics, too. The minute Bird left, gone, done. Chicago, Jordan, gone, done. Like, that's kind of what happens sometimes.
Yeah, but you have to reinvent yourself and replace an icon. I get that, but it's Stoney. I know it's damn near impossible. It takes a lot of luck, but I guess don't you understand why people are saying go all in when Steph is still performing at a high level? That's all I'm saying.
Do I understand it?
Yeah.
Yes, but I think it's pie in the sky. Like, people that are saying go get a guy and this, that, and the other thing, it's like you're casting aside their salary situation. You're casting aside the second apron. Like, they've put themselves in a position where they do not have a lot, if any, of really good no-brainer options. They just don't. But they've chosen this route.
Right.
And the question now is with the Butler injury, does it change the way you progress? And if so, how fast? All right, we got Brian Geltzeiler coming up at noon, Sirius XM NBA Radio. That segment was brought to you by the Super Bowl Experience, presented by Jersey Mike's.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area. Experience football like never before with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's, February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
We're back. Oh, yeah, it's your boy Guru. And you know the big game is almost here, and there's no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. And since the big game is right around the corner, that also means it's your last chance to get into football action before next season. And get this, Prize Picks is available right here in California. I've downloaded the app, and I've been playing ever since, and they got a new feature. This is awesome. It's early payouts. So if one of your players or all your players get off to a fast start, you can cash out before the game is even over. Man, that's awesome. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for details. And as an added bonus, you can use my code GURU957 to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code GURU957 to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Buy one, get one free. Foster Farms Simply Raised Boneless, Skinless Chicken Breast. Thin sliced or tenders. When you buy two, it's kind of like radio hosts. Buy one, get one.
And here he is, and you can mix and match 1 pound strawberries or 6-ounce blueberries, raspberries, or blackberries for just $2.99 each when you buy 3, and mix and match Lucerne flavored creamer or cottage cheese, Dannon Greek yogurt, Yoplait fridge pack, Mountain High yogurt, and Yakult probiotic drinks. Selected sizes and varieties, like us, just $2.99 each when you buy 2.
Wonderful job. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items you already buy, so that's perfect. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Jewelry Graham. Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Here to remind you that Valentine's Day is Saturday, February the 14th. It's the most romantic day of the year to give and get fine jewelry. We have expertly crafted gifts for every type of sweetheart, any style, any budget. Get creative and design a custom necklace with meaningful charms, including 14-karat gold letters, engravable hearts, and birthstones. For the one, we'll help you propose with a dream engagement ring. Come see our wide selection of hand-picked natural and lab-grown diamonds in all shapes and sizes, in stock and ready to compare side by side. At Shane Company, love is always in the air with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty, everyday competitive prices, and no-pressure shopping experience. Come see us in store or at shaneco.com because a friend wants you to win Valentine's Day. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Your home is your sanctuary. Keep it that way with the beauty and performance of Milgard windows and doors. From the elegant Tuscany series to the modern slim profile Trinsic series, Milgard offers energy-efficient solutions and lifetime warranty options. At Ashby Lumber, our experts are here to help you find the perfect Milgard fit for your project, whether you're a DIYer or a professional contractor. Visit our dedicated door and window showrooms in Berkeley or Concord to see the Milgard difference in person. Start your project today at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber, your trusted building partner since 1968.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
San Francisco, periods of showers this afternoon, 61 the high.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Why do they call Bird Bird? Why? Because he looked like a bird?
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Brian Geltzeiler coming up in 10 minutes.
Like the moon.
Sirius XM NBA radio.
We like him. We really like him.
One of our favorites. There's no doubt about it.
Daryl. Now, I think we discovered something during the break. You didn't know you did it, but Evan asked you about Bird and your affiliation with the Celtics and Bird. And you said you were more Bird than the Celtics. But if you know me, and you guys do know me, my favorite Warrior of all time, one of them, is Latrell Sprewell. Then there's Billy Owens, Mullen, Mitch, Timmy. So if they were all in the same position as Steph Curry is today, playing at that level, I would feel the same way. So I don't like Curry more than the organization. I just like that the organization birthed Curry, and as a Warrior fan, it's been great. We don't want it to end. Give them a chance. I know you're between a rock and a hard place, but somehow throw something against the wall and see if it sticks. And that doesn't mean future first, though. That doesn't mean future first.
Yeah, you do realize that Mike Dunleavy cannot operate under the let's throw something at the wall and see if it sticks. And so the Celtics back in the day, they rode Bird, Parrish, and McHale to the end. And then they went 8 years and went to one playoff series and got beat. Should they have maybe done something differently? I don't know. But I think it's easy to say we'll worry about something down the road. Right.
When you don't own it.
But when down the road you're looking at 3 or 4 years of, I'm just here are the Celtics records after Bird retired and those guys. 33-49, 35-47, 32-50, 15-67, 36-46, 35-47. So all I'm getting at is the people who were Celtics fans after Bird, Parrish, and McHale, they had nothing for 6 years after that, and I'm sure they weren't thinking, well, it's fine because we had Bird.
Right? No,
people are mad right now, and the team's 26-22.
Well, people are mad because you think about what if you hadn't butchered, shout out Shasky, those draft picks. Mainly Kuminga, James Wiseman, and Moses Moody. You wanted more, and I know he's on the team making contributions, but you know what I'm talking about. You wanted a bigger impact from those three to keep this thing going, and who knows, maybe we're not at the deadline hoping we could do something. Maybe Jimmy doesn't even come to town because you're further down the road. Your Celtic example, I get, but we understand it comes with the territory. Once you have, hit, and you have a dynasty, I'll call it that, it's going to be some time. And right now, I'm not sitting here telling you, as a Warrior fan, I want the Warriors to lose, I'm saying mortgaging the next 10 years for Steph. I'm saying we all understand he's still at a high level of play. Let's try to enhance that. And I can make one argument, and I don't even have to make it. The proof's in the pudding. What's around him is substandard, and that's not his fault.
Well, part of it is because of the money he's making. It just is.
We brought in Durant. I get that, but I believe one of the players on your team ran him off.
Well,
just think about that. Okay,
it doesn't matter anymore.
But it's a part of the story.
Okay, well, if you're right, it's like the Celtics. They're in the middle of a dynasty. They have the number 2 or 3 pick. They pick Len Bias.
Right.
He dies.
Yeah.
And then 6 years later, they can't make the playoffs. It's like, that's what happens.
Right.
All right? The Warriors blew it with the draft. They blew it.
Yeah.
So they just don't get to make that up. There's 2 quality players that are missing on their team because they didn't draft right.
Yeah.
And the idea that you can cover that up now by, bringing somebody in to salvage something, I just think could dig you a further hole.
So there is no receipt or, I don't want to be too strong on this. You don't feel like, I don't want to use the word sentimental, but there is no IOU to Steph for what he's done and what he's meant to try to keep this thing going, even if it might sacrifice a year or 2 of the future. You don't feel like there's any debt owed to him?
No, I feel like you owe him asking him what he thinks.
No, I like
That's
that.
it. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know that the Celtics ever cowered to Bird like this, or Magic in L.A.
Okay, you ask him what he thinks. Then my next question would be: then what do you do after you get what he thinks? If it's something you don't agree with, do you let his
whatever he thinks? I wouldn't disagree with it. If I ask him what he thinks, I won't disagree with it because I'm just asking him what he thinks. If he thinks, you know what, man, I'm good. Do your best, but I don't want to go anywhere. Yeah. Okay, well then you probably do that. But if he says, you know what, maybe there's a great way out for both of us, then you got to do it. Let's go to, I know one guy who wants Steph going nowhere. Oh, by the way, Ernie Chavez, $2.
Our guy, he having some fun with me. Go ahead.
Guru said, so Steiny, do you think I'm a Steph fan or a Warrior fan? And Ernie Chavez for $2 saying, Guru's a Kobe fan.
Wow, Ernie. That's what it's come to, huh? Come on, that's not his best work at all.
I thought it was clever.
I respect the greats. I'm a Bird fan.
Alan Day Sr., $4.99. Didn't matter who the Warriors drafted. They were going to butcher the player anyway. They can't develop talent. Kerr is toxic for young players.
Wow. And maybe that if that guy believes that, if Kerr does say, sayonara, that fan's going to be happy because he feels like why the Warriors draft picks haven't hit is Kerr has something to do with it.
I know one guy who wants Steph to stay.
Who?
Antonio in Oakland.
His lookalike.
What's up, Antonio? How you doing, man?
Oh, man. What's up, guys? Of course, I want Steph to stay, a.k.a. a lot of people say I look like him and all that, but he's a Mount Rushmore basketball player ever. He's up there with Jerry Rice all the time, and it's like, man, I'm a Warrior fan since Joe Smith was drafted, to be honest with you, man.
Smith.
Instead of drafting Kevin Garnett, we should have drafted him anyway. Then the Todd Fuller instead of Kobe and Donald Floyd instead of McGrady, et cetera. So I go way back to then, man. So all the losing seasons with Bob Suras, Montego Cummings of the world, Gilbert Arenas, all that. So it's like, of course, we've been spoiled the last 10 years, 2015. And, of course, I want that to keep going. I want them to get a big name, Giannis Antetokounmpo, somebody like that. I'm still going to want that no matter who says that's not going to happen. I believe it. But, it's time for Steve Kerr to go. Get Rajon Rondo to be our next head coach, man. He's the second best point guard of the Steph Curry era.
Who?
He got brains.
Rondo. I love Rondo.
Rajon Rondo.
I think Spadoni loves him too.
Yeah.
Bonte hates on him, but I love Rondo. That's a true point guard. What do you think of Rondo?
I have no idea about him as a coach.
No, just as a player. That was the epitome of a PG. He fed everybody. I like Rondo.
Everybody just forget Chris Paul.
In
what context?
He said he was the second best point guard of his generation.
Oh.
Yeah, he's talking to Antonio.
You know what? I didn't catch that one.
Warriors legend.
They butchered that too.
How so?
The trade.
They had to get below the
No,
top.
Steiny stopped.
See,
He got nothing.
There you go.
It was Jordan Poole. That's oh my! Don't get me started. I'm trying to be nice today.
Well,
we got our guy coming up at 12, Kelsey.
Yes, we do. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KJMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. And where's your Crossroads?
Shout out Bone Thugs.
No. Allman Brothers. They have the greatest song, Crossroads.
Okay, but there's only one Allman Brothers, and that's a candy bar. I hate it.
It's Allman. Allman.
I had it in the
Greg was married to Cher, one of the greatest Southern rock bands in the history of music. You probably don't like Southern rock, and I bet you I know why. Yeah.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
You got to be careful here.
Oh, yeah.
Pay it off.
I don't have to be careful.
Why, mouth?
I just know why you don't like Southern rock.
Tell me. And I got Southern roots. I like it all.
Southwest. You got roots in Texas. I'm talking about South Carolina. The deep South, I'm talking. Brian Geltzeiler joining us up momentarily.
Did I win the...
I want to be in the draft this year if I'm the Warriors.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's too hard for people. That's going to take too long.
Who's to say they're going to get it right?
I got to give Dunleavy a chance.
Yeah. He wasn't at bat the other time.
Yeah. Man. So anyway. 888-957-9570 is the number. I'll take a call, and we'll cut him off when Geltsy comes. Let's go to Josh. Josh in New York. Okay. All right. It doesn't look like we're going to have to. Let's go to, let's take Josh in New York
right
real
now.
quick. Hey, Josh, what's up? Waiting for Geltsy. Oh, we don't have Josh?
He hung up.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
What?
Ask me what I'm thinking or what I'm looking at on the idiot box.
I never said the Allman Brothers were from Georgia or South Carolina. I just said the Deep South. He doesn't like music from the Deep South. Guru.
Please.
What were you watching?
I guess the interviews for Super Bowl week are going to be at the San Jose Convention Center. And I was hoping they'd be in the city. Yeah, I just saw it. San Jose Convention Center, you know, how they had the...
Well, yeah, I'm sure the players don't come up to the city. Probably, unless... but I'm sure all the players and the coaches are going to be
I don't know why that's shocking me.
Are going to be interviewed down in...
Are you excited? Just about the Super Bowl being here. I am.
Not yet.
We're going to be on Radio Row.
Yeah, that's...
I get a haircut Saturday.
You're really excited about that. I can tell. That's fine.
I mean, we did it in Vegas. You get one chance, Donnie. Shannon Sharp pull up on a shake. Ocho Cinco. That's going down. You guys, I might get fired. We're not going to sit there like we're in the library like you did. You went corporate on me in Vegas last time. I got mad at you.
You're insufferable, aren't you?
No,
hey, Steiny, they're Dr. Oz.
I invited him on the show.
Steve Smith.
Evan brought that up at the cafeteria. I did bring Oz on the show.
They're just people, Goo.
Right.
They're just people.
I'd rather have Oz than Cassius Marsh.
Oh, remember that?
I do remember that.
Oh, the people don't.
Let's go to Tim in San Diego. Tim wants to talk about Warrior fans and Steph fans.
Right.
What's up,
They're
Tim?
the same.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Love the show, as always. Just wanted to mention, like regarding Goo, there is a difference between Warrior and Curry fans. I'm from like the old 80s, Franklin Muley, Tom Abernathy days, and I love this team. I will follow this team to the end. And what this team needs to do is to do what Oklahoma City did and just start stacking up draft picks.
Wow.
If Steph wants to stay, he's okay with that.
All right. Let's appreciate the call. We got Brian Geltzeiler.
BG.
Sirius XM NBA Radio. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. What's up, Brian? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, guys. How we doing?
Happy New Year, baby.
We're doing well.
Happy New Year to you.
Does it feel like in the wake of the Butler injury that the Warriors as a front office may have to start evaluating where they want to go from here, short and long term?
Yeah, listen, I think it should have been there already, and I think the Butler injury just crystallizes all of that. I mean, you look at the results this season, this is not, like, you can't delude yourself into believing this is a title contender, even with Butler. You know, and I think that's the point that I think, listen, you have this legendary, transcendent player that changed the game in Steph Curry. You want to honor that for the balance of his career and do the best you can to put the best team around him, especially when at this advanced age, he's still able to play as well as he plays. Like, you want to be able to do that. I think the effort to do that by, you know, the ownership group, Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy, has been, you know, it's been honorable. And you give him credit for trying to do that. Has it been successful? After 22, it hasn't been successful. The Butler trade was the right trade last year. It was. It gave you the opportunity to do that, but it guaranteed nothing. And we're seeing that it guaranteed nothing. And I think the Butler injury, highlights a reality that smacks the Warriors in the face as opposing to just flashing in front of their face. And I think that's the Warriors now have to make an important decision for the future. And a lot of that's going to be based upon how they want to handle the end of Steph Curry's career. And listen, I do think that at some point he gets input. This I will say, the one piece of news this week, and I forget who reported it, but the one piece of news this week that I saw that I did find to be a little bit eyebrow-raising is that there have been deals out there that Steph Curry has wanted them to make that they have chosen not to make. And I think some of that flies in the face of trying to do right by Curry, which is something that they've tried to do in a big way. And listen, the one thing this all comes back to, and the three of us discussed this at the time, the lack of willingness to include Brandon Podziemski in a Lowry Markkanen deal is kind of the one decision that you look at right now when you scratch your head and wonder, would they be a whole lot better off and have the ability to compete for a title if, let's face it, this was Markkanen in there instead of an older, kind of broken down Jimmy Butler. And I don't mean that disrespectfully to Jimmy Butler, who played quite well for the Warriors, really did. The fact is, though, at his age and the style of play that he plays, injuries kind of become inevitable for a guy like that. And certainly, a season ender is not something that you can totally be shocked about. I mean, keep this in mind, guys, all right? We are now this is the second year of Butler, Curry, and Green, and it's the second year that one of those guys goes out for the year and essentially undercuts any chance the Warriors have.
Wow, BG, a lot there. I couldn't wait to talk to you. So let me just tell you, as a fan, where I'm at with the Warriors, our Warriors, I just told Stoney and the listeners, and I mean it, BG, I don't have the numbers and data, but if we could get a reunion with Wiggins, I'm in. Miles Bridges, I'm in. My guy, Malik Monk, I'm in. DeRozan, I know it doesn't work that way, but I just want your thoughts on the optics and how they handled the JK situation and how he's hurt now, BG, and how that can prevent them possibly from moving them. I just thought it was a bad look, the 16 DMPs. Where are you at, and do you expect him to be moved, Kuminga?
I don't expect him to be moved right now because I think, any team that, first of all, his value's not going to get any lower. And Mike Dunleavy locked that in this week. And Mike Dunleavy's a bright guy. If Mike Dunleavy thought that statement he made last week about before you make a demand, there's got to be demand. If Dunleavy believed that was going to hurt his trade value, he never would have said that. He already knew his trade value was next to nothing. I mean, I hear people talking about a potential Michael Porter deal with Kuminga involved. And the Nets have not wanted Kuminga. If the Nets wanted Kuminga, he would have started the season there because they were the one team that had cap space this past offseason. They don't want him. And the problem right now is that because of how Steve Kerr's handled Jonathan Kuminga, because the thought of benching him for these long periods of time, when you're struggling to win games and he's a really talented guy and he's getting 16 DNP coaches' decisions in a row, how are other teams supposed to look at this guy and feel like, oh, we're going to give you value for him. He can help us. And more than that, if you're Mike Dunleavy and you're out speaking to other general managers and saying, hey, this is the value we put on this guy, it's very fair to ask them, why isn't he playing for your team? Because you certainly could use him if you think he's that valuable. So there's so many inconsistencies in how they've handled Kuminga. And by the way, you guys know I've been on Kuminga's side for much of this. I don't think Kuminga's been perfect with any of this. And certainly a couple weeks back when the Warriors are sitting a bunch of guys and Kuminga's got a chance to step in and play big minutes, all of a sudden the, quote-unquote back is hurting him and he's not going to play that night. Listen, as a competitor, you want to get on the floor no matter what the circumstances are. And after all that time, to have the back hurting him and not get on the floor was a statement, and the optics are very bad for Jonathan Kuminga himself. And frankly, that didn't help him get traded either if he wants out of there. And I think for the Warriors right now, I would not be desperate with Kuminga. I would keep him through the end of this season, and then I would work on a plan for this summer and make sure he...
Uh-oh. We lose Gelsey? We lost Gelsey. We'll get him back.
Man.
We'll get him back.
Yeah. He said even with Jimmy, he was like you, we weren't a contender. But do you understand that I looked at, even with a healthy Jimmy, with this trading deadline as a pit stop, is to get gas, and maybe you could go get that player we were missing, and maybe he wasn't the caliber of Steph or Jimmy, but somebody, a young Thundercat that could come help. Now Jimmy goes down, Kuminga's hurt. I just feel like they're having bad luck. We are.
The Warriors?
Yeah. With Kuminga.
What's the bad luck with Kuminga?
I honestly believe had he put 3 games, and it's recency bias, and you got enough data on him. I said that. The Minnesota playoff series, we got him back?
Yeah, we got Gelsey back. Okay. Brian Geltzeiler, Sirius XM, NBA Radio. Gelsey, I know people have seen the Butler injury, and now they're, if it's anything and everything for Steph, can we get somebody else in here to give him a boost? I'm looking at this team right now. They're 26-22. It's kind of too many wins already to really do damage if you wanted to go that way. But my point is this. It's like, can you make a move for Kuminga? If you can, go make it. If you can't, don't make it. Play the second half of this season. See where you end up. If you're a play-in team, then you will either make the playoffs or you will be in the lottery. And I don't think the lottery is the worst place to be this year if you're not a legitimate title contender anyway. Your thoughts? Oh. He's all blue over here. All right. Okay. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? You don't like the draft.
No,
they're going to have a pick. Even if they make the playoffs, they're going to be, they'll have a 20th pick or something like that.
But you know what it is? I'm impatient. And if we're not going to get a Cooper flag, I guess we could. But if we're not, what if I told you I'm into Steph and what he has left more than changing diapers on a youngin'? And maybe I got PTSD, DTSD, draft disorder from all the things that went wrong with guys that we were told going to make a difference. So maybe that's it. But you just see what word am I looking for? You seem so reserved with the fact like, hey, the draft's not bad. I'm not saying it is, but if that's what we got to look forward to, then truly turn the lights off on the Steph era.
Okay.
I don't want to because he's shining bright, but his running mate's not. And the fact that we can't say Draymond Green's the second best Warrior, what does that tell you? Who would call and say that now? 4 or 3 years ago, maybe. Nobody would say that, Stoney. That's a major issue.
All right, let's see. Gelsey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Sorry, guys. I don't know what our problem is.
All right. Well, we got it all settled now. So Brian Geltzeiler joining us, Sirius XM NBA Radio. I'm looking at the Warriors, and they went for it with Butler. They got to the second round. Then he got hurt this year. I don't think there's any way to replace a Butler. So my feeling is, all right, do you have a deal for Kuminga in the next 10 days? If you do and you like it, make it. If you don't. Let's ride this season out, see where we end up. If we're in the play-in, we're in the play-in, and then one of two things is going to happen. We're either going to the playoffs or we're in the lottery. And I don't think the lottery is the worst place to be this year if you're not a serious contender to win it all.
Totally agree. Totally agree with everything you just said, Matt. I think you ride this thing out. You see what happens. You have your team compete and play as hard as they can. You're not replacing a Jimmy Butler in the trade market. And more importantly, if you're able to be successful in doing that, which I think is highly unlikely, you've sacrificed a good amount of your future to do it. And I think that's kind of what has to be looked at. Listen, there's been a lot of mocking of the whole 2-timeline thing for the Warriors. Well, I kind of think the Warriors are on one timeline right now, which is to get better and get younger. And that may not mesh with having Steph Curry win more championships. With all that said, 4 titles, 6 finals appearances, and if he wants to finish his career as a Warrior, then you have a culture setter there to be able to help bridge you to the next era of Golden State Warriors basketball, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I agree with you. I think trying to replace Butler right now is you're going to put a Band-Aid on a bullet wound. You can't do it. And I go back to something I said at the beginning of this interview, guys. I don't think you were good enough with Butler. So you're going to go out and do something right now and bring somebody in. Listen, don't get me wrong. You bring a guy in 27, 28, 29 years old who can certainly be someone that's a standard bearer for the next 5 years. You have to absolutely look at that. But who are those guys that are going to actually be available that you're able to do that with, that somebody's going to take from you without sacrificing all of your future picks? Like, the deal I'm talking about, I just don't think is available to the Warriors right now. So your solution is the right solution. Ride this thing through and then make a realistic appraisal this offseason on where you're at and what you have to do to move forward.
BG, I'm getting emotional listening to you, and I'm going to let it fly right here because no writers out here covering the team are talking about what I'm about to bring up. I love Steph Curry. He's been great, but I'm on record, and he's spoken to Steiny and I and given us his time many a times, BG. But I will come down Curry's road on this sense. The blind loyalty to Draymond Green. Draymond Green has done nothing this season. He does nothing offensively. He's hampered. They went the month of December, BG, with him on the floor, a minus 65, plus 90 when he's off. But nobody's talking about it. He ran off KD. Your punch pull didn't get any disciplinary action, none of that. So now you created this, but BG, he's given the Warriors nothing. Can you share with me and Steiny and the listeners what you're seeing from Draymond Green? Because nobody will admit that this is a major problem, and it's like it's okay, but nobody's talking about it.
It's not okay. It hasn't been okay for a long time, but it becomes less okay when the team's not playing as well. Here's the thing I'm going to say about Draymond Green that no one really says about Draymond Green. He's a ceiling raiser. He's not a floor raiser. He's not going to help a floundering, struggling team. And the thing is, he's not the player that he once was. He's not the athlete that he once was. And like many, many professional athletes, he's in denial about his decline in let's face it, what was a crude set of skills in the first place. Listen, he can still guard some, not like he used to. He can still push the ball up the floor, not like he used to. He was never a wonderful shooter. Now he's a bad shooter. The turnover stuff's gotten really bad with him. And let's face it, the act with the attorney, with the officials, is a bad act. And it continues to be a bad act. But what you're starting to see about some of his cachet kind of fading in the league is last couple of weeks, guys, more technicals are coming. All of a sudden, no one's that concerned about tossing Draymond Green from a game. Refs are starting to stand up to him a little more. So, listen, would it be great to be able to move him for something meaningful? Yeah, you probably can. Anything with him is going to be a salary dump, even at his number, which is not really an objectionable number for somebody. Maybe somebody wants to try to find lightning in a bottle and bring him on board. But I will say this. He has had a codependency with Steph Curry that has made them both much better players in this league. I think that's kind of outlived its usefulness for both of them. at this stage. I don't know that it helps Curry here later in his career to have Draymond there. And I think as Draymond's skill set erodes, I think we're going to see more and more angry outbursts. And I think for Draymond, unless he can get himself traded to something that looks more like a winning situation for him, he may flame out here and flame out pretty quickly. And maybe sooner rather than later, it's time for him to go grab that highly successful and highly lucrative media career he set up for himself.
Yeah, Brian Geltzeiler joining us on 95.7 The Game, Sirius XM NBA Radio. Let me throw another, just a wild card into this whole situation with the Warriors, and it's Steve Kerr. And, they don't know if he's going to be the coach next year. I think it's a long shot, but who knows? But where does Kerr factor into all this, knowing his allegiance and vice versa to Draymond and Steph, but also that, sometimes the younger players get short shrift?
I think that we've seen, this is Steve Kerr's last year coaching the Warriors. I'm with you, Matt. I'd be shocked if he's back next year. And I think part of it is this: as time goes on, listen, it's always a fall from grace. I never forget what Brian Brown's character said in the movie Cocktail when Tom Cruise is complaining to him that, he just wants to end nice with this girl. And you remember what he says? He's like, if it was going to end nice, it wouldn't be ended. And I think you look at some of this with Kerr and realize that he's got an incredible legacy as a head coach in this league. He's done an outstanding job. Steve Kerr can step away from coaching. Don't step away from coaching the Warriors. He can go coach another team. He would be in demand. He could go run an organization like he did in Phoenix and took a team to a conference final in a short amount of time. He'd be fantastic at that. He could step back into the media and all of the broadcast partners would be bidding for his services because he's that good at that. Or he could step away from sports and do something in the political arena where he has a voice that people respond to. Like Steve Kerr, it's limitless what he could do with his life. So I'd be surprised if he doesn't take a turn to do something differently. And more so than that, because I do think as things come about, Steve Kerr has proven to be a little bit rigid in the later years of his coaching career. And I don't blame him for that. There has been a culture in this organization, a culture with this basketball team that's completely based upon Steph Curry. Part of why this organization has been as successful as it's been for as long as it's been is because Steve Kerr has been inflexible when it's come to that Curry culture. And frankly, the two biggest players to challenge the Curry culture were Durant, and he inevitably fit in, and then when he didn't want to fit in anymore, he left. And then the other one's been Jonathan Kuminga, who hasn't fit in at all, and Kerr has challenged him because he didn't come with the resume Kevin Durant brought. Those were the two guys that have challenged the Curry culture. Well, now at this stage, if there's another guy that comes down the pike that challenges the Curry culture, and Kerr goes head-to-head, maybe starts to hit Steve Kerr's legacy a little bit. Like, listen, guys in the NBA, they don't stay in jobs this long. There's not a lot of Greg Popovich's and Eric Spoelstras out there. Hey, he stayed in this job a really long time. But unless he wants to now roll up his sleeves and steward a full rebuild, which may be coming down the pike, and I'm not sure he wants to do that. I don't know if I'd want to do that if I were him. So I'm with you, Matt. I think he's done a super job as coach of this team. It's something that the Warrior fans should really be proud of and be grateful for everything that he's done. But I do think that probably at the end of this season, saying goodbye won't besmirch what's been an incredible legacy. And if he doesn't say goodbye, he runs the risk of kind of soiling that legacy a little bit, and he shouldn't want to do that. The work that he's done for this organization and for this team over the years has been too terrific and too great for him to do anything to tarnish that legacy.
Wow, BG, I got to ask you about something we're all excited about, and that's the 5th, the deadline. But I want to know from you, how much are injuries going to play a part? I feel like a couple years ago, the league tried to hand Ja Morant the keys to the league, like, you're next. I feel like he blew it. I know he still can play. I told Stoney this just real quick about Giannis. I don't know what's going on. I just know the calf is connected to the Achilles. I'm hoping he gets out of Milwaukee, but both of those guys are hurt. Kuminga's hurt. I mean, do you expect fireworks come the 5th, or are these injuries bigger than that? And especially Giannis, that's the one that concerns me, BG.
It's hard to anticipate fireworks come the trade deadline, February 5th. It's hard to anticipate fireworks when the second aprons are sitting there and make it so hard to move larger contracts. And I think that's so even getting away from the injuries, I think that makes it more difficult. I didn't think Giannis was getting dealt at the deadline anyway. I think it's just too significant a deal, too big a deal. And here's like the 800-pound gorilla in the room with Giannis. The lack of meaningful bidders giving Milwaukee the kinds of packages they would want for him. And I think you have to wait to the offseason to see if you can get teams in. This becomes a very hard bidding war for Milwaukee to conduct if you don't have San Antonio and Houston in it. And right now you got neither of them. Neither of those teams want to upend their team. And a lot of it has to do with the fact when you bring Giannis in, you have to change your system around Giannis. And it's really difficult to do that midseason. It's so hard to do. So if you don't have the teams that have the most assets, player-wise and pick-wise, in the mix for Giannis, it's hard to conduct the kind of auction that they want to conduct. So on that basis alone, if I don't have at least one of San Antonio or Houston in there, I'm not doing it right now. Now with him hurt, forget about it. I think we've seen him play his last game for the Bucks. I don't think they bring him back this year. I think they'd be foolish to bring him back this year, even if they're hanging around the play and they're not going to win anything. And and God forbid he suffers an Achilles injury and then can opt out of his deal the following year. And you're all of a sudden not able to trade him this summer? And for what? For him to play in meaningless games? I mean, the Bucks, listen, Giannis has to think about his future. The Bucks have to think about theirs. Now, as far as Morant's concerned, listen, there's the thing about Morant, and Zach Kleiman their GM tried to front a little bit with this and say, we're putting Morant on, we're putting Morant on the market. We want multiple first round picks and multiple player assets. Well, that's great, guys. I want to win the $1 billion Powerball. How's that going? The thing is about Morant, his value is going to be similar to Trae Young because his contract goes longer. And what he's proved is the game's evolving, and he's not evolving as much with it. Morant's become very, very ball dominant in the half court, and yes, he can score one-on-one a lot, and he can play a speed game. He can't finish at the rim like he once did. The injuries have robbed him a little bit of that. He's had to change his style because of the volume of injuries. And let's face it, the further we go in the NBA, the more of a shooter's league that it gets. He's not a wonderful shooter. So, and not to say you wouldn't take a shot with Morant in the right situation. I think Miami would be a spot where they could probably turn him around and get him at a discount and make it work with him at a Bayou and Norm Powell and something like that. I think that's a spot for him. But the thing is, there's very limited spots for a guy like Morant that's someone that wants to roll the dice. Two other interesting places for Morant, and I think we'd see more of this in the offseason. I think Houston could probably get him and has enough to get him without changing any of their core, and I think he would matter a ton for them. And it wouldn't surprise me to see Toronto get in the mix for him as well. I think he can help them as well. There's a team that's going to be able to help him that Morant will be able to go and contribute to, but I do think that's going to have to happen also this offseason. I didn't see that as a viable deadline deal before the injury. Now I certainly don't see it there.
Gelsi, you're the best, man. Thank you so much, as always.
Always my pleasure, guys. Anything you need, you let me know. Love being with you guys. We'll talk soon.
Thank you so much, Brian Gelsiler, Sirius XM NBA Radio. We're coming right back. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. LLC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice, first by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Chris from Concord. Tony and Lennon were great. We replaced and upgraded our garage door systems. They were timely, very informative, and helped me set up the new garage app. We've used RNS on other properties and have always been satisfied.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list. Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
See country star Luke Bryan on his The Word on the Street tour this summer. He'll be performing at Shoreline Amphitheater on August 14th. Buy tickets at livenation.com for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, and are online at 957thegame.com.
You imbecile. I'm scared of Willard.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Thanks to Brian Geltzeiler. Great stuff as always. Sirius XM NBA Radio. Got into the Warriors. We got a lot of...
got into Draymond. I've had enough.
Of what?
Him.
What do you mean?
And everybody just being quiet.
Like, you talking to me?
Yeah, I am.
No Draymond slander.
Okay. All right, he's in the way.
Hey, a couple things Gelty said. One, I'm sure you glossed right over this when he talked about the second apron.
No, the Joe Lacob hater rule,
though, right?
Nah,
you don't want to hear it.
They implemented that because of Joe. I truly believe. But go ahead. I heard it.
I mean, he's right. Like, that second apron makes it difficult.
Man.
Trays are hard.
And I don't trust Giannis's calf right now. He said he would if they should shut him down. He explained why. So he shouldn't come back at all. Milwaukee going to get in that lottery.
See, they know how to do it. They know how to shut down a season.
Man.
All right, our good buddy Rotzi.
Yeah.
I don't like the way he started this on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, but I'll read it. You can't have it both ways, Steiny.
Yeah.
If the Warriors trade Kuminga this season, this year's draft pick will be attached to it at a minimum. So they would never really have a lottery pick unless they don't trade him. Are we there, Rotzi? That we have to attach a pick to Kuminga? You know what, Rotzi? Then I'm not doing it. I'm not attaching a pick to Kuminga.
Well, BG talked about where value's at.
We got a hell of a player.
Or where
we
it's
got
not.
A hell of a player.
Would you say the Warriors butchered with those 16 DMPs? If you believe that, they butchered or were the main culprit in his value going down?
No, I think he had a part of it, clearly.
Well, it takes two to tango.
I think he was, like, are you good with Evan right now?
Yeah, it's my guy.
Yeah. I got an idea for like a research project. That,
okay.
I was hoping he could help me with, but
of course he's going to help you.
He might be too busy.
Can't do it.
You talked about Draymond Green.
Yeah.
You know what stat I'd love to see?
Give it. I'm all ears.
I would love to see if you could come up with technical fouls, all-time technical fouls by season.
Okay.
And see if you could prove that guys who are getting older get more technical fouls than younger guys.
Right.
That's not just a Draymond Green stat.
No, I'm saying like Kobe. Like, did Kobe
if we gave you any said player, we could see Ron Artest, later. Oh,
yeah, like I'm wondering if, Kobe, the first 8 years of his career had a total of 40 technicals, but in the last 8, he had 80.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can search for that, but you're going to need to give me a specific player, not just all players in the history of basketball.
Well, Draymond is going to be pretty consistent probably although early in his career he wasn't a problem.
No. What about like someone, I think Rasheed Wallace is the all-time leader in technical fouls. So what do you think has happened during his career?
Rasheed got worse as he got older. But keep in mind, Rasheed has the record that'll never be broken. Yeah. He's got the Joe DiMaggio hitting streak. He got 41 technical fouls one year. You can't do that.
Don't lie.
I don't think literally you can get 41 because the suspension will be so great that you won't even be able to play 41 games.
So maybe the number did go down over his career.
Maybe.
Yeah, Gelty did say, and I've told you guys ad nauseum, I'm not picking on Dre, but it is a rat on the table brought to you by Atco Pest Control. I went to the game front row watching against Toronto. Steiny, he's bypassing other players just to specifically give it to Steph.
Sure.
It's ran its course. There's not too many NBA offenses that got a net zero guy with the ball in his hands. And then the worst thing is when he makes an early one or two, I'm as a Warrior fan like, oh boy, now he's going to jack up 6, 7, or 8. But it's ran its course. Don't tell me the chef can't cook without Dre. Dre ain't in the kitchen. He is in the Warriors' way offensively. You know this. I know this. And it's become a problem nobody's talking about. And for the great Coach Kerr, because that's what he is, the great Coach Kerr to tell Willard and Dibbs about the plus-minus thing and the starting lineup that he likes being, negative. I want somebody to love me like he loves.
Mia.
No.
She stuck with you through thick and thin.
Yeah, but it ain't that.
She stuck with you through your very high technical foul seasons.
Well,
those years you got suspended, she stuck you out
other than
with
her, you know what I mean. Steiny, make it make sense. It's loyalty that I think has ran its course and is hurting the team.
Maybe, but now they can't really do much about it. I don't think.
If you're telling me I'm guarding Draymond or I'm a team facing the Warriors as explosive as Steph is, but we got a what word am I looking for, Sonny? A guy like Draymond right now, a non-threat? Do you know how easier you become to guard? No, seriously.
What about defense?
Julius Randle, line one.
What about
He ate him for lunch. Oh, you just forgot that, huh? How convenient.
I'm just playing devil's advocate.
One of the greatest defensive performers.
That was Giannis.
What about Giannis? Ernie Chavez, $2 super chat. Kuminga equals Pearsall.
Wow.
They're both injured when they're needed.
Well, we can't do JK like that. He's been way more available than Ricky. Ricky's more alarming because it's new.
Yeah, Kuminga's been hurt over his career.
Ricky Pearsall got shot and blessed. But he missed more games in a season after he got shot than the season he got shot. Think about that. You won't.
You know what I was thinking last night? And this is good. Oh, man.
The Stephen Curry.
What?
I don't like trying to separate the Curry and Warrior fans. They're the same.
No, they're not.
Yep.
Okay, well,
because you got a thing with your bird
You're naive.
fandom.
I think you're naive.
Curry fans are not leaving the team, is what I'm saying.
Yes, they will. They will leave so fast, it'll make your head spin. In fact, we have people acknowledging they're done when Steph is done.
Quick question. Can you be shot and blessed?
Yes, and let me tell you why. Because normally, Evan, when you get shot, you don't make it. And the fact that you made it, he was blessed. No doubt, Ricky Pearsall.
You know what?
He's winning no matter if he plays another down, Evan. So that's what Prismal's looking at.
But you can't be blessed and then shot.
Well, no. He was shot, and then he was blessed with life. And that'll go on to the end of time until he's done. Because what I'm going at, young man, is people have passed from lesser. From gun violence. And he took one point-blank range and made it to the field that year. So I'm always have love and respect for Ricky, the fighter, and the person. But, yeah, Evan, I know that sounded like an oxymoron, blessed and shot, but he was blessed.
No, I'm with you.
Yeah.
You know what hit me last
wish
night?
I could.
And trying to think how I want to say this.
Oh.
But when people are talking about the Warriors, you mostly, and you're like, Steiny, TJD, hey, he can't get any minutes, TJD.
Well,
Santos, he can't Santos. And I'm thinking about TJD, Santos,
keep going,
Will
man.
Richard, and Pat Spencer.
Well, you didn't put Pods in there.
Are we convinced that they're legit NBA players? In other words, of course they're in the league, but if
all those guys can play a role on a different team, they're NBA
if they
players.
were all waived today, how many calls would their agents get from other teams saying
all it takes is one,
right,
and they would be on a team? I truly believe that. Mm-hmm. I kind of get where you're going, but the bottom line is, especially Santos, TJG, just with that length, Stotty, they've proven that, I believe. And what have we learned in sports every day? All it takes is an opportunity.
Yeah, right. And they're getting their opportunity, and they're just guys.
But
they're just guys.
They've gotten opportunities with a click. And I'm not mad at the click. Shout out E40 and be legit. But I'm talking about the click of Clay, Steph, and Draymond and what they were. What if they went somewhere where they could be free, mind different?
Right. And what I'm convinced of is nobody would be after him. I don't think.
To where they wouldn't have a job?
Maybe
Because all
not.
it takes is one.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Like,
I disagree with you.
I got to believe that there's guys who are 10th men on other teams that are indistinguishable from and maybe that's all guys 9 through or 11 through 14 on any team. It could be any guy.
So Guy Santos does nothing for you?
He's fine.
He hustles.
Okay. Right. He hustles. Let's go. We got to go. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was also brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Ceremony Ford's got over 40 Explorers in stock and ready to roll right now. $2,500 off, and you will get that back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. Ceremony Ford off 280 in Colma Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com, your trusted Bay Area Ford dealer.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at Friedman'sAppliance.com.
Yo, it's Guru from 95.7 The Game. The big game is Sunday, and it's going down at Bay Street, Emeryville, and you already know this is where you want to be. Pregame kicks off at 2 p.m., TV's on the terrace, a massive plaza screen, and food everywhere. Pizzas, burgers, hand rolls, you name it. The energy will be unreal. The crowd is always hyped. Bay Street knows how to throw a party, and did you know Bay Street is boardable too? Get all the details at BayStreetEmeryville.com/events.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive Receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
95.7 The Game congratulates our sister station Live 105 on being named Legendary Station of 2026 by the Bay Area Radio Hall of Fame. We welcome you to join them as they celebrate January 30th in Alameda. Get your tickets and all the details at 957thegame.com.
I'm my own General Evan.
I'm a freaking idiot.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I'm fun today.
Better than yesterday. What was that?
Yesterday was a joke.
It affects performance.
Yes,
I felt like we were on the side of the radio freeway. Dude, what was that?
It was
a difficult situation.
It was a difficult situation.
I don't know how I sounded to you.
I couldn't hear myself.
Man,
I didn't sound right.
I don't ever want to send us home next time.
Uh-oh.
What we got?
They did.
Oh, we got a couple Draymond. We got some Draymond Green people that say you're being unfair to him.
1 out of 1,000. I got 99 saying, "Goo, thank you for saying what needed to be said."
Yeah, but not the good Draymond. He says I'm done with Steiny and Goo.
Well,
that's one of my moms. Quit trying to cheer me up. Hey, he was talking about Ja Morant and could you get him? And he said it would look like, Trae Young. Keep in mind, Trae Young got traded. No picks were involved.
That is wow.
I mean, maybe that's a positive, is that when Trae Young got traded, they didn't get any picks back for him. The Hawks, that is. So maybe when we hear about, a guy like Mikal Bridges who fetched 3 or 4, whatever it was, and those guys.
That was ridiculous.
Maybe we're in a different time now. Maybe you don't have to include as many.
What about BG's assessment on Ja's game? It hasn't evolved. You there?
Great point.
I'll watch him,
He can't shoot.
Well, that for a fact, but
I hate to say it, but
how do you not go improve that? Jason Kidd did it. Magic Johnson. Guys have done it.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't shoot today in the NBA,
Draymond Green.
Yeah,
Kobe.
But it didn't. Yeah, I mean,
well
now when that happens. It hurts. I think it's funny, and you guys always poo-poo the 15th or 16th pick, and there's no guarantee, and yeah, you're right, there's no guarantee, but there is a guarantee if
Draymond Green was a fifth.
Hey, come on now. You don't want to draft 15th, then maybe you forego a shot at Jalen Johnson, guys like that.
Well, again. You're cooking the books because when you bring up that possibility, it sounds like you're yanking the plug on the Steph Curry greatness, and that's what Warrior fans are still.
Why can't we do both?
because you've blown it. And what confidence do Warrior fans have now that they can get it right? Now, you are right. One thing you said, Mike D was not at the plate with the trifecta of misses, basically, with Wiseman, Kuminga, and Moody. So we don't know. What I'm saying is Curry's getting a little gray on top. Time is ticking. He's still balling. If you want to go that route and change diapers and say whoever you do draft, if it's Jalen Johnson in his rookie season is going to take us to another plateau, I would rather go use those resources for the future and get somebody now that can enhance and keep our season going. Because just talking to you today, it's not just you. Stoney, if no move is imminent and they just stay as is, I'm looking, they won't fall out the play-in, the Warriors, because what's behind them is so raggedy. But, man, I wouldn't
be so sure about that.
Well, no, the Clippers are coming, but now they're in the box.
Okay.
So you ain't playing them first. If everything stayed status quo, you'd play them after you won your game. But Sacramento, all those other teams, they're finished. So we're going to get the play-in. I just want to feel like I did when the world stopped right before the playoffs last year, including the play-in, and Spears, every guy, and Slater's. The Warriors had action. They were the team you didn't want to play. They go beat Houston, and had they handled business up 3-1, I got you.
Because they were running out of gas.
Yeah, well, I can't argue that because the hamstring went. But, man, that's what I want to get back to, and now Jimmy's gone.
Okay, and
you're smiling.
Because I just can't believe, okay? Like, I can't believe that I just threw a name out. And I get it. He was a great pick.
I love Jalen Johnson.
Like, that's my thing. It's like you just kind of scoffed at him because, well, he might take 3 years to get good. And it's like, at some point, you're going to have to start that process.
But it hasn't started, no doubt, but it hasn't started yet, right?
I mean,
or we'll find out by the 5th.
When you say, I don't want to have to change somebody's diapers, I mean, in a crazy kind of way, I'm like, so does that mean you'd rather have DeRozan in here than make a really good pick?
For right now, with number 30, I think that concoction of a splash of DeRozan, I'm so desperate, Levine, Wiggins, gives me more of a chance for now, and that's a better chance, and that's all I'm asking for. And to be honest, that's what Steph told us in our face when you asked him the question a couple years ago. All he wants is a shot.
Right. And I was reading Hollinger today, and they're like, he doesn't have a shot right now.
Ooh.
And I don't think he's got a shot with Wiggins. I don't think he's got a shot with DeRozan this year. But again, it's just more that nobody is at the point where they understand they may have to pay the price of some kind of rebuild. And I think, here's the other thing. Why does it have to be all or nothing? Like, why can't you hold on to your draft pick this year? And if it's 15, you get a player and
because normally the alpha males or the players are out of here or want to go somewhere else while their time's winding down so they can have action at a chip. The Celtics didn't rebuild with Bird, Parrish, and McHale. The Lakers didn't do it with Magic. I'm just like,
right. And the Celtics missed the playoffs 7 of 8 years when they held on to their guys too long.
Yeah, but my point is,
okay with that.
They got so much respect for Steph, and I'm not saying this has not happened or won't. You ask him, hey, look. Is it going to happen? We've done this before, role play. Is it going to happen somewhere else? Then you do it that way. But with him right now playing at the level he's at, I do believe you got to go hunting again, and we'll find out by the 5th.
Let me ask you this. What level is he playing at?
All-star level. All-star level.
Okay.
All right. Box office level. I mean, because I think he's one of the best watches right now in the league, especially with Giannis down and Job.
Well, somebody ought to tell Warrior fans that then.
What you mean?
There ain't nobody in the arena at the start of a second half when he plays.
That's different. They're eating and drinking.
Yeah, exactly.
They got TVs in.
No, I guess.
Come on. I watched who did I watch the other night? The Knicks. It was the same thing. It was empty. Start of the third. I mean, what do you want me to say or us to say? Your Larry Bird experience has you jaded, and it's okay, But I'm telling you, this is what, when you make a draft pick that you're so fixated on, this is what you hope. That you hit it out the park, they become your Jerry Rice, Joe Montana, Steph Curry.
Like they've done once before. Why are you so scared of it? They've done it. Curry, Clay, and Draymond. They were all drafted. 2 guys up pretty high, and then 1 guy they struck gold.
But Stunning, you don't throw the ketchup bottle out if it's still got ketchup in it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Why does it have to be all or nothing? Why do we have to get rid of 3 future firsts for a player?
Because there's 2 different clocks.
Who's going to get in? Okay.
The organizational clock is eternal.
You
Steph's
can't.
got 2 or 3 years at the most.
Now it's at the most. Hold on.
Now I'm being real. You know what I'm like? He's not 21, Steiny. So it ain't like, oh, I'm going to be here for the next 9. You got a cat. What's my saying? Tomorrow's not promised. And I'm just telling you, if they don't do anything by the 5th.
What?
I do wonder what, because I want to ask you.
Good.
What was Gelsey talking about where there were reports that Curry wanted the deal and the team told him no? Did you get? I hadn't heard. I told Evan, I got an Evans here. I hadn't read that. Because if that were true and I read that in
for
print,
Avery Bradley.
But that was
I mean, that's what he's talking about, probably. You know, and obviously, it sounds to me like Draymond talked the Warriors out of marking it.
Oh man! Well, he's
like,
told us.
What are we doing?
See there.
And I'm not saying not saying like, oh, that was the move that would have changed everything. But like,
he's getting the last laugh because I would love to see what this team would be like with him.
I mean, I'm more interested in, is it a fact that Pods wasn't dealt, and that's is it that clear cut that they didn't trade Pods, and that was what thwarted the marketing?
Well, let me ask you this: how surprised would you be with everything that's gone on in Warrior World? Shout out Sheed with Pods, the fans, Joe Lacob. Forget those comments if those were said behind closed doors. I could see it being true that he was that fixated. Said he's going to have the possibility to be an all-star in this league. Pods. So would you be so shocked if they were willing? That killed the deal. I'm not moving them.
Well, then that can be scrutinized. But I never, I know that he said Pods is untouchable, but I think that morphed into that's why they didn't get the marketing deal. And if it's true, it's true. I don't necessarily.
Well, Draymond's telling us he nixed that deal. He stopped that. No, he did.
Okay.
And that Derrick Rose is more important to the city of Chicago than Jordan.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I don't think it was just Pods, though.
I don't either.
It was Utah asking for the entire cupboard, which was picks, Pods, Moody, Kuminga.
You are on fire. But give me this.
Is that so?
It got out, it read like, I believe you, I agree with you, but it read, and you guys tell me if I'm wrong, the Pods portion of it was what the Warriors and Lacob possibly were not willing to give away.
Well, they've clearly overvalued all of their own assets when it comes to players. They've thought Kuminga is better than he is. They thought Pods is better than he is. They probably thought Moody is better than he is.
And I don't think it did Pods any favors with the fans. I'll say that there.
But also the story that Geltza was referencing with them not making a move for Curry it was from a Marcus Thompson, I think an Amick co-piece, but they sent a link to, I think it was back in 2020 or 21, the veterans wanted to package picks to go get Bradley Beal when he was a member of the Washington Wizards.
Oh, okay.
Which is great.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would have necessarily been the move, though.
And that's what Iguodala was talking about on that podcast, Donnie, when he was with Steph. Remember that? And they're like, they don't know how tough it is. And that day, Iguodala was saying it. We need a ready-made player. And wow.
Right.
But that's 5 years ago.
No, and Iguodala was right. I mean, his statement was he felt like the organization downplayed how tough it is to acquire championship players, and that, just drafting some young players in here and getting them with these guys will turn them into champions, but you got to want to turn yourself into a champion But like the way I look at the marketing thing is, I can't say, well, Pods was the deal breaker. I think it was probably, wait, so you want Pods, that guy, and 2 firsts? It's like, no, if we're going to give you Pods, then we're not going to give you 2 firsts. We'll give you 1 protected maybe or something like that.
Can I walk? I don't need to walk over to you. I'm looking at you. But I mean this just for the sake of this discussion. And my answer is I don't know, okay? How does this season end for the Golden State Warriors if they don't make a move by the 5th? What's your gut really telling you how this thing ends? 1 and done?
They'll lose in the play-in, I believe.
Oh, you don't even think they'll get out the play-in?
No, I don't. They're 8 right now, I believe.
Why? Yes.
I don't expect them to climb. Now, I don't think they're going to make a blockbuster.
That is not the answer I was looking for.
Well, what did you want? No, Goo, they're going to be better without Butler.
I'm assuming they're going to handle business in the play-in and be a 7th or 8th seed.
Why would you assume that? It's 1 game. Like, anything can happen.
I'm never speechless, but damn. Evan, if I were to ask you that, how would you answer it? Right now, today, no move made.
Well, hopefully you are somehow able to keep the 8th seed.
Okay.
Because then at the very least you would get 2 shots to get into the playoffs.
I'm assuming that.
But how many play-in games have they won?
No.
Yeah, Chris A. right on the money. He thinks Guru's acting right now.
Acting like what? Well, now you can fill in the blank.
Like you're doing your Denzel. And you do it great. Like you could go to Hollywood.
No, I have a Barack Obama. Steiny, Evan, this is Grandy. Thanks. Your 44th president, Barack Obama. And I love you all. A lot of hard work went into that one, Tiny. Dude, you did a face I've never seen. Was it that bad? You can do. Give us an impersonation. Can you do one?
Of who?
Anybody. Cartoon characters, actors, sport. You see, everything with you is just.
And do an impression.
It takes an hour. Just you don't have one.
Not really. No.
Evan.
Let's go to Big Smooth.
The boss was not a big fan of the Barack.
Oh.
No, it's terrible.
What about him yesterday, the boss with the flashlight?
That was the worst impersonation I've ever heard.
That's entertainment.
I'm going to throat punch Mohegan.
There you go. Oh, go ahead, Big Smooth.
Big Smooth's got the strategy. Hey, Smoothie, what you got, my main man?
Guru, other than you telling me you were Barack Obama, I would have not picked it up.
Oh boy!
If you didn't say I'm Barack Obama, I would have been like, "Who is that?" I didn't know who that was, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna work on it.
That's why you got it. Dude, that's why you got a day job. Don't worry, man.
Hey, Smooth, hold on one sec.
Guys,
hold on one sec. Smooth.
All
right, go ahead. Nah, go ahead. You go. I'll do it later. Go ahead.
Listen, I do have a good Tennessee tuxedo impersonation, but listen, I have seen the future of the Warriors, and I want no part of it. That was a dog meat game yesterday.
Wow.
Dog meat. Hey, let me tell you something.
Wow.
Future be damned. Who cares? Mortgage the future now. We got 2 years maybe. Mortgage all the picks. I don't care. Get some stuff around Steph. We saw this yesterday. Look, I would take the film of yesterday. I would get all the non-starters in the room. I would play that tape, and I would say, this is why you don't start. Because of this. You can't even stay within 30 points of a team, and you want to call yourself, you'll never start for this team unless you can do better than this. That was disappointing. Guys, you cannot tell me that the Prime Network was not disappointed. What was that mess that we had to watch yesterday? Are you kidding me?
Smooth.
You talk about, Look, I don't care about draft picks anymore. I'm over 50, man. I need some answers.
Wow.
I don't care about the draft picks anymore.
Hey, Smooth. Hey, Smooth, real quick, though, honestly.
Wow.
So, Big Smooth doesn't care about the future draft picks. That's fine. But Smooth, should Lacob and Dunleavy care?
Here's the thing. I turned yesterday.
Uh-oh.
You want me to keep turning? Son, you want to keep turning? There was nothing for me to watch that. There was no future. The future of the
I'm
Warriors
laughing,
is not
but I'm
even
crying.
The future, man, the future of the Warriors is not even on this team.
Pods
How
can
about
dunk.
that? Because it's not Pod. It's not Pod. It's not Kuminga. We don't have a future right now. We're acting all conservative like we need to save these picks. You need to hire somebody who knows how to pick. How about that? Because the talent evaluation of this franchise is not up to par, man. We have whiffed. We had the, third? Who was rising? Fourth pick?
Second.
Second.
We whiffed, and it set us back, guys.
Yeah.
That set us back. And it looks like Kuminga, Moody, it looks like that's going to set us back. Moody may salvage into something, but he may not even salvage something for this team. Guys, we need some talent evaluators. We have failed. And if we don't improve in that area, you talk about the future. Future of what? What if we whiff again, Goo? Goo, what if we whiff on this next draft?
This dude's worse. Hey, so I got to say this because you know I'm not a company man. Mike Dunleavy and Stoney corrected me and checked me earlier, didn't draft the guys that you're talking about. So I look at Will Richard, I look at Post, and that's better than a lot of what we saw last night. So we almost got to give him the benefit of the doubt and not blame Mike D.
Well, he's gone, but
fighting. Yeah. No, that was one I got to give. That's real. He was wow. I've never changed the game on any team. And I root for the Pirates.
Change the game.
Rooting for a team, no matter how bad that's what you sign up for. You can't change.
But
the channel.
You can do whatever you want.
But you're
Austin's
fair
had
weather.
enough. Smooth's had enough.
He didn't know. He knew before the game started who was out. So that's why I expected what I got. But he acted
what
like
he's
that.
saying is, quit telling us our young players or anything.
And it's kind of what you said, who would be picked up somewhere else.
Gil's in the East Bay. Hey, Gil, how you doing, man? What's going down?
Hello.
Yep.
I'd really and truly like to direct my anger towards Guru.
Okay.
I've been a Warrior fan a long time. My first Warrior game was at a place called the Cow Palace.
Yeah.
That's when I first saw a
I don't
Warrior
even
game.
know what that is.
Franklin Muley was the owner.
Ooh.
Save our draft picks. Guru, I know that this is going to hurt your feelings, but Steph Curry is old. He's old.
Oh.
We cannot build around Steph Curry. Look, do you really truly believe that the Warriors can compete with OKC or San Antonio or Houston or Denver or even Minnesota? No, they cannot. Save our draft picks and let's draft some young talent.
Well, let me ask you this: what do you do with Steph?
Curry will understand.
Okay.
And
You say
if
you
he doesn't
understand.
Trade him. The statue. I'm sorry?
No, I was saying if he doesn't understand. I mean,
I wouldn't trade him if he doesn't. What do you mean if he doesn't understand?
That's where I'm
Is he on the team?
Like, what's he not going to understand? That's what I don't get.
That it's over, and I'll go play some ball on a contender. We've seen this happen before. Nobody wants to see it. He's a one-jersey guy. But listen, I love the energy from that caller. But he was being very dismissive about the rat on the table with the Warriors, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. And that's Steph and what you owe him. And 98% of Dub Nation knows you owe him something.
Well, and you know what?
But that caller and Smoothie are like, well, I can't say Smoothie. He didn't like, I'm with him. But
stop.
You ain't going to cuss Curry out and say, sit down and just play ball and dribble. This is the end? No. Come on, this is class personified. Both Steph and the Warriors, sometimes two minds meet, and then they come up with a decision that's best for both parties. But I got to ask you right now.
It's got to be best for the Warriors.
Okay.
First and foremost, I think. You know?
Yeah. Like that, I'm Smoothie. That was, I don't know, drive. He was hurt. But we already knew this.
Like the idea that Steph Curry doesn't understand where this team is right here and right now is, like, I think we have a tendency to say, well, he woke up today, and what if he's mad? Like, I don't believe it works like that.
No,
he knows exactly where they're at. They're not going to win a title this year. He knows that. Okay, so what about next year? Can we get a shot for next year?
I don't like that Jimmy's coming back after December or whenever, and then you got to hope, what is he then?
Right.
So you can't sit there like Forrest Gump at the bus stop just waiting on that.
All right, let's give up draft picks to go 44 and 38 this year. Here's the other thing. I don't understand why you wouldn't think that they're not going to struggle without Butler. Like, they could actually put something together. Yeah. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And that segment was brought to you by DAZN.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden.
Here we go.
Tiafimo, the Brooklyn-born king of 140, looks to retain his world title as Shakur steps up to become a 4-division world champion. Don't miss Lopez versus Stevenson, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where we're all about you. Your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. We'll take total care of you. First, come browse all the beautiful settings in our cases. Take your time and try on as many as you want. You'll know when you put your ring on. Your heart will skip a beat. Now, onto your center stone. We can look at different diamond shapes and sizes until we find the perfect match. Come visit us in store, because a friend wants you to get exactly what you want. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog, football's biggest game right around the corner. Time to get in on this action with Underdog right now in California. If you're not on Underdog yet, now's the time. New customers score $75 in fantasy bonus entries when you make your first $5 entry. More on that later. Playing on Underdog, very easy. Get your players, pick if they're going higher or lower on stats like touchdowns and yards. Pair them together, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash, plus new promos are dropping daily in the app. You need to check them out. Great opportunities. The games lately, these are good defenses, so I would think in this one as well. I lean lower on a lot of these numbers. Download the app today. Use my promo code Willard to score that $75 in bonus entries. Again, my promo code is Willard. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? 1-800-GAMBLER or ncpgambling.org.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait. Don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to
to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
See country star Luke Bryan on his The Word on the Street tour this summer. He'll be performing at Shoreline Amphitheater on August 14th. Buy tickets at livenation.com for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, and are online at 957thegame.com.
That was a stupid question, Steiny. Stupid.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Careful, Steve. Careful.
I'm serious. He can run for office. He can run for office.
In certain places, yes, he can.
Yeah, I hear you.
In certain places, he can run for office.
So the boss said what he said, and then got on air about my impersonation of Barack Obama. Before we get back to it, I have to do this because a lot of people liked it. This is the best one that I offer. It's Steve Harvey, Family Feud. Survey says, put it on the board. Survey says, put it on the board. Evan, give me something, Steve.
That's a 2.
Oh, my God.
How about this one? This is my oldie but a goodie. And if you haven't remembered, he used to be big in this business. Greeny, the Golden State Warriors, who have $10 million under the cap, they are said to have an interest in Lauri Markkanen, Utah Jazz forward. Now, if you'll remember, Greeny, they had interest in Markkanen prior to the season, but according to my sources, we're not willing to include Brandon Pajemski, third-year guard, in that deal. And what I'm hearing right now, Greeny, from my sources is right now things in a holding pattern for the Warriors.
That's a 4. Whoa.
He does speak like
he got it.
Like someone's using a typewriter.
Yeah, that cadence. You got him down.
I don't mind the Steve Harvey.
Yeah. A lot of people say it's terrible. That's all right.
It was an effort. Mike in Fremont. Hey, Mike, tell Guru what kind of team we're looking at right now.
Not a very good one. Not a very good one.
Man.
Hey, real quick, 2-part question real quick. I love your show, whatever. Hey, I don't follow as much as you guys, but you know what? It's very obvious that, to me anyway, okay, it's like, every game counts, obviously. And I get it, and Steph's a little older, but come on, man. 5-6 guys not playing last night, and they don't have to play 35 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay? And then Draymond Green is more interested in the podcast and coaching and making friends than he is with anybody else.
Man, I don't know.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I just don't understand. And then, I'm just saying, I don't think they make the plan. I really don't. I'd love to see it. I don't see that. I don't see them making the plan right now just because, I get it, some of it, but these guys, if you're going to be shitting 4 or 5 guys every night, who's going to go to the games? And these people pay a lot of money to go to these games. And 5 guys aren't playing. Wow, crazy.
No, I'm with you.
Well, yeah, I'm with them too, but 2 guys we know couldn't play.
Who?
Kuminga and Jimmy Butler. Steph said he is the franchise, or any hope right now of giving you semblance of hope is Steph Curry. He says his knee was barking. Now, 23, I don't know what's going on there. Steph not there. He's not playing. But, that's why I was like, Big Smooth, I love the energy. Steiny, I think last night was not the night to say they just sat everybody. I get it. But 2 dudes are hurt. Done. One of them's done.
Do you believe the Warriors are right now in 8th?
Nothing behind them scares me.
The Clippers?
That's the one.
The Clippers.
There's one. I got you. Okay, there's one.
So Portland, you have no fear of.
Well, they win tonight. They're 500.
Exactly.
All right, keep going.
Well, that's it. If they're overtaken by Portland and the Clippers, then
they're 9th.
They're at 10.
Okay,
they look good. They look good compared with Dallas.
Okay,
they're only 6. They're 6 up on Dallas.
Okay,
but here's the other thing. You think they're going to catch Phoenix?
Well, no, I don't. I don't. That's the hope. But if you tell me, Chewy, they make a move, yeah, okay, cookies. They make a dude.
You know why?
That's the legend. But they make a move. Then ask me, we'll revisit that. But right now, no. And I don't want to take the victory lap for Phoenix, but everybody was laughing, and now all of a sudden everybody...
they're 7th. I mean, they're
no,
contenders.
I'm just saying everybody thought the Draymond Green villain was a joke, and Dylan Brooks can play. And I wish we had that, and Dre was doing that model on our team.
Well, Dre could never average 20 a game. That's what Dylan Brooks is doing. And, should I get Warrior fans mad at me? Dylan Brooks is a better defender right now than Draymond. Let's go to Frank in Atlanta, and he's going to ask you,
Frank,
to do something, and I'm not sure if you're capable of doing it.
Hey, impersonation, I'm ready.
Hey, you guys, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We have to stop thinking about this from a subjective fan level.
Thank you.
And start thinking about this objectively.
Okay.
Thanks. Take emotion out.
All right? We have to get away from everything for Steph. That's a failed business model. You can't do it. It doesn't work anymore. You can't get anybody to come play with him because there's no team aspect. We have to move off of the everything for Steph perspective and start thinking about everything for the Warriors.
Hey, Frank, you know what?
Steph knows right now with Jimmy Butler gone, we don't have a chance because we don't have a second and third player.
Wow.
And you can't get a second and third player for $25 million. That don't even sound good on paper.
So what's the fix,
We have
Frank?
to move on to the end of next year when the salary cap reset happens and 60% of the players in the NBA become free agents. Then Lacob and Dunleavy can try to build a roster around a reduced money Steph and maybe even Draymond, but Draymond's going to have to sign for pennies, and Steph's going to have to take a big pay cut because at the end of next year, the CBA is only going to give you about $225 million. That's going to be the second apron, and we're going to have to fill 14 slots on $225 million. So our entire salary structure has to change, because you have to remember, when the players opt out of the CBA after the 29 season and get the new contract, the salary structure will go up. But the owners have decided, since this you sign, you are stuck CBA that they signed this year isn't working for them, the NBA shift is going to be the smaller year contracts. No one is going to be signing 4 and 5 year contracts, because players play for a year and a half and then want to get traded. And then they stop playing, owners lose money, and nobody can get rid of them now with the aprons. So the entire business structure of the NBA is going to change to 2 and 3 year contracts.
Might be right, Frank.
All right, Frank, before we let you go, let me just ask you this, Frank. That was the easy part. What do you have them doing this year if no trade? Do you give them a shot?
Oh, we make the play in.
Okay. All right.
I think we can make if Jonathan Kuminga comes back and plays hard, I think we can we can get 8, 9, or 10.
Okay. All right.
Thanks, Frank.
Man.
Appreciate the call.
Yeah.
So we got to keep fighting.
Man.
Hey, we got some stuff to give away.
Let's go, baby.
During the crossover today and all week. Check it out. The first thing, see your Golden State Warriors take on the Pistons this Friday, January 30th at Chase Center. 10,000 fans, the first 10,000 are going to receive special edition Draymond Green Michigan State bobbleheads. So if you want to go to that game, you can buy your tickets at Warriors.com. And here's what you do during the crossover today, and that's between 1:45 and 2:15. You're going to have 2 chances to win the Draymond Green bobblehead. So we're going to be giving away 2 bobbleheads from 1:45 to 2:15. You're just going to have to be a special caller number 5. And when we tell you to call in, if you're caller number 5, you get those bobbleheads, the Draymond Green Michigan State bobblehead. So 2 chances to win between 1:45 and 2:15.
No, that's awesome. That is awesome. I told you I got the Steph bobblehead. It's in the bedroom, in the lab.
I forgot I have, and I still have one I want to bring in and give to somebody. The Butler and Buddy Hield one.
Now, how would you decipher who you want to give it? I'll take it.
I'll give it.
I'm nice.
I'm going to start with a child. I probably more have to give it to a child than an adult.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with it?
Put it in I got a collection.
How many children do you think work in this place?
That's what.
No, I'm talking about just.
Like Willard giving it to his kids.
No, I'm talking about I'll bring it into Bart tomorrow, and when I see a kid on Bart or in the city, I'll be like, hey, you little sprite, you want a bobblehead?
But they're stranger danger.
You think they'll think those are razor blade and Buddy Hield's?
Right. It might be. Hey, real quick, I got my Guru Lock of the Day for Prize Picks, Donnie. It is Draymond Green's Michigan State Spartans. They will beat Rutgers by more than 13.5 points today. They play. So Michigan State will win over Rutgers by more than 13.5 points. And I'm giving you something else. Go to Prize Picks and use my code GURU957 and get $50 when you play your first $5. We're giving away stuff.
Where is that Michigan State game?
Rutgers.
Is it?
Yeah.
Piscataway, New Jersey.
Dude, they're going to slaughter them.
Rutgers is usually pretty good.
Well, they're not this year.
What's the record?
2-7 in the Big Ten, but 9-11 overall.
They're absolutely due.
Dude, there was a great college basketball game. Evan and I watched it. Not together, but we were watching the BYU, your boy, Beyonce.
You're like a Dodgers fan. You're so late to the party. It's unbelievable.
I am late, but my boys told me in Arizona.
Yeah, no, you don't. The Warriors would never want Debancha. No, he's not good enough.
That dude's a baller.
I don't want Boozer. Why would they want Boozer's kid?
Yeah, we'll see. We're not there yet.
Who else we got? That draft is loaded.
Dude, man. He's getting $8 million NIL, Evan.
Yes, he is.
Your boy, how do you say it? Debancha?
Debancha.
Debancha. AJ Debancha.
Where's that money coming from?
The BYU,
Mormons.
the support, the
$8
boosters.
million?
It's nothing. Dude, do you realize
That's more than what he'd get as a rookie.
Wait till Steph Curry drops $100 million on Davidson.
No chance.
And they become a powerhouse.
Now,
no
Evan,
chance.
why do you say no chance?
Yeah, how come you do say no
chance? I would
chance?
do that with Logan if I had it.
Steph ain't giving $100 million to his alma mater.
Well, that's true. He's never taken a haircut, so maybe it's Steph.
He's the general manager.
He's a little tight, maybe.
No, how could you be that? Have you donated to Franklin and Marshall?
No. Yeah, I mean, 10 years ago, I gave $50.
Yeah, that really helped the program.
Yeah, but then when I didn't make the Hall of Fame, they're done. Kind of like Trump.
The diplomats.
I hold grudges. Yeah. No.
Don't talk about that. We'll be off air tomorrow.
For that comment, maybe.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What are you trying to do? I got PG&E I got to pay.
Do it. Go ahead and do it. It's only a matter of time.
What you mean?
It's only a matter of time.
No, seriously, son, getting a cut before Radio Row haircut. Your hair looks flawless, but just take it to that next level, baby.
It's not a fashion show. It's a work. It's a work week. See, this is. You know what? We're already losing him.
Who?
Guru.
I've been to one of these with you all.
Yes, exactly. And you had no focus, and you were just you would lock eyes with Pat McAfee. Hey, Steiny, look, it's Pat McAfee.
Hey, he's making this up.
Look
y'all.
at Pat McAfee. He's right next to us, Steiny.
He's making this up, y'all. Please.
It's better than the alternative,
which is
you not knowing who Jamal Lewis was.
That hurt me. We didn't even want to break Evan. Wow,
he ran for 2,000 yards.
The Ravens. Yeah.
How many years ago?
Stop, dude. You're so dismissive when you want to be.
Here's the bottom line. Unfortunately, football players are not recognizable. They play with helmets. And no idea what Jamal Lewis looked like without a helmet.
But Emmitt Smith, you recognize?
Sure, but he's Emmitt Smith.
Yeah.
No, Emmitt Smith had a great career. He had more than one good year.
Andre Reed for Buffalo, he joined us.
Well, it's because he's from my parents' college.
Yeah, Jamal Lewis wasn't on Dancing with the Stars, so Stein doesn't.
Andre Reed, the wide receiver for the Bills. That was with Jim Kelly.
Yeah, he went to Kutztown State University.
Yeah. He's into cricket.
Remember?
Yeah. You know what's weird is for some reason I get him mixed up, and I know they don't play the same position, but him and Ed Reed. I don't know why.
Wow. That's there's a joke there. We'll leave it alone.
What?
Yeah. They don't look nothing alike.
No, I know they don't look anything alike. For some reason,
I got you.
I just, when I think of Ed Reed, I think he might be the guy who went to Kutztown.
But listen to what I want from you real quick. Don't go corporate on me. We need the Larry David, everyday Steiny. That's when people gravitate to you. Don't get too serious and overthink it.
And you don't get too starstruck. Seriously, Goo, act like you belong one time. You're no longer the guy who won a contest. You belong there. Now act like it.
Mario Ellie is my friend.
It doesn't matter.
Eddie House is I've been around stars.
Well, you've been around marginal stars.
Please, Steiny. B.J. Kemp, singers. Billy Ray Kemp from Union City.
Who is he?
R&B artist. Tour with Raphael Sadiq.
Jamal Lewis.
Dude, how did you not? That hurt you.
Yeah.
We got to get some people back to the ship.
Go ahead.
You're
going to be the one starstruck. Hey, Joe. Hey, hi, Joe Thomas.
Well, that's your buddy.
Yeah,
he should be there anyway.
I don't want him there. I don't want
Where's
him.
Where's the Wagyu meat?
I don't want him.
Evan was saying
that he square. Joe Thomas.
So are we.
No, we get after.
Please.
Ross Tucker said he's in town.
Yeah.
Hey, Ross Tucker likes beer. You ever see he's got that Friday show me your beer thing?
Yingling?
Yeah, sometimes, but he likes he likes IPAs. Those are too dark for me. Too strong.
Yeah, because they're going to come here, probably be staying in the city, a lot of the people. Or do they go to Santa Clara to sleep?
That's a good question.
Because the thing is here in the city, so I'm sure.
Well, I think this is one of those things where.
Like Stephen A. will be out here. He's been on our show. We got him for sure.
Why?
The boss knows him and we know him. I met him. That's my dude.
Yeah, you know what?
Now I'm going to use that card. Yeah.
This could be our first ever I don't want him on the show.
You would lose that.
No, I wouldn't. And you know what? You know why I don't want him on the show? Because he's alienating his own community.
He forgot his own fraternity's name. Steve, come on, baby. Hey, what did he say about, what did you think about what Stephen A. said about Ryan Clark?
Should have got an interview. I have no idea what he said about Ryan Clark.
They're raking him over the coals.
Who?
Stephen
Ryan Clark or Stephen A.
Stephen
Smith?
A. Because he said the Steelers, before hiring McCarthy, should have interviewed Ryan Clark.
Who's Ryan Clark other than a talking head?
The DB from the Steelers.
Okay. So?
Why did the world get mad at Stephen, but your boy Rivers had an interview?
Because Rivers was smart enough to back out knowing he was in over his head. Ryan Clark has does he have any coaching experience?
No, he played the game. None.
Does he? Okay, let me.
None.
Does he have any coaching experience?
None.
Yeah, that's a smart move.
Kerr didn't.
Yes, but he worked in a front office. He worked in an agency because he had experience as a front office guy, as a
broadcaster,
and as a broadcaster. Absolutely.
What does that have? It's not either broadcasting. Come on.
The broadcasting is what coaches stay involved in so they are top of mind. Fact.
You're doing the Curry, Love, and Draymond thing right now for the sake of this argument. Come on, man. I love...
Ryan Clark has no business being a head coach, and I don't know anything about him.
Why are you not saying this about Rivers?
He has no... I told Evan he had no business either.
I walked in yesterday. I didn't know what you were talking about with Rivers. And then I drove home like that's what Steiny was talking about.
Steiny's just jealous of Rivers.
Well, you know what?
Old guy can get
12
off the...
kids?
No, well, I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, no, wait,
Are you projecting?
I get him mixed up with Drew Brees.
I think he's got 10. That's a lot.
No, Rivers does have a lot of kids.
And so does Brees, though,
yeah,
right?
it's a full court hoop game.
Oh, yeah, and let me guess. Ron Artest is going to tell people
you got to tell that story, man.
I tell you what.
Carter's MVP today.
This is where you think that I'm just kidding, but I am not kidding. If that story's true, I would have said something to
There's
him.
no way
yes, I would have.
in hell.
So Carter Chickering.
You'd step to Ron Artest.
Yeah.
Stepping to? No.
But what you would have done would not have worked. Tell him. So I asked where you hoop in the city. He goes, you can hoop. He gave us a name of gym where you can hoop right here in the city. Talked about L.A., and Ron Artest was there with his son and broke up the game. And said, I'm trading my son on this court. The game's over.
How did he get away with that? Because he's strong?
So what
that's
would
the problem with our society. It's like the strongest wins. There's a 5-on-5 pickup game.
It was
Ron Artest, Meta World Peace, shows up with his son and says, hey, we're playing on, we're working out on this half of the
game over. Yeah, y'all play half court.
Yeah.
But what would you have done, really?
I would have said, are you serious?
And he would say yes.
Yeah.
And I'd say that's that's bull. And you know it.
But the game would be over is what I'm saying to you.
Like,
Steiny. Because you ain't going to put pause on him.
So in other words, him and his son can ruin it for 10 people? I'm scared that's just stupid. I'm not saying I'd cold cock him or I'd get into a fight with him.
But you would tell him about himself.
This is Ron Limpus.
Yeah.
You always have the right to question.
No,
you gotta let him get away with it? Like with what are you doing?
What do you suggest? The dude's a monster.
I would tell him, just because you can do something doesn't mean you do it.
Right? I'm just.
I would tell him the same thing I told Hugh Hollins. You're wrong, Hugh. That's not right. You can do it, but you know what you're doing is wrong. And if you want to be that kind of guy, then be that kind of guy. I can't imagine somebody doing that. I can't imagine. I don't care if it's
Carter
Ron
said he
Artest
got away
or
with
Barack Obama.
Because nobody wanted those problems.
What problems? Is Ron Artest is going to beat up 10 pickup basketball players?
If you come at him wrong and disrespect him.
Steiny, he's unstable.
You know what?
He would tell you, oh, man, get out my face. Well, his son was there, so maybe it wouldn't go. My point is the game wouldn't resume.
See, this is the kind of thing, like, you actually think it's cool that he did that.
I hate it.
But you're so scared to just, bring up something where you don't think it's right.
No, I'm
Let's have a
laughing at you that
conversation
think
about
you
it.
would have made it go any different. That's what I'm saying.
I would have absolutely told him what he was doing
and
is
he
wrong.
would have looked at you and said, okay, oh man, see you later.
And I would walk out. But I'd tell him that what he's doing is completely unacceptable. And I would have expected more from a guy who theoretically ever played pickup basketball in his life and knows that there's some kind of protocol. Apparently he doesn't. And I would have to let him know that.
But I don't like that at all.
And what's he, here's the other thing. Ron Artest is, what's he going to do? He's going to beat me up. He's 6'7", 240 pounds, and he's going to beat me up. Okay. Yeah, all right. Sure he will. He's got some pride. He's not going to beat me up. Come on.
Now, what's this mean? My buddy Gerard, act like you've been there before, Goo.
Exactly.
You the guru, man.
There it is. It's like if Joe Schmo does it, you would have been, big tough guy. Ron Artest, though, because you're starstruck, you would have been like, hey, Ron, I don't need to play in this 5-on-5. Can I come down and work out with you and your son?
I've just been around too many ballers, actors, actresses. Come on, Stoney, I ain't starstruck.
And that's, you know what?
Come on now.
Just acknowledge you're afraid to speak truth to power. That's, a lot of people are afraid to do that. We're seeing it in our society every day. You got to talk truth to power.
I'm just visualizing you telling Ron or
what he was doing was wrong.
Yeah,
what he did was wrong.
Hey, and then you taking your stuff.
Ron Artest. Oh, my God.
Stoney.
It's an outdoor court 3 blocks down, Chief. That segment was brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. I'm scared of Willard.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at Friedman'sAppliance.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker. Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Team up with Stanford Blood Center and the Golden State Warriors this winter to save lives. From January 2nd to 31st, every donor who presents to donate blood at any center or drive will receive a special redemption card for a co-branded SBC Warriors sweatshirt. Wear your new sweatshirt with pride, knowing that you contributed to both the Warriors community and the life-saving work of the Stanford Blood Center. Don't miss this chance to give back and get rewarded in style. Donating blood is easy, and your gift could save a life. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org/promotions for more information.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker. Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Don't miss Kid Cudi with Big Boy of Outkast at Shoreline Amphitheater on June 23rd. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, hit up the contest page at 957thegame.com.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, coming up twice in the next half hour, we're giving away a Draymond Green Michigan State bobblehead. So when you hear this, Draymond Green, remember what he said to Bonte.
Shots, you talking to me.
Next time you hear that, call in, caller number 5. At the number I give you, we'll get a Draymond Green bobblehead. We'll do that twice in the next half hour. It's a crossover.
The fellas.
Which means it's brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. Bay Alarm. Dibs and Willard, what's up?
Yeah, what's going on?
Nothing.
Thank God we're doing this today.
Man, yesterday.
I know.
At least you guys got to do your show, though.
Yeah, we got to do our show, and you guys got to do a show partially from a closet.
Yeah, no doubt.
And so, but it's just not the same when we don't do this.
You're right.
I mean? It's not the same.
You're right.
So now we get to do this.
Yeah, I missed this yesterday.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Dibs.
Hey, how are you, Daryl?
All right.
Yeah.
Did you hear our Ron Artest story?
No, but
Steiny went
I
off.
heard the Gelty, and I mean, just a couple things, if I may.
Yeah.
One, Gelty, is that what we're doing now? It's, hey, Gelty.
So is that worse than BG?
Well, damn,
yes.
why you let me?
Because
I'll get to him in a minute.
Okay.
Yes, it is worse than BG.
Why you go there? Damn.
Guilty.
And
nothing, but to him it is.
It's
Go
a
ahead.
little familiar. Your first
anyway,
question was actually 9
He's
questions.
like our Nick Friedel.
Well,
9.
We don't call him Fridelli. You hit him with like you.
I feel like that was the last question. The Draymond.
No, the first one before that was like a 9 layer dip. Guru interviews from emotion. Same thing he does with everything else.
That is wild.
Neither of those things is really what I have issue with.
Yeah.
What I really have issue with.
Give it to me.
You said Happy New Year. It's January 27th.
We hadn't talked to him though. It was
right. No, we're 27 days into it. Yeah. But the New Year rules are different depending on how often you see someone. Did you wish him a Merry Christmas?
No, I did not.
Did you tell him Happy Kwanzaa?
But Christmas is December.
Did you shout out
Jan 1
Diwali?
is the New Year.
But it's only the New Year because someone back in time decided that, let's call this the New Year. There is no year. The sun goes up. The sun goes down.
The numbers
we
change.
Die, and
25 changed to 26.
Yeah.
Do it that way.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound more fun?
No doubt.
Sun goes up, then it goes down, you die.
And it's over.
The ninth question what got me.
Yeah.
Why does your thing bother you so much?
It doesn't bother me so much.
Clearly,
when he came out with exuberance, Happy New Year.
But so let people exuberate. I'll make up a different word. Like what's I don't know why. I want to dig it. Why does this bother you?
Because it is hackneyed and it is unnecessary and it's tired.
I don't think it's
and,
tired.
Well, you're asking me what I think. And I'm telling you, this is what I think.
Yeah,
so,
but no, I didn't ask you what you thought. I asked you, why does it bother you?
And I just was telling you.
Yeah, but that's not a reason for it to bother you.
But he could be in a bad mood and everything's bothering
you
him.
could be in a bad mood.
I'm a fantastic
It doesn't sound like it. Like, but if something said you're in a bad mood.
Then every January
he's
in a bad mood every January because we do this every January.
Yeah. Dibs is mad at the world right now.
Not mad at all.
Anyway.
Actually delighted, thrilled. Yeah.
I still can't get over me picturing myself. I'm 30 years old. Okay, I'm 30 years old. I work 50 hours a week. I go to the gym to play a pickup basketball game.
But you got to set the stage for them.
I'm playing pickup basketball. I'm finally getting my exercise.
Okay.
It's a pretty good run. I'm looking out there and saying, boy, this is going to be great. I'm going to get about 4 or 5 games in me.
You're
and
already
Ron
playing.
Artest says, game over. I'm working down at this court with my son.
While the game's going, the game stops.
Yeah.
So Carter, I was like, where can I get some run in here in the city? He came
Talk
in.
to me.
Carter Chickering.
Yes. No,
so
I know
He
Carter.
gave us a story in L.A. where he was at the gym, L.A. Fitness, and they're running full. Here comes Artest with his son, and Artest said, hey, the full court's over. Me and my son are over here. I'm training them. And Carter told, and this guy cannot believe it. And Carter said nobody buffed him or spanked him or tried to get him in the octagon. Well, and that was the end of it. His son's going crazy.
Well,
it's
no,
completely unheard of.
You're right.
It is.
But I also get why nobody had the stones to do anything.
So I said, Scotty, what would
I
you
can't
do?
even say, are you kidding me?
Well, you could do that.
Okay, that's what I would have said. I would have said, are you kidding? No, man, I'm not kidding. Dude, there's 10 guys playing pickup here. You want to play? You can take winners. We play to 11.
What's the gym?
LA Fitness.
It's just a regular gym.
Just like 24-hour
It's not the
fitness.
Lakers workout facility or anything like that.
They already started the game.
Because by the way, the Clippers down there did just use a gym. Like for a while. The Lakers have a whole facility.
Yeah, don't tell me
the
that.
The Clippers were like at 24-hour fitness.
Right.
That's how it
not
was.
Anymore, yeah.
Not
they
anymore. Because Ballmer came in and he's like, I got dough.
But Steiny, nobody who would have buffed him to where it would have got.
I would have said,
that
this is not cool,
but
dude.
He wouldn't have said,
I don't care what he would have said.
You're right.
Yeah. And I would have
Carter said they went to half court.
You're wrong.
He went to half court with his son.
Yeah.
By the way, it's a super chat. $1.99 from Rossi 415. Happy New Year, Dibs.
Nice.
And he even misspelled Dibs for you, just to rub it in.
2 B's, right? 2 B's. Everybody loves a second B.
B double.
It's funny because, you spent $2 to try to get to me. None of it really bothers me.
We had some obligated contractually.
No, it's great. They spent $1.99 to try to get under my skin. And it's not really that. It's not that serious. And here's the thing about the Ron Artest story.
Give it to me.
Here's an idea, Ron. Have somebody who knows what they're doing coach up your kid. Because Jaron Artest, if you want to Google it, he played 2 years at UC Irvine. He averaged 2.8 as a freshman. He averaged 4 on the number as a sophomore. So, hey, Ron, hey, Meta, hey, Peace, here's an idea. Get a real coach to help your son.
If his last name had been James, he'd have gotten drafted in the second round with those numbers.
Not bad.
Game over. Ron's got to work with his kid. He stinks.
I could really see you being mad.
I would be mad.
But my
taking
whole
away
premise
my
is,
exercise?
he wouldn't have. Well, you could have played half, and that's what they did.
That's not the same, and you know it.
But who's going to say?
You know what's funny? If I ever come across Meta World Peace, I will absolutely go up and ask him about it.
Oh,
I swear to God. And then I'll be like, dude, you can't do that. And I think he's more he's more quirky than angry. Like he can get angry. Don't get me wrong.
Like the bottom line, and I don't know what year this happened.
Yeah.
You're part of the Malice in the Palace, and he also he was, of all those guys, is the one who feels like a live wire.
Man.
That's just, I bet he gets treated that way everywhere.
Shocked you talking to me.
Too hot to touch.
All right, there's our first sounder. Your chance to win a Draymond Green Michigan State bobblehead. Caller number 5 to 415-523-4652. You get a Draymond Green Michigan State bobblehead, courtesy of the Golden State Warriors. Once again, caller 5, 415-523-4652. And you get another chance in about 10 minutes.
Tell me if this is fair or not, because I'm the emotional one. I get that. Big Smoothie, a friend of your show, station, called in and went off. I felt like I was talking just about what he didn't see last night and how despondent he was about the Warriors' future. And I didn't get that because I knew 2 guys were injured last night. But can you walk us through your thoughts of just watching that game and what the Warriors ran out there? Because I felt like it came with the disclosure that Steph's knee was barking. Okay, take all the time you need. Jimmy and Kuminga. But the glimpse of the future, did you guys have those thoughts to where you were so mad? Because Smooth, I'm not saying he was wrong. He was hot.
Not mad, but I've been having those thoughts. In fact, and I'm not going to do it now because we're going to set the table for the whole show. I did a whole thing. I sat down this morning at like 8 in the morning.
With the fresh cut.
Thank you. And I sat down and I'm like, I want to see if I can come up with 10 names in the Bay Area of players who are 25 or younger that anybody's excited about.
Wow.
And I'm gonna juxtapose that with a list of the current, my opinion, my list, but whatever, top 15 athletes currently in the Bay based on their importance to the team as it sits right now.
And then how many overlap?
Correct. And it is...
Spoiler alert, not many.
It is one.
For sure there's one.
Yeah, he made the list. But it is wildly sobering. And I sort of, the exercise for me led me to the spot of, I kind of get why, and this overlaps with what you guys were talking about today, why people just immediately go into freak out mode about now. I know they've won 4 rings in the last 12 years. Now! More. Steph, everything for Steph. And tucked into that is nobody's got any optimism at all about the future. And it's not just the Warriors.
Wow.
All right.
Macklin's the only one for the Sharks. That's different.
I'm not going to reveal. I'm not going to reveal.
Oh, so you don't want us to throw some yes
you can,
stuff?
I mean, you can do it however you want.
How old's Ramos?
Elliot Ramos? Probably over 25, I would guess.
He was in the...
he's 26.
Yeah, he's 26.
All right, so he's out.
Don't call, So
it's 25 and under, right?
25 and under. If you have not had your 26th birthday yet.
Like, how old's Purdy now?
26.
You did too. It's a good number.
Man.
Even Ricky Pearsall, I think, is 24, so he might be a guy
25.
Yeah, I have him.
He's 25, so he factors in, yeah.
I have him written
Ricky
down.
Pearsall.
Wow.
I'll
the
let you know
Sharks
where
may have 3 guys, though, right? Don't they have...
they've got a lot of young guys who, Will Smith is the
Will Smith's the guy I'm thinking of.
He's the young cat who's really working well with Macklin right now.
49ers.
Michael Williams.
21.
I guess he'd have to be there.
And Kuminga's 23.
Kuminga's 23.
Damn.
Warriors.
And
Pozemski.
22.
Okay.
I'll give you the ages, and then you do what you want with it. But
I get the premise of the exercise, though.
Well,
I'll be listening.
I found it super eye-opening, and I wonder, because a lot of these guys, certainly when you're 21, 23, whatever, you may or may not have even had a chance to establish yourself yet, which is obviously at the core of the entire Kuminga conversation that we've been having for 2 years now. But who are you all excited about? Who are you excited about? Because I even started thinking, Steiny, you fall back on the...
I got one. Who? Eldridge.
Sure.
Does he count, even though he didn't play in the Bigs last year?
He did play in the Bigs last year.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he made it up at the end.
I
don't remember that.
Yeah, he called him up at the end.
He probably belongs.
I mean, again...
Veronica Burton, Valkyries, that should be on there.
No.
Turns 26 in the summer, so hope you did your homework.
Oh, I did my homework.
I know you did. I know you did the deep dive.
Our opinions may not match,
okay.
but I did the homework.
Yep.
Eldridge, yeah. he would count.
Bryce Eldridge is 21 years old.
To me, it's obviously Celebrini is not even touchable. Yeah. Then I'd have to put Eldridge second in terms of
excitement.
Yes.
Okay.
And then
I'll just tell you that he did not get my number 2 slot.
Oh,
but yeah,
he's on the list, I'm sure. But yeah,
I'm just trying to think of some others.
No, you love this stuff. You love trivia. You love games.
He
loves it.
You love.
I love Will Richard.
Will Richard.
He's on there 23. For sure.
He cannot be on that list, but it proves a point.
He cannot be on that list.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app. Now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Yeah.
I don't want to ruin the bid. I got it.
It's not a bid. Yeah. It's sobering. Facts. And I think, Steiner, you fought back on this a lot, and I get it. But most Warrior fans, anything for Steph. We just say it as it's like, sure, anything for Steph.
Right.
If you really whittle that point down, well, no, not anything. Not anything for Steph. I made this point last year, and I ended up getting, social media smoked.
Oh,
because
no.
I think that the Giannis idea is bananas. You have no idea. Do you understand what the team left would look like? Steph, Giannis, crap. That's not a good basketball team. So I totally get it.
But what's it now? Steph and what?
Well, I mean,
if you wanted to insert the C word,
I wouldn't say it's Steph and crap right now. But all of those things that you even think are mediocre, they're gone too. It's just not even functional. The idea of Steph and Giannis. Well, second apron. It's not workable.
I think that's fair because, yes, when you say anything for Steph, I think really what it comes down to is would you mortgage the future for one more crack at it or one more shot? That's a hard answer.
I need to know what's that. Exactly. Like we in the finals.
And what do you mean by mortgaging the future?
Like,
at least 3 picks, right? 3 first-round picks.
3 is that's as much as my stomach can even discuss.
Right.
This whole idea of 5 and pick swaps.
Yep. You can only do 4, I think, and then pick swaps, right?
No.
Yep.
No. You just you're going to be bad for 20 years.
And who's the player that you could get now who would come in? Like Giannis is out with the calf, and you mentioned it earlier.
Dude, that's cryptic to me.
It's risky.
This has happened over and
over. No doubt. Yep. And I was reading the John Hollinger article today on The Athletic about
interesting.
What is most likely, and it feels most likely that they're going to do something like the Niners did at the deadline, which is just a little bit of a fringe move, a micro move, and then you get to the offseason, and that's where you maybe have your best chance to give it one more shot.
Is it fair for Niner fan to double back and say, man, had we pull something off, who knows?
Right.
Or was that just, I'm asking, did they kick the Niners' ass Seattle did to where that wasn't going to change the outcome of those 2 games?
I think that you were 4 or 5 players away at the deadline. I look at the same thing with the Warriors and Brian Geltzeiler.
That's great.
He actually had a great point. He's like, I don't think that they were a championship contender even when Jimmy was here. And so now that he's gone, can you do anything at the deadline to go from where you are to that? I don't think it's possible.
And you didn't have to, right on the table, brought to you by Atco. When you got Jimmy, you didn't have to mortgage the future. We saw what they had to pay. Like, you got him on the cheap.
I just think that a lot of times when we're at a deadline, and this is how teams look at it differently than fans, we want to push all of our chips into the middle of the table. We want romanticism, and we want a championship contention. The teams just ask themselves, is this a good deal for us? And that can mean big. It can mean small. It factors in timing, it factors in price, it factors in the future. It does. So, I think that's what the Warriors are looking for. They're looking for good deals. If there's a good deal for Jonathan Kuminga, they'll do it right now. Right. If there isn't, they won't, and they shouldn't. And they should not be 8 days until we have to show Steph that we love him. I just don't. I don't think you operate a business that way.
Yeah.
Feels irresponsible. You talking to me?
All right, there it is. Your second chance to win a Draymond Green Michigan State bobblehead right now. Be caller number 5, 415-523-4652. Caller number 5, you get a Draymond Green Michigan State bobblehead. 415-523-4652. 4652. I would be open to something like, and I don't know if you can do it. I was saying, okay, if they move Kuminga, and we had a listener that said if they move Kuminga, they're going to probably have to attach a pick now. And I said, okay, well, I don't want to do that. But could you do something like Kuminga and Melton for somebody and a protected first? Like, I would do something like that if I could, to get just another pick in here, even if it's protected, and then maybe at the end of the year you're sitting with 15 and 24. You move up to 11.
Who are you getting? Like that's.
Well, I wrote down DeRozan.
Oh God, then no.
You wouldn't trade Kuminga and Melton for DeRozan and a protected first?
No, I don't think I would.
I might.
A lot of people think Kuminga is supposed to be the third best player, and maybe he should be, but Melton actually is now. So
who's your second best?
Well, Jimmy Butler. I'm talking about long. I'm talking about the big picture.
Yeah.
The big picture, because it's not just about this year. And I think that's the point Dibbs is making. The 49er deadline, I think they were right about this. Could they have been more aggressive at the deadline? Sure. But they're not approaching that deadline as this is only about this year. It was not the year to do that.
And maybe they knew, like Dibbs said, we're not just one dude away.
It's not that way for the Warriors either. Good Lord, if you made it just about this year, how stupid would that be? Like, what are your chances? So I know nobody likes that because that's not the way, like we all want now. But I think that is also a function of that we are severely lacking right now in players that we want to buy into, in the next few years.
And I'm trying to think, okay, so the Giants were known for keeping guys theoretically too long. The Warriors are kind of doing that now, if you want to put it that way. And the Niners, they're going for, they have like 5 or 6 guys who are probably going to be their last run if they're on the team next year, right?
Yeah, although they sliced a bunch and got really young on defense. They got really young on defense. I think what you're saying applies to the offense, though, for sure.
Like
John Williams, Christian McCaffrey, George Kittle, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
I mean, and what are their options there other than to – I mean, I get it. Like, I'm worried about McCaffrey too, but he's got to play. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he should play less, though.
He should.
He should play less.
I mean, he should play less, but if you want to win, then he has to play as much as he played because, it kind of worked and stuff. Where
it doesn't scare me. That's one I believe I know what I'm getting. I could be totally wrong. Week 1, first play of the game.
And who knows? I mean, but what he did this year, he did because you didn't feel like Brian Robinson was good enough to have him do that. And I mean, that's what they went with, and they went 12-5. So hard for me to look at that and say, oh, you were wrong for doing that much with CMC.
Oh, I'm with you. They had the clip the station did, was Bonte Spadoni, because it was on a Tuesday, and Shasky, in the news, broke that Brian Robinson was coming to the Bay, and there was excitement and joy. And then I just look at this, and I was a part of it. I just look how they utilized him. I got to believe he's surprised, too, that he was used so sparingly, man.
I don't think he was surprised. I think he was pissed. I think we found that out. Like, Christian sort of let it slip, like, I know Brian's not happy with the way he's, like, yeah, he's pissed. Kick returning? Brian Robinson?
Right.
What are we doing? What are we doing with that guy back there?
And he got, I think, about 15% of the snaps all year. And I think that there was one play where McCaffrey and Robinson both were on the field at the same time. But otherwise, it was, hey, Christian, you need some water? Cool. Let me go in there for 2 carries.
Wow. Yep. They're going to need somebody it sounds silly to sort of act like you can go find another McCaffrey.
Yeah.
But they need somebody with that.
I got you, man.
Like, at least that skill set.
Because if the Jimmy Butler happens to McCaffrey, then where are you?
Well, I mean.
Something like that to where he's out like the year before.
What happened last year, exactly.
Anytime somebody does 400 touches in the NFL, the next year usually sucks.
Man.
So I would always.
Saquon Barkley on line 1.
Yeah, I would not plan for him to suck, but I would plan for 250 touches.
Let me ask you this, just to switch it up. You give the Pats any chance? I don't know why I'm Seattle just outright. I told Grandy, I think they're going to I feel like it's just their time in Darnold.
Everybody I talk to thinks that.
I don't go against me. You probably win.
I do want to know about this Drake May shoulder injury.
Oh, I have.
That scares me.
Oh, yeah. Good Lord.
That scares me. Because you didn't even need to throw.
4.5 climbing now.
Yeah. Although the best throw of the second half did come from him in the fourth quarter of that snow game. He had one dot that to Mac Hollins.
Yeah. Right.
Right, that moved the chains and really helped win that game.
But Darnold had a few with it. So did Stafford.
Great. Darnold shut him up.
Yeah. We don't have a weather report yet, 2 weeks out.
I think so.
I heard some rains kind of coming back a little bit.
That's tonight.
Yeah, tonight in the North Bay. It may touch us here in the city a little bit, but it's mostly a North Bay episode. And then I think Sunday there'll be more rain, and beyond that, I think it's pretty much clear.
Okay.
That's what I saw.
That would stink.
But yeah, the Super Bowl, this is 12 days from now. I'm not going to trust a weather report 12 days from now. I'm sure.
Not even Bill Martin's?
Nope, not even his.
Really?
He retired, yeah.
That's probably why he wouldn't.
That's right.
Did you guys have a problem with the telecast last night for the Warriors? I'm over it, man. The Prime and Peacock.
It's just
it's out of control, Will.
Last night. I mean, that was the telecast was the least of my thoughts.
Right.
Austin Rivers dibs. I do like the guy sitting on the bench. They had two that's cool. It's not even like that.
That's fun.
I was catching a lot on the radio, and Spencer right side. Now it's over to Crier to Post to Santos.
I don't want to be a jerk. Actually, Crier didn't play.
Whatever. It's the bit. Yeah. You know how much money they didn't play last night, Steiny?
Oh God.
$170 million.
That it?
Wow.
170.
Wow. Upton Stout.
Santa Clara's Sunday, February 8th. Current.
Give it to us.
70 degrees.
There we go. That's the bay I know and love.
Yeah.
Well.
Don't worry about the weather.
Upton Stout. Yeah, Upton Stout.
He can't stop thinking
Upton
about
Stout is 24.
All right.
Upton Stout is 24.
All right, guys, bring it home. And you know where you're going to bring it home. Right here on 95.7 The Game.
Is the power on?
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Sometimes you just need one of those, perspective movers. And I thought yesterday was that, come in here, get all ready to do things. Obviously, you 95.7 The Gamers, if you're lifers, if you're with us every single day, yesterday was a little bit of a weird day.
Yeah, a little uneven.
Right? And so, that, I don't know, that's made me kind of more thankful and excited for today because we've got some normalcy. Sometimes normalcy gets mundane. Sometimes you can really crave it. I'm craving it today. So, good to see you. Good to see all of you on YouTube.
Yeah.
And get a little normalcy as we do today. Nick Friedell's going to jump on a little bit later. Until then, we're talking about what we were just talking about and 888-957-9570 and to what level. And I believe this, especially after kind of going through this exercise. And if you're just joining us, the exercise is basically to come up with my list of top 10 players in the Bay, age 25 or younger, based on what you're most excited about and how many of them crack the current top 15 athletes in the Bay based on the importance to their own team. And it made me arrive at this opinion. I think that a lot of the urgency that fans have, Super Bowl or bust, sure, a lot of it is that if you haven't turned 40, you don't feel like the Niners have ever won. But let's talk about the Warriors. What the hell is everybody so urgent about? Steph's retiring at some point in the next few years. It's not like there's a rational thought right now about the Warriors winning a title. It's not like they've done something that makes you feel like they're really uber close. And so I think it is some of this. I think there is a serious lack of young talent in the Bay right now. In at least 3 of the 4 sports.
Right, and the Warriors tried, and, when they tried to do it, they haven't been able to do it, and you could say Steve Kerr can't develop young people, fine. You could say you shouldn't have drafted James Wiseman, you did, and he's not being developed by anyone else anyway. Moses Moody, he's fine, and then Pods has been good, and I hope he's on your list, and I wonder if he's on your list because Pods is still a very young human being. It feels like he's been around for a long time. But
he's 20. He's one of the youngest, actually.
Year 3, and he's doing pretty well. So it's not that there isn't young talent. There are no young stars. And I think that is the big thing. And you look at, Trey Lance. He was a top 3 pick. Bust. James Wiseman, number 2. Bust. And so these teams have had chances to get guys and have them be good. And Bryce Eldridge is one first-round pick. Yep. And we'll find out if he's going to be good enough or if he'll be on that list.
Well, and I think, let's keep going with what you were just saying, though. Keep going. Okay, James Wiseman, bust. Trey Lance, bust. Keep going. Keep going. Know that in the Bay for, since I came back home 7 years ago, we spent at least 5.5 of these 7 years here on the airwaves.
7 years.
Telling Giants fans that the big future's name was Marco Luciano. Got DFA'd by the Yankees today. The 4th team to DFA him since the first week of December. Have you ever seen such a thing in your life?
Never.
It's December and January. We're dormant.
I mean, that happens in April and May. Like, okay. Yeah.
4 times? In
the winter.
In 7 weeks?
But in the winter, is that to me is the part that I don't understand. Like, does he show up and they hit him 3 ground balls and they go, oh my God.
They're like, go on. It really is that bad.
Right. I mean, how do you get DFA'd in January as a baseball player? That part I don't get.
By more than 10% of the league.
Seriously. Right?
And he was the big gun, dude. That was the future. So I think that's something that we don't talk about very much, that for us Bay Area sports fans is really lacking right now. And again, you mentioned Pods. You're going to be surprised where he lands on the list because the list is based on excitement.
Right.
So Pods might be one of the most accomplished non-26-year-olds in the Bay. But let me ask you, you feeling excited about the Pods era?
I mean, not excited. Like, if you think about when Steph and Draymond and Jimmy are all gone and Pods is still here, and he will be, if he is your, best or second best player, your lottery team, if he is your 5th or 6th best player, you could be good. So to that extent, am I excited about Pods here in 3 years? Steiny earlier, 2029. If Pods is still here and he's making whatever, $24 million a year, who even cares what he's making? But if he's your best player, you're in trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
You're in trouble.
Don't ask him that because he thinks that's going to be exactly what it is. But I don't think there's a lot of excitement for Pods. In fact, I worry about Brandon Pajemski because he has ended up, he's basically shrapnel. He has ended up in a Bay Area wide fierce debate that he doesn't even belong in. But he has come to represent something. Jonathan Kuminga has come to represent something. They currently are both Bay Area athletes at 25 or younger, but both of them are locked up in basically a social media war rather than being locked up in being the future or being a part of important basketball. It's part of my point. It's part of my point. Like, give me the athletes 25 or younger, and you're like, yeah, we got something here. We're building.
Right. Well, I mean, there's Macklin Celebrini. End of list. And he's, in year 2, and what he's doing in year 2 is like beyond special.
Otherworldly.
He's averaging more than a point a game.
He's not even 20 yet.
Right. And he's the real deal.
He's 19 years old.
And the Sharks have gone from the worst to, okay, they might be a playoff team this year. They're kind of right on that cusp.
They're in right now.
They're in right now. And it's not only because of him, but he is definitely like taking jumper cables to a franchise that for about 5 or 6 years had been left for dead. So, yeah, he's obviously number 1 on the list. He's that good. He's that exciting. He's that young. He's a teenager. And he's the guy, and I don't know who's going to be 2 through 10.
I know. I'm going to let you know.
Yeah.
Right, coming up in 10 minutes, okay? We'll do the list, and you're going to hate the list because that's the nature of lists. Like I
love lists.
I know you love lists, but you're going to hate the list because there's no way to do a list where everybody agrees. Because like your little perspective on how you're building the list kind of comes in. And so we can fight about that if you want. And I don't mean just me and you. Like, y'all can call and tell me I'm a moron. And so that's fine. Like, that's whatever. That's the nature of lists. That's why they do lists, right? The NFL Top 100. Why do they do the NFL Top 100? Because it's going to piss you off. And then you get emotional about it, and you talk about it, and you go to social media, and NFL.com gets about it all buzzes up.
Yep.
This list isn't actually meant to do that, but we can do that part of it. I will unveil all of it in less than 10 minutes.
Okay.
But the larger point that I'm getting at is we are lacking. We are lacking. And there's another, you want the sidebar of all of this? Now, this is an unfair sort of comparison, but how many times have we heard from people in the last few years that the Niners really suck at drafting, especially in the early rounds?
Yeah.
Do you feel that way?
Facts. Absolutely.
It's not facts but I
have a yellow legal pad sheet from my father-in-law that I can pull out.
I knew you'd bring up Pop.
Good old Pop. A lot of misses on that list.
It's a perfect nickname for him because that's what he does when he's talking about Niner draft picks.
And I don't know like how other teams do. So to really assess if they are bad at it, you'd have to look at other teams in their first 3 rounds. I do know this. Seattle came in and put your face in the pie pan, and they did that with a bunch of guys they just drafted.
So, but I don't know, like, this is one of those moving target kind of things. I get it. Your top draft picks are supposed to be your best ones. It looks like the Niners' top draft picks come in the 5th, 6th, and 7th round. That's weird, but they still get credit for that too. That's also scouting and work. And so anyway, here's why I bring that up. I bring that up because if you would like, and it's unfair because it's a bigger roster and there's way more picks in the NFL than there is in the other sports. But if you'd like to compare the 49ers to the Warriors and the Giants, want to know who's good at drafting and who's really bad at drafting? The 49ers are easily the best of the 3 in terms of actually making picks and turning them in to homegrown talent, homegrown stars. Who's the Giants' homegrown star?
Right now, probably Logan Webb.
Okay, that's a good answer.
Right?
It's a good answer.
Thank you.
And who is the Warriors' homegrown star?
It's Steph Curry.
Yeah, don't go.
No, I mean, you let me right into it.
No, Steph and Draymond and Clay, those are right. That's
all homegrown stars.
Yes, but I'm talking about
the latest regime.
The last 10 years.
Right, you'd be hard pressed to find one.
Don't have one.
It's Kuminga, but they can't wait to deal him.
Right.
And it's Moody or Pods or Will Richard or TJD. I mean, these are not stars. These are just guys.
And none of them are early picks, and I understand that. So, again, it's not fair. The Niners get way more shots at this, but the Niners can sit here and go, Fred Warner and Nick Bosa and George Kittle and Brock Purdy and Diamador Lenore and. They can do that. They've gotten actual Hall of Famers that they've drafted in the last decade or so.
But you're going back, you go back as far as you want. Like, you could look at the Warriors and go Steph, Draymond, and Clay. They're all Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that counts. And also, I think that you have to look at the percentage of picks because last year the Niners had 11 picks.
Sure.
And the year before they had 8 picks. And so, they have more opportunity. And baseball's hard because I don't even know how many rounds they have now. They used to have 50 rounds or 60 rounds.
It's way less now. Yeah.
Right. And so in baseball, you're almost you almost draft because you have to. It's really hard outside of the first round to find true blue blood guys who are going to be good.
MLB draft is down to 20 rounds.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, 20 rounds. You're right. They used to have 50, and now it's 20. And quite frankly, after you get to about the 5th round, you're just filling out minor league rosters.
Right.
They don't even. I'm not saying they don't care, but it's just not. It's not the same as the other sports. All right, we're sponsored by Bay Street Emeryville, and so coming up next, the two lists. The top 15 athletes currently in the Bay in terms of their importance to their team, and then the top 10 players currently at 25 or younger. And how many people are on both lists? But the question for you at 888-957-9570, who are you excited about? 25 or younger. Who are you excited about to see have their career unfold? We will take your calls next. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Yo, it's Guru from 95.7 The Game. Steiny and I are celebrating the big game Sunday at Bay Street, Emeryville. Pre-game starts at 2 p.m. Great food, Bay Area vibes, the concert everyone's talking about, and us. Details at baystreetemeryville.com/events.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game. Lucky season at Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by the accidents themselves, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar, Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas. Generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at Friedman'sAppliance.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade to a LifeSource whole house water system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And you know, as much as I love Willard, I'm more of a Dibs guy. So if you want to do what I do, go check in on Dibs and say hi to him. Get in the YouTube chat. Do it right now on 95.7 The Game.
Do it now.
Scoreboard, Willard. That's right.
Yeah, I love that you can't hear the sarcasm, but that's okay. It's fine.
No sarcasm. Yeah. He did go a little high pitch on that, though.
I know. It's because he was creating.
I love you.
Yeah, Joe the creator.
Shanahan. Joe. That's my favorite.
Oh, gosh, it's so good. We're going to go on the phones in just a second. Who excites you? The Bay Area sports. Who are you looking forward to? If I said, buy a ticket for 2028, who are you looking forward to? I think we're really, really lacking. Which list do you want to hear first?
Let's hear the young guys. I love the young people.
All right. So, but before we do that, though, Rob in San Jose, I think, is excited. So let's go to Rob. Hi, Rob. Thanks for calling. What's up?
What's up, boys? Yeah, I think really there's only one name that is 25 and under that you should be excited about in Bay Area sports. Now, granted, I'm a little biased because I live in San Jose, but that's Macklin Celebrini. I think we finally have a Sidney Crosby on our team and someone that is going to bring the Sharks their first Stanley Cup. And to be honest, I think the Sharks are the team that is going to be the next Bay Area team to win a championship.
Oof. I mean, for the first time in a while, that statement is not met with laughter. You might be right, Rob.
Yep.
And by the way, Rob, thanks. There's no question the number one name on this list. There's zero question.
Right.
And yes, it's a player that some of you, a good handful of you who are listening to us right now have never seen play, which is crazy.
Which is where you should probably start to move as you get deeper into the late winter and the early spring, and there's no Giants. And, the Warriors are going to be this, and I won't miss a Warrior game. They're still exciting. They've got the chef. You could carve out a little time between the Super Bowl and opening day for some hockey, and you watch Macklin Celebrini play, as I have, and it's like the guy is an absolute maestro at 19.
This comes from 925 Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. The irony is that the Warriors' last young star was named Jordan Poole.
Yep.
And then that year after the championship, he was as big as any Warrior. I won't say that. Nobody's ever as big as Steph Curry, but I hear what you're saying. And the Warriors also extinguished his star. LOL, the cemetery.
The cemetery.
Yeah. Listen, your boy Gelsey.
Yep.
was actually really good on this topic earlier today. And he came on with Steiny and Goo, and this is the bottom line. And I think it's why some of you are having a hard time with Steve Kerr right now. And I get it. But what Steve Kerr doesn't hate young people. Steve Kerr's not a jerk. Steve Kerr's not mean. Steve Kerr's not racist. Steve Kerr's not any of these things. What Steve Kerr is he is completely and totally bought in and focused on the Steph Curry system. And if somebody comes in and wants to shine in their own way, that is a problem. It shouldn't be. That's not how it usually works. That's not the young player's fault. But can you really blame the Warriors for being all about Steph Curry? And if you want to come in and do things a different way, or you don't fit with Steph Curry, you're going to have a problem. You're going to have a hard time getting minutes on the Golden State Warriors. And I think that's where Steve's, not just his loyalty, I think that's where his opinion lies. I think it's based in a lot of data and fact too.
Yeah, but at the same time, when he was here and he was starting to fit in and play well, he averaged 20 a game, and they won the championship. He actually averaged 18.5.
You're talking about Poole.
Jordan Poole.
Yeah.
So it wasn't that he wasn't fitting in. He was. I do think that some of his hubris or his cocksure nature might have rubbed some of the vets the wrong way, and clearly that boiled over into an episode that was captured on camera and then leaked to the public, and that was a big part of it. But Jordan Poole, as a player, he was fitting in, and he played well when they won a title.
That's all true. However, I'm going to attach those two things that you just mentioned. Like, I do believe that what you mentioned as Jordan Poole's hubris, I believe that the Warriors and their sort of current stars felt like that was probably at some point threatening a little bit. Like that, was Jordan Poole just going to keep being like, oh, we do a pool party like once every 2 weeks. I get the attention and I'll come off the bench and we'll just do this.
We're having a pool party.
Yeah, we'll just do this. We'll do this for the next 7 to 8 years of my career. Into my 30s. I'll just keep being Steph Curry's little other splash brother. I don't think Jordan would have done very well with that. And that's a problem.
And you can kind of see it in that last year where, usage was up, turnovers were up, and scoring was up because all those other things. Like, he had the ball a lot more, and, he played in every game. And could somebody be able to coach him and get him to play a different way? Sure. And that clearly wasn't the way that it went, because after they won the title, he got knocked out, and he played the way he played, and, he got his bag, and then he got dealt. And so things happened, and I don't know if I personally would look at it and go, well, that's a Steve Kerr problem. It's the whole situation where you had younger players who were either not playing well, James Wiseman, not getting a chance, Kuminga, or playing well and maybe not playing the way you wanted, Jordan Poole. And so the team decided in all three situations, not yet with Kuminga, but they're going to.
Yeah.
They had to make decisions, and they made those choices. And so here you are with an older Steph and a deteriorating Draymond, Jimmy out for a year, Al Horford not playing back-to-backs. And so to your list and your point, like, if you look at your list, and you probably have 2, maybe 3 Warriors on it, but none of those guys are stars.
You're talking about the 25 or younger?
Correct.
Correct.
I can say 3.
That's a pretty good guess.
I can say 3. But
again,
of the 3, you're not looking at any of the 3 and going, you're going to be the Macklin Celebrini of the NBA.
Hell no.
Right. And I think that this is your bigger point. Your bigger point is we here in Bay Area sports are left with very few, like, wow, you're under 25 and you're going to be that guy. Like Bryce Eldridge. I'm sure he's on the list, but what has he done?
We have no idea what he's going to be. We have absolutely none.
We've seen a tiny bit, and it wasn't good.
Well,
and again, it's not a real sample. I'm just saying,
that doesn't bother me. And his wrist was hurt, and it was at the end of the year, and it was about whatever it was, 35 at bats or something like that. But anyway, what we're talking about today, and it is it's born out of this idea of everything for Steph. It's born out of this idea of put all the chips in the middle of the table. And damn it, right now for the Warriors, right now for the 49ers. Remember the trade deadline? Go get Trey Hendrickson. I don't care that the money's wrong or what, like Super Bowl or bust, and everything into the middle of the table at all times. The Giants are unveiling a new regime this year. I'm not patient. At the same time, with what's going on across baseball, I mean, how many 9-year deals do you want the Giants to sign up for? 6 or 7 of them? Like, you're probably going to suck in 4 years and be in a really, really bad spot. But that's not the way we operate. We want now. And I think one of the reasons we want now is Bay Area sports fans feel like they've got nothing to lose because there's very little at 25 or younger that feels like a sure thing.
Right.
All right, so here's the list.
Okay.
We'll get number 1 out of the way. It's super obvious. Number 1 is Macklin Celebrini.
Okay.
And again, these are my top 10 current Bay Area players, 25 or younger. It's not based on achievement. It's based on interest and excitement.
Okay.
But you do have to sort of like sprinkle in what have they looked like on the field or the court, right? So number 1, Macklin Celebrini.
Okay.
Age 19.
Whew.
19.
Yep.
Dude. All right. Number 2, 24 years old. Defensive back, Upton Stout.
Okay.
It's number 2. He had a really good year.
Yep.
Really
Exciting.
Good year. Yeah. Number 3, 23 years old, Jonathan Kuminga.
Wow. I mean, good thing you get the list out now.
Why?
Because he might be gone in the next 9 days.
Exactly. But I mean, again, if we're talking about interest and excitement, hell, the guy's pretty much taken over the discussion about the entire team.
Right. Yep.
That's a lot of interest, don't you think?
And there's excitement for some, and there's not excitement from others.
Yeah,
people who don't think that he's exactly any good.
Yeah. Okay. Number 4, 25 years old, wide receiver, Ricky Pearsall.
Slid him in there. I mean,
just gonna
he's 25.
He's 25.
Yeah.
And flashed.
Sure.
Flashed.
A couple times, yeah.
Yeah.
Plays half the games, but there is interest, and I don't know how much excitement there is. We'll see how many more games he actually plays as a Niner. Maybe one more year. Who knows?
I think it's going to be more than that.
Okay.
Again, there's no reason to move off him next year because he'll still be on a rookie contract. It's only his 3rd year. But sure, like we'll see what the injury situation is. I don't know if they'll rely on him after next year the same way they're planning to if he has another injury-riddled season, but we'll see. I don't know why they would move off of him. Number 5, 21 years old, first base / designated hitter, Bryce Eldridge, San Francisco Giants.
He's already 21?
21 years old.
Clock's running there, Bryce. Getting a little late here.
Already 21? What does that even mean?
I thought that he was like 19 or 20. I didn't realize that he was already 21.
He was 19 or 20 when we first started talking about it. That was about a year and a half ago, so now he's 21.
The other thing that hit me when we were talking about Jordan Poole, he's in his 7th year. That one hit me. He's in his 7th year?
Yeah.
I remember like his rookie year.
And he played some college ball. Like, is he almost 30?
Not quite, but
Not quite? By the way, Bryce has done so little that, like, when you look at it on the internet, I don't even know when his birthday is. Usually I can tell, like, when are they going to turn?
Yep.
Whatever.
I see it here. It's October of 04.
Okay, so you just fairly recently,
right?
He turned 21 right at the end of the season.
21 years and 99 days old.
Okay. Number 6, 21 years old, defensive lineman, Michael Williams, San Francisco 49ers.
Okay. And again, he flashed, and he looked pretty good.
Good run stopper.
Looked pretty good in the run, and, guy who can play inside and outside, and first-round pick. So, all right, Shanahan.
And a torn ACL also.
Right, so there you go.
Yeah,
but still so young that, I mean, those ACLs, you tear them when you're that young, it doesn't even matter, right?
I don't even know why he's not playing already.
Yep.
Okay, that was number 6. Number 7, 25 years old, linebacker, D. Winters, 49ers.
I mean,
what's the matter, Grandy?
He was...
Week 4, if you go listen to the shows week 4, people are like, when Fred was playing next to him, everybody forgot about Dre Greenlaw.
Right.
They did.
Right, and then we saw Tatum Bethune, and then we saw, the law firm come in. D. Winters, he was fine. He's really fast, but he doesn't always make the right play. He overruns plays, and he makes mistakes. He's okay.
So, you just described Hufanga, and people love him.
I mean, Hufanga was in the conference championship game.
Yes, he was. He also overruns plays.
Less so now. He's more of an experienced player. But
anyway, again,
I think this speaks to the point of the conversation, which is we're running out of people.
Look where we already are. And D. Winters, by the way, I do still project him as what would he look like next to Fred Warner? Because that's in theory what the next few years of his world are going to be, right? And he looked great when he was next to Fred, just like Dre Greenlaw did. So anyway, that's number 7. Number 8, and we're going to circle back now to a name that there's a healthy portion of our audience. Our audience is going to be one of two people. You're either about to say, who is that? Or you're about to say, he should be way higher on this list. And it just depends on if you watch hockey or not. But number 8, 20 years old, center, Will Smith, San Jose Sharks.
Okay. That's, great. I like the pick. I like the player. Those, I think, they had 2 first-round picks, and they got both of those guys back-to-back, pow. So, 20 years old, part of the golden line of guys born in the mid-2000s. Here we go, Sharks.
Top 10 players, 25 or younger, current Bay Area athletes based on excitement level. This is my read on a lot of you, by the way. Excitement level on their future. In order, the first 8, Macklin Celebrini, Upton Stout, Jonathan Kuminga, Ricky Pearsall, Bryce Eldridge, Michael Williams, D. Winters, Will Smith. We've arrived at number 9. I almost kind of want to pull you over to this side of the room here so that you could announce this one. You deserve this.
Oh, yeah?
You deserve this. All right, number 9, 23 years old. Guard, Golden State Warriors.
Will Richard. You love Will Richard.
Will Richard is number 9 on this list. Second round draft pick, rookie, has flashed at times. Feel like he's got a good Q rating right now with the Bay Area sports fan.
No doubt. He came out and immediately it felt like he knew what he was doing. And, Grandy and I met him at Summer League, and he already, I thought, had that moxie and that confidence that comes from being a part of that kind of a college program. And before anybody wants to bury Dunleavy for his drafts, think about what's happened in the recent past where you've gotten Pods, you've gotten TJD, you've gotten Gee, you got Will Richard, you got Quentin Post. These are all guys that you were able to go out there and get late first or in the second round. And they're not stars, but they're at least guys you can play in the NBA. That's good.
Number 10.
Okay.
22 years old. Guard. Golden State Warriors.
Valkyries, correspondent.
Brandon Podziemski.
Number 10, huh?
Number 10.
Wow.
And
that's
again,
pretty low.
Again, this is not about accomplishment. He'd be much higher. This is about people's excitement about the future. I have to use a machete to cut through the text messages on my phone of people hating on this guy. They hate watching him. I'm not kidding.
I wonder why.
Well, you know why. But and there are multiple reasons. First of all, there's some of his commentary over the last few years has been a turnoff. There's no two ways about it. I'm going to be better than Steph Curry. Okay, pal. He also doesn't have the look. Doesn't look like a basketball player. He has tripped and fallen into being sort of like the rival of Jonathan Kuminga in the debate world, even though the two of them have literally nothing to do with one another. And then he's got not just an awkward look as a basketball player, he's got an awkward looking game. This is a different kind of a game. But I don't know, his production you would take at the, whatever it was, 20th, 21st pick in the draft, you would take it every single time.
But it's something about the way he plays, you're right, like the Euro step, the way he slows down before he goes up and shoots his little floater. Maybe it's the headband, the hair, the commentary, whatever. And, I watched last night, and he was fine. He was fine with a team that had nobody else. And so that's why I was saying you take the under on 17.5 points, and turned out, I think he had 15 or 14 or whatever.
I don't think anybody scored 18 points for the Warriors last night.
No, I mean, they barely scored 18 points. I think it was low scoring.
I compiled an others receiving votes column.
Okay.
Would you like this?
Sure.
They didn't make the top 10, but I want to.
Moses Moody doesn't make the list?
Moses Moody, yeah.
Okay.
Moses, are you excited about Moses Moody's future?
I mean, probably not.
That's my point. Like
he might actually be a guy you trade here in the next 8 or 9 days.
Maybe, but he's also a guy that, to me, you can use Sharpie to write down like who he's going to be. He is a player in the NBA.
Yep.
He is absolutely not a star. Like that's just he can be a rotational two-way player, knock down a three. He is never going to score 20 a night in the National Basketball Association. So that's why he's here. But yeah, he's on the list. If you want to call him 11th, go right ahead. He was number 1 on my others receiving votes column.
Okay.
Moses Moody, Quentin Post. This is now sort of no particular order. Quentin Post, Alfred Collins, Malik Mustafa, Dominic Pooney, Luis Matos, Hayden Birdsong, and Tatum Bethune. Those are other 25 and younger athletes in the Bay who have some sort of imprint so far.
Okay. And Quentin Post will be 26 here in about 6 weeks.
So we're going to kick his butt off the list.
Yeah, he goes ahead and gets off the list.
Too old.
Yeah, too old. But yeah, I mean, that's a good list. And I think it speaks to your overall point, which is the future is not very bright in terms of what we have already in-house. You have 2 Sharks who are 19 and 20. They look to be the real deal. And the Warriors, you're talking about, role players mainly. And for the Niners, a couple guys like Michael Williams.
Sure.
I don't think that Michael Williams is ever going to be a 10-sack guy, but can he be a mainstay on your defense? Yeah. Upton Stout, probably a nickel corner for his career. I don't think that he's ever going to get to a spot where he's a lockdown corner like Patrick Surtain, or one of these other guys that you see.
May not have that size, but yeah.
Right, so, I mean, you're excited because they're players and they look to be good players, but, of all those guys on the list, outside of the hockey guys, there aren't any of them who you look at and go, yeah, I can't wait to see him for the next 8 to 10 years. He'll be a star.
Yeah, and someone's asking on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, what about Trace Jackson Davis? He is not yet 26. He is 25 years old. I stand by my list.
Right. I mean...
You all excited about Trace Jackson Davis?
Not really.
Doing what?
Exactly.
Like, I didn't name every athlete who hasn't turned 26 yet.
Dub Nation, it's Trace Jackson Davis.
His birthday's in 25 days.
Okay. So he's got 25 days to deal with not making this list.
Right. And if you look at all the Warriors on this list, and, you've got TJD, Quentin Post, Kuminga, Moody, Will, Brandon.
Right, Guy Santos. There's another one where I'm like, okay.
Right.
Like, he can be an effective something. I don't know if there's, excitement.
There's not. And there's not excitement from any of those guys other than Kuminga. And Kuminga's either going to be traded soon or traded later or not re-signed. So of all the names you mentioned, the one that I'm really excited about, Kuminga, he's not going to be here.
Yeah. The list is actually, if you want to talk about excitement, come on, rub hands together excitement, is actually probably only 3 or 4 names. Celebrini, obviously, that's not even excitement.
Bryce Eldridge, yeah.
Bryce Eldridge, that's hope more than maybe excitement, but there's some excitement there. Ricky Pearsall, I might be on an island there. I still have it. I had it. I still do. And yes, Kuminga, but we all get that there's just water dumped all over it because nobody believes he's going to be here.
Right.
And he won't be.
Probably. I mean, he might be through April.
He might be through,
May, June, whatever, but... Sure. By the time we get to the new league year in July, I do think at that point they're going to have to do something about it.
So how many of these players made the other list, which we will unveil here in just a moment? The top 15 athletes in the Bay based on current importance to their team and their franchise. How many of those names made that list? We'll unveil that. Would love your thoughts on this. And who are you excited about? Do you have a general excitement for where things are going with any of these teams, or is that sort of shading your opinion right now with regard to wanting to push all the chips into the middle of the table with all of these teams every year to chase championships? 888-957-9570. We'll take your phone calls. Unveil that list coming up next. We're sponsored by Safeway, and we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. It's Willard and Dibs.
Head to Safeway this week for Foster Farms Simply Raised Boneless Skinless Chicken Breasts. Thin sliced or tenders, buy one, get one free when you buy two. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Right, Bay Area, listen up. If you've been thinking about upgrading your ride, now is the time. It's the Ceremony Ford kickoff sales event, and they're pushing one of the best SUVs on the road, the 2026 Ford Explorer. Yes, I know Bonte drives one, which tells you two things. One, the Explorer is legit. And two, even Bonte makes a good decision every once in a while. Here's the headline: $2,500 back on every new 2026 Explorer in stock. They've got over 40 Explorers in stock, ready to roll. Show up, pick up your color, and drive it home today. It's roomy, it's powerful, it's loaded with tech. It's perfect for families, road trips, or just owning the road like a boss. So head over to Ceremony Ford right now off of 280 Ceremony Boulevard in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. The deals are real. The inventory is stacked, and that $2,500 Explorer rebate won't hang around forever. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl experience presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit Superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Hey, let's throw a party this year for the big game.
Oh, great idea. But first, we should get a new TV. One of the top-rated brands. Samsung, LG, or Sony.
Okay, I'll start shopping on the internet and then head over to the Warehouse Club.
Well, but if that's all we do, we'll be sorry.
Why?
Because the best deals on those top-rated TVs are at video only, not online or at the club.
Video only?
Yep. We can save up to $500 if we shop smart.
Or we'll be sorry.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
Let's go. UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize. Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
This Friday, the first great action movie of the year arrives.
Stay down and hold on.
Jason Statham.
You as a first elite operative, you need to throw everything you've got at him.
Who are these guys?
The only way that I can protect you is to stop the people that are doing this.
The girl is his Achilles heel. Use that to your advantage.
He took down a full assault team. Alone.
You know it. Statham. Shelter. Rated R. Starts Friday. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to Willer and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Quick breaking news that we wanted to tell everybody about. This is all. You know how much I hate Halls of Fame.
Oh, yeah, I saw this actually. You don't hate them as much as you just get annoyed by the whole conversation. First ballot, not first ballot. Is he a Hall of Famer? Is he not a Hall of Famer? I think that annoys you.
The process is so stupid and rude and discriminatory and crooked and just snooty.
Only 2 of the 3 Hall of Fames are. Like the basketball one is, oh, you made a basket? You're in. Like baseball is all those things you described and more.
Yeah, I'm much more that direction. Like, yeah, if you like let people into your stupid party. Like your party's not that cool. So, I cannot stand overweight dudes in short sleeve button downs that they've been wearing for 38 years telling me who was good or not quite good enough. And good enough to make the Hall of Fame, but not this time. Not this time. We're going to wait 5 more years and we're going to do it next time. You'll be a Hall of Famer later, not now. Even though you haven't been playing for 5 years, you're not a Hall of Famer now. Maybe what are you doing? Bill Belichick is not a first ballot Hall of Famer?
Yeah, well, we're on to Cincinnati.
What are we talking about here?
I mean, he was a byproduct of Brady, so, like, honestly, who couldn't have won 6 with Tom Brady?
What is your process? What is your process?
Your process is you left New England, Tom went to Tampa, and won without you. You have a 25-year-old girlfriend, and you're a joke at North Carolina.
That doesn't matter.
You asked me what the process is?
That's not a process.
That's the process.
No, that was a timeline.
That was results, not process.
What's the process?
Well, the process is you were nothing in Cleveland. You were a joke. And then you got Brady. He carried you to 6. And then all those other things I just said.
But you're describing why you literally think Bill is not a Hall of Famer, which you don't think.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Of course he is. So
but he's not first ballot because they don't want to give him his flowers.
What does that mean? He's not first ballot.
That means he was on the ballot and he didn't get in.
But nobody has ever admitted that that's a thing. No Hall of Fame.
Oh, it's a thing.
I know it is, but it's not supposed to be a thing.
It's a thing.
But it's not a thing.
But it's a thing, and
that's like makeup calls. We all know it's a thing.
Oh, it's a thing.
But nobody would ever say it's a thing.
That's also like, we're going to let him play in the playoffs. Like, that's not supposed to be a thing. If you hold in week 3 and you hold in the NFC Championship game, it's still a hold.
Yeah.
We're going to let him play.
I don't know what we're doing. Okay. All right, Bill Belichick, maybe next time.
Right.
Okay.
Definitely next time.
Okay.
That's the thing.
If you're just joining us, just unveiled, and it's just a silly opinionated thing that I scribbled out, right? The top 10 players in the Bay Area right now, age 25 or younger, and kind of picking at the idea that I don't think as a sports fan collective right now, I feel like we're lacking a little bit in terms of excitement about the future, and it's making people go, who can, like how often have you heard this lately? Trade your draft picks. You're just going to screw them up anyway.
Right.
And by the way, you might be right. You might be right. Couple names I want to throw in there. You had already thrown this in there in the crossover. Veronica Burton is only 25 years old.
Yep.
Some of these names, I'll give you another one in a second too. There's a little bit of like, okay, we're still getting to know what's going on here. There's a lack of an overall picture. Somebody could fire back and be like, what about Bryce Eldridge? But Bryce Eldridge has been in the minors for multiple years and creating excitement there. So Veronica Burton certainly deserves a mention, but didn't make my top 10 list. Also, a lot of the Sharks fans are saying, don't forget about the third guy. Michael Misa is only 18 years old. Now,
18.
He's played, I think, in like 6 games. I know that you're excited. I know that he's an early draft pick. Like, he's scored once. We're not, that's all. That was my view. I get your view, but we're not there yet.
Right.
For me.
And what about the guy the Giants just got, the 17-year-old shortstop from Venezuela? I mean, let's just throw him on there.
The top international prospect in the world.
He's 17.
Right.
And, I mean, I'm sure he plays baseball somewhere. Maybe the Little League World Series.
You know who else I didn't put on here that I bet you'll be like, oh, he should have been on there? Because he, like, humps the dugout fence.
Oh,
and
yes.
he makes out with Matt Chapman's jacket like he's a banana crazy person. Drew Gilbert is 25 years old.
Oh, he is?
He's 25.
And I mean, I do think he is quote-unquote exciting.
And he played for Tony Vitello.
Right, but they're so excited about his prospect that they went out there and signed an outfielder in free agency.
Well, Drew Gilbert, I don't think he projects as a starter. He projects as a guy who could be a defensive replacement.
Right, a fifth outfielder, crazy guy.
Pinch runner, and just stay in the dugout and gyrate when your teammates do something. That's your role here.
Be the first guy over the rail for fights and walk-offs.
Yeah, hip thrusts. Come on, boy, let's do it.
Pretty fun. And I wonder how Tony will use him this year, but, here we are in January, unfortunately looking ahead to baseball because football's over.
I don't even know if he's going to be on the team.
Right.
Like, where's Luis Matos go?
Exactly.
And he's out of options, by the way.
Matos is.
Yeah. Matos cannot go to the minors this year. He gone.
Yeah.
If you don't keep him up. So, anyway.
I mean, I don't know if you can just have Gilbert be there for Ramos defensively after Ramos bats for a third time. All right, Elliot, no more glove for you. We're going to put Drew out there in left field.
I'm going to do this list from the bottom up instead of from the top down.
Good.
Okay?
And what list is this?
Top 15 athletes in the Bay currently based on their importance to their team. And you're going to get mad at me right off the top.
I've been mad at you for years.
Well, that's true.
Yep.
But, it'll rekindle it. It'll be great. Number 15, 35 years old, forward, Golden State Warriors, Draymond Green.
Okay, that's just wrong. It's wrong.
He's Draymond Green, though.
Right.
With the Warriors?
His name is Draymond Green.
Yeah.
I know that his name is Draymond Green. He's not Draymond Green anymore.
No, I know he's not. That's why he's 15. He probably used to be closer to number 5.
He's Ice Pack McGee is who he is now. Or Heat Pack. Heat Pack O'Conahue. He's not Draymond Green anymore.
No, he's not. They still obviously they still think he is an integral foundational piece. They're allowed to be wrong.
Well, they're also allowed to trade him, but I don't know what the market is for Draymond Green.
I don't think they've even got any appetite to trade him, though.
Right.
That's my point.
Okay. But
that's why he's snuck in at 15.
He's not one of the 15 most important athletes in the Bay Area right now. And I wonder who you're omitting.
When I unveil the other 14, you can tell me who's the name I should have put there instead. Because I'll be honest with you, I got to 14, and I'm like,
what can I do to piss Dibs off?
Oh, no,
totally.
That's not what I did. But I was like, I need one more name. And I kind of going through all the rosters and I'm like, I don't think I can come up with another name. And then I'm like, dude, Draymond Green. This is a Hall of Famer. They still think he's a huge piece of this puzzle. Whatever puzzle they're making, I don't know. But Draymond Green. Number 14, age 30, shortstop, San Francisco Giants, Willie Adames.
Okay.
Okay. Number 13, 26 years old. Cornerback, 49ers, Diamador Lenore.
Okay, I like it.
Okay. Number 12, age 32, third baseman, Giants, Matt Chapman.
All right.
Okay, again, top 15 current athletes in the Bay based on their importance to the team right now. Number 11, age 32, tight end, 49ers, George Kittle.
I don't know about that based on the injury. But
Well, I mean, sure, but like the team is what we know, and they're clearly a different team when he plays.
Sure, but he's coming off an Achilles at 32.
Well,
I mean, if you would have done this list 3 or 4 weeks ago, yeah, he would have been higher.
Well, no doubt, and I sort of took current injury out of it because, like, there's another player who I'm sure you can guess who is currently injured, but he's really, really important to his team, and his absence is kind of why the team is now suddenly not going to be very good anymore.
Right.
So you can figure that out. We'll get to him. Number 10, age 28, edge rusher, Nick Bosa. Okay. Number 9, age 29, first baseman, Rafi Devers.
Okay.
Number 8, age 29, starting pitcher, Giants, Logan Webb. Number 7, age 37, left tackle, Trent Williams.
Okay.
All right. Number 6, age 26, quarterback.
Wow, you got him down at 6?
49ers.
Wow.
Brock Purdy.
Okay, that seems
What do you mean?
really low. For the president of Brockistan to have him at 6? The quarterback is the most important position in all of sports.
I agree.
And you got him at number 6?
Well,
Dude.
look at this current team right now. There are 2 other players on the Niners above him. One of them did go out, and his side of the ball cratered. And Brock Purdy went out, and someone else was at least able to kind of keep it together.
Okay. And yet you give this guy $53 million and he lands at number 6?
Yes.
It's an overpay.
No, it's not. That's number 6. That's a good number.
Man.
Number 5, age 36, forward, Jimmy Butler, Warriors.
Okay.
What? The minute he went out, you walked in here and went, so.
Right. And I've been pilloried for that. And even if he was here, they wouldn't be, well, whatever. I'm not going to go down that road again.
It's not
I
just,
got called in the office over it,
but
so
it's
thanks.
not just championship or no championship.
Right.
Like, these are people who, when they're there, the team is
Brock is more important to the Niners than Jimmy is to the Warriors. My opinion, yeah.
I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. I think this year that just unfolded flies in the face of that.
Because you had a backup quarterback who stepped in and did well.
And you still have him.
And we'll see what your backup power forward, I guess, Guy Santos,
Right, the drop-off is
Kuminga,
bigger.
sure.
All right, number 4, age 29, linebacker, Fred Warner.
Okay.
Number 3, age 19, center, Macklin Celebrini.
Okay.
Number 2, age 29, running back, 49ers, Christian McCaffrey.
Okay.
And number 1,
the chef,
age 37, point guard.
Yeah.
Curry! Golden State Warriors.
The chef.
Steph Curry.
Yeah, pretty good list.
Okay.
Good little list.
Who was I? Okay. I want you to think. Take a few minutes. All of you can too. And is there someone who should have been on this list who's not? And in particular, if you got a problem with Draymond being number 15, who did I leave off? Who should have been on that list and take that spot? We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. We're taking your calls all afternoon, 888-957-957 on Willard and Dibs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Your home is your sanctuary. Keep it that way with the beauty and performance of Milgard windows and doors. From the elegant Tuscany series to the modern slim profile Trinsic series, Milgard offers energy-efficient solutions and lifetime warranty options. At Ashby Lumber, our experts are here to help you find the perfect Milgard fit for your project, whether you're a DIYer or a professional contractor. Visit our dedicated door and window showrooms in Berkeley or Concord to see the Milgard difference in person. Start your project today at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber, your trusted building partner since 1968.
Blue and gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Dibs. Brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Trades are hard.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Did you think Brock Purdy was too low?
Yes.
You did?
Yep, I did. I mean, quarterback is it. Quarterback is the dude. Like, you can put him behind Steph. I get that. But he belongs above Macklin Celebrini. I mean, Macklin's he's a guy who plays on one of 3 or 4 lines in hockey. And even if Macklin Celebrini plays a lot in a game, he plays about 15 minutes of ice time.
I mean, Brock Purdy is only plays on on one side of the ball. Macklin Celebrini completely changed the direction of that franchise.
Right, along with the other guys you mentioned, the under 25ers.
I don't want to sit here and maybe I put him there because I was worried about what everyone would say if I put him any higher. I don't know.
And I'm not trying to get Hockey Nation down my street here.
And I can't believe that you and I are having this conversation. You've battled me for years that Christian McCaffrey and Trent Williams, for that matter, are more important than Brock Purdy.
Right.
And now you're
you
saying
have McCaffrey above him.
And I have McCaffrey at number 2.
And you had Trent at number 7, I think. Yep, so below Brock.
Yeah.
But I think that Trent should be higher as well. And McCaffrey, I mean, he's important, kind of. Interesting that you bring up McCaffrey because I was looking at some of the stats and
red zone efficiency. Talk to me last year versus this year.
I'm going to talk to you about 2 things.
Yeah.
One, last year they gained about 400 more yards on offense than they did this year.
Interesting.
And defensively, they gave up 400 fewer yards last year than they did this year.
Also interesting.
The big one, though, is what you talked about, red zone. This year, they were 65% with McCaffrey. Last year, 57%, no McCaffrey. This year, they were 54% on defense. Last year, they were 68%.
Yeah.
So as much as we want to look at last year, this year, the Niners this year, they were better than last year, but not by a lot.
Well, and
they just won big games.
Add in the special teams, which was a significant difference. Again, we're sitting here talking about the future of Bay Area sports athletes as it stands right now, what the excitement level is for them, and why that's leading so many people to always be banging on the table right now. Right now, all for now. We did it at the Niner trade deadline. The Warrior trade deadline is 9 days away. And you hear this every year right now. Everything for Steph. Everything for Steph. I don't care about the future. And in fact, I'll trade draft picks because, what would I do if I kept the draft picks? We're going to screw them up anyway. And then meantime, over here is the San Francisco Giants, who sold us for about 4 years that Marco Luciano was one of the top prospects in all of baseball. Marco just got DFA'd by the Yankees earlier today. And that's the 4th team to DFA him since the calendar turned December.
Right.
So there's a hole here. We're in a rut. I don't think there's any escaping that. And the list we're referring to, top 15 athletes in the Bay based on importance to their team. And again, I knew this would happen. We can do it if you want. I don't really want to get so sidetracked that we all yell about the list. Your number 6 should have been number 4.
Right.
Your number 5 should have been number 9. You get the idea.
I totally do,
You get the idea. By the way, did you think of somebody that should replace Draymond at number 15?
I thought Robbie Ray initially.
He was a candidate. Yeah. I thought about it, and I was like, oh. That's kind of
it's not very sexy.
Yeah.
But you're a team that is going to rely on pitching and defense again.
Yeah.
Unless Bryce Eldridge becomes a 50-homer guy. You don't hit home runs. You don't score runs. And so, pitching's really important. And so you've got a 1-2 punch, I think, that is as good as most teams. And
maybe it would have been Randy Rodriguez, but he's not going to play this year. I don't even know who their closer is.
Yeah, I thought Robbie Ray just because he has one more year and he is really good. And maybe it's just because he grunts when he throws a fastball.
And he's got very tight pants.
He does.
Which I bet you like.
And a friend of the program, too. He was good when he came on the show.
Yeah, good dude.
Yeah, a lot about him that I like. So
that's a fair answer.
That's really the only one I thought of. Whereas, like, yeah, you could have gone with Robbie Ray. And the Niners, it's hard because, Bosa. And
he's on the list.
I know, but I'm just thinking about like the people you put on there. Bosa coming off an injury. Fred Warner, I guess he's coming off an injury, not like Bosa for sure.
Wow.
Trent's really old, and McCaffrey got overused, and so
you want to know what also stood out in making this list? Not a damn wide receiver on it.
Yeah. Yep.
Like the Niners who made my list: Lenore, Kittle, Bosa, Trent, Brock, Fred, Christian. That's who made the list. And I got to number 15, and I'm like, Juwan?
Yeah. I mean, he probably won't be here. So,
yeah, that's also a good point. He's a few weeks away from not even technically being a 49er. He'll be a free agent.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, even if we go to the top 10 players 25 or younger, I put Pearsall on there. Some of you probably laughed at that. Like, that whole position right now is just sitting there for the 49ers.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, you've got guys who will play the position, but the way Shanahan runs his offense, it's not totally critical that they have wide receivers, even though, the teams that are making the playoffs and the teams that are still playing, they throw to their receivers a whole lot more, and yet the Niners only completed about 40% of their passes this year to wide receivers.
Yeah. So I feel like we're in a rut. I really do. I feel like we're in a rut, and I'm basically talking about these early draft picks. Niner fans will correctly say that has largely been a wasteland. I don't know. Mykel Williams, we'll see. That got cut short, and it was pretty interesting early. The year before that, it was Ricky Pearsall, same thing. There's been just all kinds of adversity and injury for Pearsall. Both players, when they play, I found them to be pretty interesting. Does that make them bust? Definitely not, but there's frustration there. Then take me back. Like, now I'm not going to. Who was their first round draft pick the year before that?
Well, they didn't have one.
That's right. Trey Lance.
Jair Brown and Jake Moody and Cameron Latu were your 3 third-round picks.
Yeah.
Jair Brown, not a miss, but...
No, he's the best of the 3. He's the only one who's still on the team.
I mean, that's a base on balls. Jake Moody's a strikeout looking, and Cameron Latu now plays for someone else. Yep. So the year before that, you didn't have a first-round pick.
Trey Lance.
Drake Jackson and Ty Davis Price and Danny Gray. Those are your first 3. So when we talk about, like, they've actually done pretty well at drafting. They have later in rounds, but early on, not good.
Well, and the Trey Lance experience in and of itself is a whole set of drafts.
Right, 3 drafts.
Right, and yet another bust. So that's kind of okay.
And in that year, it was Trey Lance, Aaron Banks, and Trey Sermon, and Ambry Thomas. Those were your top 4.
Yeah, not good.
No, I mean,
not good. Banks,
really bad.
Yeah, Banks turned into a decent, but he got paid by the Packers.
Right. The year before that was you had Kinlaw and Ayuk, 2 first-rounders.
Oh, my God. And Ayuk, 1,300-yard season, you would have said that was a real hit. Yep. I did say that was a real hit.
It was a hit.
And it's turned into an absolute disaster.
Well, it was a hit, and then he got picked off first. That's what happened.
He didn't get picked off first. He got picked off first, got into an argument with the ump, hit the ump, got suspended for a year, and while suspended, it turned out he got popped for steroids. That's literally what the Brandon Ayuk experience has been.
Melky Cabrera.
Started out with a hit. I mean, what? So okay, that's the Niners. Now let's do the Giants.
Well, baseball's a tough one.
It takes a minute, but like Bryce Eldridge, that's an early draft pick. But all we are is excited right now. We don't really have data. We have data on him moving through the minor leagues. If we had this conversation a year ago, people would have been like, dog, Farhan's first round draft pick, Patrick Bailey.
Yeah.
Nailed it. How you feel now? The league will still tell you, Patrick Bailey's got a Draymond Green thing going on. The league will tell you this is a big-time winning player. This is a great catcher. But 2 things. A, he does not hit. And B, they're about to bring the review into play on balls and strikes. So Patrick Bailey and his great frame jobs, what's that going to do for you when all somebody has to do is tap the top of their helmet, and now they can undo that? So I got worries about Patrick Bailey.
Yep.
And then largely, other first-round draft picks.
Reggie Crawford, Will Bednar, Hunter Bishop, still waiting.
Yep.
He was 2019. Joey Bart.
He's
now a Pirates.
When are you going to get to Kyle Harrison?
Elliot Ramos, Brian Reynolds.
Reynolds is a very good player.
Phil Bickford.
You're going backwards, though.
Right.
Do the newer ones.
Well, I don't think Kyle Harrison in here.
Absolutely.
What year was that?
19? More recently than the guys you're talking about.
Okay.
Here.
And he was
Kyle Harrison was a third-round pick in 2020.
There you go, third round.
Well, we're doing
I was just looking at the first round.
Got it. You're only doing first.
Yeah,
okay.
That's the only list that I was able to populate in the moment.
Got it.
I mean, first-round picks, when you get to baseball and you start to get deeper in the draft, it gets to be obviously harder. But, yeah, Kyle Harrison, third-round pick.
Yeah, and by the way, there was Tibbs, and he was involved with Harrison in the Devers deal and is now with the Dodgers. Last year, it's a kid named Gavin Kylan, I don't know, a shortstop. That's kind of a rut, unless Bryce Eldridge hits. Okay, now do the Warriors.
Yep. Well, and again, everything is nuanced because if you want to look at the Warriors drafts, they had this last year, they picked 41. They drafted a guy named Kobe Brea out of Kentucky.
Did they think they were Kobe Bryant? Is that what they thought was going on? Kobe with
the 41st pick.
Oh, damn it.
They picked 52nd. They picked 19th, and they got Pods. They picked 28th. They got PBJ and Tyrese Martin, and then they got Gee at 55, Kuminga at 7, Moses was 14. Hi, this is James Wiseman. At 2, Nico Mannion, the redhead. Shout out the redhead.
Yep.
Justinian Jessup, still waiting.
Come on.
My point is, when you look at the NBA draft, I don't know if it's only fair, but like second rounders, if you get anything of any value, that's found money. If you have a first round lottery pick, that's where I hold your feet to the fire. And you go backward, Kuminga, Moody, and Wiseman. Those are your three.
Right, but I do think it's fair. Both of these things are fair. To criticize the Warriors for those picks and their handling of them after the fact.
Yep.
But it is also fair to say, dude, in this entire era, we're talking about 3 picks. There's an unbelievably small sample. That's an unbelievably small sample to sit here and then paint with a broad brush and say that this is a characteristic of the, you know what I mean?
But even if you go into like the first round picks, like Pods at 19. Right now, it's a good pick at 19.
It's a good pick at 19.
Outside the lottery, he's a rotational guy. Yeah. He's an NBA player.
Jordan Poole was a really good pick.
At 28.
28.
Yeah. Patrick Baldwin Jr. at 28. Not so much. He's a guy who hasn't really, found his footing and found a career. And Jacob Evans back in 2018, he was picked at number 28. Damian Jones picked at number 30. Kevon Looney was the 30th pick.
Yeah, that's a great pick.
Right. So it's a little hit and miss. I do think in the NBA, it's really hard to, land on a guy who's really good when you get outside the teens,
you can look at this right now, and there are multiple recent second-round picks who have at least made the team. Will Richards on the team. Quentin Post is on the team. Trace Jackson Davis is on the team. I also look at it this way.
And Will and Trace were not drafted by them, but they still get credit for either buying the pick or trading for them immediately.
They kind of were. They were. They bought into the draft and they selected
Trace
these guys.
because his agent was Dunleavy's brother.
Right. Well, and here's the other thing. For people who are lining up, and I'm starting to hear this, people are getting frustrated with Mike Dunleavy. You know how many lottery picks Mike Dunleavy's made in his career as GM?
0.
None.
Yeah.
He's not even had a shot to do this yet. So I think that's fair to split this conversation. Is the Warriors' draft history over the last 15 years bad? Yeah, it is. But we're really, in the NBA, with a good team, you're talking about very, very few shots at this. And a GM who's now been here, how many years ago did Bob Myers leave? Where are we at with Dunleavy?
Probably 3.
2.5, 3 years?
That's what I'm thinking.
He hasn't even had a shot at this yet. Hasn't even had a shot at this.
His first big move was the Jordan Poole CP3 deal.
Okay, and I will argue till I die that was not, like, people think that was a player for player deal, and to me that was a money deal. That was this Jordan thing went south for multiple reasons, mainly Draymond Green. This isn't workable anymore. They also changed the apron rules right around that time, and I know this for a fact. The Warriors assessed the idea that it's very, very difficult to have 3 players. This was told to me by someone in the league. It's very difficult to have 3 players on your roster making like north of $35 million a year. It's very hard. And so the Warriors are sitting there with Jordan Poole for a number of years still to go. You got Steph. You still had Clay on the roster. Didn't know at that time what was going to go on with Clay. You had Draymond making good money, and you had a situation. So they're like, we could do Chris Paul, and this will be over in a year, and it'll reboot us. And, like, for instance, I will say this over and over again, too. If you don't do that Jordan Poole for Chris Paul, you ain't doing you're not getting Jimmy Butler.
Probably.
You can't get him.
Yeah.
You can't get him and extend him the way they did.
And unless you would have done something with Jordan after the fact. The one that really kind of sticks is that, you probably could have gotten Lauri Markkanen, and if you only would have parted with Brandon Pajemski, but they didn't want to part with Pods. And
was that the only reason?
It's not the only reason, but that's something that Brian Geltzy was saying earlier today.
I thought that was like for a ton of picks, though, too, right?
Probably picks, yeah.
Picks. That was the trade that Draymond was talking about. That's a bad deal. Don't do that. That's a bad trade. He wasn't saying I don't want Markkanen.
Right.
He's just saying that organizationally, that is you're going to get taken to the cleaners by Danny Ainge.
Perhaps. I mean, you'd at least have a player who's really good, who you could pay the max to, and he'd be somebody who would be here after Steph Curry, because right now you are in the worst possible spot, which is you're not in the lottery, and you're not good enough, in my opinion, to really threaten a championship. So this year, if this year goes the way it's gone so far, you're going to wind up picking 19th or 20th in the draft
But that's the moment. That's the prisoner of the moment thought.
But that's the pick that you could part with.
I don't think you're in the worst possible spot, because at least in this moment, you still have all your picks. Like, the worst possible spot is, let's get Lauri Markkanen. I don't even know if you would have been able to get Jimmy Butler. Probably not. I don't think the finances of that would have worked. So you've got Markkanen and Steph. And
Draymond.
Yeah, right. And and Draymond, exactly, who now everybody thinks is totally washed. And then as Steph moves out of his career, you're like, well, we still got Markkanen. It's like, okay, Utah's got Markkanen and some other good players. How they doing?
Right.
Like, that's not good enough. I mean, that's what worries me right now is not so much that the Warriors don't have someone who you can hang your hat on for the future. The worry kind of is like, who's going to want to take your free agent dollars? Because players today don't really think about it in terms of, like, I want to live in that city or I want to play for that team. They look at, I want to play with those players. So who's like, I want to take the Warriors free agent dollars? And you're like, cool. Okay, who are my teammates going to be? Nobody. We have no idea who's going to be here. But boy, we got a lot of space.
Right. I don't know if you heard Willard's top athletes under 25, but there weren't that many of us on there. So, there's not a lot of guys who are going to be there.
That's the issue.
Well, and the issue, too, is if you want to build through the draft, you're not going to be picking in the lottery because Steph is still good enough to keep you in the middle of the pack. So if you make the play-in, maybe you make the playoffs, then you're going to be outside the lottery, and therefore your pick is going to be 17, 18, 19, whatever it is. And especially this upcoming year, it looks like the college draft or the amateur draft, whatever they call it, it's pretty rich with a lot of talent. But if you're picking like 19, 20, you may not be able to get a player that you actually want and can use in the short term.
Yeah, which is why that's kind of part of why I was feeling the way I was last week after the Jimmy Butler injury. This is not about re-adjudicating the whole Jonathan Kuminga situation. This is the in-the-moment feeling about it is like I would really be tempted to just keep him because, like, you're not in a great spot right now. So why would you act? You're in a spot of weakness. You are emotionally not feeling good about your standing. You've lost your second best player. The value for Jonathan Kuminga for many reasons is lower than maybe it could be or should be. So why would you act right now? I'm open to it if you tell me who the Warriors are getting. But as I said in the crossover, whoever you get, that better be about more than just this year.
Right.
And if you're keeping Jimmy Butler, who is this awesome player who is going to play really well for the Warriors for years into the future next to Steph and Jimmy's salary next year? Who is that? I don't know. Who is that?
Not a lot of guys out there.
Is it Trey Murphy? Okay, I'm listening. How are you going to get him?
Well, and how many picks do you have to attach with Kuminga is the thing. So,
there you go.
And I was telling you off the air, I'm probably in the green room, about what I think that they're going to do. And I think that they're going to act much more like the Niners did, which is, hey, Keon White, we're going to give you a fifth and take back a sixth and Keon, or whatever the pick swap was. It was a small on the fringe deal. That's what I think that the Warriors are going to do. Maybe it's Buddy Hield. Maybe it's Moses Moody. Maybe it's, I don't know, somebody else who's making lesser money. Just try to get another person in here who you have team control over for a couple of years.
You're saying the Warriors make a deal, but Kuminga's not in it.
I'm saying that's very likely now.
Likely?
Yes.
I think it's possible. Likely feels a little heavy.
I think it's likely, and just based on what Brian Geltzeiler was saying, and I read the John Hollinger piece in The Athletic, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of demand out there.
So like a middle swing.
Oh, or even like a light swing.
I'd love to hear from some of our listeners on that. Warriors at the trade deadline. It's just over a week away. You want a big swing, a middle swing, or no swing? 888-957-9570. Let's take some calls on that. We'll do calls right now. 888-957-9570. Would you like the Warriors to take a big swing, a mid-sized swing, or no swing at all? We'll take some calls. 888-957-9570. We're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. And we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibs.
Big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 34% to beat Seattle. $100 trade pays out $281. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, Goo, big game on Sunday. Where's the Bay watching?
Bay Street, Emeryville, baby. We're getting in on the action early, Stoney. Pre-game fun starts at 2 p.m.
Say less. Screens?
You know it. TVs on the Bay Break dining terrace, around the fireplace, and a big screen in the plaza.
Food, family fun, games, prizes. This event's where it's at, Goo. We will be there.
You should be too. Event details at BayStreetEmeryville.com/events. That's BayStreetEmeryville.com/events.
Bulk up your meals with staple proteins at Whole Foods Market. Get 20% off air-chilled boneless, skinless chicken breast with Prime through January 27th. As always, there are no antibiotics ever. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-990-3434. That's 800-990-3434. 800-990-3434.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Now
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Valerie from Fremont. Upon calling R&S, the receptionist was able to schedule a service technician for the next day. Edgar showed up in a timely manner, assessed the problem, had all the parts and new openers with him.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Steph Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This here's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Steve Kerr Thursday this week.
Okay.
Get to go see Laurie Markkinen tomorrow.
Exciting.
Wrap up the... That did not sound genuine.
It's exciting, Mark. I mean...
Is Lowry one of the most top 10 exciting players in the NBA?
Utah stinks.
I don't think he's not under 25 anymore, is he?
I doubt it.
No, he's 28.
I mean,
he's
15
28.
and 31.
Right.
If you can't beat Utah, a team that's probably heading to Tankville on an express train,
Be careful.
I mean, come on, what are we doing?
You couldn't beat Dallas.
Right.
They suck.
You couldn't beat Dallas.
And they suck.
I was told that over 47.5 wins was easy money.
Well, don't do that. Like, yeah, I
did that.
You're gonna
I was
win
told that.
I know.
I don't know if I'm gonna win that.
You're probably gonna win that, but
I didn't bet it.
Neither did I.
But if somebody loses, I guess
that's what Mark's.
If I want them to lose, then essentially it is a win for me.
Marks with a C are the ones who talk with that kind of bluster.
Sure,
but I mean, Jimmy Butler got hurt, and you can argue that was part of your calculus.
It was baked in, absolutely.
Yeah, you can say that
and
injury
Steph has
was
been
part
hurt
of the deal.
a bunch of times or rested. He's been, dinged up, and he had the knee, which is why he couldn't play against Minnesota.
He's got 2 knees, actually.
Right, and
He's a human being.
the knee flared up.
Yep.
Funny you say that about knees. I learned this time around that you don't have knees until you're like 3 years old.
Wait, what?
Like your kneecap. My toddler, I think she has knees now. She's almost 3.5. But when you're like 1 and 2 years old, you don't have knees.
You don't have kneecaps.
Right. The knees are in there.
Knee, like it's in there.
It's in there.
It's
but
kind of the way I talk about my six-pack. It's in there.
Sure.
You just can't see it yet.
Right.
It's coming.
The pack is buried. Your six-pack is like the Pac-12.
It's
dead and gone,
Well, no, it hasn't even been born yet.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, I was interested in what you were saying there a second ago about like you think the Warriors are going to do kind of a Niners level trade deadline. They'll do something, but it'll be underwhelming, not poppy, not flashy. You brought up Moses Moody and Buddy Hield.
Right.
By the way, real quick reaction to what you're saying. I think that's a PR nightmare. I think what you just described is not a good PR week for the Golden State Warriors. So you're going to bench Jonathan Kuminga for the better part of the season. Then he gets hurt. Now you're not going to trade him after everyone's been expecting that you're going to trade him. But you're going to go grab one of these kind of popular people over here on the side.
Sure.
That don't make a whole lot of money, right? You got Buttard and you got Moses Moody, who, boy, these two players just never hurt a damn soul.
Right.
And you're going to trade them for what?
For
what are you getting out of
something?
this?
You're probably getting, maybe it's an expiring guy who's making about, Moses makes 11.5. Then it's 12.5.
Yeah.
Then it's 13.5. So if you're another team out there and you like the player, then you're thinking, okay, you can have our vet, because that's all the Warriors have is vets.
Why would they want expiring money?
The Warriors?
Yeah.
I mean, why would you want... I mean, Moses Moody, he's a good player, but you might want somebody who can help you more than Moses can.
I mean, and you're going to get that to match his $11 million?
You might. I'm just not...
I don't know.
I mean, maybe you aggregate he and Buddy, and now you're looking at $20 million, $21 million.
And the acquiring team wants the Buddy and Moses for
You
your
probably
why?
you want Moses because he's a good rotational player who's at a very team-friendly price. And Buddy, I think, has next year and then a player option. So
yeah, I hear where you are. I just, that feels unlikely that somebody who's going to help, and that makes sense. And from a PR standpoint, you're going to trade away these two like strong locker room presence, not that expensive players in order to do what? If that exists, then I'll stand up and say I didn't see that one coming. That I'm having a hard time envisioning who that person would be. I'm preparing myself for of the three things we just threw out. Warrior deadline next Thursday. What do you fans want to see? A big swing, kind of a middle swing like what Dibbs is saying, or what I'm going to vote for?
No swing.
No swing.
Yep.
I don't like, why? Why? What is this like? What are you chasing right now? Jimmy Butler got hurt.
You're chasing next year. That's what you're chasing.
Well, then deal with that in the offseason.
And you can, and that's think,
what I would do.
I think that is the most likely thing because, Mike Dunleavy doesn't come out and talk about demand unless there actually is no demand. Like, I think that comment as we get further away from it when he said, to make a demand, there has to be demand. Why would he do that if there actually was demand? I think that would kind of like ruin their ability to trade Jonathan Kuminga. And so he said what he said. Kuminga played. Kuminga got hurt. And so now, for me, the whole idea of Kuminga being traded at the deadline, it's not off the table, but it's a lot less likely, in my opinion.
I agree with you. I still think that there's a decent chance of it because I think this whole, I just think it's a big old smokescreen from everybody. I really do. I think this idea that the rest of the league is not interested, I don't agree. I don't believe it. But maybe. But even if the league is kind of interested, that does not mean that there's a great deal for the Warriors to make. And I think the Jimmy Butler injury takes the urgency out of this. This may really tick off Jonathan and his agent, Aaron Turner, because I know they badly want out. But if I'm the Warriors and there's no good deal right now, there's no urgency to do this. They're not freaking out to go win a championship. You're not that close. I would be ready to hold on to him and deal with this in July.
Yeah, here we go again.
Yeah.
Another summer of hey, Jonathan, we want to sign and trade you. We want to give you a deal instead of just us picking up your option. We're going to tear up the option and sign you to 3 years and whatever. And we're going to trade you somewhere. How's that sound?
I'll tell you what, this is a horrible comp because nobody wants to hear about, when you're comparing an NBA athlete that makes millions and has tons of fans to somebody in our industry or your industry. But this industry, I've had this happen to me multiple times, where a boss would sit there and be like, we're doing this and it's going to be within the next 2 to 3 months. Now it's going to be the next 2 to 3 weeks.
Right.
And a year later, you're still sitting there looking at the boss like, so how about now? Yeah, working on it. I mean, you got to deal with this. Companies do this to employees. They just do. And I know we don't think of it the same way when it's somebody who makes $22.5 million a year and is high profile. But yeah, the Warriors can do this if they want. They can absolutely kick the can down the road yet again.
And I think they will unless they come up with a deal that they actually love. And that makes the most sense for them because the more I was thinking about it today is there's no trade out there that gets them from where they are. Jimmy's hurt. Steph and Draymond are declining. There's no trade out there that gets you from where you are to, oh my God, they might do it this year.
Right.
But is there something you can do to get a little bit better now and then get in the offseason, find something to do with Kuminga, and then you get better in the offseason and then Jimmy Butler comes back? Yeah, that to me is the most likely route that they should take. And that is, it's unfortunate because if you're a now person, it's not going to be now.
No. And that's like all of this is a hard pill to swallow for everybody, Jonathan included. Hassan in Dublin, again, would you like to see the Warriors make a big swing, a mid-swing, or no swing? Hey, Hassan, thank you for calling. What's up?
Hi, thank you very much for taking my call.
Yeah.
An avid listener for a long time. I think Warriors should do a mid-swing. I personally feel very strongly the best trade out there is Wiggins. We should get him back if we can. It's an even trade for Kuminga. Kuminga will thrive in Miami under Spoelstra coaching, and Warriors will get a player that is plug and play. He can get the rebounds. He is defensive, good enough defensive player, and he can give us 16, 17 points a night. That's my thought. It doesn't take away any picks from Warriors. I think they can swing that. That's it. You can comment on that.
But Hassan, thank you. It might. I don't think Kuminga and Wiggins is a straight deal. I don't think Miami will do that for a straight. They'd be like, why? Like Andrew Wiggins is really producing this year. So I think that they would ask for you to attach a pick or more capital or whatever. I'd also say, by the way, that's flirting with not being a mid deal. Pretty I get that
that's a big deal.
It's not Giannis, but that's a large deal. Jonathan Kuminga and whatever, and Andrew Wiggins is coming back. We're talking about players that are making in the 20s. I understand we're not talking superstars, but that's at least medium large. That deal.
Yeah, and it would have to be bigger because Trade Machine says this trade failed.
Right.
Wiggins is making 28. Kuminga's making 22.
No, the Warriors would have to throw in more.
Right. I even threw in Melton into the mix, and you still need to cut another $84,000 from what comes back. So you'd have to kind of juggle the money. It would have to be Kuminga and more than just that.
Huh. What does Melton make?
Melton makes the minimum, $3 million, 3.080.
Oh,
that's it.
Okay. Well, I mean, see, that's where you could probably. Wait a minute. Kuminga plus Melton
is just short of $26 million. Kuminga's making $22.5.
All right. Does it work if instead of Melton you put in Buddy and a pick?
Right. I mean, the picks you don't have to put in the machine. No, it's just all about the money.
Right. I'm just telling you, you'd have to put in a pick. Like you're asking Miami
Probably,
to take.
yeah.
Does that work?
Kuminga and Buddy, sure.
For Wiggins?
Oh, yeah.
It works?
Boom.
You got a green?
Kaboom.
Hey.
Yeah, the analysis is the Warriors' projected wins go down by 11. Hi, this is Andrew Wiggins. I played great for 2 months, and that's about it.
See, and I would argue that in this moment, I understand it scratches the itch of we want to see something happen, but that deal, I find that's pointless. What does that do? How many more years has Wiggins got on the deal?
He's got 2 more years.
2 more years after this one?
I believe so, yeah.
Or this one and one more?
Yeah, it's a great question.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Now, I think it's a significant thing because the Warriors do not want to take on money beyond next year.
Wiggins has a player option for next year.
Oh, thank you.
Just for next year?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. I mean,
$30 million player option.
I mean, I'm listening.
Right.
I'm listening. I don't know who the hell you need to cut next year in order to make that all work.
So next year you got Steph making 62, Jimmy's making 57, Day-Day's making 28. So that right there is a clean 145 plus Wiggins is 30.
But you're off Kuminga and Buddy, who were going to make that much.
Kuminga not on the books for next year. It's a team option.
Right.
So, and Buddy's making 9.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, it's a team option. You can pick it up. So.
Right. Well, that would be a sign and trade, I think, in the offseason is what, the most likely thing would be for Kuminga.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Nick Friedel with the latest on the Warriors, the trade deadline, the health, and whatnot, all coming up in exactly an hour. I'm sorry to be out here waving a flag for something that I'll admit is wildly boring. Wildly boring. But, yeah, I kind of think I don't think the Warriors should do anything at the trade deadline. I'm sorry. I don't. It's like we all agree. Every time deadlines come up, you'll hear fans and media and teams themselves say this. Well, we're not going to do something just to do something. I think if you do something this year, you're kind of doing something just to do something. I don't know what the point is. If what you're trying to do is move Jonathan Kuminga because you feel like there is an actual good deal, there's a player who can help you that fits better, that's what I'm open to listening to. But for instance, your idea of let's move Buddy and Moody for some other human being, I'm like, I don't, like why?
That depends who it is. I mean,
right.
Like, Buddy basically doesn't really play much anymore unless you have 6 guys who are out due to injury management. And Moses Moody he's the guy who he's going to be. He's not a high ceiling guy. He's got a good high floor, and this is Moses Moody, which is why he took a 3-year, $39 million deal. He's a guy, and if he's in your starting lineup, if he's in your finishing lineup, you're probably not a great playoff championship kind of contender, but he's a good, solid player.
Yep.
So maybe you can get something for him.
I mean, here's the other reality to this. For those of you who love to go, hey, Joe Lacob is a billionaire and he thinks big. You're right. He does. But understand something. Mike Dunleavy already said publicly, we do not plan to trade Jimmy Butler. Well, that's not how we're going to react to his injury. Now, maybe he's lying. But he has stated the plan is for Jimmy to rejoin us next year when he's healthy and give us a boost for the second half or the latter 2/3 of the season. If you don't trade Jimmy Butler, if you keep Jimmy Butler, you are eliminated from going to get another max player. That's not like you can't even, there's no way for the Warriors to make that fit. They could renounce the rights to the rest of the roster. So they could get.
I mean, you could move Draymond and Kuminga. That gets you $53 million for next year.
Sure.
Roughly.
Still not to Giannis yet.
Yep.
And by the way, to then fit things in going forward, yes, that's it. Like the rest of the roster's gone. And I know there's some of you out there going, fine by me, but literally, I mean like LJ Cryer and 9 more of them playing with Giannis and Jimmy or Steph. And by the way, I don't even know if that works. That's what it would look like. This is why I said a year ago and got social media slapped in the face for 3 weeks.
You hate to see it.
I'm not interested in Giannis. It's not because I don't like Giannis. It's because it doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. All of you out there are like, you pair Steph with Giannis? Then, yes, that's 2 people. Then what? You pair Steph with Giannis, then what? Finish that sentence. What?
Then you cook. You got Jimmy, and it doesn't matter who else you have.
No.
Pods and TJD and
gone.
Post and Gee.
Gone.
They're not all gone.
Gone.
No, you're wrong.
No, I'm not. Look it up.
I'll trade machine it right now.
Do the numbers. I've done the research. It's no one. Gone.
It's not no one. So you're saying if you keep Jimmy.
I'll read it to you. You talk for a second. I'm going to pull this up. I did this. I went to our capologist.
Talk for a sec is all I ever do.
Yeah, do it. Go ahead.
I just did. That was a sec. I do a sec at a time.
All right.
I can tell you this.
I asked
Rutgers is pissing me off.
I asked about Giannis on May 27th.
Okay.
To an unnamed capologist.
Gotcha.
Here's the response. They could do either Steph for Giannis or Jimmy for Giannis. You want to do either of those?
No.
Okay. Number 2, any other option includes aggregation. You know what that is?
Yeah. It's a lot of players.
Combining contracts to go get Giannis' salary, which locks in a second apron hard cap at $207 million. They can do it if the team's roster of 14 minimum players doesn't exceed that. If they're sending out less than Giannis' salary, then they have a first apron hard cap at $196 million, would have to be within 125% of the outgoing $54.1 million.
Yeah.
Giannis, Steph, minimum players.
Draymond, Kuminga, Buddy for Giannis.
They're not doing that.
It's done. Green check. It's done. So you don't have to trade 8 guys. You just trade those 3. Done.
Done.
Giannis and Guy and Quentin and Will and Brandon and Jimmy and Steph. Who says no?
Oklahoma City says no. They cook that team. Denver cooks that team.
This team gets cooked anyway.
But why are we doing it then?
Well, what are we doing then?
Hold.
We're going to hold.
I'm holding.
I know you're holding, but you get to the offseason.
You gotta know when to hold him and know when to fold him.
I'm not saying you go get Giannis now anyway because he's got a calf issue, and calves are tricky, as we know.
He's not getting traded right now.
No, he's probably not going to play again for the Bucks.
Probably not. You're probably right. Yeah.
Put him on ice.
GPD's in Hayward. Hi, GPD. What are you doing?
Okay, God. I'm fixing somebody's toilet. Oh, my goodness.
You all right, Grandpa?
I'm sitting here. Yeah, I'm in here putting a new fluid master. You know the toilet thing that inside that you got to adjust it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And all that.
So, GPD. Time out. So you're working on a toilet. You're not on the toilet. Because if you're on the toilet, just say so, and we'll put you on hold and go to another caller.
He's on the toilet, working on the toilet.
I'm on the toilet, working on the toilet. I don't talk in the toilet. That's right.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right. Fire away, GPD. What do you want the Warriors to do?
I'm trying to figure out what do they want to do. You want to give Steph another title, but now that Jimmy went down, so do you make a big swing, or do you wait till the offseason and make the swing then? That's the whole key to this all. He's Kuminga, and I know it's hard because everybody's like, "Oh, he doesn't want to be here." You know what? Unfortunately, bro, this is business. You're a commodity. I'm sorry, bro. If we don't want to get rid of you, we don't have to. Am I right?
That is correct.
Yeah, you are correct.
That is absolutely correct.
Okay, so in the offseason, you make the big swing in the offseason. And you just keep them and ride out the rest of the season with what you got and make the big swing in the offseason. What do you guys think?
I'm with you, GPD. I mean, I'm not with you on the toilet right now, but I'm with you. Thanks, GPD.
You better be careful.
No, I'm not. I'm here.
Whispered tones from Grandpa Daddy.
Yeah. I mean, Guru did a show from a bathroom yesterday, but not now. We're not doing that right now.
That's right.
Yeah.
A little bit of Jim Nance there in the Grandpa Daddy call. Hello, friends. We're here at the toilet, just outside the 11th green.
I think I'm with him. There's a big piece of me, right? We're doing sports radio. I'd love for the breaking news sounder to hit next week while we're out there on Radio Row at Moscone Center. And they could tell me that Jonathan Kuminga has been dealt, and the Warriors are getting a really interesting player in return who they want to use.
Right.
Nothing against Jonathan, but someone who they want to use that fits. If that were possible, then yes, do it. I don't know that that's out there, and there are a bunch of things that have led that to not being out there and available. Part of it is sitting him on the bench, but the Jimmy Butler injury is a huge part of this. And so it's like, don't deal just to deal. And he can deal. He will deal with staying. I think he'll be really ticked.
Well, he's got no choice. And I'm sure he's already somewhat ticked. And, you can judge it by the fact that he comes out for warm-ups 90 seconds before the game starts and shoots 2 jumpers and starts juggling the soccer ball and sits down there with his warm-up on and doesn't get to play for weeks on end. So, yeah, of course he's going to be, quote-unquote, ticked. And the good news for Kuminga is he's still young enough to go somewhere else and have a career.
Tim in San Diego next up. Hi, Tim. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
Real good. Yeah. Real good.
So, so anyways, I say just stay pat. There's nothing you can get for Kuminga. There's absolutely nothing you can get for him. 16 DN. There's no market for him. I mean, we're basically going to put a Band-Aid over a bullet hole. I mean, this thing now is we got to look towards the future and start building like OKC, San Antonio, and we got to go young, and we got to have at least something compelling on the court. And I'm ready to invest in young guys and energy and pace of play. Draymond's declining. Kurt can move on to many more things now. It's time to that ship has probably sailed too. So I'm ready to go, for the next 5-10 years, and let's start building towards that.
Tim, thanks. Appreciate it. I just think that the hardest thing for all of us to do, maybe not the hardest, one of the hardest things to do in life as human beings is wait. We hate it.
Yep.
We hate waiting. It's very, very impatient, and I'm not calling anybody impatient who thinks that the Warriors should have done something by now. I get that, but it sucks to wait. That's probably the right thing for the Warriors to do right now.
You have no choice. You're pot committed. Your phrase you used last week, and that's where you are. You got Jimmy, and you're paying Draymond, you're paying Steph, and so you're going to try to surround them with the best that you possibly can without mortgaging the future.
Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. 925. Radio Row is in San Jose, dude. No, it ain't, dude. It's actually about a block and a half from where we're sitting right now, and we're going to be there. And so's Steiny and Goo, and so's Joe and Joe, and that's a fact, Jack, all week long. Wait till you hear the people we all got lined up to come talk to us.
That's a stat. Look it up.
Sponsored by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Got to be 21. Please drink responsibly. Let's keep going, okay? 888-957-9570. You want to see the Warriors swing big, swing mid, or not swing at all? Nick Friedel joins us at 5. This is Willard and Dibs. And it's Willard for Underdog. Football's biggest game is coming. I think you heard. And you can get in on all that action with Underdog right now in California. If you're not on Underdog yet, come on. Now's the time. You're in luck. New customers score $75 in fantasy bonus entries when you make your first $5 entry. More on that in a second. Playing on Underdog, very easy. Trust me. You download the app. You hop in there. You find the players. You decide if they're going to go higher or lower on any given stat. Can be touchdowns, can be rushing yards, whatever it is. You pair them all, you get them all right, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. Plus, new promos dropping daily in the app, and they're really firing them off right now. So get in there because those can knock your winnings up even higher. This week on Underdog, very much looking at Drake May's number. Feels a little hot. Great Seattle defense. His shoulder is hurting. I'm kind of liking lower on Drake May's passing yardage. All right, download the app. Use my promo code Willard to get that $75 in fantasy bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code to type in, my last name, Willard, the free money shows up. Got to be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? 1-800-GAMBLER or ncpgambling.org.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder, now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
San Francisco will see a chance of rain tonight with a low of 46.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
Don't miss Kid Cudi with Big Boy of Outkast at Shoreline Amphitheater on June 23rd. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, hit up the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Go to the hoop, go to the rack. God damn, man.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
At the risk of making you mad again.
I'm angry, Jeff. That's awesome.
I'd like to offer you a bet. You might not be the one to take it, but I guarantee you some people here at the station will. Along the lines of kicking the can down the road, right? Save your assets. See if they recalibrate. See what the situation, who's available in the offseason. Here's another reason to do that. And I know that a lot of Warrior fans have arrived at, this is a good text, 925, Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. One of the other hardest things for humans to do is move on.
Yep.
It's a good text. It's true. It's very hard for us to wait. It's also very hard for us to move on. And I'm sorry to be the bearer of what I think the news is. The Warriors are not going to move on. Not this year and not next year. Not next year. I know you want him to trade Draymond Green. I know you want him to trade Jimmy Butler's contract. I think they are so pot committed. And let me add one more name to the list. Everybody running around here on the premise that this is Steve Kerr's last year as head coach of the Warriors, I'll take that bet. Anybody want it?
You think he's back?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Who wants it?
I won't take that bet.
Steiny, you listening? Who wants it? Who wants the bet?
Yeah, Steiny definitely thinks that he's going to be gone, and
Willard's bugging me.
Well, that's true.
I think it's iffy. I mean, I would put it probably at 50-50.
Okay.
If we didn't get a chance to talk to him every week, I would think, yeah, he's probably not going to come back. But just asking him point blank, and he's like, I like this job. I like doing what I'm doing. I like coaching. And the more I think about Steph and Steve and Draymond, they're not going to move off Draymond. They're not going to move off Steph. And I don't think that they're going to move off of Steve. So does Steve want to keep doing it? I think that he wants to keep doing it as long as Steph is here. So I would lean in your direction, and I'm not going to bet the other side of it. No.
Okay. So you're a no. I'm going to keep offering that because you know what? You said you think he wants to stay as long as Steph is here. Do you want to know who else I think wants him to stay as long as Steph is here? Steph.
Right.
And that's another thing I would throw out there to a lot of you, like Steve Kerr needs to go. And for a lot of you, you got to do everything for Steph. You can't keep wasting the last few years of this guy's career by sticking with Steve Kerr. Well, Steph, I believe, I haven't talked to Steph about this, but everything that I hear, everything that I may or may not know about this tells me if you're saying everything for Steph, well then Steve, that's for Steph. That's who he wants as his coach. He doesn't want to change coaches on the way out the door. At least I don't think. That's not my understanding.
No, I don't think so either.
So like this, I honestly don't know where this came from. I don't know why. I get there was that report. There was that report. Was it The Athletic that said it? The whole like some of the assistants are operating as if this is Steve Kerr's last year. I get that there was that report. Outside of that, I don't know why this has gained the steam that it's gained. I think a lot of people are looking at Steve's facial expression. It looks frustrated to them, and they're like, I think he's leaving. I'm like,
And the blow up with Draymond and the blow up at the official. Like, we're seeing behaviors that we haven't really seen before.
I don't know. He and Draymond blew up at each other 9 years ago.
And 1,000 times, I'm sure.
Right.
But just what we saw with him going after the ref when he got, the two-tack eject after the goaltend that, should have been called and wasn't.
It was a crazy
he wasn't
bad
wrong.
call,
It was a crazy bad call. But we've seen him react with frustration unlike we've seen many other times before. So when you start to piece things together, he's on the last year of a deal, and the dynasty it's either over or it's ending, or maybe it's not. But everybody who wants to follow the breadcrumbs is saying he's been here a long time. And Steve himself has even said, you get to a point where you start to get, tuned out. There's an expiration date on everything. So, he's left a lot of hints out there indicating that this may be the end of it.
Right. But I think that when he says that, you call it a fading dynasty. But like there are other pieces of that fade. Fade. There's other pieces of that fade. Steph Curry, Draymond Green.
Fade.
Maybe they're all fading at their own pace. I would argue, yes. Is Jimmy Butler ever going to be the same player again? I don't know. Draymond Green looks like, he's a shadow of his former self. Steph Curry still looks like Steph Curry. Some people think that this whole thing has gotten stale on Steve Kerr, but I think all four of them are going to be on the Warriors next year. As the one thing I disagreed with in listening to Brian Geltzeiler talk to Steiny and Goo, he said, I think Steve Kerr is going to go because staying beyond this year and you risk tarnishing the legacy.
I heard that part of it too.
I'm like, there's no way you're not tarnishing any legacy. You're just not. I started sitting there driving in the car trying to think of how often has that happened in sports where like somebody is just, right? You're huge. Your achievement
Willie
is
Mays.
Through the roof.
Willie Mays is a Met, right?
But did that tarnish the legacy?
No, of course not. It's to your point.
I mean, how about Belichick? Is his legacy tarnished? Because Spygate and a young girl on the sideline at North Carolina?
It's not tarnished, but clearly there's a reason why he wasn't first ballot Hall of Famer.
Well, have you read what's going on? The thing that's taken over the internet right now is that Bill Polian was quoted as saying, Bill needs to wait in exchange for Spygate. I'm the one who made it a rhyme. But Bill needs to wait because of Spygate.
Right.
So it's like a penalty. Because of Spygate.
I mean, what about Deflategate? Does that cost him another year? All the gates?
Yep.
All the various gates?
But I mean, I think this is all forgotten someday. It's all forgotten. Bill Belichick he's 8 Super Bowl rings.
Yeah. He's got 8?
I think it's 8. You're whatever it is. I don't know.
6,000.
Right. You're not tarnishing that. You want to know the one name that popped to my head? What do you think about this? Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Did he tarnish what was going on at Seattle earlier based on bouncing around, poor play, and then all of the just weird stuff? Teammates saying that it just got weird.
Aaron Rodgers? Is that tarnished?
No, I don't think so.
Ayahuasca and...
Don't think so.
His time with the Jets and now with Pittsburgh? I don't think so either, but some would say, yeah, it's a little bit tarnished. Phillip Rivers. He comes back as a grandpa on the Colts.
No, I think that actually made his legacy even better.
Right. I mean, it was kind of cool that he was able to do that, but...
Especially when you hear it from... I told you the whole... What Ephraim was telling me about Phillip Rivers coming back, right?
I think so.
About how it resets his health insurance?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm like, this is amazing. Amazing.
With all those kids?
You've got 1,000 kids and you reset your health insurance for another 5 years. Brilliant.
Yeah, pretty smart.
By coming in and playing 2 football games. Brilliant.
Yeah.
So.
And Belichick does have 8, 2 as an assistant.
8?
6 as a head coach.
Okay. He had 8 Super Bowl rings. You're not tarnishing that.
Steve Kerr has 9.
Right. You're not tarnishing.
He's got 9 Larrys. So if he comes back next year and Steph, oh boy, he really slows down and Draymond this and Jimmy that, and they go 37-45. Oh, sorry, Steve. Not a great coach.
I love that some of you think his Hall of Fame speech is going to be like, so there were the Bulls rings, and then the Spurs rings, and then I ran the Suns, and they went to a conference final. Well, and then we went to the Warriors, and we won 4 more rings. But then at the end, remember when Draymond sucked and you liked him?
Yeah.
So that, never mind.
Yeah.
Stop.
Jordan as a Washington Wizards, did that...
Not even a little
tarnish
bit.
it?
Dude's still selling shoes above anybody else.
Right. And, I mean, he only averaged 20 a game in those last couple of years. But
still averaged 20 a game.
I mean, Tony Parker as a Charlotte's, did that tarnish his great Spurs legacy? Karl Malone as a Lakers?
I largely think this is something that people just talk about that's not even a thing. Tarnishing a legacy? The only way you tarnish a legacy is if you're one thing and then you turn out to be, I don't know, like a monster or something.
O.J. Simpson. Tarnished a legacy.
There you go. That's a good one.
2,000 yards rushing, jumping over suitcases in airports. Star movie actor.
So if Steve Kerr allegedly kills someone, now we can have a conversation.
2 people.
But if you think, thank you, if you think he's tarnishing a legacy because he likes Draymond a little too much, I got another thing coming.
Stuff, yeah.
That's not happening.
Like Pete Rose tarnished a legacy. Pete Rose betting on baseball.
But even to his dying day, people were screaming, put him in the hall, leave him alone.
Right. And I mean, he's going in now that he's dead.
Of course.
Which is another reason why you hate Halls of Fame. Stuff like that.
I swear there's very little things that I hate as much as Halls of Fame.
Yep.
And again, it's not the Halls themselves.
Pete, did we lose you? Oh, yeah, we did. Put him in. Let's put him in. He's gone. Just, that one really gets me. But, yeah, his legacy was tarnished. Not in the eyes of everyone, but in the eyes of many, because he bet on baseball as a manager.
Maybe Barry Bonds should fake his own death. Then they'll put him in.
Yeah.
And then he can come out and be like,
shows up in his own induction.
That'd be incredible. Mike in San Leandro. Hi, Mike. Thanks for calling. What's up? Hello, Mike. Do we have Mike? And gone. Oh, that's actually Mike. That's the same number showing up on multiple lines. We'll reconnect with Mike here in just a second. Are we good? Okay, now let's try again. Mike in San Leandro. Hi, Mike. Thanks for calling.
Hey, guys. Sorry about that. I went through a tunnel.
Oh, it happens.
So listen, Dibbs, I heard you say earlier, without mortgaging the future, you know what? Let's mortgage the future on this one. Let's mortgage the future. These guys have earned the right. 4 chips, could have easily been 6. Well, let's mortgage the future. Why not? Steph has earned the right to leave the cupboards bare. That's kind of how I feel about it. It's really the future. It's going to depend on how they draft. They really haven't drafted well. So, I don't know. We're saving. Why are we saving? Let's just go all out. Because after watching that team without Steph, it's a hard watch, man. I say mortgage the future. Burn it all up. It's equity. It's no good. It's only liquid. Let's make it liquid. Let's burn the future.
So, Mike, I don't think you're talking crazy, but I'd love for you to take the next step with your point. What does that mean? So, mortgage the future for what, for who, and how? Again, and I'm not going to ask you to trade machine us right here on the air. I wouldn't put you in that position. But give me the type of player you're talking about and how exactly the Warriors are going to make that fit financially and roster-wise so that it's actually a better team.
What I'm saying is this. If, let's pre-adventure, we go after someone like Giannis. Let's say Giannis.
All right.
Let's go crazy here. And we have to give up odds. We have to give up Draymond. We have to give up Jimmy Butler. Whatever, a pick, 2 picks.
Keep going. Keep going. Probably more like 4 picks. 4 picks.
A pack of sunflower seeds, some now and laters, whatever. Let's go, baby.
So
let's go.
And Mike, thank you. I think Mike speaks for many. And here's the next question that's always kind of the catch-all. Why the hell would the Bucks do that?
Well, they want to get something for Giannis.
Right.
And at some point, Giannis is going to say, I'm out, trade me, or he's just going to walk when his contract's up at the end of next year.
So the Warriors have that, like, that's the best offer. If you put that out to the league, we're shopping Giannis. There's 2 things that don't make sense here.
Pods?
A lot of people.
You got him on your list.
Exciting young player, only 22. Like, a lot of people will say, Giannis isn't coming to the Warriors unless he demands going to the Warriors. Well, why would Giannis do that? Why? Can we also admit that? While we're sitting here ripping the roster, why would anybody look at Giannis' situation? Why would he canvass the league and go, my best chance to win is to go play for the Warriors? Steph Curry is 37.
Yeah, almost 38.
And Jimmy will be gone, and Draymond will be gone, and Kuminga will be gone, and Pods will be gone, and no draft picks for the next 7 years. 7 years.
Tough. Makes it tough.
Why would that be what Giannis chooses? That's not a winning formula.
It makes sense if they all were a little bit younger. And I'm thinking about the famous trade of Paul George from the Thunder to the Clippers, and that was so that the Clippers could sign Kawhi Leonard.
Yep.
And it would be Paul George and Kawhi, and this is now coming up on 7 years. 7 years. 7 years ago when they were, late 20s, early 30s, but you'd be doing it now with a 38-year-old Steph Curry coming up on being 38. So if they were younger, I could see where that made some sense, but at the same time, OKC gets Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who's now been the MVP, and they won a title, and they got 3 unprotected 4 unprotected, and a protected, and pick swaps. I mean, what they had to give up, the Clippers, for Paul George. So, yeah, Milwaukee's going to be looking at 3 or 4 first-round picks and swaps and pods, good, young, exciting player, and a bunch of other things. And so it's more than just, why not mortgage the future? You are completely gutting your everything for basically a 1-year shot at it.
Yep.
And I don't know. I think that if Jimmy comes back, we're all tempted by what we saw last year. You know, Jimmy, Draymond, and Steph, it sure looked good. And if Steph didn't get hurt, maybe they would have had some action.
I think it was last week that you had this comp that a lot of times, kids in the back of the car when you're on vacation, are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Yep.
Are we there yet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, go ahead and ask me with the Warriors. Are we there yet?
Are we there yet?
No.
How about now?
Nope.
How about in 9 days at the deadline?
Not there yet.
How about July?
Maybe. I don't know yet. And I know it's hard to pass up a I know for a I don't know, but the Warriors need to do it. I don't know what's going to happen this offseason. I don't know if Jonathan can rehab the image. I don't know if Jimmy's rehab will be going well, and I don't know who will be available. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if the Warriors will have made the playoffs or not. I don't know if the Warriors will be in the lottery or not. But this is all information that you'll have in July. And unless you can do something impressive right now, I think, and the Warriors have the cojones to do this. Mike Dunleavy and Steve Kerr have the ability to have the press conference and look Warrior Nation in the eyes and be like, we're not doing anything right now. It's the wrong thing to do. And they'll get ripped. They will get absolutely dragged through social media. But they've got the cachet to handle that. And so I don't think that scares them.
Remember the summer where that graphic came out of all the NBA teams who had made a move, and there was one team who had yet to make any moves at all? And that thing was out there for a long time, and it was the Warriors. And then they finally made a bunch of moves.
Well, they made so few moves that everybody knew their moves before they had even made the moves.
Exactly.
Like Al Horford's on the team. We're just not allowed to tell you yet.
D'Anthony Melton,
right.
and
Steph Curry.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it just was one of those things where they're not going to blink just because everyone thinks that they have to trade Kuminga. It doesn't mean that they're going to take a bad deal. I really don't think that Joe Lacob would be able to sleep at night.
I agree.
If he took an L on a deal.
Agree. Jason in Concord. Hi, Jason. Thanks for the call.
Hey, thank you for taking my call. You know, the Warriors are in a very tough situation, especially after Jimmy Butler went down. What choice do they have? I mean, in my opinion, they should either go big and try to find a way to bring Giannis and bring enough supporting cast for Curry and have a shot, maybe a deep shot in the playoff and maybe a shot for the whole thing, or, break it down. Let Curry go. You owe Curry that. You got to give him the freedom, whether he want to go somewhere else to have a shot at the playoff. We can't just do not enough or nothing and still keep Stephen Curry. It just won't make sense.
See, now, Jason, that's where I respectfully, very, very firmly disagree with you there. This idea, we can't keep Steph and not do anything. Sure you can. Sure you can. And I don't even think Steph would look at it that way. They have done something. They traded for Jimmy Butler. It came up snake eyes this year. That happens. Honestly, nobody in this town ever criticizes Steph Curry because he very rarely ever deserves it.
Right.
If he ripped the Warriors because Jimmy got hurt, I'd be like, how's that fair? That's like, this organization has pretty much done everything for Steph. I know there was a report last week that was like, yeah, there's some trades that he wanted to do that they didn't do. Yeah, he also wanted, Avery Bradley over GP2. They still got to run their organization, and Steph is not, he's human, so he's allowed to be wrong. But that was that conversation we had last week. I don't know where fans get this idea that Steph is staring at a clock ticked off at the Warriors because more hasn't happened. I don't see him looking at this situation that way. It's a bummer. It's tough, but I don't think that he's like, well, now get me out of here because Jimmy tore his ACL.
I can't imagine that that's the way he's approaching it. And honestly, if you look at it pragmatically at this deadline, I don't know what big names are going to be on the move. And if you think about one that might be Ja Morant, that's going to be a hard no. The Warriors are not going to get in the Ja Morant business. And if Giannis were healthy, maybe that would be somebody who would move, but I don't think that with his calf that Milwaukee's going to trade him now. And so when you go around the association, you're not going to find a lot of these big-time, game-changing players that are on the move.
Yep. I just I don't see it. I kind of hope I'm wrong, but I don't see it. Tony in Concord. Hi, Tony. Thanks for calling.
Hey, guys. I sure appreciate you. I listen to you for at least 6 hours a day, driving from Vallejo to San Jose.
Beautiful, man. Thanks, Tony.
I'm an avid basketball guy all my life. It's done so much for me. At the ripe age of 60 years, as a business consultant, I have some solutions to the whole problem.
Okay, let's hear them.
And to line it out, I try to keep it short and simple and sweet. One thing is, I understand that Curry is our number one man, and Joe Lacob is the owner. So let's get these two guys together and get a game plan. Well, I was thinking the game plan is, let's do like a retirement tour and bring back, our two guys, Wiggins, bring back Clay, and, at the end of the year, we're going to have a parade and remember all the good years we had with these guys. And at the end of the year, everybody goes away, including Steve Kerr, and which would be okay for me too, and a lot of other people. But also, probably Jimmy Butler would not want to be around if these other guys, retired. And I just think that would be great for everybody to go out right off into the sunset.
Well, you may think that, Tony, and from a business standpoint, I see where your head is. The problem is I think every player you just named would throw up in his mouth if they were asked to do that. It's not the way they're wired. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, maybe Andrew Wiggins, I'm not even sure, but Klay Thompson, Jimmy Butler, Steve Kerr, nobody is signing up for a year of NBA basketball that is ceremonial and has no point so that they can wave at everybody. That sounds awful to guys like that.
No, they're competitors. I mean, Draymond Green, he's not going to do a farewell tour, and Steph Curry, same thing. It's like you play, you lace them up, you try to win, and you want to be in a spot where you think you can maybe win, and that's where this team is right now. And going into next year, Jimmy comes back mostly healthy. You got a shot. You at least feel like you can compete, and it's a maybe.
Sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We'll keep going with your calls for a few. 888-957-9570. So those of you lined up, we're coming to you. And then Nick Friedel, our buddy on the beat, is going to talk about the Warriors situation, about the trade deadline. We'll get some more answers to these questions, and that is coming up in 18 minutes. So do not move. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 34% to beat Seattle. $100 trade pays out $281. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Buy one, get one free. Foster Farms Simply Raised boneless, skinless chicken breast, thin sliced or tenders. When you buy two, it's kind of like radio hosts. Buy one, get one.
And here he is, and you can mix and match 1 pound strawberries or 6-ounce blueberries, raspberries, or blackberries for just $2.99 each when you buy 3, and mix and match Lucerne flavored creamer or cottage cheese, Dannon Greek yogurt, Yoplait fridge pack, Mountain High yogurt, and Yakult probiotic drinks, selected sizes and varieties like us, just $2.99 each when you buy 2.
Wonderful job. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items you already buy, so that's perfect. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Michael Mason. No country, no badge. You're gone. Now gone, unshackled.
Jason Statham is Michael Mason.
He was an elite operative, but he broke the rules.
He took down a full assault team.
Are they going to arrest you?
It's not the police I'm worried about. You think you can outrun what you are? You know it.
Shelter, rated R, starts Friday, only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. This new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Now open select weekends at the Paseta House in History Park. Visit historysanjose.org or 408-287-2290 to plan your visit.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The Colonel made his $10 Tuesday bucket so full with 8 pieces of juicy, crispy chicken or tenders that it might just last you till Wednesday. If you've got that kind of self-control. I mean, some people want leftovers. Others are more into right nowers. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. $10, 8 pieces, one big deal with KFC $10 Tuesdays.
Prices and participation may vary. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
What was that, sir? What am I doing?
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
You know, Mike Sando, this is a quick aside. We'll get back to the phones. Mike Sando, who comes on the show a lot, really good NFL writer for The Athletic. He's the one who does the QB tiers and all of that. He just tweeted, I'm a Hall of Fame voter, and I saw Belichick as a slam dunk. I don't know anything about the voting results, but if this is true, and it is, by the way, Belichick is not going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. And he goes, and we'll find out officially next week. The question is, how could this happen? And then he goes, oh, it's just paragraphs and paragraphs of why this is. Quite frankly, this will grow. This just broke an hour ago. So, we're still kind of piecing through it. This is going to go down as one of the most egregious things in the history of Hall of Fame voting in any sport, in my opinion.
That's just personal. That's what it is.
8 rings, 6 as a head coach, and you're like, nah.
How many times did he not win it? Okay? Let's reverse engineer it. Look at it from both sides.
That's a great point.
A lot more times when he didn't do it, he didn't win it. All those years he didn't win it. So
that's right.
I mean, who couldn't win 8 Lombardis if you're around that long?
Nick Friedel will join us in 10 minutes. But we're talking out. We started the show talking out. I really enjoyed that conversation, too. The players 25 and younger in the Bay Area. And my thinking this morning in kind of coming up with these lists, the 15 players who are most important to their team's success right now, and then the top 10 players in the Bay. Pro sports, by the way, I've gotten a lot of responses about college. I'm talking pro sports. Top 10 players, 25 or younger. Kind of ruins the bit if you're like, let's do college players. They're all 25 and younger, so that doesn't count. But pro players, 25 or younger, and who are you most excited about seeing? Who are you, sort of hitching your wagon to into the future with these players? And I think that in drafts and with young players right now, we're in a bit of a rut. There's Celebrini and a few other players with the Sharks that are really exciting, but we're in a rut. And it has a lot to do, in my opinion, with people being like, now. All for Steph. Super Bowl or bust. Everything right now, because you don't feel like you've got anything to lose in the future, and that's a problem. And that kind of spun into what we want to see the Warriors do at the deadline. Big swing, mid-swing, or no swing. And taking some calls on that as we lead up to Nick Friedel joining us in a little less than 10 minutes. How about the coach in Vallejo? Hey, Coach, what's good?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
What's up?
I was driving now. Hey, I was listening to you guys talking about legacy, and I hope you both will agree is legacy is in the eye of the beholder, okay? And, you mentioned O.J. Well, there are some people who feel that O.J. is still a legend. And Steve Kerr, I think he kind of damaged his legacy with me with the treatment of Jonathan Kuminga, okay? I thought Steve Kerr was a better man than that. I respect his views, worldly views, and things like that. Seems to be a real nice guy, but I think he was really, really wrong with Jonathan Kuminga. So that kind of damaged his legacy for me, and that's just my personal opinion. Now, also, too, under 25 athletes, too bad they moved to Sacramento, because I was going to say that young guy on the Oakland A's, the Sacramento A's now, the guy that hit the 5 home runs, he's probably the biggest young guy in our area, under 25. So
you're talking you're talking about Nick Kurtz, Coach, and there have been a few others who have sent that in. But yes, no longer a Bay Area athlete. So I get where you're coming from there. As far as, and Coach, thank you. As far as the Steve Kerr thing, this is the one I have a hard time with when he says, I thought Steve Kerr was a better man than that. And I have a disagreement with a lot of you. I know Guru and I had this conversation one day. I see this differently. A lot of you think that the Steve Kerr thing with Jonathan Kuminga is personal. I don't. I think it's basketball. I really like to me, the only reason Jonathan Kuminga doesn't play is that they do not see him as a fit with Steph Curry's system. I honestly think that's it. I really do. I know for a lot of you it goes way deeper than that, and that's fine. And if his legacy is tarnished in your mind, that's fine. I have a hard time believing that Steve Kerr's Wikipedia page 15 years from now, in the first pair, all the rings, 9 rings, and there was the Bulls, and then there was the Spurs, and there was the Warriors, and he also ran the Suns, and he's a broadcaster. Oh, and he mistreated Jonathan Kuminga because he wouldn't play him. I'm sorry. Yes, it can ruin it for you. That's not going to be a part of the bigger picture going forward.
Well, history will show exactly what happened here. If Kuminga goes out and goes somewhere else and plays really well and makes all-star teams and becomes a phenomenal player, then you can look at not only Steve Kerr, but the entire organization and say, you failed. You failed it.
Absolutely.
Or Kuminga goes out and he's the same type of player, and you could look back at this and go, oh, okay, I could see what Steve was doing.
I just don't tend to think that failure, leads to tarnishing of a legacy. All athletes and coaches fail. I mean, you were just joking a second ago, but Bill Belichick and Tom Brady, they didn't win it every year.
No, they didn't. Yeah.
There's failure. That's
there
part
is failure,
of it.
and that's absolutely it's a part of it. And you're not going to draft every player and have them be good, and you're not going to develop every player to the best of your or their ability. And Kuminga might go somewhere with a new system, an offensive scheme that fits his game a little bit more, and a coach who gives him more leash, and a lot of other things may go his way that didn't go his way here. I will agree with you to the extent that I don't think that this was ever going to be a personal thing from Steve Kerr to Jonathan Kuminga. I think if Jonathan Kuminga was a phenomenal player, but a really bad guy, Steve Kerr would play him 35 minutes a night. Or
I'm sure
if Kuminga is like not a great player and a super good guy, which is probably the way Steve sees it, he's not going to play him, and it has nothing to do with Jonathan the person, I don't think.
I mean, I think that's true about almost every coach that I've ever watched coach. If they think somebody will help them win, they put him in the game.
Right.
And again, he might be wrong. But for me, that's not legacy stuff. That's not tarnishing. It's not personal. He might be wrong. He might be wrong. He might be right. I don't know yet. We're not going to really know till what you said happens, till he plays for another team. And even then there will be a debate because people will be like, right, but that's not the Steph Curry system. Jonathan wanted to star in a musical where he did not have first billing. And that's true. Like, that's a fact. I think I really wish, I know nothing is across the board in the Kuminga conversation. We can't get agreement on everything. It's kind of like politics in America right now. I think we should all agree, though. Jonathan Kuminga wants a starring role, and one isn't available here. That's to me, that's what it is really at the core of all of this. And there's nothing nefarious there. There's nothing personal there. Steph Curry, for crying out loud.
Right, and beyond that, if they're asking him to play a certain role and do things that maybe aren't fitting with the way he wants to play, well, then there's a disconnect. And it doesn't mean that it's personal. It just means that they want him to play a certain way, and he's not playing that way.
Let's go to Fernando, who's in Sacramento. Hey, Fernando, thanks for the call. What you got?
Hey, man, thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to talk about Kerr's legacy and what I thought that meant, because, Dibs, you brought up Tony Parker being on Charlotte, and that just got me thinking, like, wow, I forgot he was there. And that's why I don't think it tarnished his legacy.
Oh. We just lost Fernando. Okay. But, yeah, honestly, if we're going to sit here and talk about how rare it is for players to be one organization players, then that means that the norm is that people put a different jersey on.
Right.
Right? And all the Niner greats did. And tarnish any legacy.
Pretty much, right?
You know what I mean?
Even Ronnie Lott. Yeah, you had me thinking about Jerry and Joe, and certainly.
Freaking Raiders.
Did Roger Craig ever play anywhere else?
Absolutely. Sure did.
He did?
Absolutely.
I'm going to have to look that up because I do not remember that.
I'm pretty sure that was Raiders too.
Oh yeah, I think you're probably right. Minnesota and the Raiders.
Raiders and then the Vikings.
He was a Viking.
Yeah.
You're right. Yep. I mean, and I don't think that that tarnished his legacy. Everyone wants to put one play on Roger Craig. Oh, the fumble.
The fumble.
And that tarnishes the legacy.
Of course not.
The guy's making a play and he doesn't make the play, and so that's it. That tarnishes the legacy.
Failure doesn't tarnish a legacy unless it's just repeated and embarrassing and awful and all of that. But again, if a legacy is already built of greatness, yeah, you can have some failure at the end. It's okay.
Right.
It's okay. You know what I mean? I still think that Tim Lincecum lore over at 3rd and King is huge. His career was short, and he embarrassingly sucked out loud for years in multiple jerseys. He was an angel.
Was he? He wasn't a Mariner, too, was he? He was an angel, I know that.
He was an angel.
I remember when he was an angel. And similarly, Madison Bumgarner, when he becomes a Diamondback, it doesn't mean that those 16 outs he got in the World Series on 2 days rest, that doesn't count as much because he went to Arizona and he stunk.
And put up a 5.5 ERA or whatever. It's okay.
Yeah.
That's the way an end of a career looks. You're watching it with Draymond Green right now.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, and his legacy is going to be intact. Now, his legacy is part of the negative. That will be part of his story for many, because he is a huge personality, and he did have a disagreement with Kevin Durant, and he did punch Jordan Poole in the face. And so Draymond Green's story, that is part of it. It's not a clean, hey, he was a champ, and then we move on. But whatever his legacy is, it's intact. It's intact even if he plays poorly.
Right.
For the rest of his career, quite frankly.
Well, his legacy includes, DPOYs, all defense, championships, punching a teammate, getting ejected, choking Gobert. I mean, his legacy,
totally.
It's a mixed legacy.
Absolutely. By the way, Klay Thompson's playing like crap right now. I know that he had a good little stretch like a couple weeks ago. Klay is not a great basketball player anymore. Whenever it's over, he'll come back here. He gets the hero's welcome. He gets to go to the Hall of Fame. Like, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, the idea about a legacy is, it's a little bit overblown. Ultimately, when you look at a coach, for example, your legacy is really a byproduct of your record. And Steve Kerr has a good record, a good playoff record. He's won a lot of titles as a coach. So if you look back and say, oh, the whole Kuminga thing, I don't think that no matter what happens there could possibly alter what, his resume already shows he's done.
You're talking about Kerr?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm talking about all these guys. Like even Belichick, which is how we got on this to begin with. He doesn't go in the Hall of Fame. And you were saying earlier that somebody was intimating that it might be a punishment for Spygate.
There are quotes, again, unconfirmed, but quotes, according to reports, that Bill Polian, who was a rival executive against the Patriots, he was running the Colts. Bill Polian said that Bill Belichick should not get in the first time because of Spygate and Deflategate. Essentially, it should be a penalty. So that he should have to wait because of the gate.
Right. So he has the gate, and then they have the other gate, which he may or may not have been a part of, and now he's got whatever he's got.
Friedell's going to join us in just a sec. I think it's something that's very hard to do. People talk about it a lot, tarnishing a legacy. I don't think it happens very often. I like your OJ example. And so, who was it that called in and was like,
Coach,
I still see, a lot of people still see OJ as a hero. Sure, maybe they do. There's no way you get through the first sentence of O.J. Simpson, though, without talking about something that's got nothing to do with football. So that's called tarnishing a legacy. Whether you see it that way or not, individuals get to do it however they want. But that's probably the best example you could come up with of someone tarnishing their legacy.
Yeah, it just depends on, how you want to look at any singular event. And, you can talk about how he was, found not guilty by a jury, and that's true, but you ultimately can't talk about O.J. Simpson without, talking a little bit about that.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get out to the River Islands guest line. On the line, Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedell. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcast on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. You can read him on The Athletic. And by the way, you can hear him right here twice a week on 95.7 The Game, including Tuesdays on Willie and Dibby. Hello, Mr. Friedell. How are you?
Hello from Salt Lake, my friends. How we doing?
Oh, Salt Lake. You go get after it tonight.
I've been coming out here for 15 years, and I still haven't found a great plethora of restaurants or places to get after it. So, hey, anybody's got an option for me, I'm here for it.
I haven't been to Salt Lake. My parents took me through Salt Lake when I was a kid. We were driving up to my uncle had a pad up in Montana, and my parents wouldn't fly anywhere. I was an adult when I found out that's because plane tickets are super expensive. So we would drive everywhere, and I went through Salt Lake, but I haven't been there since then. On the real, is that an antiquated thought, or is it actually hard to go out and get a drink there?
It used to be when I first started coming out here, you had to go to specific places that would serve after 9 o'clock. It's not the same anymore, Mark. beautiful out here. I mean, if you like the mountains and you like going on hikes and stuff, this is the place. That is not for me, a city boy most of my life, but there's some good stuff around. I just haven't found it yet.
Yeah, you'll find it. Make sure you get that chips and salsa, because as you know, you can't have a pop without ordering food. Steiny and I were out there a lifetime ago, and I think we got chips and salsa at 11 different places, Nick.
There is like a key to making sure that an alcoholic beverage will be served. I think they're more lenient than they used to be back in time, but you never know.
All right, so it's a good place to go if you like mountains. What if you like trades, Nick? What about that? Hey, what are the chances the Warriors do nothing next week?
I think as the days go on, Mark, those chances get a little higher. As far as exactly what happens, I mean, the Warriors fan base is knowledgeable and they are passionate. They know what's going on. If it's not Kuminga, and we've hit that one over the head 19,000 different times, I'm not sure who the piece is out there that puts them in that much of a different place. But you never know what can happen, and that's why the deadline itself is always fascinating, because it always feels like things get more active as the hours go by. But I can just tell you, in the week since we last talked, it just does not feel like this team could make a move that would make that much of a difference right now for this season. And that's why there is such a balance between what's best for right now and what's best for down the line. And a lot of fans don't want to have that conversation and they don't want to think about it. But that ties into everything about whether or not they make a deal here at some point before the deadline.
Is it possible that they might just find their way into a smaller deal or a micro deal, one that would maybe involve not Jonathan Kuminga, but somebody further down the roster, and just try to get a player who maybe you can control at a good price next year?
I think that is very possible, Dibs, because this is a proud team. They still have Steph. They want to do better. But I want to scream this one from the mountaintops, literally out here in Salt Lake.
We're going to turn the volume up here. We're going to turn it up here. Go ahead.
Yeah, all the way. I mean, if I'm the Warriors and I'm looking at what's happened with Jimmy and I'm trying to put myself in the best situation for next year, I'm not adding a player right now. I am trading DeAnthony Melton. I am getting back an asset that I can use for next season, figuring out what's going to happen this summer. And I am trading a player who's got a player option next year that I don't think he's picking up. He wants to get paid. More power to him. He's been very good for the Warriors over the last month and a half or so. I'm making that move. But I'm not Mike Dunleavy, and I'm not Joe Lacob, and I'm not listening to Steph and Draymond and seeing what they think. But as I watch this unfold again in the last few days, that's the move to me to make. You want to put yourself in the best situation now to go after something next season. And the best way to do that to me is to trade Melton, get back what you can, maybe trade Horford, but there's not going to be much of a market given how he's played. But Mark, if I'm the Warriors, I'm not thinking about adding a piece right now. I'm thinking about what can I get from Melton and how does that put me in a better situation to go after the summer.
Okay, work with me on this, though, because I understand your thought process, but it sounds to me in that answer like you said maybe two things at once. You said the Warriors are a proud franchise. They've still got Steph, but the next thought about Melton sounds to me like a sell-off and we're punting on the season. So which is it, and how does that idea land in the locker room?
Well, the only person who can answer that question is Steph, Mark, and he doesn't want to touch that question right now. And I don't necessarily blame him, but we've got to kind of focus on reality here. You can be proud and you can want to be good in the short term, but you tell me, are the Warriors going to win a title this year?
No, but I would have said that even before Jimmy got hurt.
Well, I agree with you completely, but the problem now is Jimmy is hurt, and they're not close, which is why, to me, the move to make is you get back what you can for Melton, you see what happens over the summer, and you go from there. But is Steph going to be okay with that? Is the rest of the group that is fighting every night, going to feel good about the fact that it's an admission and an acknowledgement that, hey, we're just not good enough this year. Only they know, and that has been kept very cautious in how they're answering things right now. But if you're having a realistic conversation about what's coming for this organization, even in the next few months, I'm not thinking about adding any piece. I'm thinking about what can I get back in return from Melton. I'm thinking about how can I preserve Steph so he's still playing at this high level going into next year, and I'm making sure that everything aligns for giving it one more push going into next season.
Yeah, makes perfect sense when you talk about asset management and the guy only making $3 million. Is it possible that he becomes a sweetener if Jonathan Kuminga is actually moved? A team may be a little reluctant to take on JK, but you sweeten it with DeAnthony Melton. Could that be something that they aggregate to maybe get a decent player back?
Dibs, I wouldn't put anything out of the conversation right now. Again, as it pertains to Kuminga, the only team you keep hearing that is realistic about any of this stuff is Sacramento. So to add a sweetener like Melton, I mean, Melton is a player who is very good, and he could really help a contender right now. So the idea that Melton and Kuminga would end up in the same deal seems at least a little bit more of a stretch, because if you're trading for Kuminga, you're trading for a player that you still believe has a lot of promise in the future, and you are carving out, in theory, a role for him on a team that doesn't have much pressure at all, which is why Sacramento always felt like the best place for him. They don't care about winning. Look at the way they've pieced their team together the last few years and years and years. So Melton, I think, could really help. He could be a difference maker for a team that is much closer than the Warriors are. But this goes straight to your point. Is the locker room going to be okay with that? And let's boil it down even more. Are Steph and Draymond going to be okay with that? And only they know that answer. But that's part of the conversation that takes place now once Jimmy suffered the season-altering injury that he did.
Odyssey Sports NBA Insider, our buddy Nick Friedel, is on the line. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Boy, Nick, I'm so glad you brought up Kuminga. I was worried his name wouldn't come up in this conversation. But since you brought him up, I have this question. What's really going on with the injury? Because when I see the Warriors say he will be reevaluated in the coming days, that's very different than the press releases we usually get. They usually name a day. He's going to be reevaluated in a week. This was, he'll be reevaluated in the coming days. Are they keeping him on the sideline because of the trade deadline?
Mark, I can only tell you that the first thought I had in my head when we were watching that play unfold in Dallas where Jonathan got hurt was, all right, we aren't going to see him again until after the deadline. That was it. Now, is it that serious? I don't believe so. He was limping out of the locker room the other night. And I do think everybody, Kuminga's side, the Warriors, they all want to be cautious because they know what's at stake. But the first thought I had was, all right, well, we'll see him potentially still on the Warriors in the first week of February once the deadline clears. Because the other key to all this is everybody keeps thinking, oh, they'll find a way to make it happen. I just don't feel that. As I talk to people in the organization, I don't get the sense that they are just going to make a move to make a move. And right now, that's what it feels like from what they're hearing across the league. Again, that doesn't mean there's no interest. It means that what they were to get back, they're just kind of looking at going, no, we're not going to do this. We'll just play it out, and we'll wait to see what happens in the summer in that case. But specific to the injury, I don't think anybody is going to rush him back out on the floor. The only frustration I've seen even in the last few days is we've continued to ask, Jonathan, would you like to speak? Would you like to discuss any of this? And he continues to say he doesn't. So only he knows what he's thinking about the trade demand, what Dunleavy said, where he wants to be. But for right now, he is keeping his cards close to the vest there.
Which makes perfect sense. I mean, if he was to come out now and, and be too honest, I don't think that the Kuminga camp would love that, and the Warriors certainly don't want to make this more of a thing than it already is. So they got Utah, and then just a couple more games heading into the deadline. In general, Nick, where do you have this team right now? Where's their head at? Are we in the dog days, and it's just a struggle for them?
We are very much in the dog days, Dibs. This is a team, when you watch Steph, even in the last few days when he is out there, and the Minneapolis stuff was just crazy, guys. So I don't even want to measure how everybody was feeling in those couple games there, because it was tough for everybody emotionally because of what was happening in the city. But when you watch Steph in Dallas and then you listen to him, that guy is going through it right now. He knows in the back of his mind that unless they do something very drastic, the chances of pushing one more time for that title are gone. And Steph loves proving people wrong. He loves to hear people say things and then remember it and use it as fuel for later. So I wouldn't put it completely past him, but he can't do it alone. And so as I watch this team, Dibs, what I see is a play-in team. This is a team on a crash course for the play-in tournament. And maybe they could give a push to somebody in the first round. But if you're playing OKC or Denver in the first round, see ya. They just don't have enough. So it's a tough pill to swallow given the way they had been playing even a week ago. But it's the reality of the NBA when somebody gets hurt. A player like Jimmy, you take Jimmy out of any lineup, that's lights out for whatever team it is. And sadly for the Warriors, when he went down, that's it as far as this year goes.
Nick Friedel with us here on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game. Nick, I get the dynamic, but I'd love to hear you talk on it because I can feel from our listeners that when you said, how would such and such a move or an idea land in the locker room with Steph and Draymond? I think our listeners are going, I get worrying about how Steph feels, but how does the organization continue the dynamic it's always had with Draymond Green? He's a franchise pillar when he's playing the way he's playing. How do they do it?
The hardest part for the Warriors and for Draymond is an acknowledgement, Mark, that while he can still play at a very high level on some nights, that consistency just isn't there night to night anymore. To what you're asking, though, and to fans' frustrations, I'd say this. If you're Draymond and you've poured in 14 years at this point and you've played at an incredibly high level and delivered 4 titles, I understand why he would still have a say. He built this thing with Steph and Clay. Those 3 made this happen. So to think that, we'll listen to Steph, but we're not going to listen to Draymond, I don't think that is going to happen in any way. And Draymond can still turn it on when he needs to, but hell, anybody who's been watching them this year knows that that has not happened enough. But to think that people are going to say, just don't listen to Draymond at all. He built the thing. I mean, he built this with Steph and Klay Thompson. So there are a lot of different dynamics here at play. But the idea that Draymond is just going to be cast aside and it's going to be, all right, Steph, what would you like to do? I don't think that's based in reality.
And it's frustrating because of what you're describing, where he's just not doing it night in and night out. And I guess the follow-up for me would be, does this also preclude Draymond Green's role from changing? In other words, is there any possible scenario where he starts coming off the bench for this team?
I think it's possible, Dibs. When Kerr gave his State of the Union on Christmas Eve, he talked about exactly that. And he said he and Draymond have had those conversations. I think if Draymond's play continues to slide a little bit here in the second half, I don't think that's out of the question. But we're describing 2 different things. And I understand why the fan base has the frustration that it does. Because on one hand, you're saying, all right, if Draymond continues to not play well, you could just bring him off the bench. And again, I think it is a possibility if he continues at this level. But on the other hand, you're saying, well, Draymond's not worthy enough of having the franchise listen to anything he has to say. And I just don't believe that.
Yeah.
When you've invested what he has and you've built the core of a team that has the standard that it does, I don't think you can just kind of erase that in the moment. Everybody's going to put a weight and have a say on what Steph thinks, and he is the centerpiece and always has been. But the idea that they're going to say, okay, Steph, you come and talk to Joe and Mike, but Draymond, we're not bringing you in the room. Sorry. That is not happening. And if fans don't like it, they can look and say, well, it's the same thing that Kerr has said repeatedly. They don't win the 4 rings without Draymond. So you can be frustrated and you can be pissed off, but I think he has earned the right to be in the middle of whatever the conversation is.
Nick, you think this is Steve Kerr's last year with the Warriors?
I don't.
Yeah.
And Mark, I hold to not just what I've talked to Steve about over the years, but what I've listened to him publicly. All he has ever said is how lucky he feels to be in this moment with Steph Curry. And it would shock me if he walked away from Steph knowing that, let's be real, like Steve's going to be the highest paid coach that there is. We're talking 15, 20 million a year, whatever that final number is. If you're Steve Kerr at this stage of your career, are you walking away from that much money on top of the fact that you love Steph and you love coaching him every day and you know the tone that he sets for your organization? So unless he is so mentally burned out from not just this season, but the last couple, and he wants to do something completely different in his life, I don't think he's going anywhere. And I don't blame the Warriors at all. I see the frustration every day, Mark. I feel it from the fan base by what they're saying. The guy has won at an incredibly high level, and even more specific to this exact moment in time, the best player in franchise history loves him. So why would you run the risk of pissing off the one guy that everybody still loves and has universal support within? So the only person who knows the answer to that is Kerr. And I'd be surprised if the three of us are sitting in this conversation months from now, and Kerr not only has walked away from Steph, but he's walked away from 20 some odd million a year in the process.
Yep. That makes full sense to me. Okay, Nick, great stuff. Text us later and let us hear some of that pulsating music at the nightclub.
Oh, baby. Anything's possible, I guess, in Salt Lake, but don't be counting on that text, my man.
All right. That's fine. All right. Thanks, Nick.
All right. See you guys.
Okay. See ya. Have fun. Odyssey Sports NBA Insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Yeah. I like that's just how that's kind of how I see it. I think that this whole Steve Kerr's leaving at the end of the year thing has really gotten ahead of itself.
Yeah. It's too early to tell, but if he likes doing it, and he likes coaching the best player in franchise history. And I didn't even think about the money. And I'm sure Steve's doing okay money-wise, but 15 to 20 million for coaching Steph Curry? Yeah, I could do this for another year.
Well, and I think the most important point of all in there is that Nick said, and everyone's got to remember this, every Warrior fan I know will run around in the streets and be like, everything for Steph. Everything for Steph. We got to get rid of Steve Kerr, though. Well, but Steph wants Steve Kerr. I thought we were everything for Steph. Steph wants Steve Kerr. Everything for Steph.
Steph wants Steve Kerr.
It's
back and forth.
Find the equation for me. Steph wants Steve Kerr. Everything for Steph.
Right, then Steve stays.
Steve stays.
Yes, unless Steve wants to go. And when we asked him, I don't think Steve's going to want to go.
He's not going to want to go.
And the idea of if Steve still wants to coach, and let's just say that Steve is like, and the Warriors, they're done with each other, Steve goes out and gets another job.
Oh, God,
he gets hired immediately.
In a day.
So if Steve still wants to coach, you don't want him to coach somewhere else, I don't think, if you're the front office.
Wouldn't think so. All right, and then there's this, and this is where we need to reach back out to you. I'd love to hear from some of you. 888-957-9570. Nick Friedel absolutely, at minimum, insinuated, if not flatly said, the Warriors should sell. So hold on a second. The trade deadline is not about Jonathan Kuminga, maybe. The trade deadline is not about improving the team so that Steph Curry can have a shot in the playoffs. The trade deadline is about this season just went poof.
Yep.
And build some assets for next year. Trade DeAnthony Melton. That one hurt my heart a little bit because I love Melt, and he's now been here for 2 years, and it would represent the second time where it just fell apart for sort of reasons that are out of your control. Last year, he gets hurt, then he comes back, and now he's going to get sent out because someone else got hurt. Like, that would hurt my heart. I think he's a really good player. And hello, in his 20s, how many of those do we have here in the Bay? Go ahead and check and listen to the 2 and 3 o'clock hour YouTube Odyssey app. But I get where he's coming from. If this were another sport, I do think the fan base would be like, sell. If this were the Giants, you would say sell.
You'd say sell, but to a point, you wouldn't want to sell, Barry Bonds, for example, which is what Steph Curry essentially is. You wouldn't want to sell that, but you can sell some pieces, and that's where it's hard with Melton because of what you just laid out. Like, you wanted him back, and he came back, and God, he's been playing great. And you don't want to get rid of good players because you might make it in the play-in, and you sure would love to win that and get an actual series. But if you can get, a draft pick for DeAnthony Melton, I don't know what kind of a pick it would be. Maybe it'd be a lottery-protected first, or I don't even know what the market would be. But I do know this. He's only making $3 million, and he has a player option for next year, and he's not going to want to play for $3 million. So you're probably going to lose him in the offseason anyway, unless you make him your non-taxpayer, mid-level exception guy, and you give him...
They should franchise tag him.
Yeah, if only that was the thing,
And just to add on to that really quick, they also don't have his bird rights, so he becomes more difficult for them to re-sign.
Yep.
You're looking at he's gonna turn down the player option because he's earned more money, and you're probably not going to be able to keep him. So what Nick is saying is if you're not going anywhere this year, then you might as well get what you can for him now.
What Nick is saying makes all kinds of sense, but it's yet another, this is what Warrior basketball has become. Warrior basketball has become all of us and them trying to get the right answer to really difficult emotional questions. That's all Warrior basketball is right now. Warrior basketball is largely chasing ghosts, and everyone's okay with it. Because Steph is that great. That's where I fall. I'm like, is this ridiculous? It's ridiculous, but I'm okay with it. It's kind of like going to Vegas. Like, you sit down at a table and the odds are all stacked against you, but I'm okay with it because it's fun and something cool might happen. That's kind of Warrior basketball. Sit down at the table. The chances of something good happening are 38%. But whatever. It's fun.
It's fun.
This is great. Go with it and see what happens because it's not like there's this great other option anyway. But Nick's right. Grandy's right. You're right. If you look at this through some sort of rational glasses, all of the questions are from the same area. Draymond doesn't play well anymore. Jimmy Butler's ACL is torn. Jimmy Butler's going to try to come back at age 37. Steph's about to turn 38. People are mad at Kerr. Kuminga's about to go out the door. If you're not winning this year, you're going to lose Melton for nothing. So you should trade him now. These are all the easy questions to answer. But it's hard to actually act on the correct answer.
Right.
Because it's emotional.
It's emotional. It's also, PR, like you were talking earlier. Let's say you do trade DeAnthony Melton and you get whatever, a couple of second-round picks or whatever you get back, it's actually not a basketball player. And so you save a little bit of money, and that gets you a little further away from the cap. And maybe you take that money and you give it to Pat Spencer. because he has to get paid. So you go from Melton, he's gone. You get a couple of mostly meaningless second-round picks, and then now you get to pay Pat.
Yep.
And that's your trade deadline. Fans are going to be incensed. Fans are going to feel like you got worse, you punted, you're not all in on Steph Curry, blah, blah, blah. So it's not as easy as this makes the most sense. We should do that.
No, but sometimes you have to be willing, and I think they are, like, you have to be willing to tick the fan base off, or not tick them off, like you're not trying to do it on purpose, but you have to take the PR hit for not doing what the fans want. And I mean, even along these lines, Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, one of our very faithful listeners who loves to poke a lot also, Austin. I'm assuming this is Austin in San Jose, 408 area code. Totally disagree with Nick and with you, Willard. Warriors fans love Steph, not Kerr. They're not necessarily a package deal. Yes, they are. I'm not talking about what the fans think. I'm talking about what Steph thinks. And if you love Steph and you say anything for Steph, then you have to also keep Kerr because that's what Steph wants. So that's all I'm saying. You got to either decide, is it anything for Steph or is it not anything for Steph? Because if you're on the side of anything for Steph, then that means Kerr. Doesn't mean you need to like it.
Right.
It means he likes it and you like him.
Well, and it also means Draymond, to be honest.
Of course, you're right.
And that's where, I've long thought about what if you could trade Draymond, but Steph doesn't want that. Steph wants to play with Draymond. Steph loves playing with Draymond because Draymond knows how to get him the ball, how to get him open. Draymond is that guy who is going to go out there and, mix it up so Steph can, stay at the three-point line and not have to get involved in the dirty work.
I mean, it's also just comfortability, right? Like,
sure.
That's his partner.
Yeah.
That's his partner. I mean,
so if you're all in for Steph, then unfortunately you're going to have to, if you don't love Draymond, and I don't, you're still going to have to tolerate him because if Steph wants him, then that's part of the package.
I also don't even know how tradable Draymond is. You know what I mean?
Anymore,
yeah. Wow. I don't know who sees Draymond as bolstering chances for a title and has the requisite $25 to $30 million to send back to the Warriors and able to acquire him. Like, I don't, especially with what he's putting on tape this year. He's not playing very well.
Right, and also those teams that do have those high-priced players, they're either really good players that teams won't want to part with, or you're trading your depreciating asset for theirs. And so, yeah, if it's expiring, then I guess you get that off your books.
I love this, too. 650, appreciate the text. Thank you for listening. Ownership ticked off the fans when they traded Monte Ellis, but that worked out pretty well.
It did. Yeah, that one worked out.
And there's a lot of actually examples of that. There's tons of examples of the unpopular move that then works out. I mean, how about when Joe Lacob took over the team and people booed him? You booing him now?
Yep, probably not.
How about when the Giants hired Bruce Bochy? Wasn't very popular back then. A Hall of Fame. Dynasty.
He will be in the Hall of Fame. I don't think he is yet. But
he's going to have to wait.
Depends on any scandal pops up. They may have to make him wait a year.
Does Bill Polian have a MLB Hall of Fame vote? I hope not. Let's go to BPA, who's called in. What's up, Brian? What you doing?
Driving home.
Okay.
Enjoying the commute, listening to you guys.
I appreciate you.
Side.
What's up,
yeah, I mean, trading Melton is going to get him like a late second round pick. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Like, it's not like he's going to be some prized asset. What I'd like to see them do is move Kuminga. And if you have to attach multiple first round picks to get a great player back, I'm 100% okay with it because it is about giving Steph a chance to compete. There's no punting. Once Kuminga, if they don't move him, they wait till the offseason. He's a dead asset now. It's the last asset left to get another good player.
What? Can I ask you, BPA, why is he a dead asset in the summer? Why?
Because because he's just an expiring contract, right? Assuming they give him the next year or they let him walk as a free agent, then he's truly a dead asset. But
I mean, we're already kind of almost there anyway. Like we're only 20 some odd, 30.
They're going to have to attach draft capital, but they have the salary to move.
Yep.
And they can't. They're not going to get a great player back for Kuminga and Hield and no picks. It's not.
I agree with that.
I do not believe in Joe Lacob with first round picks. Like, it's just darkness after this. So do everything possible to get Steph a good player maybe they can get in. Maybe they can make some noise. Maybe they can. Maybe they can get Trey Murphy. Maybe they can't. But, like, yeah, let's trade Melton and give up on the season like Friedel seems to think they should do. That's just, yeah, it's like, again, they have to move. If he cannot move Kuminga and get a good player back, then Dunleavy has to go, period.
Well,
they made this bet. This is the bed they're in, and, like, they have to be able to do it, period.
I don't know if it's available. I like BPA, I largely agree with you, but I don't, to me, I can't put that kind of ultimatum on Dunleavy because I really don't know if this great player for Kuminga and picks, I don't know if that's being made available.
I think it's okay. I think it's possible. Well, you're going to have to give up two first-round picks. I think that's what you're going to have to do. And you can put Kuminga with Hield, and you can get a really, really good player. And you can be a pretty good team. No, it's not as good as Jimmy, but let's give up and.
Whoop.
You give up and you try again in the offseason. I don't think that Kuminga's contract automatically becomes a dead asset next Thursday.
I don't either.
You could sign and trade him in the offseason.
Well, you don't even need to sign him. You just pick up the option.
The team would probably want a 3-year deal. Like, if you're going to trade for Kuminga, you would want a deal that's more meaty than a 1-year deal, I would imagine.
I don't know about that. I mean, again, there's value in an expiring deal as well, so super flexible for that team to either bring him in and be like, we love him, we want to keep him, or it's expiring, we can let him go. Again, depends on what you're giving up. I'll agree with you. This idea that, like, we're going to bring him in and he'll be the centerpiece to us giving you a great player back. That's dicey if you don't know exactly who he's going to be. But BPA is not wrong if you attach picks to it. Again, if it's 1 pick, if it's 2 picks, and Kuminga and Hield, I'm open to that, but it has to be a good deal. I don't really see it as just help Steph. I just see it as, is it a good deal? Like, do you really like the player? Do you really like the player that you're getting back? And so while I've said for a week now, I'd probably hold and do nothing. That's because that's my read that there isn't going to be that great player. But I've said all along, the one trade that I would be cool with as far as the Warriors doing it is the one that he's talking about. If you can go get a really good player. But they're talking to the Sacramento Kings.
Right, and a lot of these.
Who's the really good player?
Well, DeMar DeRozan, but
not a really good player.
Exactly. And if you want to talk about where you would land with Kuminga at 22 and Buddy at 9, you're looking at a $30 or $31 million player, and the majority of those players are either good on good teams or okay on bad teams or good on bad teams with 4-year deals. And I'm looking at the list of contracts, and Emmanuel Quickly, Toronto's not trading him, but he signed for 3 more years after this.
They might.
But and, I mean, he just put it on the Warriors. He gave him 40 the other night, but you've got Jordan Poole. He's in that neighborhood financially.
That's nice.
You got Şengün. He's not getting traded. Jalen Brunson's not getting traded. You've got Jaren Jackson Jr., who's got 4 more years after this one on his deal. So either the deals are too long, the players and the teams are too good. It's going to be hard to find a match for $30 million.
There's no question. All I'd say is kind of the framework that BPA brings up. Would I be open to that? Yes. I don't think it's fair to then be like, if you can't do it, then Dunleavy gets fired. I'm like, come on. We're 2 years in. He's never made a lottery pick, and we're firing somebody because Jonathan Kuminga's value is not what you want it to be, and there's not a match in this day and age of the apron. I just don't think you can demand things like that. You can hope for it, but I am mentally preparing myself for there is not the right fit or match out there, at least not right at this time. And then the Melton thing, I kind of agree there too. This was brought up by Nick Friedel with the idea of the Warriors dealing DeAnthony Melton because of the Butler injury.
If I'm the Warriors and I'm looking at what's happened with Jimmy and I'm trying to put myself in the best situation for next year, I'm not adding a player right now. I am trading DeAnthony Melton. I am getting back an asset that I can use for next season, figuring out what's going to happen this summer. And I am trading a player who's got a player option next year that I don't think he's picking up. He wants to get paid. More power to him. He's been very good for the Warriors over the last month and a half or so. I'm making that move. But I'm not Mike Dunleavy, and I'm not Joe Lacob, and I'm not listening to Steph and Draymond and seeing what they think. But as I watch this unfold, again, in the last few days, that's the move to me to make. You want to put yourself in the best situation now to go after something next season. And the best way to do that to me is to trade Melton, get back what you can, maybe trade Horford, but there's not going to be much of a market given how he's played. But if I'm the Warriors, I'm not thinking about adding a piece right now. I'm thinking about what can I get for Melton and how does that put me in a better situation to go after the summer.
Kind of wish I had followed up with Nick with this question. What is that asset you're getting for DeAnthony Melton? He makes $3 million.
Yeah, you're probably not getting a player.
What the hell are you getting for DeAnthony Melton?
Well, I was looking up the Wiseman trade a bit ago, and that was part of a 4-team trade, and the Warriors got GP2 and a couple of second-round picks. And, Wiseman to Detroit, Sadiq Bey almost came here, remember? He was on his way, and he got rerouted to Portland. And
Forever Warrior.
The rest of it. So Portland ended up getting 5 second-round picks, but for Wiseman, the Warriors got 2 seconds and GP2. So for DeAnthony Melton, you might be able to get 2 or 3 second-round picks, and those can be used. It's like firewood. You can use those in another trade, a future trade. They're lower-level assets, but you're not going to trade Melton and get a guy making what Melton makes.
No,
you're going to get no player.
And you're not going to get a 1. You're not going to get a 1 for him. So, yeah, that feels like, I get the concept, but I just don't know what's the carrot at the end of the stick there. I don't really feel it. But anyway, we're sponsored by DAZN. You can weigh in, 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
2 global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden. Here we go. Tiafimo, the Brooklyn-born king of 140, looks to retain his world title as Shakur steps up to become a 4-division world champion. Don't miss Lopez versus Stevenson, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
This Friday, the first great action movie of the year arrives.
Stay down and hold on.
Jason Statham.
He was a first elite operative. You need to throw everything you've got at him.
Who are these guys?
The only way that I can protect you is to stop the people that are doing this.
The girl is his Achilles heel. Use that to your advantage.
He took down a full assault team. Alone.
You know it.
Statham. Shelter. Rated R. Starts Friday. Only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Revitalize your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select vanities and free delivery during our bath savings event. Plus, get up to 40% off select shower heads. No matter what style you're looking for, we've got you covered. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied. Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs. no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Team up with Stanford Blood Center and the Golden State Warriors this winter to save lives. From January 2nd to 31st, every donor who presents to donate blood at any center or drive will receive a special redemption card for a co-branded SBC Warriors sweatshirt. Wear your new sweatshirt with pride, knowing that you contributed to both the Warriors community and the life-saving work of the Stanford Blood Center. Don't miss this chance to give back and get rewarded in style. Donating blood is easy, and your gift could save a life. Visit stanfordbloodcenter.org/promotions for more information.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula? No. Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo? Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Fun day. Greg Cosell will be on the show tomorrow.
Okay.
So that's fun. We're working on some other things as well.
Like our material.
Well, that's an old standby.
Yep.
And part of the deal. And then in a shocking development, Lucas has put out on Twitter the lists that I unveiled earlier in the show, and people are mad at them. It's a shocking development.
Stunning.
Lists. I know you love them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I love them.
It's always a good conversation starter. Top 10 and top 15 lists.
Yeah. List radio is the best, isn't it? The best radio?
It's the best. It's the best.
It is incredible you didn't put the Cal starting quarterback on your list, though.
On my pro football list?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or pro sports.
Thank you.
Pro sports
Reckless.
list.
JKS.
Well,
future pro. You'll be a pro eventually.
Listen, make the case for me that college sports is not pro sports. I don't think you can.
I mean,
it's not good for your point.
Yeah, no, it's not. But I also I think what's good for my point is when people are like, The quarterback at Cal is not 25 yet. Nobody in college is 25 yet.
Half the Indiana team was 25.
If they are, they went to BYU or something is different.
No, this year was different because of COVID. And so Indiana, I think Indiana might have had, I don't know if they had a bunch of guys 25, but I know they had some 7-year players because you get the red shirt and then you get the COVID year.
Mendoza's 22.
Right, but they were showing like their offensive line and
well, offensive linemen are always 30.
Parents though, I mean, they're
Tyler Shuck was 25 his senior year.
Okay, but that still counts. The 25 and younger. Like, no, I'm not doing college.
Also, Alabama basketball has a guy who played in an NBA game playing for
all right, now everybody, please tweet me back with all of the weird situations in college where someone's turned 26. Thank you. Like, just thank you.
There's some underscores in there for sure.
Figure it out.
There was that Florida State. Oh, Chris Wanke was the guy.
Chris Wanke, former Niner. 42. He was 42 when he graduated Florida State.
Former Niner, Chris Wanke.
Yeah.
And college sports are not pro sports because they all don't get paid. Like,
correct.
Only some of those guys are getting that cash.
I understand. But anyway, you get my point. We're putting together a list of the top athletes in the Bay, 25 or younger. And no, I did not use the word pro, but I should have because that was the list. All college athletes pretty much are 25 and younger, so I'm not going to just start plucking through the college ranks. Plus, that's also not the point. We're talking about the future as it pertains to 2028, 2029. Like, is there a post-Steph era? Is there a post, George Kittle, Christian McCaffrey, Trent Williams kind of thing? Your college athletes are not going to be here then. They're going to get drafted somewhere else.
They could be drafted here.
They could They could also be drafted by other colleges, by the way.
Right? The old portal.
Yeah.
By the way, really quick, just a note on Cal. Did you guys hear about Ron Rivera?
No.
He's the current general manager for Cal football.
Yes, no, we know that.
Friend
he came
of
on
the
the show. Yeah.
I'm just reminding all the listeners.
Okay.
He interviewed for the Arizona Cardinals head coaching job.
Did he get it?
They haven't hired anybody yet.
Oh, okay. Well, that's exciting.
But he's, I guess, in the running. I don't know.
Maybe they'll draft Sega Politelli. See, don't come at me until you all can pronounce it. I can pronounce it. Yeah, yes, you can, Grandy. But all you people who tweeted me JKS, that's code for I don't know how to spell his name.
Ron Rivera can't even say his own quarterback.
That's also true. It's also true. Oh, God, we got bad news. I forgot about this. I've been dreading this moment all day.
Yeah, what happened?
You know what happened.
I really don't.
You do.
Oh.
We texted about it last night.
You know what? I'll be honest, I didn't follow that storyline all the way to the end. I did share with the group.
He texted about it.
Yeah.
Grandy texted the final answer.
I shut it down. I shut it down last night. No, I didn't check the phone.
Just ignored you, that's all.
By the time I checked the phone today, there was other messages. I didn't go back and see what I missed. I got some stuff going on right now.
I know you do. All right. Well, let us pass it along. Here we go. You want the good news first or the bad news first?
I don't know. The good news, Mark.
Well, okay, there is no good news. So now let's do the bad news.
Well, the good news is, hit the mark or try again.
Yes.
Come on, Chipper. Do your thing over there.
Super donation or try again.
Triples for Autism.
It's time for Triples for Autism. It's brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Y'all know that when the Warriors play, Pettinelli Financial Partners puts together a wonderful donation for the fight against autism every time the Warriors hit 10 or more threes. I have predicted with the way that the Warriors fire threes that they would hit at least 10 threes in every game so far this year. And until last night, they had. But last night, tantalizingly close, 9. 9 3-pointers. Thanks a lot, load management crew. I'm putting this on you, Celebrini.
Nice.
One away from the donation for Pettinelli. Thank you, Quentin Post. You tried. You made 3. Moody, Pat Spencer, I see you. You each had a couple. And where were you, Pods?
What about Buddy?
Yeah. Yeah, what about Buddy? So, Triples for Autism donation counter stays at 47 for 48.
It's tough.
They play tomorrow in Utah and Super Bowl or try again.
9 for 39 from behind the line.
Good Lord.
So, I mean, they sure tried. They jacked up 39, which is a few below their season average. I think it's about 43 or 44.
I'm going to Yoda this one. There is no try. You do or do not.
And maybe you should have thought about this before you made your cute little list, because Will Richard 0 for 6 from behind the line.
Yeah, Will Richard was actually...
He's one of my 10 most exciting players. Not anymore, Will.
You're not giving up on Will Richard.
Of course not.
That's your boy.
Oh, you know who else was heaving bricks? Hi, this is Aki Santos. Throwing bricks,
Bay Area.
make it 3.
It's Keith Santos here. Hey, Dibs, your pigs stink.
Yep.
Hey, Gee, your shot's a brick. 1 for 6.
To make a donation yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Or get involved, go to
We were done with that.
sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. I was stoked that Drew Gilbert made the show today.
Oh, yeah.
That was fun.
That was pretty fun.
I forgot about him.
Yeah.
I forgot about him. Drew Gilbert, a gyration sensation.
That's $1. Yeah, maybe you can send that $1 to Pettinelli because the Warriors only hit 9 threes. They sure could use it.
See, now I thought we had moved on, and then you just came and brought it back.
I thought that you had already gotten through the whole piece. That's why I interjected.
That's okay.
It's on me.
By the way, I have this update about tomorrow as well. Ramona Shelburne, 345.
Okay, Momo.
So we're gonna do a back-to-back Jack. Greg Cosell, Ramona Shelburne. Back, right back-to-back. Boom. Lots of info. Yeah. That's gonna be a good hour.
Yeah, no doubt.
Take my shoes off in public.
Well, you can wear whatever you want for the radio interview. Apparently, she's going to be in the car. So
probably napping. She's known to nap in the car.
Not if it's moving.
A couple times we've had her on. It's like, yeah, I got to get to the airport and grab a nap.
She does. Ramona and I are kind of cut from the same cloth in some ways. It's do. Like if you gotta, if I just need to grab a nap, like on the floor here at the airport or in the car, then we're going to do that, and then we're going to go to the next thing. A little bit of a spirit animal. Ramona Shelburne, 345.
Okay, look forward to that.
Tomorrow.
That'll be fun.
Grandy, what are you about to do? Oh, you're not about to do anything on the radio.
That's correct.
Gucci.
Cash me out one time.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah,
That's
always.
pretty fun. Didn't he do one of the games in Minnesota?
He did the Sunday game.
The good one.
The one that they won.
The one that they won.
Where Steph and Draymond and everyone played.
I was sitting at that sports bar in Vegas watching the football game, and they got one of them scroll deals.
Yep.
And the score kept coming across, and I'm like, what the hell is going on out there?
Yeah, you missed Tim Roy on NBC Sports Bay Area.
Right.
And Kevin Dana on 95.7 The Game.
Why did Tim Roy apologize to everybody after the game? Did everything go okay?
Oh, yeah, it was great.
Okay, that's what I figured. He was like, thanks for putting up with me.
That's just
like
self-deprecating.
Okay, all right. I was like, wasn't something go wrong? Anyway, Warriors Roundtable, you people. What a treat. Here comes Kevin Dana and Gary St. Jean, and it is all brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Do you want to do it again tomorrow?
Yeah. Let's do it tomorrow.
Okay.
Sure.
Greg Cosell and Ramona Shelburne. All right, we're going to do it again tomorrow. For Dips, for Grandy, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
Work on your material. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back?
back. If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, Jeff, looks like your business is really booming, even in a tough time for businesses like ours.
Hey, Mike. Yeah, thanks to LendSeek, our business was able to take care of some outstanding bills and taxes and to purchase inventory and expand our product lines.
Wow. You know, my business needs working capital, but only from a reputable company that I can trust and count on. How does LendSeek work?
Fast and easy. Just apply at lendseek.com. Their AI lending platform gave my business access to over 100 funding programs with one simple application. And it costs nothing to apply.
At lendseek.com, you can receive business funding with no collateral, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how you use the funds. Whatever your funding needs are, seek no more. Our AI lending marketplace has you covered. If you've been in business at least 1 year with annual revenue of at least $250,000, you could get the funding your business needs in as little as 24 hours. There's no obligation, so apply today at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Warriors Roundtable show delivered by DoorDash, your door to all things basketball. Kevin Dan and Gary St. Jean here, reminding you that the Warriors 2025-26 season is presented by Kaiser Permanente. We're taking your calls all hour long. If you want to hit us up, 888-957-9570 is the number. The Warriors just getting done with 4 days in Minneapolis, splitting a back-to-back with the Minnesota Timberwolves after Saturday's game was postponed. And we'll start with this, Gary, and then we'll move on to the basketball stuff. But I was on emergency backup duty for Sunday's game. I got the call Saturday once the game got postponed to come over to Minnesota after my Santa Cruz game on Saturday and to do the game on Sunday. And I was there because a man was shot and died. And if you're a news consumer in America, you've probably seen this man's death, Alex Preddy, dozens of times. And it was just a really sad situation. It's it was weird kind of doing a game because of that. And look, when I'm on the air for Golden State Warriors games, usually something bad has happened. I'm filling in because of a family emergency for someone else on the broadcast crew. So usually it's not a good reason why I'm on the air. This was, quite literally the worst reason I could be doing a game is because a man was shot and died, and we all saw it across the country. And just being in that city my Uber driver told me he was at the protest the day before. It was, I mean, all the Warriors players and staffers saw it from the hotel, the protest on Friday before this recent shooting. Minneapolis is going through a lot right now, and it almost felt trivial to do a game. And like in the third quarter, the Warriors are pulling away, and obviously, like, it's exciting from a basketball perspective. And I look back, I'm like, really, should I have been as excited? Like, this is not your normal basketball game. This is it is a somber situation. So that was something I kind of struggled with. How do you cover this? I'm a Northwestern alum on the grad school side of things. I went to Medill School of Journalism, and so just kind of thinking about all these things and what was going on in the city, it made for certainly a tough situation. I mean, obviously for the people in Minneapolis, for the Minnesota Timberwolves, and just to see what went down, it was a tough situation for sure.
Well, first, I extend the sympathies to their family and all their friends, and I applaud the NBA and the Warriors and the Timberwolves organization for making the decision not to play out of respect to that family.
Yeah.
And then I applaud the people of Minneapolis for our Warrior players. Many a time I've been in Minneapolis, and it was so cold, Kev, you couldn't even see out your window in the hotel room because they were all frosted over. So I know exactly where you were, and you're in walking distance to the Target Center. And you look out your window, and there's all these people, 10 below zero out there with a message. It's a terrible happening that's going on in our country, and it needs to stop. And I love the voice of the people. And, I was chatting earlier today on another show, and I just said, we've got so much anger and so many people arguing. And, it's not that hard to be nice to people. Say something nice to somebody and have a civil discussion. And you were right. I could see the T-Wolves players' faces. They didn't really want to compete. It wasn't there. They were really feeling terrible about what went on in their city. And I have a lot of respect and sympathy for all those people. And with that said, we then have the second game where I thought they might call you to dress for the Warriors because they had more guys not dressed than dressed. And so it was a really kind of a different 2 days. And, on to Utah. And I applaud you for finding a darn flight from San Jose up to Minnesota, because that's a good 4-hour flight.
Yeah. So here was the route. And thank you for those words. Very well said, Gary. Appreciate your perspective there for sure. So I had a 7 p.m. game in Santa Cruz on Saturday night. Then it's 11:56 p.m. flight to Chicago, 50-minute layover, get into Minneapolis. I got in around 10 a.m. And LJ Cryer, he wasn't on my flight, but LJ Cryer played in Santa Cruz on Saturday and played in Minneapolis on Sunday. So he had an overnight flight too. I don't know when he got in town. So I mean, as we kind of transition to talking about basketball, not to trivialize what has gone down in Minneapolis, but this is Warriors Roundtable. We will discuss basketball here. But yeah, I mean, LJ Cryer had quite the turnaround. Then Malachi Leones played real minutes in the fourth quarter of Monday's game. He was not there Sunday. Let's start with the Monday game first, because as you mentioned, this turned into a schedule loss the moment the first game got postponed because really, Steph had been dealing with something. Melton and Horford aren't playing back-to-backs. And it was kind of Draymond didn't play as well. This kind of turned into, as Santa Cruz had a game Monday in Salt Lake City as well, it kind of turned into organizational take one on the chin day because Santa Cruz only had 7 guys available as a result of LJ and Malachi playing. All the Warriors players were unable to play. Of course, Jonathan Kuminga's injury. And, I thought they put in a pretty good effort for like the first 20 minutes of that game, then really kind of got away from the Warriors at the end of the second quarter.
Kev, we didn't have these days back in the old days. You didn't have game management stuff. So, you had a strategy there to go for it on game one, and you did it. And I applaud those guys that played. I thought they really played hard on the road and competed and got a heck of a win. To win up there is tough. Now, they're struggling. I don't know what's going on in that locker room, but they don't look like the team they were 10, 15 games ago. They'll snap out of it, but right now they're not playing well. But praise to the Warrior guys. I thought they did a heck of a job. I love the ball movement. And, Kev, we can get into a breakdown, but for me, Jimmy Butler's out. But to not have Steph out there entirely changes the way you play.
Absolutely.
The respect that he has on the floor with and without the ball changes every single possession in the game. If you're a drifting guy for a shot, you're going to be open because your defender's going to sink in to help on any drive or drift by Steph Curry. If he's not playing, now they can play you chest to chest and get up there in your grill. So it's a very different game. And the fluidity, this is where you talk about Draymond. When he's in the point forward position with dribble handoffs, with pick and pops, pass and pick, I'm going to tell you,